At Yoning High School, Class 5 of Grade 3, in the Yinxia Empire, Dahu nudged Lin Fan awake from his desk slumber. Fan, wake up. It's almost time for the Beast Mastery Talent Awakening. Lin Fan blinked, disoriented, having just dreamt of a car accident on his way to the college entrance exam, the vivid sense of death sending chills down his spine. As he wondered what Beast Mastery Awakening was, a flood of memories rushed into his mind. This was Blue Star, a world plagued by ferocious beasts. A century ago, spatial rifts opened, unleashing countless beasts, forcing humans into retreat. Fortunately, beast masters emerged, capable of forming contracts with these beasts, leading to the establishment of 4 major bases in the east and the Gods Federation in the west. Yet, outside these bases, the beasts reigned supreme. Lin Fan quickly came to terms with this reality. Besides replacing traditional subjects with beast mastery classes, everything else seemed familiar. Just then, a mechanical voice chimed in. Potential host detected. Would you like to bind with the pay-to-win god system? After binding, an alpaca named Yuan Bao appeared in his consciousness, ingratiatingly saying, just a 6 yuan first purchase, and the beginner's gift pack is yours. Reach for the stars or dive into the ocean. Though skeptical of this game-like system, Lin Fan used his last 10 yuan to recharge. He received 3 treasures: the Divine Beast Master Bloodline, the Sacred Beast Contract, and the Eye of Insight. The Divine Beast Master Bloodline was the strongest talent, allowing unlimited beast contracts with a 50 return effect. The Sacred Beast Contract could elevate any beast to a sacred level. The Eye of Insight revealed the truth of all things. After using these items, Lin Fan's attribute panel showed Strength 7, Agility 8, Defense 5, Spirit. The average human's attribute cap was 10, but his infinite spirit stemmed from the Divine Beast Master Bloodline. The Awakening Plaza was packed, with students from 16 classes anxiously waiting. Lin Fan's friend, Ouyang Qianmu, was worried he'd be late. The significance of the awakening ceremony couldn't be overstated. It would determine whether they became esteemed beast masters or remained ordinary. Talent levels ranged from iron, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, star, king, saint, to divine beast master. When the wealthy scion Song Zhong awakened a platinum bloodline, he smugly threatened Lin Fan to stay away from Ouyang Qianmu. A worthless guy like you can be crushed at any moment. How about a bet? Let's see whose talent is higher. The loser pays the winner 1 million and streaks across the playground. Lin Fan smirked. For someone about to possess a divine beast master bloodline, a platinum talent was like comparing a sparrow to a swan. When it was Lin Fan's turn, he placed his hand on the awakening stone. Lin Fan's fingers lightly touched the awakening stone, yet it elicited no response. He frowned slightly, puzzled. As someone with extraordinary talent, he couldn't understand this anomaly. He tried again, but still, nothing happened. At that moment, Song Zhong's sharp voice pierced the silence. You, a useless person, dare to bet with me? You can't even awaken. Where do you get the nerve? Other classmates chimed in. If you failed to awaken, just get down and don't hold up the rest of us. We all failed to awaken, so you might as well join us in looking for a factory job after graduation. Just as the awakening teacher was about to declare Lin Fan's failure, an unexpected phenomenon occurred. The awakening stone suddenly radiated a dazzling array of colors, shooting towards the sky and painting a brilliant rainbow across the horizon. The entire hall fell silent, everyone stunned, including the awakening teacher, who was clearly baffled by such a sight. The old principal, however, sprang to his feet, excitedly jogging over with an unmistakable gleam of excitement in his eyes. This is the divine envoy bloodline. No one has caused such a reaction from the awakening stone in 100 years. Our Yongning High has produced a genius. He whispered to Lin Fan. Come to my office after the awakening ceremony. Taking a deep breath to calm himself, the old principal quickly decided to temporarily conceal Lin Fan's true identity to avoid unnecessary trouble. He announced to everyone, Lin Fan has awakened a top-tier holy envoy bloodline, so there's no need to panic. The ceremony will continue. With that, he placed a new awakening stone on the stage, discreetly taking away the one Lin Fan had used. Lin Fan stepped down from the stage and returned to the queue of Class 5, ignoring classmates eager to ingratiate themselves. Lin Fan, do you need a little brother? Lin Fan, I'd have your babies. Boss, do you need a pendant to hang on your leg? Lin Fan paid no attention and went back to the line. He approached Song Zhong, a playful smile still on his lips. Ah, Song, you lost this bet. Transfer the 1 million to my account first, and as for the streaking, we can discuss that after the ceremony. Dahu and other classmates eagerly voiced their support, not wanting to miss the chance to curry favor with Lin Fan. Song Zhong's face was dark with anger, his eyes filled with a hatred that seemed almost ready to consume Lin Fan. He gritted his teeth and said, Fine, I can transfer the 1 million, but can we skip the streaking? After all, we're classmates. Song Zhong realized that the 1 million was irretrievable, so to minimize his losses, he decided to swallow his pride and negotiate. After all, losing face now was far better than running naked through the streets later. Lin Fan, hearing Song Zhong's words, couldn't help but retort, "If I had lost, would you have given me a chance to negotiate?" This question hit the mark, leaving Song Zhong speechless. He knew perfectly well that if their positions were reversed, he wouldn't have given Lin Fan any leeway. Resigned, Song Zhong silently took out his phone, entered Lin Fan's account number, and transferred the 1 million. After completing the transaction, he turned and left without another word. However, internally, Song Zhong vowed to make Lin Fan pay for this. Although the 1 million wasn't an astronomical amount to him, it was still half a year's pocket money, and the thought of running naked in public was unbearable. He sneered inwardly. So what if you have the bloodline of a saint? Before you fully mature, I can still make you pay. Lin Fan watched the notification on his phone with satisfaction. He couldn't help but think, truly a wealthy fool, transferring 1 million without batting an eye. This money came so easily. Time flew by, and the awakening ceremony soon concluded. Out of over 1,000 students, only 32 successfully awakened, and most had only the Black Iron bloodline talent. This result underscored the high difficulty of becoming a beast master. Notably, Shi Dahu and Ouyang Qianmu both awakened successfully. Ouyang awakened with a diamond bloodline talent, while Shi Dahu had a bronze bloodline talent. After the ceremony, school was dismissed. Those who succeeded in awakening were excitedly preparing to sign contracts with their beasts, while those who didn't could only choose to apply to regular universities or head straight into the workforce. Just outside the school gates, Shi Dahu excitedly suggested, "Brother Fan, we got out early today. How about we visit a beast shop and pick out our beasts?" Lin Fan was quite interested as well, especially since he had just earned 1 million from the wealthy fool, which gave him plenty of confidence, so he readily agreed. As they chatted and walked, they soon arrived at a beast shop named Yuan Zhonglai. Inside, a middle-aged man in his 40s warmly greeted them. He wore gold-rimmed glasses, had slick back hair, and was dressed in a sharp suit, looking very astute. "You must be students who have just awakened your beast master talents." The shop owner introduced himself. "I'm Zhu Zhuxia, the owner of this shop. What kind of beasts are you looking for? I can help you with that." Shi Dahu immediately stated his preference. "I want an earth-type beast, preferably one that's bulky." Upon hearing this, Zhu Zhuxia promptly led them to the second floor. The spacious area was lined with rows of iron cages, each housing different kinds of beasts. "This is a ground-burst bear," Zhu Zhuxia pointed to a cage. "It's an earth-type and beast-type creature, with a current strength at the mid-black iron level and a growth potential up to high gold level. It's a great choice for beginners, and it costs only 800,000. Lin Fan quietly used his inside eye on the ground-burst bear, obtaining detailed information instantly. Name, ground-burst bear. Attributes, earth, beast. Current level, mid-black iron. Growth potential, high silver. Strength, 55 agility, 24 defense, 37 spirit, 12. Evolution chances, 1. Skills, violent charge, guard. Evolution path, hidden evolution path. Comparing Zhu Zhuxia's description with his own information, Lin Fan found the owner to be somewhat dishonest. The bear's potential was only up to high silver, not high gold, clearly an attempt to deceive. Seeing Shi Dahu was tempted, Lin Fan subtly tugged at his sleeve. Shi Dahu turned to look at Lin Fan, who frowned slightly, signaling with his eyes not to buy it. Shi Dahu immediately understood the hint. "Tiger, you keep looking. I'm going to browse around," Lin Fan said, again signaling with his eyes for Shi Dahu not to rush into a decision. Then, Lin Fan began to wander around the shop, using his inside eye to carefully examine each beast in the cages, searching for a better option. Lin Fan stood in front of the iron cages at the Yuan Zhonglai beast store, his eyes scanning each creature with precision. He carefully examined the attributes of the rockfire monkey and the earth giant crocodile, but found nothing with outstanding growth potential. Just as he was about to give up, his eye caught a glimpse of an inconspicuous iron cage in the corner. He quickly approached and used his scanning ability. Inside the cage was an unremarkable earth-walking chicken, but its attributes made Lin Fan's eyes light up. Earth element, black iron initial stage, with a growth potential reaching diamond high stage. Although its current attributes seemed ordinary, the potential of its 3 skills and 3 evolution paths was unmatched by other beasts. Excitement flickered in Lin Fan's eyes as he turned and called out, "Huzi, come here. I think this one's good." Shi Dahu and Zhu Zhuxia came over at the sound of his voice. Zhu Zhuxia, seeing the creature in the cage, wore a look of disbelief. She couldn't help but advise, "Classmate, the earth-walking chicken is one of the most useless beasts, usually ending up on the dining table. Maybe you should look at others." Lin Fan ignored her, instead earnestly telling Shi Dahu, "Huzi, trust me, buying this chicken is definitely the right choice." Shi Dahu looked puzzled, recalling that he had eaten earth-walking chicken earlier that morning, and it did taste good. Although he didn't understand Lin Fan's reasoning, he decided to trust his judgment, considering Lin Fan had just awakened the holy envoy bloodline. "All right, let's buy it." Sure, Dahu agreed readily. Zhu Zhuxiao, seeing their decision, was momentarily speechless but reluctantly reminded them, since you've chosen, I have to tell you, this earth-walking chicken costs 200 Yinxia coins. Without hesitation, Sure Dahu quickly paid and bit his finger, dripping blood onto the contract slip to bond with the earth-walking chicken. Lin Fan took the opportunity to check Sure Dahu's information, discovering that this seemingly strong man was actually quite weak in combat, but his 5-beast feedback ability filled Lin Fan with anticipation for their future contract. And so, under Zhu Zhuxia's incredulous gaze, Lin Fan and Sure Dahu left the Yuan Zhonglai beast store with their new companion, the seemingly ordinary earth-walking chicken, embarking on their adventure. Fan, are you sure this chicken can become a spirit beast? Sure Dahu asked Lin Fan as they walked out of the beast shop, casting doubtful glances at the stumbling chicken beside them. In the sunlight, it looked like an ordinary fowl with nothing special about it. Lin Fan confidently patted his chest. Trust me, this chicken will definitely soar one day. I can't tell you why, but believe me, I'm not wrong. He was secretly relieved to have the secret of his inside eye, a card he couldn't easily show, even to Sure Dahu. Seeing Lin Fan's certainty, Sure Dahu decided not to question further and chose to trust what seemed like an absurd decision. The two walked silently until they reached the neighborhood entrance. Lin Fan told Sure Dahu to head off first, while he turned towards a mobile recharge shop. The owner, a 50-something man named Lu Neng, was a familiar face to Lin Fan. Uncle Lu, I'm here to top up my phone, Lin Fan greeted as he entered, seeing Lu Neng busy at the computer. Lu Neng looked up and smiled. Oh, isn't it little Fan? Just back from school? How much do you want to top up? Give me your phone number. 200, please. The number is XXXXXX, Lin Fan replied. After recharging, Lin Fan's attention was caught by several terrariums near the counter. Uncle Lu, since when did you start keeping snakes? Lu Neng explained. Not really, just thinking of making some medicinal wine. You know, middle age and all, need some nourishment. Do you like them? How about I give you one as a pet? Lin Fan hesitated. Is that really okay? Oh, it's nothing. These snakes aren't venomous. Consider it a bonus with your top-up, Lu Neng said warmly. Well, I'll take you up on that offer then. Lin Fan accepted, secretly using his inside eye on the terrariums. His gaze fixed on a small green snake. The inspection results showed. Name, young green snake. Attributes, thunder, wood. Current level, none. Growth limit, star high level. Strength, 8 agility, 10 defense, 8 spirit, 10. Evolution opportunities, 6. Skills, none. Evolution path, adult green snake requires 10 wood essence. Hidden evolution path, heavenly Dao Azure snake requires 20 thunder soul beads, 20 wood essence, 10 iron beast cores. Note, contains a trace of the sacred beast heavenly Dao Azure Dragon's bloodline, with a 20 bloodline concentration. With proper nurturing, it can grow into a heavenly Dao Azure Dragon. Lin Fan was thrilled internally but maintained a calm demeanor, pointing at the small green snake. I'll take this one. It seems quite lively. All right, take it with you. Lu Neng agreed readily. Thanks, Uncle Lu. I'm heading out, Lin Fan said, eagerly carrying the terrarium with the small green snake home, already planning how to quickly form a bond with this highly potential snake. Upon returning home, Lin Fan found his sister, Lin Ning, had already prepared dinner, waiting for him to start. Lin Ning took the terrarium from Lin Fan, curiously inspecting the small green snake inside. Xiao Fan, what's with the snake? It came with the phone top-up, a gift from Uncle Lu downstairs to keep as a pet, Lin Fan casually explained. Lin Ning glanced at it, finding nothing unusual, and placed the terrarium aside. Xiao Fan, go wash your hands, then let's eat. After washing his hands, Lin Fan sat down at the table, unable to contain his excitement. Sis, I've got some great news. I've awakened the spirit beast master's bloodline. His face was alight with uncontainable joy. Poof! Lin Ning was so shocked, she spat her food all over Lin Fan's face. Lin Fan stared at his sister in disbelief, wondering if awakening the spirit beast master's bloodline was really that astonishing. If he told her he actually awakened the divine beast master's bloodline, she might be even more incredulous. Sis, what's wrong? Lin Fan asked cautiously. Nothing, just a bit excited, Lin Ning replied, wiping Lin Fan's face with a towel while secretly examining his spirit body. She was astonished to discover that Lin Fan's spirit body was now complete. After cleaning the rice off his face, Lin Fan quickly finished dinner, eagerly taking the terrarium with the small green snake back to his room. Lin Ning watched him, a sweet smile on her face, feeling relieved that her brother's spirit body was now whole. However, she didn't know that the current Lin Fan was no longer the same as before, but a soul that had traveled from another world. This secret might trigger a series of unforeseen changes in the future. Lin Fan carefully took out the Sacred Beast contract ticket from the system's inventory and gently opened the pet box. A small emerald green snake immediately coiled up defensively, flicking its slender tongue and eyeing him with caution. Easy there, don't worry, it will be quick, Lin Fan reassured softly, but the little snake remained tense, showing no signs of relaxing. With a sigh of resignation, Lin Fan's gaze landed on a pack of spicy sticks on the table. I wonder if snakes eat spicy snacks, he thought, tearing open the package and tasting one himself. Then, he cautiously placed another in front of the snake. To his surprise, the little snake's tongue lightly touched the spicy stick, and as if discovering a new world, it began to devour it eagerly. Seeing this, Lin Fan quickly seized the opportunity, picked up the sacred beast contract ticket, and pricked his finger to let a drop of blood fall. In an instant, a hexagram magic array appeared on the snake's body, flashed with white light, and vanished. Lin Fan knew the contract was successful. Suddenly, a childish girl's voice echoed in his mind. That long thing was delicious. I want more. Lin Fan gently stroked the snake's head, and the little creature affectionately nuzzled his hand. The voice came again. Master, master, I want more of that long thing. Laughing in surprise, Lin Fan poured the rest of the spicy sticks for the snake. Who would have thought a snake would enjoy spicy snacks, he mused. I hope it doesn't affect its growth. Watching the snake devour the treats, he softly said, I'll call you Xiao Qing from now on. Xiao Qing nodded and continued to focus on the food. Lin Fan noticed that Xiao Qing currently had no rank, and despite having sacred beast blood, its attack power was comparable to an ordinary person. Yuan Bao, come out, Lin Fan called to the system in his mind. A llama appeared, fawningly saying, Your dedicated assistant Yuan Bao, at your service. Are you looking to make a payment? Ignoring the llama's flattery, Lin Fan seriously asked, I want to enhance my beast's power. How can I boost it quickly? Our motto is to pay up. Pay, and you get stronger. Yuan Bao responded with a sycophantic smile. Gritting his teeth, Lin Fan said, I'll start by paying 500,000 Yinxia coins. He felt a pang of heartache, knowing that half of the million he had just earned was about to be spent. Looks like I'll need to find more ways to make money, he muttered to himself. The next moment, Lin Fan's phone buzzed with a message confirming a deduction of 500,000. Where the money went, the system didn't specify. Now that I've paid, how do I strengthen my beast? Lin Fan pressed on. As a VIP level 1 user, you now have access to the System Mall interface, Yuan Bao announced, and a System Mall button appeared in Lin Fan's mind. Eagerly, Lin Fan opened the System Mall, where an array of items and detailed descriptions awaited him. He browsed carefully and soon found several items that would be extremely useful for his current situation. Lin Fan stood in front of the system store, carefully studying the prices and effects of the Black Iron level upgrade potion and the Attribute Max potion. His gaze shifted back and forth between the two potions as he quickly calculated the number of system coins needed. To raise Xiaoqing from no level to high Black Iron, along with maxing out attributes at each stage, it requires a total of 1.11 million system coins. Lin Fan murmured to himself, frowning slightly. He glanced at his available 1 million coins, realizing it wasn't enough to elevate Xiaoqing to the optimal state. After a moment of hesitation, Lin Fan decided to test the effects first. Yuan Bao, give me 1 Black Iron level upgrade potion and 1 Attribute Max potion. He instructed the system assistant. All right, that will be 60,000 system coins, leaving a balance of 440,000. The items have been sent to your system warehouse. Yuan Bao the alpaca promptly replied. Lin Fan retrieved the 2 potions from the system warehouse and placed them on the table. His eyes drifted over the empty packaging of spicy strips, and then to Xiaoqing, who was coiled up and looking around curiously. Here, Xiaoqing, drink this, Lin Fan said as he opened the Attribute Max potion and placed it in front of Xiaoqing. Obediently, Xiaoqing opened its mouth, grabbed the potion bottle, and gulped it down in one go. In an instant, a white light burst from Xiaoqing, and Lin Fan watched intently as Xiaoqing's body visibly expanded. Simultaneously, he felt a surge of strength within himself. Eagerly, Lin Fan activated the Eye of Insight to examine Xiaoqing's attribute panel. Name, Juvenile Green Snake. Attributes, Lightning Element, Wood Element. Current level, None. Growth limit, Divine Beast Sacred Beast 1 tier. Strength, 10 max. Agility, 10 max. Defense, 10 max. Spirit, 10 max. Evolution opportunities, 6. Skills, none. Evolution path, Adult Green Snake. Hidden Evolution path, Heavenly Dao Green Snake requirements. 20 Lightning Soul Orbs, 20 Wood Essences, 10 Black Iron Beast Cores. Note, contains partial bloodline of the Sacred Beast Heavenly Dao Azure Dragon, with a bloodline concentration of 60. With proper nurturing, it can grow into a Heavenly Dao Azure Dragon. Lin Fan nodded in satisfaction. Xiaoqing's 4-dimensional attributes had reached their maximum, and the growth limit had been elevated to a Sacred Beast from Star Radiance. Moreover, his own Divine Beast Tamer bloodline would advance by 1 tier, reaching the limit of a Divine Beast. Even more exciting was that the Sacred Beast contract ticket had increased Xiaoqing's Heavenly Dao Azure Dragon bloodline concentration by 40. Lin Fan did not immediately use the upgrade potion, knowing well that in this world, if a beast's attributes were not maximized before advancing, the opportunity would be lost forever. This was why he chose to use the attribute max potion first. Looking at the newly transformed Xiaoqing, Lin Fan's eyes sparkled with anticipation. Although his funds were limited, preventing him from instantly raising Xiaoqing to high black iron with max attributes, this beginning was already exhilarating. He knew that every step from now on would be a crucial milestone in Xiaoqing's journey to becoming a powerful beast. Lin Fan stood in front of the system interface, carefully examining Xiaoqing's attribute panel. Without any level, Xiaoqing's attack attribute was 8 points, with a maximum of 10 points. Once upgraded to the initial stage of black iron, Xiaoqing's maximum attack attribute would leap to 28 points, and if fully maxed out again, it could reach 30 points. Lin Fan was secretly delighted. Other tamers usually had only 1 or 2 attributes of their beasts maxed out, but his Xiaoqing had all 4 attributes advancing together, making it an impeccable all-rounder. Without hesitation, Lin Fan immediately had Xiaoqing take the black iron level upgrade potion. In an instant, a white light flashed, and Xiaoqing smoothly stepped into the initial stage of black iron. Lin Fan then issued a command to the system. Yuanbao, order 5 more bottles of each. The system quickly responded, a total of 300,000 system coins. Your balance is 140,000 system coins. Items have been sent to your system warehouse. Lin Fan continued with his previous strategy, first using the black iron level max attribute potion, followed by the black iron level upgrade potion. Under his careful nurturing, Xiaoqing successfully advanced to the mid-stage of black iron. Not satisfied with the current state, Lin Fan purchased 10 more bottles of black iron level max attribute potion to maximize Xiaoqing's mid-stage black iron attributes. Looking at the remaining balance of only 40,000, Lin Fan gritted his teeth and topped up another 500,000. The system immediately responded. Congratulations on charging another 500,000 system coins. Since you have consecutively charged 1 million system coins, you receive a 20% discount on this purchase. Hearing this, Lin Fan felt a sense of regret and complained. Couldn't you have told me earlier that charging 1 million gets a discount? You were just waiting to overcharge me. The alpaca Yuanbao shrugged its front hooves helplessly and explained. Well, you could have recharged the full amount at once. It's not my fault. Remember to top up fully next time to avoid missing out. Lin Fan thought to himself that this alpaca just had a fondness for his money and must have done it on purpose. However, he didn't dwell on it and directly purchased 10 bottles of black iron level upgrade potion and 15 bottles of black iron level max attribute potion. The total cost was 650,000, which, with the discount, came to 520,000. He quickly boosted Xiaoqing to the maximum attribute value of the high stage of black iron. Then, checking his system balance, he found 20,000 remaining. Just as Lin Fan was about to exit the system, the alpaca Yuanbao spoke again. Esteemed host, there's currently a discounted black iron level thunder inscription pendant available for just 20,000 system coins. Would you like to buy it? Lin Fan glanced at the description. Name, thunder inscription pendant black iron level. Function, increases all attributes of thunder-type beasts by 5. Price, 100,000 system coins. Current price, 20,000 system coins. Without hesitation, Lin Fan chose to purchase it and placed the pendant around Xiaoqing's neck. Thank you for your purchase. We look forward to your next recharge, the alpaca Yuanbao said with a human-like smile. Lin Fan ignored it and exited the system. He then opened Xiaoqing's and his own attribute panels to examine them carefully. Xiaoqing's attribute panel showed. Name, young green snake. Attributes, thunder, wood. Current level, high stage black iron. Growth limit, sacred beast, divine beast 1 stage. Strength, 1005 max. Agility, 1005 max. Defense, 1005 max. Spirit, 1005 max. Evolution opportunities, 6. Skills, thunderstorm, healing, steel tail, paralyzing bind. Evolution path, adult green snake, wood essence 10. Hidden evolution path, heavenly Dao green snake, thunder soul, orb 20, wood essence 20, black iron beast core 10. Item, thunder inscription pendant black iron level. Note, contains part of the bloodline of the sacred beast heavenly Dao Azure Dragon, with a bloodline concentration of 60. With proper cultivation, it can grow into a heavenly Dao Azure Dragon. Lin Fan's attribute panel displayed. Name, Lin Fan. Bloodline aptitude, divine tamer bloodline. Current level, high stage black iron. Current beast, young green snake. Strength, 750. Agility, 850. Defense, 550. Spirit, infinite 50. Special ability, Eye of Insight. Looking at his and Xiaoqing's attribute panels, Lin Fan felt a wave of satisfaction. Not only had Xiaoqing reached the formidable strength of the high stage of black iron, but his own abilities were also not inferior to a mid-stage black iron beast. Having worked all night, Lin Fan embraced Xiaoqing and, filled with anticipation, drifted into sleep, looking forward to the new challenges of tomorrow. Lin Fan fell into a deep sleep, but Xiaoqing on the bed suddenly became alert. Her eyes snapped open, and a glint of fierceness shone in her snake-like pupils. Her slender tongue flicked out continuously as she kept a vigilant watch on the window. Meanwhile, at the small phone shop near the entrance of the neighborhood, Lu Ning suddenly sat up in bed. He had keenly sensed several powerful energy fluctuations emerging just outside Yongning City. The night was as dark as ink, and Yongning City was shrouded in silence. However, 3 kilometers outside the city walls, an undercurrent was stirring. He Yinjin Wu, leading a group of his followers, was stealthily approaching the city. Their objective was to scout the city's situation in preparation for the beast-tide attack planned for the next day. Lu Ning squinted his eyes slightly and quickly donned a black trench coat. His figure flickered within the phone shop, and in the next moment, he appeared 3 kilometers outside the city, right in the path of He Yinjin Wu and his beasts. He Yinjin Wu and his followers were taken aback by the sudden appearance of this figure. He Yinjin Wu scrutinized Lu Ning with a frown, his voice filled with confusion. "Who are you, old man? A human or a beast?" Lu Ning's face remained impassive, his voice icy. "You lot better scram, or don't blame this old man for being ruthless." Despite sensing that he faced a king-level He Yinjin Wu and a group of star-level beasts, Lu Ning showed no fear. To him, any potential threat had to be nipped in the bud. A commander among the star-level beasts behind He Yinjin Wu erupted in anger. "Damn it! You old man dare speak to our king like that, courting death." With that, he raised his hand to conjure a golden energy sphere, hurling it straight at Lu Ning. Lu Ning remained unmoved, as a faint yellow energy barrier suddenly appeared in front of him. The golden energy sphere hit the barrier, causing only a slight ripple before dissipating into nothing. "It's hard to advise a ghost that's courting death," Lu Ning muttered, a murderous intent flashing in his eyes. A golden light flickered in his hand, and a Fangtian Huaji appeared out of thin air. In the next instant, Lu Ning became a blur. Within a few breaths, all the star-level beast commanders lay dead on the ground, their throats gushing blood. Even the king-level He Yinjin Wu had a ghastly wound on his abdomen. Had he not dodged in time, he would have met his end. He Yinjin Wu was utterly shocked, and despite the searing pain in his abdomen, he turned to flee. Lu Ning merely cast a glance in the direction of his escape, choosing not to pursue. He knew that this He Yinjin Wu wouldn't survive for long. Lu Ning quickly collected the crystal cores of the star-level beasts from the ground and began to clean up the battlefield. Once finished, he vanished once more. Thanks to Lu Ning's intervention, Yongning City narrowly avoided the impending disaster of a beast tide. In another room, Lin Ning also sensed the brief yet intense energy fluctuation, but it came and went so quickly that it seemed as if nothing had happened at all. The moment she finished getting dressed, the energy fluctuation vanished. Lin Ning frowned in thought, recalling the brief surge of energy that matched her own strength. Is there really someone with such power in Yongning City? Who could it be? She murmured to herself, helplessly lying back down, unable to trace the now-vanished energy source. Meanwhile, Lin Fan, deep in sleep, was completely unaware of this. At 6:30 in the morning, Lin Ning prepared breakfast and woke up Lin Fan. He emerged from his room with Xiao Qing, quickly devouring breakfast like a whirlwind. Patting his full stomach, Lin Fan got ready for school, while Xiao Qing rolled around on the table like a little ball. Watching her brother's familiar eating habits, Lin Ning couldn't help but smile. Lin Fan headed off to school, tucking the well-fed Xiao Qing into his beast space. As soon as he sat down in class, Ouyang Qianmu asked him with concern if he had contracted a beast. Nearby, Shi Dahu perked up his ears, eager to know Lin Fan's situation as well. "Yeah, I did. Yesterday, I got a little green snake as a bonus for topping up my phone, and I thought it was pretty good, so I made the contract," Lin Fan replied casually. Ouyang Qianmu's face showed a hint of worry upon hearing this. Other classmates began whispering among themselves, criticizing Lin Fan for squandering his holy bloodline on an ordinary green snake. Song Zhong overheard the conversation and, seeing his goddess showing interest in Lin Fan again, coupled with yesterday's displeasure, decided it was time to teach Lin Fan a lesson. He strode into the classroom and provocatively pointed at Lin Fan, saying, "Hey, Lin Fan, I heard you contracted a beast? I did too, want to have a match?" Seeing this, Ouyang Qianmu immediately stepped in front of Lin Fan, coldly saying, "I'll match with you." Song Zhong, even more infuriated, mocked, "Who would have thought, Lin Fan, that you're just someone who hides behind women?" Lin Fan remained unfazed by the provocation. He stood up, gently tugged at Ouyang Qianmu, and spoke with a calm yet confident tone. "Qianmu, don't worry, let me handle this." Seeing Lin Fan's confidence, Ouyang Qianmu chose to trust him. With a slight smile, Lin Fan thought to himself about how he had just spent all his money yesterday, and now this rich fool was offering himself up. He suggested, "Hey Song, just a match isn't much fun. How about we place a bet too?" Song Zhong, noticing Lin Fan's composed demeanor and recalling yesterday's events, grew cautious. Song Zhong stood on the field, feeling a bit hesitant. He recalled the high-grade black iron storm mantis his father had prepared for him, which instantly boosted his confidence. All right, what are we betting on? You name it, he said, puffing out his chest and addressing Lin Fan. Lin Fan gave a casual smile. Let's bet another million. The loser has to bark like a dog 3 times. By the way, you still haven't fulfilled your streaking promise from before, so maybe do it all at once later. With that, the two left the classroom and headed towards the field. Ouyang Qianmu and Shi Dahu followed closely, along with other classmates eager to watch the spectacle. On the field, Song Zhong and Lin Fan faced each other. Song Zhong was the first to summon his beast, the storm mantis. As soon as this formidable creature appeared, it drew gasps of amazement from the surrounding students. Lin Fan quietly activated his inside eye, carefully scanning the storm mantis. He silently recorded the detailed information of the beast in his mind. Name, storm mantis. Attributes, wind, insect. Current level, high-grade black iron. Growth limit, high-grade diamond. Strength, 72 agility, 75 defense, 53 spirit, 60. Evolution opportunities, 3. Skills, high-speed movement, storm slash, cross slash. Evolution path, sonic fly mantis requires 10 storm crystals. Hidden evolution path, purple flame metal mantis requires 10 T-metal, 10 fire essence, 1 bronze beast core. Lin Fan silently marveled. As expected, the rich are truly rich. Just awakening a bloodline talent, and he already has such a strong beast. However, he showed no sign of fear, instead murmuring softly, no matter how strong you are, you're just a breeze brushing the hills. With that, Lin Fan summoned Xiaoqing from his beast space. A flash of green light, and Xiaoqing appeared lazily on the field, looking a bit weary as if it had just finished digesting a meal. Seeing Lin Fan's Xiaoqing, Song Zhong sneered mockingly. You're using that thing as a beast? Just wait and see your little snake get sliced into pieces by my storm mantis. The onlooking students couldn't help but chuckle at the sight of the languid Xiaoqing. Only Ouyang Qianmu and Shi Dahu showed a hint of concern in their eyes. Ignoring Song Zhong's taunts, Lin Fan softly spoke to Xiaoqing. Xiaoqing, this is your first battle. Handle it as you see fit. Win, and you'll have all the spicy strips you can eat. Upon hearing the words, all the spicy strips you can eat, Xiaoqing instantly perked up. It had only discovered the delightful taste of spicy strips yesterday. Now, its upper snake body stood erect, with its eyes gleaming with an intense fighting spirit, as if ready to devour its opponent whole. Immediately, Xiaoqing unleashed its thunderstorm ability. In an instant, a pitch-black cloud gathered overhead, with flashes of lightning intertwining within it. The onlooking students instinctively stepped back, fearing they might be caught in the storm. As more spectators gathered, the old principal arrived at the scene, stroking his goatee with interest as he watched the showdown. Storm Mantis, use high-speed movement. Song Zhong commanded loudly. The storm mantis vibrated its 4 wings, leaping into the air like an arrow towards Xiaoqing. Despite the fierce approach of its opponent, Xiaoqing remained calm and motionless. Its snake eyes narrowed slightly, as if waiting for the perfect moment. Seeing this, Song Zhong mistakenly thought Xiaoqing was petrified with fear. Storm mantis, use cross slash, finish it off. Song Zhong urgently ordered as the storm mantis closed in on Xiaoqing. Just as everyone thought Xiaoqing was about to be sliced into pieces, an unexpected change occurred. A bolt of lightning as thick as an arm descended from the sky, striking the storm mantis with precision. The formidable insect plummeted to the ground, emitting black smoke, its sides trembling uncontrollably, clearly paralyzed. The crowd was stunned, while Ouyang Qianmu's tense expression finally relaxed. Lin Fan simply smiled in silence, pleased with Xiaoqing's performance. Seeing this, Song Zhong shouted angrily at the storm mantis on the ground. Get up! How can you be so useless, losing to a snake? The storm mantis struggled to rise, but Xiaoqing's powerful strike was not so easily overcome. As the opponent continued to struggle, a nearly human-like smile appeared on Xiaoqing's emerald green snake face. In an instant, 3 more lightning bolts as thick as arms struck down, completely crushing the storm mantis's final resistance. The battle was over. Lin Fan approached Xiaoqing, gently stroking its head. Xiaoqing affectionately nuzzled Lin Fan's palm before being returned to the system space. Turning to face Song Zhong, Lin Fan walked over, rubbing his thumb and forefinger together with a knowing expression. Ah, Xiao Song, ahem, he said suggestively. Song Zhong's eyes blazed with anger, as if he wanted to incinerate the obnoxious fellow before him. Just wait, I'll have my dad transfer the money to you, he said through gritted teeth. After losing 1,000,000 Yinxia currency yesterday, he had hoped to win it back today, only to lose everything again. Moments later, Lin Fan's phone chimed with a bank transaction notification. He glanced at his phone, feeling secretly pleased. Another million in the bag, and it was always faster to earn from these rich second-generation heirs. I've transferred the money. I'm leaving, Song Zhong said with a dark expression, turning to go. Lin Fan, however, wasn't finished, a playful smile on his face. Xiao Song, aren't you forgetting something? Song Zhong's expression grew even more sullen as he enunciated each word. Don't push it, Lin Fan. Lin Fan chuckled lightly. I'm not pushing it. This is just how the bet goes. I'm just following the rules. Hey, Song Zhong, you're not planning to back out, are you? The onlookers around were eager for drama and began to jeer. They had once shown great respect to this wealthy heir, but now that he had fallen on hard times, they were quick to kick him while he was down. Song Zhong glared viciously at the crowd, his eyes filled with anger and humiliation. Finally, he gritted his teeth and barked 3 times, his voice full of unwillingness. Song Zhong kicked the unconscious storm mantis hard, cursing the useless beast in his heart. He was about to return the beast to its space and flee when he felt a hand on his shoulder. Lin Fan had approached. Song Zhong turned and glared at Lin Fan, his eyes almost spitting fire. Lin Fan smiled and said, "Don't rush off, Song. You haven't fulfilled yesterday's bet yet. Lin Fan, you're ruthless. Just you wait," Song Zhong said through gritted teeth, a hint of malice flashing in his eyes. Lin Fan always followed the principle of, if people don't offend me, I won't offend them. If they do, I will retaliate tenfold. He didn't believe in turning the other cheek. He preferred to settle scores, or else he felt stifled. Under everyone's watchful eyes, Song Zhong began to strip. When he was down to his last piece of underwear, Lin Fan called out for him to stop, joking that he didn't want to offend anyone's eyes. The surrounding classmates whispered among themselves, some snickering, others shaking their heads. Song Zhong wished he could find a hole to crawl into and never come out. He secretly vowed to find a way to get back at Lin Fan. Just then, a teacher hurried over to inform Lin Fan that the old principal wanted to see him. Sure Daho promised to look after Song Zhong. Lin Fan followed the teacher to the principal's office and knocked gently on the door. "Come in," came the deep voice of the old principal from inside. Lin Fan entered and closed the door behind him. The old principal looked him over and said, "You rascal, didn't I tell you to come see me after yesterday's awakening ceremony?" Lin Fan scratched his head awkwardly. "Well, principal, I kind of forgot. Next time, for sure." He had indeed forgotten, having gone straight to the beast shop with Shirdahu after school yesterday. "All right, cut the nonsense." The old principal poured tea for himself and Lin Fan. "I called you here for a reason." Lin Fan, unceremonious, took the cup and drank deeply, listening intently as the old principal continued. "Since you've awakened the divine Beastmaster bloodline, the school plans to give you a guaranteed spot at Azure Dragon Academy," the principal said seriously. Lin Fan paused for a second, then quickly waved his hand to decline. "No need. I plan to get into Azure Dragon Academy on my own merit." He was calculating in his mind, knowing that coming first in the Beastmaster entrance exam would earn him a 5 million Benusa lucrative opportunity he couldn't pass up. The old principal nodded appreciatively, finding Lin Fan more pleasing to the eye. However, Lin Fan's next comment nearly made the principal blow his top. "Principal, can this spot be exchanged for cash?" Lin Fan asked with a grin, rubbing his hands together. "Get out," the principal shouted, his mustache twitching with anger. Lin Fan felt a bit disappointed, having hoped the guaranteed spot could be swapped for money. As he was about to leave, the principal called him back. "Hold on, I'm not finished," the principal barked, glaring. Lin Fan stood obediently. The principal continued. "Tomorrow, the school will organize a training session for students who have awakened the Beastmaster talent. You're the most promising student here, so use this opportunity to improve your skills and aim for a good score in the Beastmaster exam. Remember to stay safe. By the way, what level is your beast at now? Do you need any resources?" Hearing this, Lin Fan felt elated and immediately replied, "It's about to reach bronze initial stage, but I'm short on materials, probably about 1 million's worth." The principal made a quick decision. After all, this kid was from his school, and if he excelled in the exams, the school's reputation would soar. Soon enough, Lin Fan received a notification on his phone confirming the bank transaction. Having gained 2 million today, Lin Fan left the principal's office in high spirits, planning how to enhance his strength for the upcoming training and Beastmaster exam. Leaving the principal's office, Lin Fan headed straight to his classroom, replaying the earlier conversation in his mind. The aftermath of the morning's battle had settled, and a unique atmosphere filled the classroom. He noticed Song Zhong's seat was empty, and Sure Dahu informed him that Song Zhong had gone straight home after the incident. Without giving it much thought, Lin Fan rested his head on the desk, planning his preparations for Shao Qing's evolution that night. While he was lost in thought, the homeroom teacher entered the classroom and announced an exciting piece of news. The school would organize a 7-day training trip for students who had awakened their Beastmaster bloodline. Lin Fan immediately sat up, his eyes shining with anticipation. Time flew by, and soon it was afternoon. On the playground, students who had awakened their Beastmaster talents lined up neatly. The grouping results were quickly announced, and Lin Fan was placed in a group with Ouyang Qianmu and Shirdahu. Their mentor was a scholarly-looking man in his 30s, wearing glasses. Lin Fan discreetly used his insight eye to scan the teacher's data. Name, Wu Wang. Bloodline quality, silver level. Bloodline talent, 10 owner feedback ability. Current level, mid-silver. Current beasts, flame wolf mid-silver, Purple lightning falcon early silver, giant claw crab high bronze. Attributes: strength 688, 6250, agility 766, 7040, defense 660, 5050, spirit 650, 6040. Special abilities: none. Looking at this data, Lin Fan couldn't help but admire the depth of Yongning High School's resources. Wu Wang adjusted his glasses and said gently, "Students, I am Wu Wang. For the next 7 days, I will accompany you on your training journey. However, remember, I will not intervene unless your lives are in danger." The three of them briefly introduced themselves, and Lin Fan was elected as the team leader. After the assignments were completed, the school dismissed the students to inform their families. Passing a supermarket, Lin Fan impulsively bought a large box of way-long spicy strips. When he got home, Lin Ning, surprised to see her brother back so early, asked, "Xiao Fan, why are you home so soon today?" Lin Fan scratched his head and told his sister about the upcoming training trip. Lin Ning nodded, a hint of worry in her eyes. Knowing the dangers outside the city, she secretly decided to follow and protect him, considering Lin Fan had only recently become a beast master. Back in his room, Lin Fan summoned Xiaoqing and pushed the box of spicy strips in front of it. Xiaoqing's eyes lit up at the sight of the treats and dove straight into the box. Lin Fan shook his head in resignation and then summoned Yuan Bao the alpaca. "Honored host, are you here to make a deposit?" Yuan Bao appeared instantly, a bright smile on its face. "Charge me 2 million, Lin Fan said decisively, eager to enhance Xiaoqing's power. "Congratulations, your transaction is successful." As Yuan Bao finished speaking, Lin Fan received a notification of a 2 million deduction from his bank account. Lin Fan opened the system mall and browsed carefully. Xiaoqing had reached the peak of the black iron level and was about to evolve. Considering Xiaoqing's hidden evolution into the heavenly Dao green snake, Lin Fan began searching for materials that might promote its evolution. His eyes scanned the mall until they settled on a particular item. A bronze-level item called Hidden Evolution Elixir appeared before Lin Fan. Its effects astonishing. It could directly evolve a black iron-level beast to a hidden path and upgrade it to bronze level. Despite the staggering price of 800,000, Lin Fan purchased it without hesitation. He called over Xiaoqing, who was happily swimming in a pile of spicy strips, and opened the elixir bottle. A strong aroma of spicy strips wafted from Xiaoqing's open snake mouth. Lin Fan carefully fed the elixir to Xiaoqing, and in an instant, a dazzling white light erupted from within Xiaoqing, causing its body to elongate rapidly. Originally only a meter long, Xiaoqing suddenly grew to 3 meters. With a small bump forming on its head, Lin Fan guessed this might be a sign of its next evolution into a flood dragon. He immediately checked Xiaoqing's stats. Name: Heavenly Dao Green Snake. Attributes: Thunder Wood. Current level: Bronze Initial Stage. Growth limit: Divine Beast Holy Beast 1 stage. Strength: 1829. Agility: 1708. Defense: 1507. Spirit: 1748. Evolution opportunities: 5. Skills: Heavenly Dao Thunder Punishment, Healing Light, Thunder Chains. Evolution path: Heavenly Dao Flood Dragon Locked, Gold Stage Evolution. Carried item: Thunder Inscription Pendant Black Iron Level. Note: possesses partial bloodline of the Holy Beast Heavenly Dao Azure Dragon, with a bloodline concentration of 65. With proper nurturing, it can grow into a Heavenly Dao Azure Dragon. Seeing Xiaoqing successfully evolve into the Heavenly Dao Green Snake, Lin Fan felt his own strength increase as well, nodding in satisfaction. He continued to browse the system store for items to enhance Xiaoqing's power, and after a busy session, he exhausted the 2 million system coins he had recharged. Ultimately, Xiaoqing reached the full attribute value of the bronze mid-stitch. In the living room, Lin Ning sensed the continuous energy fluctuations coming from Lin Fan's room and was shocked. In less than an hour, Xiaoqing had advanced 2 levels from black iron high stage to bronze mid-stitch. Although it was a low-level upgrade, the speed was astonishing. Lin Fan was unaware of Lin Ning's thoughts. To him, Lin Ning was just an ordinary sister who had cared for him since childhood. With Xiaoqing's strength reaching bronze mid-stitch, Lin Fan decided to contract a second beast after his current training, mainly because he was short on funds. The next morning, Lin Fan got up early, bid farewell to Lin Ning, and headed to school. A bus was already parked on the playground, and Ouyang Qianmu had been waiting for some time. Lin Fan greeted her, and they chatted while waiting. Before long, Shi Dahu and Wu Wang also arrived. The four boarded the bus, and other teams gathered gradually. Around 10 o'clock, the bus started, leaving Yongning High School and heading out of town. On the bus, members of other teams kept approaching Lin Fan to get acquainted. In his battle with Song Zhong the previous day, Lin Fan had demonstrated extraordinary talent and beast control abilities by defeating his opponent in a single move with just the instincts of his beast, earning him the reputation of a future emperor. Everyone was eager to make connections, fearing they might miss the opportunity. Lin Fan dealt with them perfunctorily, fully aware of their true intentions. Just then, the speeding bus suddenly suffered a violent impact, causing the entire vehicle to overturn and crash into a roadside tree due to inertia. The bus had overturned, scattering shards of glass everywhere. Lin Fan shook his dazed head and quickly surveyed the surroundings. Ouyang Qinmu, Shi Dahu, and Wu Wang were unharmed, and he silently breathed a sigh of relief. However, the scene inside the bus was horrifying. One classmate had been impaled by a steel rod and was writhing in agony. The uninjured teachers stood vigilantly outside the bus, while other students assisted the injured out of the vehicle. Lin Fan and his group were the first to make it outside, each summoning their beasts. Lin Fan's Xiaoqing, a mid-bronze level snake, stood nearly as tall as a person when its 3-meter body was upright, yet it appeared rather lazy. Beside Ouyang Qinmu, a striking and fierce purple thunder dragon emerged. Lin Fan used his insight eye to scan it, and discovered it was at the initial bronze level, with a potential reaching the stellar level. Shi Dahu's earth-walking chicken circled its owner, while Wu Wang's 3 beasts kept watch on the surroundings, clearly seasoned by experience. Suddenly, a sharp bird cry pierced the sky. A massive bird engulfed in flames descended rapidly, heading straight for the bus. Xiaoqing instantly became alert, positioning itself protectively in front of Lin Fan. Several teachers immediately commanded their beasts to engage. A 3-headed wolf leaped into the air, aiming for the fiery bird. However, the firebird deftly dodged and bit off the wolf's foreleg, causing blood to rain down on the onlookers. The firebird then devoured the severed limb, a chilling sight. Lin Fan quickly activated his inside eye. Name: Blazing Wild Eagle. Attributes: Fire type, Beast type. Current level: High Gold. Growth potential: High Platinum. Strength: 1,682. Agility: 1,721. Defense: 1,445. Spirit: 1,590. Evolution opportunities: 0. Skills: Frenzied Flames, Flame Slash, High-Speed Movement. Lin Fan was startled. This blazing wild eagle was of high gold level strength. He recalled that the strongest beasts outside the city were only mid-silver level, which was why the school allowed them to train outside. A teacher exclaimed, "A gold-level blazing wild eagle. Be careful, everyone." The teachers quickly positioned themselves in front of the students. Ice Python. Use Frost Domain to immobilize the blazing wild eagle, one teacher decisively ordered, escalating the tension to its peak. In the sky, the Violet Thunder Falcon engaged in a fierce battle with the flaming wild eagle, the blue glow of its electromagnetic cannon contrasting with the eagle's fiery blaze. Meanwhile, the Water Spirit Frog launched a torrential attack from the ground, sending water columns piercing the sky like spears. Various beast attacks rained down upon the flaming wild eagle, but the golden level raptor remained unfazed. With a disdainful glint in its eyes, the flaming wild eagle effortlessly evaded the attacks with a swift movement. It unleashed streams of fire, knocking flying beasts from the sky like autumn leaves. The disparity in strength between the golden and silver levels was evident, as one golden-level creature could easily defeat 100 silver-level opponents. Seemingly bored of the one-sided massacre, the flaming wild eagle suddenly dove towards the ground, releasing a torrent of flames upon the beasts and teachers. Massive fire columns spewed from its beak, quickly engulfing those who couldn't react in time. Once the flames subsided, only a field of blackened ashes remained. Wu Wang reacted swiftly, dodging the lethal attack. He shouted hoarsely to Lin Fan and the others, "Run!" However, the flaming wild eagle gave them no chance to escape, sending another fire column towards the students. Just in time, a green protective shield appeared above Lin Fan and his group. The fierce flames struck the shield, causing only a ripple before dissipating. The flaming wild eagle blinked in confusion, and before it could react, a green energy beam pierced through its massive body. Everyone watched in astonishment as the flaming wild eagle plummeted from the sky, crashing heavily in front of Lin Fan. Seizing the opportunity, Xiaoqing unleashed the heavenly thunder punishment. A thick lightning bolt struck the already weakened eagle, finishing it off completely. Lin Fan signaled Xiaoqing to stop and turned his attention to the eagle's crystal core. Understanding the cue, Xiaoqing skillfully extracted the core from the eagle's head and handed it to Lin Fan. The surrounding people, awakened from their shock, felt a mix of joy at surviving and sorrow for the fallen teachers. A teacher proposed they immediately return to Yongning City, and everyone agreed. However, Lin Fan's focus remained on the crystal core in his hand. Consulting his system, he was thrilled to discover the high-level golden core was worth 15 million. Without hesitation, he deposited the core into the system. At that moment, a chilling wolf howl pierced the sky. The group suddenly realized they were surrounded by a wolf pack. A scarred alpha wolf strode forward, letting out another intimidating howl, as if declaring its dominance. In the face of danger, a teacher decisively ordered Wu Wang to ride the Violet Thunder Falcon back to Yongning City for help. The others formed a defensive formation to protect the students from the wolves. Without a word, Wu Wang leaped onto the violet thunder falcon and sped towards Yongning City, leaving a streak of violet lightning across the sky. Lin Fan quickly assessed the battle before him through his inside eye. Among the pack of ghostly wolves, a majestic wolf king of the initial gold tier stood proudly, surrounded by over 20 silver tier wolves and more than 50 bronze tier ones, with the rest being lower-ranked black iron minions. 3 teachers were fully engaged with the wolf king, while the other 3 protected the students, valiantly fending off the silver tier wolves. In this critical moment, Lin Fan's gaze fell upon the upgrade potion and full attribute potion in the system store. Having just sold the Blaze Eagle's crystal core to the system, he had made a tidy profit of 15 million. Although the mysterious green energy and protective shield had saved them earlier, Lin Fan knew that true reliability lay only in one's own strength. Without hesitation, Lin Fan waved his hand, purchasing enough items to upgrade Xiaoqing to the full value of the initial gold tier, along with a gold tier thunder inscription pendant. This move cost him 14.95 million system coins, instantly reducing his account balance from 15 million to a paltry 50,000. Lin Fan sighed inwardly, realizing that enhancing one's strength was indeed a costly endeavor. Placing Xiaoqing into the beast space, Lin Fan also put the upgrade materials inside. He used his mind to guide Xiaoqing to consume the potions in order to avoid an overly shocking transformation to the gold tier. As the last bottle of the initial gold tier full value potion was emptied, Lin Fan immediately summoned Xiaoqing. Xiaoqing emerged transformed, its body length soaring from 3 meters to 10, now boasting a short, straight horn atop its head. Lin Fan quickly equipped it with the gold tier thunder inscription pendant, eagerly checking Xiaoqing's attribute panel. The data on the panel filled Lin Fan with elation. Xiaoqing had not only advanced to the initial gold tier, but all its attributes had reached an impressive 1400-280 max. It had also acquired 4 major skills: Heavenly Thunder Punishment, Light of Healing, Thunder Domain, and Thunder Chains. Even more exciting was that Xiaoqing possessed 75 of the Heavenly Azure Dragon bloodline, with the potential to evolve into a true Heavenly Azure Dragon in the future. As Lin Fan reveled in the joy of Xiaoqing's evolution, the mysterious figure who had previously slain the Blaze Eagle also sensed this sudden surge of gold-tier energy and hesitated to make a move. Without delay, Lin Fan rode the newly transformed Xiaoqing straight towards the ghostly Wolf King. The 3 teachers locked in battle were shocked, shouting, "Student, come back. You're courting death." However, Lin Fan confidently replied, "Don't worry, I'm not who I used to be. This move is at the pinnacle of this tier." Lin Fan turned back and spoke calmly, without slowing his pace as he headed straight for the Nether Wolf King. Ouyang Qianmu, seeing this, was anxious and quickly jumped onto the back of the purple lightning dragon to follow him. Everyone was stunned, unable to believe what they were witnessing. The 3 teachers battling the Nether Wolf King had their beasts severely injured and were struggling. As they saw Lin Fan rushing in, they shouted for him to retreat. Ignoring their warnings, Lin Fan commanded his beast, Xiaoqing, to attack. Xiaoqing, use Thunder Domain. Electric sparks erupted around Xiaoqing, and a web of lightning formed above the Wolf King's head, creating a 10-meter-wide barrier. The Wolf King seemed trapped in a cage of lightning, surrounded by flashing lights. Lin Fan decisively ordered the 3 teachers to withdraw their beasts and assist their colleagues elsewhere. Shocked, the teachers complied. Xiaoqing seized the opportunity to cast healing light on the retreating beasts, visibly improving their injuries. The teachers looked at Lin Fan with gratitude, remembering his actions. Now, with no risk of collateral damage, Lin Fan launched a full assault. The Wolf King, with its remaining eye, glared at Xiaoqing, sensing a great threat. But Xiaoqing, looking relaxed, had enough mental strength to maintain the Thunder Domain all day. Xiaoqing, use Thunder Chains to bind it. Lin Fan commanded. In an instant, numerous lightning chains formed within the domain, striking at the Wolf King. Despite its desperate attempts to evade, it couldn't escape. A chain hit its hind leg, paralyzing it instantly. Taking advantage of this, more chains wrapped around the Wolf King, rendering it helpless and whimpering weakly. Xiaoqing, Heavenly Thunder Punishment, Lin Fan ordered calmly. A dark purple lightning bolt gathered above the Wolf King and struck down with a roar. Fear and unwillingness flashed in the Wolf King's eyes before it let out a final cry and was struck down by the thunder. Xiaoqing, relentless, struck a few more times, leaving the Wolf King's body charred. Lin Fan caught a whiff of roasted meat and glanced at Xiaoqing, wondering when it had learned to overkill. Lin Fan retrieved the Wolf King's crystal core and stored the roasted body in his system space. Turning to face Ouyang Qianmu, he felt a warmth in his heart. "Qianmu, I'd like to give you this pendant. It can enhance your beast's attributes by 5, Lin Fan said gently. Ouyang Qianmu was still in shock from how effortlessly Lin Fan had dealt with the Nether Wolf King. Seeing his gentle demeanor, her cheeks flushed as she shyly accepted the pendant. Lin Fan and Ouyang Qianmu hurried to the battlefield, where a shocking scene unfolded before them. 6 teachers' 18 beasts had already lost a third of their number, and 1 teacher lay in a pool of blood. The remaining beasts were stretched thin, trying to fend off the fierce attacks of silver-level nether wolves while also guarding against sneak attacks from bronze-level ones. Meanwhile, the students directed their own beasts to engage with the black iron-level nether wolves. Lin Fan quickly made a decision, commanding Xiaoqing to unleash the thunder domain. In an instant, a massive web of lightning covered the sky. Xiaoqing, target the nether wolves with heavenly thunder punishment. Don't stop, Lin Fan ordered loudly. The silver-level nether wolves were hit first. Before they could react, dark purple lightning as thick as an adult's thigh struck them. All 18 silver-level nether wolves suffered the same fate, their skin charred and flesh scorched. The smell of roasted meat filled the air. The 5 surviving teachers finally breathed a sigh of relief, their tense nerves slightly eased. Turning to Ouyang Qianmu, Lin Fan gently said, Qianmu, help me collect the crystal cores from these nether wolves. Ouyang Qianmu nodded in agreement and mounted the purple electric dragon to begin collecting the crystal cores from the charred nether wolf corpses on the ground. Xiaoqing's thunderous assault continued, now targeting the bronze-level nether wolves. Witnessing the fate of their companions, the remaining nether wolves trembled in fear, some even tucking their tails in a futile attempt to escape the confines of the thunder domain. The lightning, like the scythe of death, mercilessly harvested the lives of the nether wolves one by one. The bronze-level nether wolves soon fell, followed by the black iron-level ones. When the last black iron-level nether wolf collapsed, Lin Fan signaled Xiaoqing to cease the attack. Noticing Xiaoqing's reluctant expression, Lin Fan rolled his eyes at it and urged, hurry up and help me collect the crystal cores. They're worth a lot. With the battle over, the students either collapsed to the ground, laughed towards the sky, or embraced each other in tears, celebrating their survival. They all knew that without Lin Fan's timely arrival, they might not have survived the day. Teachers and students alike joined in collecting the crystal cores, greatly increasing efficiency. In the end, they gathered a substantial bounty: 22 silver-level crystal cores, 54 bronze-level crystal cores, and 108 black iron-level crystal cores. Lin Fan stored all of these in the system space. After a brief rest, they set off on the journey back to Yongning City. About 2 hours into their travel, they encountered Wu Wang leading a troop to their rescue. The military vehicle approached slowly, and Wu Wang jumped out, staring in shock at the scene before him. You broke through? He asked incredulously. It wasn't a breakout. We annihilated the entire netherwolf pack, a teacher responded loudly, excitement evident on their face. That's right, all thanks to Lin Fan, others chimed in. Lin Fan single-handedly wiped out the whole netherwolf pack. At that moment, Lin Fan was focused on selling crystal cores to the system for points. The accompanying officer, hearing that a student had single-handedly defeated the netherwolf pack, looked on with intense curiosity and anticipation. Where is Lin Fan? The officer asked eagerly, scanning the surroundings. He thought to himself that such a talent could become a significant force if he joined the military. Dahu noticed the officer's inquiry and gently nudged Lin Fan, who was still engrossed in his transactions. Lin Fan exited the system space and, upon hearing the officer was looking for him, stepped forward. Standing before Lin Fan was a square-faced officer with deep-set eyes that spoke of a life of hardship. Lin Fan discreetly used his insight skill and instantly gathered detailed information about the officer. Name: Li Xiao. Blood quality: platinum level. Blood talent: 20 master support ability. Current level: high gold. Current beasts: Earth Spike gold, Armored Dragon high gold. Ice Crystal white tiger mid gold. Earthquake bear high silver. Earth Giant crocodile high silver. Attributes: Strength 93402 902 20210. Agility 73026 016 0165. Defense 73602 701 80190. Spirit 73202 802000180. Special abilities: none. Lin Fan was quietly impressed. The officer's strength was indeed formidable, clearly earned through battles on the front lines. You must be Lin Fan. Li Xiao studied Lin Fan closely. I heard you took out the netherwolf pack by yourself. Before Lin Fan could respond, he continued. Lin Fan, have you ever considered joining the military? Not at the moment, Lin Fan replied decisively. Li Xiao wasn't upset by the refusal. Instead, he pulled a small notebook and pen from his jacket pocket, scribbled down his name, position, and contact information, and tore the page out, handing it to Lin Fan. I'm Li Xiao, the commander of the 8th Regiment in Yongning City. If you ever decide to join the military, give me a call. Lin Fan accepted the slip of paper, nodded in acknowledgement, and tucked it into his pocket. Then, everyone returned to Yongning City with the military. At the gates of Yongning High School, the old principal watched the military vehicles bring back the survivors, finally allowing his furrowed brow to relax. Originally, 31 students and 10 teachers participated in this field exercise, but only 18 students and 6 teachers returned alive. The principal offered some brief comfort to everyone and announced the end of the school day, but asked Lin Fan to stay behind. In the principal's office, the old principal inquired in detail about how Lin Fan had managed to wipe out the Netherwolf pack. When he learned that Lin Fan had reached gold initial level strength, he was so astonished he was momentarily speechless. Lin Fan took the opportunity to request a leave of absence, promising to return for the martial arts entrance exam. Considering Lin Fan's capabilities, the principal granted his request, as Lin Fan was almost guaranteed to secure first place in the city's martial arts exam. After leaving the school, Lin Fan noticed the streets were under lockdown, with numerous military vehicles heading toward the city walls of Yongning. As he pondered this, the voice from the broadcast station suddenly blared. Alert! Alert! A large number of beasts have appeared outside Yongning City, suspected to be a level beast tide. Everyone is advised to stay indoors and not go outside. Upon hearing this urgent announcement, Lin Fan immediately dashed toward the city walls of Yongning, ready to investigate the situation. Lin Fan stood at the base of the city wall, recalling his knowledge about the levels of beast tides. He clearly remembered that beast tides were categorized into 7 levels: D, C, B, A, S, SS, and SSS. The threat level of each was closely linked to the strength of the leading beast. A level tide was led by a silver level beast, C by a gold level, B by a platinum level, A by a diamond level, and the higher levels were commanded by Star King level beasts. His thoughts drifted to the world-altering battle against the only SS level beast tide. It was during that brutal conflict that humanity miraculously seized a chance for survival from the beasts, establishing the 4 major bases as their last bastions. Lin Fan calculated that the impending level beast tide, though challenging, presented an opportunity for him, now a gold beginner, to gain. He planned to make a fortune in crystal cores during this battle. The recent defeat of the Netherwolf pack had brought him 13.98 million system coins, and with his original 50,000, his total reached 14.03 million. He had a plan: purchase a Holy Beast contract book worth 10 million, with the remaining system coins just enough to elevate his new beast to the maximum value of silver beginner. He was determined to succeed in this beast tide. Soon, Lin Fan arrived at the city wall of Yongning City. Although this peripheral city of the Azure Dragon base was a small, lesser-known town, its defenses were impressive. The 10-meter-high wall was equipped with laser cannons powered by beast crystal cores, capable of handling threats up to the gold level. As Lin Fan prepared to ascend the wall, a vigilant soldier stopped him. "Don't you know a beast tide is coming? Going up there now is suicide," the soldier barked. "I'm a beast master," Lin Fan replied calmly, unfazed. The soldier looked him up and down with disdain. "A beast master? You look like a student. Don't get in the way, just leave." At that moment, a commanding voice came from the wall. "Let him up." Lin Fan looked up and recognized the speaker as Captain Li Xiu, a gold high-level beastmaster. Following Li Xiu's order, the soldier reluctantly stepped aside. Lin Fan climbed the steps to the wall, feeling both nervous and excited, ready to face the upcoming challenge. Lin Fan ascended the city wall, his sharp gaze sweeping across the scene outside. The sight was terrifying. Countless demonic beasts were densely packed, forming a dark, endless wave of creatures. At the forefront of this intimidating formation stood a particularly striking beast. It had wings, a bird's beak, and a human body, draped in a golden robe, resembling an ancient emperor. Its eyes, gleaming with malice, disdainfully examined those on the city wall. Activating his inside eye, Lin Fan quickly identified it as a mid-tier platinum gold feather royal crow. He marveled inwardly, knowing that high-tier beasts of platinum strength possessed partial, shape-shifting abilities, though they retained some beastly features. At that moment, a strong yet authoritative voice rang out. "Who is this?" Li Xiu immediately straightened up, offering a standard military salute to the speaker, and replied solemnly, "Sir, this is Lin Fan, the one I mentioned today, the one who single-handedly wiped out the entire Netherwolf pack." Upon hearing this, the man turned his gaze to Lin Fan, nodding kindly. "Lin Fan, I am Commander Renongwa. It is remarkable for someone so young to possess such strength." Lin Fan humbly scratched his head. "Not at all. It's all thanks to the school's teachings." Renongwa's eyes shone with even more approval. He thought to himself, this young man not only has exceptional abilities, but is also so humble and composite is destined for greatness. He continued, "The city wall is a dangerous place. Why are you here?" Lin Fan's expression turned serious as he replied righteously, "With the beast tide attacking, how can I, as a beast master, hide at home? It's my duty to protect the country, and I won't let these beasts step into Yongning City." Renongwa nodded in satisfaction, contemplating silently. Meanwhile, Lin Fan discreetly used his insight eye to check Renongwa's profile, surprised to find that the commander possessed high-tier platinum strength. At the same time, Lin Fan noticed two beast masters in the crowd eyeing him with hostility, whispering as if plotting something. Suddenly, the gold feather royal crow below the city opened its beak and spoke human words, giving the order, attack. In an instant, countless beasts surged towards the city wall like a tide. Leading the charge were the lowest-tier iron beasts, acting as cannon fodder to deplete the defenses. On the wall, soldiers quickly sprang into action, loading iron-grade crystals into laser cannons and launching a fierce barrage at the advancing beast horde. However, the sheer number of iron beasts was overwhelming, and the laser cannons' limited range couldn't fully halt their advance. Beast masters with long-range attack capabilities summoned their beasts, launching assaults on the beasts below. Not to be outdone, Lin Fan called forth Xiaoqing. Xiaoqing, Heaven's thunder punishment, strike them down. Lin Fan commanded. Responding eagerly, Xiaoqing's dragon eyes sparkled with excitement as it unleashed Heaven's thunder punishment on the iron-grade beasts below. Each bolt of lightning could instantly take down over a dozen iron-grade beasts, significantly slowing their advance. However, the laser cannons consumed resources at an alarming rate, and the iron-grade crystals were quickly depleting. The defenders on the wall faced immense pressure, and the situation grew increasingly tense. As the last piece of black iron-grade crystal core was depleted, soldiers on the city wall quickly loaded the laser cannon with silver-grade crystal cores. The enhanced laser beams, like the scythe of death, swept away 6 or 7 black iron-grade beasts with each pass. Lin Fan stood on the wall, his gaze sweeping over the attacking black iron-grade beasts below, eyes gleaming with greed. A horde of 100,000 beasts meant 100,000 crystal cores, a fortune beyond measure. Unfortunately, he knew these cores couldn't be his alone. As time passed, the number of black iron-grade beasts dwindled to a third of their original numbers. At that moment, the Golden Feather Emperor Crow let out a sharp cry, commanding the silver-grade beast horde to join the battle. Though numbering only around 10,000, their addition significantly accelerated the assault. The laser cannon voraciously consumed the crystal cores, and soon the silver-grade ones were exhausted too. Yongning City's stock of gold-grade crystal cores was limited and couldn't be used against silver-grade beasts. Reluctantly, the laser cannon fell silent. Without the suppressive fire of the laser cannon, the silver-grade beast horde charged with reckless abandon. The beast tamers could only rely on their beast's long-range attacks to barely fend them off. Finally, the first silver-grade beast reached the city walls of Yongning City. The army and conscripted beast tamers split into two groups, one remaining on the wall for long-range attacks, and the other going out to engage the beasts in close combat. Lin Fan was assigned to the group staying on the wall, but he refused this arrangement. He calculated that staying on the wall offered no chance to collect crystal cores and make money. Thus, he insisted on fighting off the wall, claiming, a beast tamer must not retreat. With Lin Fan's persistence, he was finally allowed to descend the wall and engage in combat with the beasts. Ren Ongwa watched Lin Fan's retreating figure, satisfaction growing in his eyes, his mind already made up. Lin Fan, along with Xiaoqing, descended the wall and immediately commanded Xiaoqing to activate the Thunder Domain. As soon as they landed, 3 mid-tier silver beasts attacking the wall stumbled into the domain's range. In an instant, dark purple lightning, like divine punishment, struck indiscriminately, sparing only Lin Fan and Xiaoqing. The 3 mid-tier silver beasts were charred to death on the spot, unable even to scream. Lin Fan, quick-eyed and nimble, swiftly collected 3 mid-tier silver crystal cores. Surveying his surroundings, Lin Fan noticed that other beast tamers were not faring well. The number of beasts below the wall was overwhelming, and the beast tamers were few. Often, one beast tamer faced attacks from more than 10 beasts. The battle was fierce, with the outcome uncertain. Human casualties have begun to mount, and the battlefield is a harrowing sight. A soldier of the silver rank bravely commands his beast companion against 4 silver-level monsters. The battle is intensely fierce, yet the soldier's beast fights valiantly despite being outnumbered 4-1. Ultimately, the beasts are torn apart by the monsters, and the soldier is crushed beneath them. However, this brave warrior never retreated, sacrificing his life for the city and its people he vowed to protect. Such tragic scenes are common on the battlefield beneath the city walls. Despite support from long-range attacks atop the walls, each person must face beasts that far outnumber their own. The warriors fight fearlessly, side by side with their beasts. We'll fight these damned beasts to the end, Yu Ming Sunin, a warrior roars. Lian Baofeng Jiao attack. Attack. Don't stop. Another commander shouts orders. Lidi Shi, even if we die, we must not let these beasts take a step into Yongning City. The determination to defend burns in everyone's hearts. Everyone on the battlefield, along with their beasts, fights with reckless abandon. In a frenzied assault, the outnumbered silver-level beasts are forced to retreat under the relentless human attacks. Jinyu Huangya, witnessing this, orders the gold-level beasts to join the battle and enters the fray himself. With this elite force's entry, the human side, which had just gained the upper hand, finds itself in crisis once more. Renangua, seeing Jinyu Huangya join the battle, promptly hands over command to the chief of staff and summons his beast to confront Jinyu Huangya fiercely. Lin Fan, a traveler from a peaceful era, has never seen such a brutal scene. The battlefield before him resembles a hell on earth, making his stomach churn. Yet, he suppresses the urge to vomit and continues to command Xiaoqing in battle. Suddenly, two gold-level beasts charge at Lin Fan. Using his insightful eye, he identifies one as a mid-gold level blue flame falcon. However, he remains calm, knowing that Xiaoqing's current attributes have reached the maximum for an early gold level. Additionally, the gold level thunder inscription pendant boosts all attributes by 20, bringing Xiaoqing's stats to 1680, surpassing the mid-gold level limit of 1600. Xiaoqing, take out the early gold level snow ghost deer first, then we'll handle the blue flame falcon, Lin Fan orders calmly. Xiaoqing immediately unleashes thunder chains, trapping the agile snow ghost deer in a field of lightning. Numerous chains extend, ultimately binding the snow ghost deer tightly. Xiaoqing unhesitatingly releases 3 consecutive heavenly thunder strikes, piercing through the snow ghost deer's head. Lightning explodes within its brain, and the snow ghost deer perishes without a sound. The blue flame falcon chooses not to attack Xiaoqing, but instead dodges the chains in the lightning field, heading straight for Lin Fan. Xiaoqing quickly shields Lin Fan, and the falcon's claws, enveloped in pure blue flames, strike Xiaoqing fiercely. The blue flames scorch Xiaoqing's body, causing intense pain, yet Xiaoqing's gaze remains icy, anger overshadowing the pain. How dare this reckless bird attack Lin Fan? Xiaoqing wraps around the blue flame falcon's claws, emitting dark purple lightning. The falcon struggles desperately to fly away, but Xiaoqing intensifies the thunder's power. The falcon emits a sorrowful cry as it falls from the sky. At this critical moment, a sharp wind blade suddenly targets Lin Fan's position. Warning, the host is about to suffer a lethal attack. Lin Fan suddenly heard the voice of the alpaca Yuan Bao in his mind. Immediately, a light blue protective shield enveloped his entire body. A sharp wind blade came whistling towards him, but it was completely blocked by this sudden barrier. Lin Fan was momentarily stunned, then quickly regained his composure. His sharp gaze scanned towards the source of the wind blade, the city wall. He activated his insight eye and swiftly locked onto the beast tamer. Name, Songxi. Bloodline aptitude, platinum level. Bloodline talent, 20 reversion ability to owner. Current level, mid-gold. Beasts, sky-cutting wind sparrow mid-gold, sonic mantis early gold, fiery armor beetle mid-silver, ice snow lion early silver. Attributes, strength 730026, 017, 0160, agility 73102601600150, defense 52802, 401404140, spirit 62902, 551901144. Special abilities, none. Song family. Lin Fan narrowed his eyes, silently noting this debt in his heart. On the battlefield, Xiaoqing was still entangled with the blue flame falcon. Amidst the flickering lightning, Xiaoqing's body was charred black, yet it continued to coil tightly around its opponent, relentlessly unleashing thunder. Finally, with a piercing screech, the blue flame falcon fell. Xiaoqing released its grip and struck down several more heavenly thunder penalties, as if venting all its anger on the corpse. Lin Fan promptly stopped it, quickly extracted the crystal core, and turned to engage in a new battle. On the city wall, Song Si and Song Feng, seeing Lin Fan unharmed, secretly searched for a new opportunity. Meanwhile, the fierce battle between Ren and Gua and the Golden Feather Emperor Crow continued. Although Ren and Gua possessed a high platinum level beast and 2 mid-platinum level beasts, the Golden Feather Emperor Crow displayed strength far exceeding its apparent level, even faintly gaining the upper hand. Lin Fan maneuvered nimbly across the battlefield, targeting early gold-level beasts. Xiaoqing's injuries had already healed under the effect of the healing light, allowing it to not only unleash powerful lightning attacks, but also provide timely healing to injured beasts. As Lin Fan continued to reap, the number of early gold-level beasts on the battlefield rapidly dwindled. Some beasts even turned tail and fled at the sight of Lin Fan. However, this also drew the attention of stronger opponents. 2 high gold-level beasts set their sights on Lin Fan, moving in to encircle him. Lin Fan realized that relying solely on his and Xiaoqing's strength was no longer enough to handle the current situation. He resolved that upon returning, he must contract with another beast. But for now, a greater challenge was fast approaching. Lin Fan faced 2 high-level golden-scaled giant crocodiles and quickly used his insight eye to identify their weaknesses. Despite their formidable defenses, these water-type beasts were lacking in speed and attack power. More importantly, they were completely countered by Xiaoqing's lightning abilities. Lin Fan decisively ordered Xiaoqing to employ a kiting strategy. Xiao Qing, as agile as an eel, weaved effortlessly between the giant crocodiles, skillfully dodging every attack. The furious crocodiles roared in anger, unable to even graze Xiao Qing. Following Lin Fan's instructions, Xiao Qing continuously unleashed heavenly lightning punishments, gradually depleting the crocodile's life force. As the battle reached a stalemate, Lin Fan furrowed his brow, then a sudden inspiration struck him. He instructed Xiao Qing to target the crocodile's vulnerable spot, the unspeakable area. Xiao Qing understood and directed lightning strikes precisely at the underbelly of the two crocodiles. In an instant, the crocodiles' eyes bulged, and their short forelimbs clutched their wounds as they spun in place, resembling an eerie breakdance. Seeing the tactic work, Lin Fan commanded Xiao Qing to intensify the attack. Finally, under the relentless lightning strikes, the two crocodiles foamed at the mouth and collapsed with a thud. Cautiously, Lin Fan had Xiao Qing deliver the final blows to ensure the crocodiles were completely dead before collecting the crystal cores. Witnessing this, other beasts and beastmasters felt an involuntary chill down their spines. Unperturbed, Lin Fan continued seeking his next target. He and Xiao Qing moved through the battlefield, leaving no beast unscathed, each suffering the same agonizing lightning strike to their weak spot. Observing this, other beastmasters and soldiers began to mimic the technique. The entire battlefield took on a new tone, with beasts spinning in place, clutching their lower bodies. Even Renangua, engaged in a fierce battle with the golden-feathered Emperor Crow, adopted this tactic. He directed his platinum-level beast to exploit the Emperor Crow's vulnerability, delivering a fatal blow. The Emperor Crow looked at Renangua with a mournful gaze, as if accusing him of unsportsmanlike conduct. Below the city walls, the beast army was pushed back. At that moment, a dark energy beam suddenly struck, turning beasts and beastmasters alike into dust. Renangua's 3 platinum-level beasts fought valiantly, but were easily overwhelmed by the beam. The energy's shockwave sent Renangua flying, leaving him struggling to rise, spitting blood. Seeing this, Lin Fan immediately headed toward Renangua with Xiao Qing. Just then, a haunting voice echoed. Jinyu, after all this time, you still haven't captured Yongning City. You've truly disappointed me. Before the words faded, a man in a black robe appeared before the golden-feathered Emperor Crow. Terrified, the Emperor Crow knelt on one knee to plead for forgiveness. The black-robed man snorted coldly and sent it flying with a single palm strike, then launched another dark energy beam toward Renangua. At that moment, Lin Fan was directing Xiao Qing to cast healing light on Renangua and his 3 platinum beasts, trying to save their lives. The man in the black robe stared coldly at Renangua, his eyes glinting with danger. He knew well that Renangua was the strongest force in Yongning City, and once he dealt with this old adversary, everything else would fall into place. In fact, this attack on Yongning City was entirely the black-robed man's unilateral decision. Their leader had suddenly disappeared, and the other beasts had retreated, but he was unwilling to give up and insisted on leading his subordinates into battle. Just as the black-robed man's energy beam was about to strike Lin Fan and Renangua, an emerald-green shield appeared out of nowhere, enveloping them securely. The dark energy beam slammed into the shield, but only caused faint ripples, unable to shake this mysterious barrier. The black-robed man widened his eyes, staring incredulously at the suddenly appearing green shield. Reluctantly, he fired several more energy beams, but the result was the same. The shield remained unshaken. At that moment, a figure appeared outside the shield. The newcomer was cloaked in black, wearing a mysterious mask, and holding a jade-colored vine sword. Who are you? The black-robed man asked warily. The figure in black did not reply, but instead vanished instantly. In the next moment, he appeared directly behind the black-robed man. Before the man could react, his body was sliced in half at the waist, blood splattering everywhere. The figure in black turned towards Lin Fan's direction and then disappeared once more. Lin Fan was puzzled, recalling a similar green shield appearing the last time he encountered the blazing hawk in the wild. He speculated that the rescuer might be the same person on both occasions, but their identity and purpose remained a mystery. With the diamond-dranked black-robed man defeated and the golden feather Emperor Crow nowhere to be found, the remaining beasts were leaderless and fell into disarray. Lin Fan and Renangua seized the opportunity to launch a counterattack. Lin Fan was not about to let this golden opportunity slip by and, along with Xiao Qing, began a frenzied harvest. In this battle, he gained significantly, amassing ample resources for his next beast companion. After the battle, Renangua called Lin Fan over with a smile and asked, Xiao Fan, do you have a girlfriend? I have a granddaughter about your age. Would you like me to introduce you? Lin Fan blushed and scratched his head awkwardly. Old Ren, can we swap the granddaughter for a crystal core? Renangua was amused and feigned annoyance, saying, Get out of here. Are you just obsessed with money? Despite his words, he became even more determined to create an opportunity for Lin Fan to meet his granddaughter. In the end, Renongwa didn't bring up introducing his granddaughter again, but instead gave Lin Fan an honorary major position. From this battle, Lin Fan's gains were quite substantial. 20 silver low-tier crystal cores, 18 silver mid-tier crystal cores, 22 silver high-tier crystal cores, 32 gold low-tier crystal cores, 20 gold mid-tier crystal cores, and 12 gold high-tier crystal cores. Lin Fan decided to sell 10 of the gold low-tier crystal cores to improve his and his sister's living conditions, while the rest were deposited into the system. In the principal's office, Lin Fan quietly contemplated his next plans. The old principal was stunned as he read the message from the military. Lin Fan not only participated in repelling the beast tide, but was also awarded the honorary rank of major. This news hit him like a heavy blow. Meanwhile, Lin Fan had already returned home. In the kitchen, his sister Lin Ning was busy cooking, and the aroma filled the air. Xiao Fan, go wash your hands and get ready for dinner. I've made your favorite spicy fish head. Lin Ning's voice floated out from the kitchen. You're the best, sis. Long live my sister. Lin Fan hummed a little tune, delighted as he went to take a shower. At the dining table, it was just the two siblings. Lin Fan's contract beast, Xiao Qing, was too large to be present in this setting. While enjoying the meal, Lin Fan said, Sis, I've taken leave. I won't be going to school starting tomorrow. Lin Ning gently placed a piece of fish in Lin Fan's bowl and said softly, That's probably for the best. With the beast tide just occurring, staying in is safer. Seeing his sister's agreement, Lin Fan beamed. Sis, I've got some good news for you. He then took out 10 golden primary level crystal cores. Sis, these are golden primary level crystal cores. Selling them will get us a bigger house. Lin Ning feigned surprise. Although she was already aware of the crystal core's value and the fact that Lin Fan had advanced to a golden primary level beast tamer. Golden primary level crystal cores? Xiao Fan, didn't you just become a beast tamer? Lin Fan eagerly explained. Sis, I'm now a golden level beast tamer. These are my spoils from fighting the beast tide. Upon hearing the words, fighting the beast tide, Lin Ning's eyes instantly welled up with tears. Xiao Fan, you know you're my only brother in this world. The beast tide is so dangerous. What would I do if something happened to you? Although she had been secretly protecting him, her words were heartfelt. Lin Fan quickly admitted his fault, clinging to Lin Ning's arm and acting spoiled. Sis, I was wrong. I promise I won't be so reckless in the future. Seeing her brother like this, Lin Ning couldn't help but laugh. The siblings chatted a bit more before heading to their bedrooms. Late at night, sensing that Lin Fan was asleep, Lin Ning quietly left the room. In a place called the Tianyan realm, a middle-aged man in a Taoist robe stood before a seal, his eyes filled with sorrow. Sensing Lin Ning's arrival, he spoke softly, You're here. Lin Ning responded briefly and then brought startling news. Xiao Fan's soul has become complete. The man in the robe turned in disbelief, and after confirming it several times, the two fell into deep thought. Eventually, they concluded that perhaps Lin Fan was extraordinary, capable of automatically completing his soul. Lin Ning mentioned another matter. I've discovered someone in Yongning City whose strength rivals ours, but I don't know who it is. The man in the robe replied calmly. If they pose no threat to Xiao Fan, then there's no need to concern ourselves with them. Lin Ning nodded in agreement and then disappeared from the Tianyan realm. The night passed without incident. The next morning, Lin Fan opened his eyes to the mouth-watering aroma of breakfast, instantly feeling ravenous. From the kitchen, Lin Ning's voice called out, Xiao Fan, get up, it's time to eat. Lin Fan jumped out of bed with a start, but used too much force. With a loud crack, the bed split in two. Lin Ning heard the noise and, without a second thought, rushed into Lin Fan's room, leaving her frying pan with eggs unattended. The siblings locked eyes, Lin Fan looking embarrassed while Lin Ning was in shock. Xiao Fan you. Lin Ning's voice was filled with uncertainty as she looked at the broken bed. Lin Fan, blushing, scratched his head and explained, Well, sis, I got a bit too excited getting up this morning and didn't control my strength. Lin Ning knelt down, gently touching the broken bed frame, her voice full of regret. This cost me a whole month's salary. Seeing this, Lin Fan cautiously reminded her, Sis, your eggs are still cooking. They might get cold. Realizing she still held the frying pan, Lin Ning shot Lin Fan a glare before hurrying back to the kitchen. After freshening up, Lin Fan sat at the table, voraciously devouring 8 servings of eggs and 16 slices of bread, finishing with a satisfied belch. Lin Ning watched her brother in stunned silence, at a loss for words. Noticing her reaction, Lin Fan offered an embarrassed smile. Sis, I'm heading out today, won't be back for lunch, Lin Fan said. Aren't you on leave? Why do you need to go out? Lin Ning asked between bites of bread. I'm going to sell some crystal cores and pick up a new bed, Lin Fan explained. Lin Ning nodded in agreement and reminded him to stay safe before Lin Fan left the house. In truth, Lin Fan's trip wasn't just about selling crystal cores. He also planned to contract a second beast. As he reached the entrance of the neighborhood, Lu Neng called out to him warmly. Xiao Fan, how's that snake from last time? I've got some new sparrows. Want to take a look? Touched by Lu Ning's enthusiasm, Lin Fan followed him into the shop. Where the snake's tank once stood, bird cages now filled the space. Sparrows chirped inside, some pecking at grains, creating a lively scene. Xiao Fan, look at my bird-keeping skills, aren't they great? These little fellows are all full of life, Lu Ning boasted proudly. Indeed, Uncle Lu, your birds are really lively, Lin Fan agreed, discreetly activating his insight eye to scan the sparrows one by one. Just as Lin Fan thought there was no chance of encountering a sacred beast here again, a sparrow in the last cage made him beam with excitement. Lin Fan stood in front of a row of cages, his attention captured by a unique sparrow. This young sparrow had dual attributes of fire and wind, and even more remarkably, it carried a trace of the sacred beast Tian Dao Zhu Kei's bloodline. Lin Fan carefully examined this promising little creature, his mind already made up. Lu Ning noticed Lin Fan's interest and chuckled. Xiao Fan, have you taken a liking to this one? Want to take it home as a pet? Lin Fan turned to Lu Ning with a smile, politely saying, oh, I wouldn't want to impose. Yet his actions betrayed him as he picked up the birdcage. After some casual conversation, Lin Fan excused himself, claiming he had other matters to attend to. Lu Ning watched him leave, a knowing smile playing on his lips. Finding a secluded corner, Lin Fan quickly purchased a sacred beast contract from the system. He carefully opened the birdcage, aligning the contract with the little sparrow, and then bit his finger to let a drop of blood fall. In an instant, a six-pointed star formation appeared on the sparrow, accompanied by a dazzling white light, marking the successful forging of the contract. The sparrow's eyes sparkled with intelligence as it gazed up at Lin Fan in a human-like manner. At the same time, a childish voice echoed in Lin Fan's mind. Master, master. Lin Fan nodded in satisfaction, already planning his next move. He had 4.03 million system coins left, along with the crystal cores in his possession, more than enough to elevate this little sparrow to the peak of the gold tier. I'll call you Xiao Qi from now on, Lin Fan gently told the sparrow, opening the cage. Xiao Qi obediently flew to Lin Fan's shoulder, affectionately nuzzling his cheek with its fluffy head. With the contract sealed, Lin Fan decided to head to the black market to sell the gold tier crystal cores. Although the black market posed some risks, the prices were more lucrative than at the beast shop, and for someone with Lin Fan's capabilities, the risk was manageable. However, one issue arose. He didn't know the exact location of the black market. After a moment of thought, Lin Fan pulled out his phone and called the old principal. After briefly explaining his needs, the old principal, despite some concern, provided the address of the black market and repeatedly urged Lin Fan to stay safe. Equipped with the necessary information, Lin Fan set out for the black market located in the west of Ningyuan City. With his speed, he could reach the destination within half an hour. Upon arrival, he was greeted by a bustling market-like scene. Cautiously scanning the area, he noticed even the two guards at the entrance possessed silver-tier strength, prompting him to heighten his vigilance. The guard at the entrance was merely a formality, not stopping anyone from entering the black market. Lin Fan walked in without hesitation, immediately surrounded by the clamor of vendors shouting their wares. The stalls were quite basic, just blankets on the ground displaying a variety of goods. Beast eggs of the blood shadow demon flame centipede. Only 2 million yinxia coins each, yelled one vendor, holding up an egg with fiery red markings. Among the crowd, Lin Fan glanced at the egg and chuckled to himself. It was clearly the egg of a flame mouse, a common beast outside the city, known for its rapid reproduction and limited strength, with a growth cap at most of high-level black iron. Lin Fan continued walking, his ears filled with similar sales pitches. Most were just scams, offering worthless items as something valuable. After a while, he lost interest and chose a larger, seemingly more legitimate shop, marked with a sign that read, Treasure Pavilion. As soon as he stepped inside, a pleasant fragrance greeted him. A woman in her 30s approached, her bright eyes and charming smile complemented by a figure-hugging Cheongsam slit to the thigh, enough to make most men drool. What can I do for you, young man? She asked in a sweet, coquettish voice. Lin Fan remained unfazed and replied calmly. I'm looking to sell some golden initial-level beast cores. He had no interest in such middle-aged women. Spending time with stunning beauties like Ouyang Qianmu and Lin Ning had greatly increased his immunity to allure. If he had a preference, he still appreciated the pure and elegant type, like Ouyang Qianmu. The woman batted her eyelashes in surprise. I didn't expect someone so young to have such strength. How much would you offer for 10 golden initial-level cores? Lin Fan got straight to the point. For 10 cores, I'll offer you 40 million yinxia coins, she said, blinking her large, watery eyes. Lin Fan cursed inwardly. The system's buyback price was 5 million per core. It was clear the Treasure Pavilion was trying to rip him off. He turned to leave, prompting the woman to quickly raise her offer. 45 million yinxia coins. That's really the highest I can go. Seeing Lin Fan unmoved, she called out again, 50 million yinxia coins. This price finally made Lin Fan pause. The woman, noticing his hesitation, offered another tempting proposition. How about this? Spend a night with me, and I'll add another 5 million Yinxia coins. Lin Fan, with his tall build, chiseled features, and the regal aura from his Shun Yushir bloodline, was indeed a captivating sight. It was no wonder the woman made such an offer, but Lin Fan was not one to indulge easily. He firmly declined her proposal. Lin Fan handed over 10 elementary gold crystal cores to Jiang Wan, a beautiful woman, closing the deal at 5 million Yinxia currency each. With her skilled operation, Lin Fan's bank account soon reflected an additional 50 million Yinxia currency. This substantial sum excited Lin Fan, as he had never possessed such wealth in any of his lifetimes. Jiang Wan looked at Lin Fan with reluctance and softly said, "My name is Jiang Wan. Xiao Fan, you must come visit your big sister often." Lin Fan nodded with a polite smile, promising to return with more good items in the future. As Lin Fan stepped out of the treasure pavilion, he merged into the bustling crowd. The calls of street vendors echoed around him, and he contentedly headed towards the furniture store to buy a new bed, avoiding the need to sleep on the floor that night. However, Lin Fan was unaware that two ill-intentioned men were watching him from a corner. Seeing his youth, they assumed he wasn't very strong, and having noticed his cheerful exit from the treasure pavilion, they concluded he must be carrying something valuable. Thus, they quietly followed him. Leaving the black market, Lin Fan walked towards the furniture store. As he passed an abandoned construction site, he suddenly slipped inside. This was because the system had alerted him that he was being followed. Turning around with a slight smile, he calmly said, "Come out, there's no need to hide. I've already noticed you." The two men, slightly surprised, emerged from behind the ruins. Lin Fan glanced at them and realized they were merely high-level silver beast tamers, something he didn't particularly worry about. The tall, thin man snickered. "Kid, this is a robbery." Hearing this laugh, Lin Fan was reminded of online jokes from his previous life. He never thought he'd encounter someone who actually laughed like that. Pretending not to hear clearly, he asked, "What? Can you say that again?" "Robbery," the tall, thin man shouted once more. "No, the part before that." Lin Fan shook his head and asked. The tall, thin man realized and crooked his mouth into a smile. Lin Fan couldn't help but burst into laughter. At this point, the short, fat man scratched the back of his head and said to the tall, thin man, "Boss, it seems this kid is making fun of you." The tall, thin man blushed instantly and slapped the short, fat man, making him spin in place twice. Seeing this, Lin Fan decided to stop teasing them and summoned Xiaoqing. The two men also summoned their beasts, a high-level silver sandstorm ostrich and a high-level silver flame python. Xiaoqing looked at the two beasts with disdain. It exuded a dragon's majesty, and although it had not yet evolved into a true heavenly Dao Azure Dragon, its bloodline concentration had already reached 75. The terrifying dragon's aura swept over the two beasts, filling their eyes with fear. The flame python curled up, trembling, while the sandstorm ostrich's legs shook, and it defecated on the spot, right onto the tall, thin man's foot. Lin Fan, with Xiaoqing, approached the two men, but the stench was too overwhelming, so he didn't get too close. Covering his nose, he said with disdain, "All right, hand over all your money." The two men wanted to resist, but seeing Xiaoqing's intimidating squint, they quickly took out their phones and transferred money to Lin Fan. His phone soon notified him of a 2 million transfer. The two men looked as if they were in mourning, deeply saddened. Lin Fan instructed Xiaoqing to knock them out, then walked away with Xiaoqing, leaving the two unlucky fellows unconscious in the stench-filled ruins. As Lin Fan left the abandoned construction site with Xiaoqing, he realized her massive form might cause panic in the city. He promptly returned her to the beast space and headed towards the furniture store. Witnessing Xiaoqing's power, Xiaoqi was filled with admiration and kept calling Xiaoqing's sister. Xiaoqing, in her generous manner, promised to look out for Xiaoqi and even mentioned taking her to enjoy some spicy snacks together. Xiaoqi was overjoyed at the thought, her eyes sparkling with anticipation for the future. At the furniture store, Lin Fan carefully selected a sturdy bed and arranged a delivery time with the owner before heading home. On his way, his phone suddenly rang, displaying a call from the old principal. Lin Fan answered without hesitation. "Hello, principal," Lin Fan said respectfully. "Ah, Xiao Fan." The principal's voice was solemn. "The Education Bureau just released new information. Due to frequent beast activities lately, the exam schedule has been adjusted. The written exam will be in 3 days, and the martial arts exam in a week." "Understood, I'll be there on time," Lin Fan assured him earnestly. After hanging up, Lin Fan decided to immediately start upgrading Xiaoqi once he got home, preparing thoroughly for the upcoming exams. Upon returning home, he found that Lin Ning was not there. He went straight to his room and saw that the broken bed was nowhere to be seen, feeling grateful for his sister's thoughtfulness. Eagerly, he took out the remaining crystals and recharged the system. This time, the total recharge amounted to an astonishing 525 million system coins. The system's notification chimed in. "Congratulations, host. You have accumulated a recharge of 5 billion system coins and achieved VIP level 6. You have gained the following privileges: Guardian 2 usable twice within a month, and Beast Form Transformation without level restriction. Additionally, a new feature, Mythical Beast Lottery, has been unlocked. Yuanbao the alpaca excitedly announced this, its eyes gleaming like gold coins. In Lin Fan's mind, the system interface indeed displayed a new option for the Mythical Beast Lottery. Curious, he clicked on it and discovered a massive lottery wheel filled with names of various mythical creatures, from the three-legged golden crow to the Lingming stone monkey, and from the ancestral dragon to the ancestral phoenix. Lin Fan noticed that the more powerful the creature, the smaller the segment on the wheel. When he saw the cost of the lottery, Lin Fan couldn't help but gasp. It required 100 million system coins per draw. The system is still the same, he thought. Always expensive. Setting aside the mythical beast lottery for now, Lin Fan turned his attention to the new system Privilege Beast Form Transformation without level restriction. Although he had a rough idea of what it meant, he decided to confirm with Yuanbao. Yuanbao, what exactly does Beast Form Transformation without level restriction mean? Lin Fan asked. Yuanbao explained seriously. It's exactly as it sounds. Your beasts can now transform directly without any level restrictions. Moreover, they won't retain any beast traits after transforming. How do I use this feature then? Lin Fan inquired further. Yuanbao rolled its eyes, giving him a "Are you serious?" look. Of course, you have to spend money. You think you can transform without spending? Dream on. With his pockets full, Lin Fan felt confident. He waved his hand grandly and declared, "Then let's transform Xiaoqing." With that, he summoned Xiaoqing from the beast space. The system promptly responded, deducting 50 million system coins. Beast form transformation without level restriction successfully used. A pale blue light enveloped Xiaoqing's body. Under Lin Fan's amazed gaze, Xiaoqing's form rapidly shrank, eventually transforming into a graceful young woman. Xiaoqing, having completed her transformation, stood before Lin Fan. Her fair face was adorned with delicate willow-like eyebrows, and her bright eyes exuded a cool arrogance. Her petite nose and mouth were perfectly formed, and her flowing hair cascaded down to her waist like a waterfall. Her curvaceous figure was accentuated by a light green dress, giving her an ethereal appearance. Lin Fan curiously observed Xiaoqing's attire, wondering why she wasn't dressed in modern clothes after her transformation. However, when Xiaoqing looked at Lin Fan, the cold arrogance in her eyes vanished, replaced by a gentle and obedient expression. Lin Fan retrieved a box of spicy snacks from under the table and motioned for Xiaoqing to enjoy them on the side. With Xiaoqing settled, he turned his attention to upgrading Xiaoqi. He purchased the necessary upgrade potions from the system, and Xiaoqi began its medication journey. Xiaoqing sat on a chair, munching on the spicy snacks while watching Xiaoqi eagerly consume the potions. Her face broke into a broad smile, thinking that she finally had a sister to join her in this medication journey. Under the effects of the potions, Xiaoqi's rank quickly advanced, from iron to bronze, then silver, and finally reaching gold, evolving into a celestial firebird. Lin Fan spent another 50 million system coins to complete Xiaoqi's transformation. A flash of red light later, Xiaoqi transformed into a girl wearing a pink dress. She affectionately snuggled up to Lin Fan, wrapping her arms around him. Lin Fan was taken aback by the sudden hug, but the soft sensation against his chest was quite enjoyable. Xiaoqi and Xiaoqing displayed contrasting personalities. Xiaoqing was proud and aloof, while Xiaoqi was much more clingy, reminiscent of her behavior as a little sparrow. Lin Fan gently pushed Xiaoqi away, exhaled a long breath, and then sent her to join Xiaoqing in enjoying the spicy snacks. Lin Fan continued browsing the system store for items to enhance his strength. He had spent a total of 100 million system coins to transform the two beasts, and less than 20 million to upgrade Xiaoqi's level, leaving him with 450 million system coins. Suddenly, Lin Fan had a bold idea: try his luck with the lottery. He decided to give it a shot. Maybe he'd hit the jackpot and win a mythical grade beast. Without hesitation, Lin Fan opened the mythical beast lottery interface. To ensure seriousness, he went to the bathroom and washed his hands 5 times with a particular brand of detergent. Satisfied with his gleaming hands, Lin Fan initiated the lottery, closing his eyes and murmuring, "Heaven, Earth, Jade Emperor, Queen Mother, grant me luck." The wheel spun rapidly, gradually slowing until it stopped on a slot. Lin Fan peered closely and was overjoyed to see the words, "Lingming Stone Monkey" written boldly. The next slot dimmed, and Lin Fan's system inventory now contained a stone. Upon checking the stone's information, Lin Fan confirmed it was indeed the monkey that emerged from the heavenly stone, with a 30-day incubation period. After closing the lottery interface, Lin Fan, aware of the system's unpredictability, knew a second try might not yield such luck and could result in something undesirable. With 350 million system coins remaining, Lin Fan decided to further upgrade Xiaoqing and Xiaoqi. He spent 100 million system coins to maximize their levels and another 100 million on platinum-grade pendants and weapons for them. As for the remaining 150 million system coins, Lin Fan decided to hold on to them for now. He thought of his close friend Ouyang Qianmu and his best friend Shi Dao, planning to help them enhance their abilities after the upcoming exams. Time flies, and 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. On the morning of the citywide academic exam, Lin Fan woke up early, drawn by the aroma wafting from the kitchen that awakened his appetite. As he stepped out of his bedroom, he saw Lin Ning bustling around the kitchen, wearing an apron, with several dishes already laid out on the dining table. Xiao Qing and Xiao Qi were there helping out as well. Since they took on human form, they had been living with Lin Ning, and Lin Fan had no objections to this arrangement. After washing up, a sumptuous breakfast was ready. Lin Fan devoured 3 large bowls in no time, while Xiao Qing and Xiao Qi each polished off 5 bowls. If it weren't for the limited capacity of the pot, they might have gone for several more rounds. After the meal, Lin Fan prepared to set off with Xiao Qing, and Xiao Qi. Lin Ning called out to him, gently tidying his clothes and softly saying, "Xiao Fan, good luck. Your sister is waiting for your good news." Lin Fan replied confidently, "Don't worry, sis, I'll definitely bring back the title of city top scorer for you." With that, he set off towards school with Xiao Qing and Xiao Qi, who he later absorbed into his beast space on the way. Upon arriving at the entrance of Yongning High School, Lin Fan slowly made his way to the playground. Several buses were already parked there, and students who arrived early were queuing up according to their classes. He spotted Ouyang Qianmu in the line for Class 5 of Grade 3 and walked over to her. "Good morning, Qianmu." Lin Fan greeted with a smile, while using his insight eye to assess Ouyang Qianmu's status, noting that she had reached the mid-silver rank. Ouyang Qianmu asked expectantly, "Lin Fan, how's your preparation for the exam? Which university are you planning to apply to?" "Qinglong Academy," Lin Fan replied. "What about you, Qianmu?" "I'm planning to apply to Qinglong Academy too," Ouyang Qianmu said, blushing slightly with shyness. Lin Fan leaned in to whisper in Ouyang Qianmu's ear, "By the way, Qianmu, after the academic exam, I'll help you and Dahu improve your strength." Ouyang Qianmu blushed even more and nodded gently. Sure, Dahu arrived just in time for roll call. Lin Fan checked his status and found that he had reached a high bronze rank. During roll call, an unexpected name caught Lin Fan's attention: Song Zhong. According to Dahu, after this streaking incident, Song Zhong hadn't been attending school, yet he appeared for the academic exam. Lin Fan glanced at Song Zhong and discovered that he had reached a high silver rank. Song Zhong was deep in thought, not engaging with others. Lin Fan recalled the ambush by the Song family on the battlefield and secretly planned to settle accounts with the Song family after the martial exam. After roll call, each class boarded the buses in an orderly manner and headed to Shengwen Plaza. Every city has a Shengwen Plaza, where the Shengwen Courtyard serves as the venue for the academic exams of senior high students. For beast tamers, the academic exam holds little weight, but it is crucial for ordinary people. Those who cannot awaken as beast tamers can still become healers or breeders. However, failing the academic exam might mean a future of factory work. Entering the examination hall, Lin Fan found his seat according to his admission ticket. The invigilator, with a stern expression, distributed the sealed exam papers and announced the 3-hour time limit, emphasizing no cheating. As the bell rang, Lin Fan discreetly retrieved a pen from his shoe and activated his mysterious Eye of Insight ability. His gaze swept over the exam paper, and the answers instantly appeared in his mind. Lin Fan began writing furiously, his pen dancing across the paper. Surprisingly, he completed all the questions in just half an hour, even providing multiple solutions for the larger problems. As Lin Fan stood up to hand in his paper, he drew astonished looks from both the other examinees and the invigilator. Ignoring their reactions, he walked straight out of the exam hall. The invigilator watched him leave with a bewildered expression. At Shengwen Square, the old principal anxiously approached him. "Xiao Fan, why did you finish so quickly? Did you not do well?" the old principal asked with a frown. "You know that although the written exam doesn't weigh much, it still affects your overall ranking. Why be so hasty? Even if you don't know the answers, you should fill in the paper." Seeing Lin Fan remain silent, the principal grew more concerned. "Do you regret handing it in so early?" Lin Fan scratched his head, deciding to address the situation directly. "I finished it before I left," he explained. The old principal was taken aback. "Then why didn't you say so? Did you give me a chance to?" Lin Fan retorted. Lin Fan continued, "Don't worry, once I make a move, I can easily reach the top of this segment." With that, he walked away, leaving the old principal bewildered. The written exam lasted only in the morning, and by the afternoon, the teachers were grading the papers. The results would be available online by evening. Lin Fan didn't waste time. He found a secluded corner and purchased evolution and attribute maximizing potions from the system, carefully pouring them into a mineral water bottle. By noon, Ouyang Qianmu and Shi Dahu had also finished their exams. The three had a meal together before heading to the back of the school. Lin Fan asked both of them to summon their beasts. Ouyang Qianmu summoned her purple lightning dragon, whose roar sent leaves cascading from the trees. Dahu summoned his high bronze-level earth-walking chicken, which still enjoyed circling around its master. Lin Fan took out 2 potion bottles from his pocket and handed them to Ouyang Qianmu and Dahu. Dahu asked curiously, "Brother Fan, what is this yellow liquid?" Lin Fan explained patiently. "This can max out your beast's attributes." Despite their disbelief, both chose to trust Lin Fan. Ouyang Qianmu opened the bottle and offered it to the purple lightning dragon. Though it looked hesitant, the dragon swallowed it in one gulp. In the next moment, electrical currents surged through its body, and it unleashed a bolt of lightning as thick as a baby's arm. Lin Fan reassured Ouyang Qianmu, explaining that the sudden imbalance in power control was due to the beast's attributes unexpectedly maxing out, and that it would soon return to normal. Indeed, the purple lightning dragon calmed down shortly after. It gazed greedily at the bottle of mineral water in Dahu's hand, and if Ouyang Qianmu hadn't been there, it might have already snatched it away. Seeing this, Dahu quickly grabbed the earth-walking chicken and forced it to drink an entire bottle of potion. The chicken went berserk, repeatedly ramming into a tree trunk until it broke, then finally stopped. After confirming that both beasts were unharmed, Lin Fan gave Dahu a hidden evolution potion, while Ouyang Qianmu received a silver-level upgrade potion. The purple lightning dragon eagerly swallowed the entire potion, and with a flash of white light, it successfully advanced to the high silver tier. Watching Lin Fan's upright figure, Ouyang Qianmu's cheeks flushed and her heart raced. Dahu also fed the earth-walking chicken the hidden evolution potion. As white light flickered, the chicken's size increased dramatically, its wingspan reaching 3 meters, and with an eagle's cry, it soared into the sky, having evolved into the Thunder Rock giant eagle. Shocked, Dahu became even more determined to follow Lin Fan. Lin Fan continued to enhance the beast's power until both reached the maximum of the mid-gold tier. During this time, Ouyang Qianmu's purple lightning dragon evolved into the purple shadow storm dragon. As the system currency was nearly depleted, Lin Fan stopped the enhancements. Understanding the situation, Dahu rode the Thunder Rock giant eagle and left first. Lin Fan smiled, taking Ouyang Qianmu's hand, and offered to walk her home. Blushing, she nodded softly. The purple shadow storm dragon sensibly soared into the sky, giving the two some privacy. As they walked, hand in hand and silent, Ouyang Qianmu thought to herself, "Why can't this blockhead be more proactive?" Suddenly, Lin Fan stopped. Her heart raced, thinking something significant was about to happen. "Qianmu, your shoelace is untied." Nearly fainting from frustration, Ouyang Qianmu stomped her foot and made up her mind. She abruptly pushed Lin Fan against a tree trunk, propped herself up with one hand, and kissed him. Lin Fan's mind went blank. Breathless, Ouyang Qianmu pulled away and said, Lin Fan, be my boyfriend, okay?" Her face was so red it seemed about to drip with embarrassment. Lin Fan's heart raced as he regained his composure, a determined gleam in his eyes. He took a deep breath and unhesitatingly reciprocated Ouyang Qianmu's confession. Their eyes locked, and Lin Fan pulled Ouyang Qianmu into his arms, returning her kiss passionately. They remained entwined until they were breathless, reluctantly pulling apart. Lin Fan gently knelt down to tie Ouyang Qianmu's shoelaces, and then they walked home hand in hand. Ouyang Qianmu affectionately clung to Lin Fan's arm, her face aglow with happiness. When they reached the entrance to Ouyang Qianmu's apartment building, Lin Fan watched her enter the corridor until she disappeared from view. Unbeknownst to them, Ouyang Zhen witnessed the scene from a window on the 22nd floor. Seeing his beloved daughter in a romantic relationship left him livid, and he immediately pulled out his phone to instruct his subordinates to investigate Lin Fan's background. Unaware of Ouyang Zhen's reaction, Lin Fan happily hummed a tune, "Little Common People, Truly Happy," as he made his way home. Upon arriving home, Lin Fan found his sister, Lin Ning, watching TV. Since Lin Fan sold 10 beginner-grade golden nuclei for 50 million Yinxia currency, he had insisted that Lin Ning stop working. "My dear brother is back. How did the exam go?" Lin Ning asked, turning to him with anticipation in her eyes. "Oh, you know your brother. When I'm involved, it's a sure thing," Lin Fan replied confidently, summoning Xiao Qing and Xiao Qi as he sat beside Lin Ning to watch TV. By 7 in the evening, Lin Fan checked his phone for his results. As expected, he scored a perfect 300. At that moment, the news on TV announced the exam results. The city's literature exam has concluded, with Lin Fan from Yongning High School achieving a perfect score of 300, earning the top spot. Hearing the news, Lin Ning rushed out of the kitchen, staring at Lin Fan in disbelief. Lin Fan handed her his phone to confirm the good news. Overjoyed, Lin Ning decided to cook a few extra dishes to celebrate. Just then, a call came from the old principal, his voice trembling with excitement. "Xiao Fan, you've really done us proud at Yongning High School. Top scorer in the literature exam, and with a perfect score." Lin Fan calmly replied, "I told you, once I make a move, I reach the pinnacle of this level." The old principal instructed Lin Fan to come to school the next day for an interview and mentioned a 4 million bonus. After the call, Lin Fan received congratulatory messages from his classmates. He replied only to Ouyang Qianmu and Shi Dao, learning that Ouyang Qianmu scored 272, while Shi Dao managed 198. After dinner, Lin Fan returned to his room, exchanged goodnight messages with Ouyang Qianmu, and fell into a deep sleep, ready for the upcoming interview and future challenges. The night passed without a word. The next morning, as the sunlight spilled over the streets of Yongning City, Lin Fan set off for school with Xiao Qing and Xiao Qi. The streets were bustling, and neighbors cast admiring glances at Lin Fan. "Isn't that Xiao Fan, the top scorer in the exams? Truly impressive," an uncle said, giving a thumbs up, his face full of envy. Nearby, an old man named Zhang patted his grandson on the shoulder, a hint of reproach in his voice. "You rascal, you should learn from your brother Fan and bring home top scores too." His grandson pouted and muttered under his breath, "Yeah right, Grandpa. He finishes his exams, and I just end up soaking my paper." A friendly aunt approached, her eyes sparkling. "Xiao Fan, do you need a girlfriend? My granddaughter is quite a beauty." Lin Fan politely smiled and continued on his way. Along the path, words of praise were endless, causing his ears to redden slightly. As he stepped into Yongning High School, the campus appeared unusually deserted. The exams were over, and students without the awakened beast-taming talent had already left. Lin Fan took a deep breath and headed towards the principal's office. Knock, knock. He gently tapped on the door. "Come in." The old principal's voice came from inside. Lin Fan opened the door to find the principal leisurely brewing tea at his desk. The elder motioned for him to sit on the sofa and poured him a cup of hot tea. "Xiao Fan," the principal reminded him again, "the reporters will be here soon. Don't forget what I told you yesterday." Lin Fan's lips curled into a knowing smile as he rubbed his thumb and forefinger together. The principal understood, and soon Lin Fan's phone chimed with a notification of 2 million yuan credited to his account. Draining his cup of tea, Lin Fan took the principal to the sports field. By then, a crowd of reporters and live stream bloggers had gathered, cameras and microphones aimed at the podium. After straightening his clothes, Lin Fan stepped onto the stage. In front of the cameras, he appeared calm and resolute. "Lin Fan, how do you feel about being the top scorer in the exams?" "Lin Fan, I'm a reporter from Yongning News. Is there anything you'd like to say to the audience? What advice do you have for your juniors? We heard you left the exam room in just half an hour. Is that true?" Facing the barrage of questions, Lin Fan cleared his throat and began to answer. "I am overjoyed right now. First, I want to thank my sister, who raised me and cared for me meticulously." At home, Lin Ning was watching the broadcast. Hearing her brother's words, her eyes reddened, and she covered her mouth with her left hand, filled with emotion. Lin Fan continued, "Secondly, I want to thank my principal for nurturing me." The camera shifted to the principal, who smiled like a blooming chrysanthemum, waving continuously at the camera. "Lastly, I want to thank every one of my classmates for giving me the motivation to move forward." Lin Fan said sincerely, "Lin Fan, is it true that you recently participated in resisting the beast tide?" A reporter pressed. Lin Fan straightened his back, his gaze firm. "As beast tamers, it's our duty to protect our homeland. In the face of a beast tide, how could I back down? Of course, I would dedicate every drop of my blood to the people." After the interview, Lin Fan's presence was not only on live TV, but also broadcast across various streaming platforms. He quickly became a national sensation. As the only perfect scorer in the exams nationwide, Lin Fan's charm extended beyond Yongning City, captivating the entire country. In front of televisions, countless aunts, sisters, and young women gazed at Lin Fan's handsome face, their hearts fluttering with admiration. At night, many found their imaginations running wild, inspired by his image. Meanwhile, Lin Fan became a role model for countless juniors, who vowed to emulate him and strive for excellence in their future exams. Song Zhong stared intently at the TV screen, watching Lin Fan's figure flash across it. Suddenly, he was overcome with rage and struck the TV with a powerful punch, shattering it into pieces. As fragments flew everywhere, Song Zhong cursed loudly and proceeded to destroy everything in the room. Meanwhile, Ouyang Zhun was also watching the same program, but reacted quite differently, falling into deep thought. Unaware of these events, Lin Fan had just finished an interview and, after a brief farewell to the old principal, left the venue. As he walked down the street, his phone suddenly rang. It was Ouyang Qianmu calling to tell him that her father wanted to meet him. Following the route he had taken last time he escorted Ouyang Qianmu home, Lin Fan arrived at her apartment building. He took the elevator up to the 22nd floor and stood in front of the middle door, knocking gently. The door opened, and Ouyang Qianmu peeked out. Upon seeing Lin Fan, her cheeks flushed, and she quickly pulled him inside. The interior was lavishly decorated, and a stern-looking middle-aged man sat on the sofa. Lin Fan approached him with a bright smile. "Hello, sir. I'm Lin Fan." Upon hearing this address, Ouyang Zhun's brow twitched, and his expression darkened. He turned to Lin Fan and spoke in a low voice. What did you just call me, young man? Lin Fan maintained his cheerful demeanor. Sir, I'm Qianmu's boyfriend. It's our first meeting, no need to be so upset. Ouyang Zhen erupted in anger, pointing at Lin Fan as he shouted. Who said I'm your father? I haven't agreed to anything between you and Qianmu, so stop calling me that. Lin Fan remained unfazed. Well, you'll agree sooner or later, so you might as well get used to it now. Ouyang Zhen, seething with anger, pointed a finger at Lin Fan's nose, eyes wide with rage. Seeing this, Ouyang Qianmu quickly stepped in front of Lin Fan. Dad, Lin Fan is my boyfriend. Please don't give him a hard time. Seeing his daughter defending Lin Fan, Ouyang Zhen sighed in resignation and lowered his hand. Lin Fan's smile widened, thinking his girlfriend was reliable, stepping up at a crucial moment. After calming himself, Ouyang Zhen said, Lin Fan, right? Have a seat, let's talk. Lin Fan sat on the sofa opposite Ouyang Zhen, with Ouyang Qianmu sitting closely beside him. Seeing this, Ouyang Zhen felt his anger rising again, wondering why his daughter seemed to be siding with an outsider. After a long silence, Ouyang Zhen spoke coldly. Lin Fan, just being a top scorer in academics isn't enough to gain my approval. Lin Fan remained calm. Then what do you require, sir? Upon hearing the word sir, Ouyang Zhen suppressed his anger and replied, unless you also top the martial arts exams, I won't feel secure in trusting my daughter to you. Lin Fan, full of confidence, said, no problem, topping the martial arts exams is just a matter of time for me. I can reach the pinnacle of that level with ease. Ouyang Zhen laughed in disbelief at his arrogance, while Ouyang Qianmu looked worried. Lin Fan gave Ouyang Qianmu a reassuring look, signaling her not to worry. Ouyang Zhen then subjected Lin Fan to a grueling series of 108 questions. After the interrogation finally ended, Lin Fan shamelessly stayed for dinner at the Ouyang residence. After dinner, Ouyang Qianmu accompanied Lin Fan to the door. As they parted, she expressed her reluctance and told Lin Fan that even if he didn't top the martial arts exams, it wouldn't matter. She would elope with him if necessary. Lin Fan reassured her once more. Walking home, Lin Fan hummed a cheerful tune, feeling pleased. He was full of confidence about the future, as if he could already see the bright prospects ahead. Time flows like water, and in the blink of an eye, the day of the Imperial Beast Master exam has arrived. This annual grand event of the Yinxiao Empire has finally begun, and the entire nation is buzzing with excitement. On every street corner, people eagerly discuss the upcoming exam, knowing that for every Beast Master, it's a crucial step towards higher achievement. Early in the morning, Lin Fan hurriedly finished his breakfast and mounted the back of Shao-Chi. This beast, which had evolved into a first-grade heavenly Dao Vermilion Bird, spread its wings and soared into the sky with its master. Pedestrians on the streets looked up in awe at the majestic creature. Lin Fan waved down at them with a confident smile. Their landing on the sports field of Yongning High School caused quite a stir. Classmates whispered among themselves, eyes filled with shock and envy. Oh my gosh, is that a Vermilion Bird? When did Lin Fan get such an incredible beast? I remember he only had a snake before. It must be a new capture. It's so powerful. Ouyang Qianmu blushed slightly as she saw Lin Fan arrive and ran over to greet him. Lin Fan retracted Shao-Chi and opened his arms to give her a warm hug, followed by a gentle kiss on her cheek. Stop it, everyone's watching. Ouyang Qianmu said shyly, playfully hitting Lin Fan's chest. Their classmates were stunned, not expecting the two to be a couple. Lin Fan took out a gold-level thunder inscription pendant from his system space and handed it to Ouyang Qianmu. Qianmu, this is for you. Your purple phantom storm dragon has reached gold level, so it can use this. Ouyang Qianmu accepted the pendant, feeling touched. She recalled how the black iron pendant Lin Fan had given her before significantly boosted her beast's power. This more precious gift moved her deeply. At exactly 7 o'clock, the old principal picked up the microphone and began roll call. 19 beast masters responded one by one, and the atmosphere grew tense. After the roll call, the principal announced loudly, "Get on the bus." Lin Fan and Ouyang Qianmu sat side by side, with Shi Dahu sitting behind them. Song Zhong sat silently at the back of the bus. As the bus slowly drove out of the school gates, the streets were packed with citizens cheering for the candidates, their shouts permeating the windows, intensifying the excitement inside. Finally, the bus entered the underground parking lot of the Imperial Beastmaster exam venue. The candidates disembarked one by one, guided by staff to the first-floor waiting area. Everyone had to go through strict identity verification, including admission tickets, ID cards, and DNA checks, to ensure no cheating. With the last candidate verified, the Imperial Beastmaster exam officially began, marking the start of a challenge that could change their destinies. The Beast Taming Martial Exam spans 2 days, with the first day dedicated to team competitions and the second to individual events. Lin Fan stood in the Yongning High School waiting area, surveying nearly 300 candidates as they gradually entered the exam venue. The air was thick with tension and anticipation. The old principal began assigning teams, placing Lin Fan, Ouyang Qianmu, and Shi Dao together, with Lin Fan as the team leader. Other students quickly formed their groups, leaving only Song Zhong without a team. The principal completed the forms and handed them to the staff for system entry. The large screen lit up, displaying each group's number. Lin Fan glanced up to see they were number 69. Around him, candidates murmured quietly, the atmosphere growing increasingly tense. Suddenly, an officer in military uniform strode to the front of the screen, his boots echoing heavily on the floor. "Quiet, everyone," he commanded, his voice booming and instantly silencing the room. "I am your chief examiner," the officer announced sternly, his gaze sweeping across the candidates like a hawk. "The exam begins in 30 minutes. Here are the rules. Today's test is in groups of 3. Each member can use one beast. The last 10 groups standing, totaling 30 people, will advance to tomorrow's individual competition." His voice carried a hint of warning. "You can concede if you're outmatched, but I advise you to give it your all. For now, you can relax a bit." With that, the officer turned and left, leaving a heavy silence behind. Despite being told to relax, none of the candidates truly felt at ease. Each team was intensely discussing strategies. Shi Dao rubbed his hands nervously and asked, "Fan, how should we approach this?" Ouyang Qianmu looked at Lin Fan with anticipation. Lin Fan smiled confidently, patting them on the shoulders. "Just let your beasts assist from the side. I'll lead us to victory." His words eased their tension slightly. As the break ended, the candidates filed out towards the arena. The surrounding stands were packed with spectators, their cheers roaring like waves and deafening to the ears. Excitement and determination shone on every candidate's face. Lin Fan scanned the audience and quickly spotted Lin Ning waving at him. He nodded with a smile, warmth filling his heart. The judges and chief examiner took their places on the judging platform. Lin Fan noticed Ouyang Jin among them. Their eyes met briefly before they both looked away. Once the judges were seated, the loudspeaker announced, "The martial exam is about to begin. Candidates, please enter the arena according to the match information displayed on the screen. Those not competing in this round, please return to your school's waiting area." The large screen showed the matchup for the first batch of group competitions. Arena 1, Group 69, Lin Fan's group versus Group 28, Bai Qian's group. Arena 2, Group 79, Su Zhan's group versus Group 46, Ji Ning's group. Arena 3, Group 45, Lu Tianhua's group versus Group 21, Mou's group. Arena 4, Group 88, Song Zhong's group versus Group 58, Qian Rou's group. Arena 5, Group 70, Wang Fugui's group versus Group 32, Zhou Lei's group. Lin Fan took a deep breath, exchanged a look with Ouyang Qianmu and Shi Dao, and the three of them nodded in unison. With determined steps, they headed towards Arena 1. The journey of their beast-taming martial exam was about to officially begin. On Arena 1, Lin Fan's team ascended slowly from the left side, while Bai Qian's team took the stage from the right. The audience erupted with cheers and shouts. "Look, isn't that Lin Fan, the top scholar from our city? Lin Fan, I want to have your babies." The girl in Lin Fan's team is really pretty too. Even though the 5 secondary arenas were spread around the main arena, the crowds in front of each were equally enthusiastic. Lin Fan felt the electric atmosphere, and his fighting spirit was instantly ignited. A slight smile appeared on his lips as he thought to himself, "It's finally time for me to shine." At this moment, every cell in his body seemed to be dancing with excitement, eager to showcase his skills. In the center of the arena stood a man wearing sunglasses. He surveyed the 2 teams that were ready and spoke in a steady voice. "I am your referee. To simulate a real battlefield, you may attack the Beast Masters during the match. If you feel overwhelmed, you can concede immediately. Raise any questions now. If not, the match will commence." Bai Qian cast a cold glance over Lin Fan and his 2 teammates, a hint of disdain flickering in his eyes, and replied indifferently, "No questions." The referee turned to Lin Fan's team. Lin Fan shook his head. "No questions." "Since neither side has any questions, the match begins," the referee declared, and then stepped aside. Lin Fan turned to his teammates and issued a concise command. "Qianmu, Dahu, summon your beasts to protect yourselves. Leave the rest to me." They nodded and summoned their beasts. The majestic purple phantom dragon shielded Ouyang Qianmu, while the Thunder Rock Eagle hovered protectively above Shi Dahu. Lin Fan summoned Shao Qi as a newly promoted platinum tier Vermilion Bird. Shao Qi had yet to experience combat, and Lin Fan intended to use this opportunity to hone its battle skills. Shao Qi spread its fiery wings, its body now over 10 meters long, exuding an impressive aura. Opposite them, Bai Qian's team also called forth their beasts. Lin Fan activated his inside eye, quickly assessing their lineup. Bai Qian's beast was a gold tier ice flame wolf, while his teammates had a silver tier blackstone zen snake and a silver tier windclaw cat. The audience erupted in astonishment once more. "What the heck? Is that a Vermilion Bird? Lin Fan, invincible. Lin Fan's beast is so cool, and Lin Fan is even cooler. I want to have his babies." Ouyang Qianmu frowned slightly at Lin Fan's popularity among the girls and discreetly pinched his side. Lin Fan winced, sucking in a breath, and turned to meet Ouyang Qianmu's fierce gaze, a cold sweat breaking out on his forehead. Bai Qian watched this unfold with a smirk. Fools, I'll show you what I'm made of soon. As the third young master of the Bai family in Yongning City, endowed with a diamond-grade bloodline talent, he had secured a gold-tier Ice Flame Wolf right after his awakening, leveraging his family's resources. Ice Flame Wolf, use Ice Breath, and directly attack their beast masters. Bai Qian ordered coldly. The Ice Flame Wolf opened its maw, rapidly gathering icy blue energy. The temperature on the field plummeted, causing the audience to shiver. Whoa, why did it suddenly get so cold? Someone murmured in confusion. Achoo, achoo. The cold wind howled, and the spectators outside the arena shivered involuntarily. On the stage, the Ice Flame Wolf had fully gathered its ice energy, sending a fierce icy breath straight towards Lin Fan. Faced with the oncoming attack, Lin Fan remained completely still, a confident smile playing at the corners of his mouth. At this critical moment, Xiaoqi swooped down fiercely, positioning itself in front of Lin Fan. The icy breath struck Xiaoqi's flame-covered wings heavily, but only managed to form a small layer of frost. In an instant, the insignificant frost was melted by the high temperature, dissipating into steam. Xiaoqi, I don't want to see him still standing on the stage, Lin Fan said calmly. Xiaoqi understood, and the giant bird nodded solemnly towards Lin Fan. Bai Qian watched in disbelief as Xiaoqi effortlessly neutralized the Ice Flame Wolf's strongest attack. He muttered in shock, how is this possible? My beast's most powerful move had no effect at all. Before he could recover from his astonishment, Xiaoqi launched a fierce counterattack. With a vigorous flap of its wings, Xiaoqi conjured a tornado 5 to 6 meters high. This was no ordinary tornado. Its exterior was wrapped in scorching flames, and its interior was a high-speed rotating airflow, forming countless sharp wind blades. The other two beast tamers in Bai Qian's team were stunned and quickly commanded their beasts. Blackstone Zen Snake, interrupt it. Windclaw Cat, stop it. Bai Qian, snapping out of his shock, urgently ordered. Ice Flame Wolf, you too. All three beasts lunged towards Xiaoqi in the air. However, facing this three-pronged attack, Xiaoqi remained calm, continuing to focus on forming the glazed fire tornado. In the blink of an eye, the tornado had reached a height of 10 meters. Seeing the timing was right, Xiaoqi pushed its wings forward, sending the formidable glazed fire tornado roaring towards Bai Qian's direction. Wherever the glazed fire tornado passed, the stage was gouged out with trenches over a meter deep. The three beasts were instantly swept into it, the outer flames burning them into howling agony, while the internal wind blades carved deep, bone-revealing wounds on them. In a flash, the three beasts lost all strength to struggle within the tornado, their fates uncertain. Bai Qian watched helplessly as the terrifying glazed fire tornado rushed towards him, his legs trembling uncontrollably. He wanted to flee, but his legs felt like they were filled with lead, unable to move. Sir, before he could finish, he was swept up by the tornado. His clothes burned away instantly, leaving him screaming in pain. The other two members of Bai Qian's team, terrified of meeting the same fate, immediately shouted to the referee, "We surrender." Seeing this, the referee promptly declared Lin Fan's team the winner. Lin Fan then ordered Xiaoqi to release its skill. The three beasts and Bai Qian fell straight from the air, with Bai Qian landing right below the spectator stands, completely naked and his condition unknown. Seeing this, Lin Fan quickly covered Ouyang Qianmu's eyes and hurriedly led her and his teammates away from the arena. Medical personnel quickly arrived, carrying Bai Qian on a stretcher to the emergency hospital, leaving behind a stunned audience and a devastated arena. From the judges' table, Ouyang Zhen watched the arena intently, sensing the energy waves emitted by Xiaoqi's attack. His eyes narrowed slightly, and he was utterly shocked. This young boy named Lin Fan, despite his age, had demonstrated such formidable strength. The energy wave from his strike was at the platinum initial stage, and even among that level, it was considered top-notch. While Ouyang Zhen was deep in thought, he glanced over at the Yongning High School waiting area and nearly jumped out of his seat in anger. Lin Fan was lounging casually in a chair, while Ouyang Qianmu stood beside him, attentively massaging his shoulders. She occasionally picked a grape from a fruit platter and gently fed it to Lin Fan, who looked utterly at ease, as if his astounding performance moments ago had nothing to do with him. At that moment, a group of people in suits hurried to the Yongning High School waiting area, making a beeline for Lin Fan. They eagerly introduced themselves. "Hello, Lin Fan. I am the admissions officer from Qinglong Academy. Your performance was outstanding, and we would like to invite you to join Qinglong Academy." "Lin Fan, I'm from Zhuke Academy. Your beast control skills align perfectly with our academy, and we will provide you with the best resources for training." "Lin Fan, I represent Xuanwu Academy. Hello, I'm here on behalf of Baihu Academy." The admissions officers from various academies spoke one after another, vying for Lin Fan's attention and almost coming to blows. Seeing this, Lin Fan waved his hand calmly and said, "Apart from the 4 great academies, I'm not considering any others." Upon hearing this, the admissions officers from the other academies sighed and left the scene dejectedly. Only the representative from Haiching Academy remained persistent, trying once more. "Lin Fan, won't you reconsider Haiching Academy?" Before he could finish, the representatives from the 4 great academies impatiently tossed him aside. He landed headfirst into the ground. The other academy representatives trembled at the sight, exchanged glances, and quickly fled. With only the representatives from the 4 great academies remaining, Lin Fan's lips curled into a slight smile as he said, "Now, please tell me about the unique features of your schools, so I can consider my options." The representative from Qinglong Academy was quick to respond. "We'll double your basic beast control resources every month." Zhuke Academy followed closely. "We'll triple them." Not to be outdone, Xuanwu Academy said, "We'll quintuple them." Baihu Academy boasted, "We'll sextuple them. Plus, we have lots of beautiful girls." "Damn!" exclaimed the Qinglong Academy representative. Hearing the Baihu representative's words, Lin Fan suddenly felt a chill down his spine. He quickly signaled everyone to stop and said, "Why don't you all leave me your business cards, and I'll think it over." The representatives from the 4 great academies exchanged glances and respectfully handed their business cards to Lin Fan. The dust from the first round of group matches had barely settled, leaving only 52 out of 104 groups standing. The big screen flickered with the list of those who advanced. Group 69, led by Lin Fan. Group 79 by Su Zhan. Group 21 by Mou. Group 88 by Song Zhong. Group 70 by Wang Fugue, and Group 104 by Muaran. The booming announcement echoed throughout the venue. "Attention! Attention! The second round of group matches will begin in 10 minutes. All advancing groups, please proceed to the waiting area to prepare." This message was broadcast twice to ensure every participant heard it loud and clear. The 10 minutes flew by. Detailed information for the second round of group matches appeared on the big screen. Lin Fan quickly scanned it and noticed his group wasn't scheduled for the first batch. He turned his attention to the ongoing matches. The waiting area of Yongning High School was conveniently located near Arena 2. At the moment, Group 70 led by Wang Fugue was engaged in an intense battle with Group 12, Fengyun. Wang Fugue's group had deployed 2 gold-tier beginners and 1 high-tier silver beast, while Fengyun's group had 3 gold-tier beginners. Lin Fan activated his inside eye and discovered that Wang Fugue himself was controlling one of the gold-tier Biast's starry steel armored lion with maxed-out attack and agility. Ouyang Qianmu widened her eyes and curiously asked, "Lin Fan, who do you think will win?" "It looks like Wang Fugue's group is losing ground and might lose soon." Gently patting Ouyang Qianmu's head, Lin Fan patiently explained, "Not quite. Look closely. Although the other 2 beasts in Wang Fugue's group are almost done for, that starry steel armored lion has been dodging agilely and is nearly unscathed. In contrast, the 3 beasts on the opposing side aren't heavily injured but are quite exhausted." As the battle progressed, Wang Fugue's 2 teammates' beasts fell one after another, while the 3 gold-tier beasts on the opposing side were also panting heavily. At this moment, Wang Fugue gave a command, and his starry steel armored lion suddenly changed tactics, ceasing its evasive maneuvers. Its claws shimmered with a star-like glow as it struck down on one of the opposing gold-tier beasts. The blow landed precisely on the beast's head, causing it to collapse instantly, with blood gushing from its ears and mouth. The starry steel armored lion seized the opportunity to swiftly take down the remaining 2 gold-tier beasts with the same move. The referee declared Wang Fugue's group the winner. Witnessing everything, Ouyang Qianmu turned to Lin Fan with admiration in her eyes, stars twinkling in her gaze. Lin Fan affectionately patted her head again. The first batch of battles concluded swiftly. Lin Fan's attention was drawn to new information on the big screen. Second round group matches, Batch 2. Arena 1. Group 69 Lin Fan versus Group 88 Song Zhong. Arena 2. Group 2 versus Group 9. Arena 3. Group 44 versus Group 26. Arena 4. Group 60 versus Group 101. Arena 5. Group 98 versus Group 73. Seeing his upcoming opponent, Lin Fan's lips curled into a slight smile. "So it's the wealthy dog, huh?" he thought. "Didn't expect to run into them so soon." Meanwhile, in the waiting area of number 8 middle school, Song Zhong saw the matchup information and clenched his teeth and fists, his eyes filled with immense hatred. Both groups made their way from their respective waiting areas to Arena 1. A familiar figure appeared before Lin Fan the referee, wearing sunglasses. "Oh, it's you again?" Lin Fan teased. The sunglasses-wearing referee replied unhurriedly, "I'm in charge of Arena 1. Who else would it be?" Lin Fan continued to jest, "Standing for so long. Take care of your back." The referee inadvertently revealed, "You know, it's been hurting lately. My spouse keeps nagging me about it." Realizing he had said too much, he snapped in embarrassment. "Get lost. Why am I telling you this?" Suppressing his laughter, Lin Fan led Ouyang Qianmu and Dahu to their designated spot. The match was about to begin, and the air was thick with tension. Go Lin Fan! Go Lin Fan! Show them what you've got, and take them down. Lin Fan, you're the best. The cheers from the audience were deafening, growing louder with each wave of enthusiasm. On Arena 1, the referee, wearing sunglasses, surveyed both competitors and asked sternly, "Any issues from either side? If not, the match will begin." Song Zhong responded coldly, "None." Lin Fan simply shook his head, indicating he was ready. "Begin," the referee announced, swiftly retreating to the edge of the arena. The match exploded into action. Lin Fan's team stuck to their familiar strategy. Ouyang Qianmu and De each summoned their beasts for protection, while Lin Fan called forth his trusted companion, Xiaoqi. On Song Zhong's side, a massive mantis beast drew attention. This 9 nether devil mantis was a far cry from what Lin Fan had first encountered. Now towering at 4 meters, its scythe-like forelimbs gleamed with a metallic sheen, and its coloring had shifted from a pale white-green to a deep purple. Lin Fan's keen eye quickly assessed that the beast had ascended to a mid-gold rank, an impressive leap that caused him to raise an eyebrow briefly before regaining his composure. Song Zhong's other 2 teammates were equally formidable, summoning a gold-rank ice demon gorilla and a voodoo scorpion. With tension thick in the air, Song Zhong spoke, his voice icy. "Lin Fan, you better not back down today. I will defeat you and claim Ouyang Qianmu." Lin Fan narrowed his eyes, a mocking smile playing on his lips. "Oh? You think you can? You're dreaming." Before he finished speaking, Song Zhong ordered the attack. 9 nether devil mantis, bypass Lin Fan's beast and go straight for him, he commanded coldly. His teammates followed suit. Ice demon gorilla, hold off Lin Fan's beast. Voodoo scorpion, join in. As the enormous mantis charged, Lin Fan remained unperturbed. He had unwavering confidence in Xiaoqi's abilities. Even if attacked, the synergy between Xiaoqi and Xiaoqi bolstered his own strength to a staggering platinum rank. Xiaoqi let out a piercing cry, and the temperature around them soared. In an instant, a wall of fire erupted in front of Xiaoqi, spreading rapidly to encircle Song Zhong's 3 beasts. Caught off guard by the sudden flames, the opposing team struggled. Within the fiery barrier, the temperature continued to rise, and the 2 gold-rank beasts soon faltered, their legs weakening. Even the formidable 9 nether devil mantis was repeatedly repelled, its body singed black each time it tried to breach the wall. Xiaoqi's southern brightly fire was not something easily overcome. Song Zhong witnessed the scene before him, his eyes bloodshot and his fists clenched so tightly that his nails dug into his palms. He gritted his teeth and growled under his breath. Why? Lin Fan, I will kill you." As his anger intensified, his eyes turned from bloodshot to a fiery red. 9 nether demon mantis, use that move. Kill Lin Fan for me." Song Zhong's roar echoed across the arena. The 9 nether demon mantis, trapped by walls of fire, responded to his command. Its ghostly purple eyes turned blood red in an instant. An evil black aura surged around it like a tide, enveloping its entire body. Under the influence of this power, the mantis's deep purple exoskeleton gradually turned pitch black, its abdomen ruptured, and 8 blood-red eyes emerged. Its sides were covered with black hooks, and sharp black bone spikes protruded from its legs. The creature's original 4-meter height swelled to 10 meters, exuding a terrifying aura. Ouyang Jin suddenly stood up, slamming the table as he shouted, "No! This is the aura of demonization. Quick! Arrest that beastmaster." A squad of guards immediately rushed towards Arena 1. In the audience, panic erupted. "Oh my god, what is that? That beast looks terrifying," someone exclaimed. "Mom, I'm scared," a child cried. Lin Fan squinted as he observed the transformation of the 9 nether demon mantis, internally exclaiming in disbelief. The beast had suddenly advanced from mid-gold to initial platinum level. "Xiaoqi, transform," Lin Fan ordered calmly. In response, Xiaoqi moved, a flash of red light transforming the mighty heavens path Vermilion Bird into a girl of 17 or 18. She wore a deep red robe and held a folding fan, descending from the sky like a celestial maiden. This scene stunned everyone. Ouyang Qianmu, Dahu, the school principal, the judges, and all the spectators were left speechless. Unwilling to be outdone, the 9 nether demon mantis swung its scythe at the newly landed Xiaoqi. However, Xiaoqi reacted swiftly, tossing her folding fan into the air. The fan unfurled, expanding into a blazing sun. Raising her right arm, she pointed at the mantis, unleashing a torrent of fiery energy from the fan. The flames collided with the 9 nether demon mantis, engulfing it instantly. The beast struggled within the inferno, letting out a harrowing scream as its sides flailed wildly. Moments later, its cries ceased abruptly. Xiaoqi waved her hand to dispel the flames, leaving only the charred remains of the mantis and a scorched arena. The audience erupted in cheers. "Lin Fan is amazing. The Vermilion Bird girl is stunning. She's incredible. Unstoppable." The exclamations echoed throughout the stands. Meanwhile, Song Zhong suddenly fell to his knees, coughing up a mouthful of black blood. The death of his beast inflicted severe backlash on him, affecting his mental strength and, in extreme cases, threatening his life. As the guards surrounded Arena 1, a black array appeared where Song Zhong had knelt, emitting the same black aura as the 9 nether demon mantis. In the next moment, Song Zhong vanished into thin air. Seeing this, the other 2 members of Song Zhong's team immediately conceded, not wanting to face Lin Fan's wrath. The referee with sunglasses promptly declared Lin Fan's team the winner. Due to the unexpected demonization of the 9 nether demon mantis, the martial arts exam was postponed for an hour. The loudspeaker boomed across the entire arena. Attention! Attention! All candidates must proceed to the waiting area immediately to summon their beasts for inspection. The candidates responded swiftly, filing into the waiting area. Guards stood ready, encircling the area with vigilance. Ouyang Zhen led the team to begin the inspections. The process was straightforward and efficient. Candidates summoned all their beasts, a special device extracted the beast's blood, and the machine quickly analyzed it. If the blood contained demonic factors, the candidate was identified as a member of the Heavenly Demon Organization and arrested on the spot. Dahu looked puzzled and quietly asked Lin Fan, "Fan, what do you think happened to Song Zhong's beast?" Lin Fan rubbed his nose, pondering. "I have no idea. Maybe he used something he shouldn't have." Ouyang Qianmu discreetly tugged at Lin Fan's sleeve, whispering her guess. "Lin Fan, it might be the Heavenly Demon Organization. I heard my dad mention they inject beasts with a serum to temporarily boost their strength." Lin Fan murmured thoughtfully. "Heavenly Demon Organization? Never heard of them. I should look into this." Next, Lin Fan from Yongning High School. As his name was called, Lin Fan summoned Xiao Qing, and Xiao Qi, a female examiner, approached with a special device. Its needle crafted from a material unlike metal, resembling finely polished wood. She skillfully drew blood from the 2 beasts, immediately commencing the analysis. In less than 3 minutes, the results were in. No demonic factors were detected in the blood. Just as Lin Fan was about to leave, Ouyang Zhen called him back. "Lin Fan, wait a moment, I'd like to talk to you." Ouyang Zhen took Lin Fan by the arm and led him to a corner. Ouyang Qianmu watched curiously. "Dad, you?" Ouyang Zhen explained kindly. "I just need to have a word with Lin Fan." Lin Fan added, "Yes, it's fine, your dad just wants to chat." Ouyang Qianmu nodded, somewhat reassured. In the corner, Ouyang Zhen got straight to the point. "Lin Fan, how did your 2 beasts reach the platinum level so quickly?" Lin Fan replied with a smile. "Father-in-law, everyone has their secrets, right?" Seeing this, Ouyang Zhen didn't press further, his impression of Lin Fan quietly improving. According to the reports from his subordinates, Lin Fan had a clean background, living only with an older sister, and had awakened a saint-level bloodline. Reaching the platinum level in just a few days since awakening indicated limitless potential. Ouyang Zhen nodded to himself, feeling reassured about entrusting his daughter to someone like Lin Fan. He then asked, "Xiao Fan, have you heard of the Heavenly Demon Organization?" Lin Fan answered honestly, "I hadn't before, but Qianmu mentioned it today." Ouyang Zhen nodded and began to explain the details about the Heavenly Demon Organization to Lin Fan. The origin of the Tianma organization dates back a century to when a woman named Luo Shui discovered a mysterious Tianma secret realm. This realm holds an unresolved mystery, yet the influence of the Tianma organization has already spread across various cities. They brutally murder ordinary people and beast tamers, remove the victims' brains, and inject themselves and their beasts with a horrifying substance containing demonic factors. Ouyang Zhen, with a serious expression, explained to Lin Fan, "The latest form of the beast you saw in the battle today, we officially call it demonization. In this state, the beast's power can increase dramatically, but the cost is burning its own life. Initially, a demonized beast retains a shred of sanity, but as the demonization deepens, they eventually lose control completely, attacking everything around them in a frenzy." Hearing this frightening information, Lin Fan couldn't help but fall into deep thought. He had never seen such reports on TV and now began worrying about his sister's safety. Yongning City, located on the outermost edge of the Qinglong base, along with the threat of the lurking Tianma organization, prompted him to decide to move his sister to a safer place as soon as possible. "Father-in-law, what are you trying to convey by telling me all this?" Lin Fan asked calmly, though a storm was raging inside him. Ouyang Zhen looked at Lin Fan with satisfaction, appreciating his outward calm. "After the martial exam, I will be leaving Yongning City to carry out a mission against the Tianma organization. During my absence, I hope you can take good care of Qianmu." Lin Fan patted his chest and assured, "Don't worry, father-in-law. Anyone trying to harm Qianmu will have to get past me first." Ouyang Zhen patted Lin Fan on the shoulder before returning to supervise the examinees. Lin Fan then went back to the waiting area of Yongning High School, pondering how to protect Qianmu. Seeing Lin Fan return, Ouyang Qianmu curiously asked, "What did my dad tell you?" Lin Fan rolled his eyes, feigning seriousness. Your dad told me to stay away from you. If I keep pestering you, he'll break my legs. Seeing Ouyang Qianmu's resentful expression, Lin Fan quickly hugged her and whispered, "Just kidding. Your dad agreed to us being together." "Really?" Ouyang Qianmu asked in surprise, the gloom on her face instantly dissipating. "Of course, why would I lie to you?" Lin Fan replied with a smile. Ouyang Qianmu excitedly kissed Lin Fan on the cheek, causing their classmates around them to cover their faces in embarrassment. Shirdahu looked at the chicken leg in his hand and suddenly found it tasteless. The examinees who had finished their tests gradually returned to the waiting area. Apart from Song Zhong on the field, no other Tianma organization members were found. The exam continued, with intense battles in the arena and continuous cheers from the audience. The second round of the exam concluded, and the big screen displayed the list of the 26 groups advancing. The results of the third round's matchups were also announced. Third round group matches, Batch 1. Field 1. Group 69 Lin Fan vs Group 104 Muiran. Field 2. Group 8 vs Group 9. Field 3. Group 4 vs Group 24. Field 4. Group 38 vs Group 100. Field 5. Group 95 vs Group 73. Lin Fan looked at the matchup information on the screen, took a deep breath, and prepared himself for the upcoming challenge. The arena was restored to its original state, and the corpse of the Jiuyo Devil Mantis was swiftly removed and secured by the guards. Lin Fan's team entered the arena from one side, their attention immediately drawn to the opposing team that was already in position. The opposing team consisted of 3 girls, with a girl in a Lolita outfit standing in the center. Her long legs were wrapped in black stockings, which were adorned with prominent letters. This sight made Lin Fan involuntarily swallow, his throat suddenly dry. Ouyang Qianmu, sharp-eyed, noticed Lin Fan's unusual behavior and pinched his waist hard, her voice icy and filled with menace. "Is it nice to look at?" Feeling as if he were facing a formidable enemy, Lin Fan quickly shook his head in denial. "Not at all, not at all." Ouyang Qianmu snorted coldly, giving him a sidelong glance. At this moment, the Lolita girl on the opposite side spoke, her voice sickly sweet. "Brother Fan, I'm your fangirl. Could you please go easy on me?" She even threw a flirtatious wink at Lin Fan. Ouyang Qianmu's fury was instantly ignited, and she stepped in front of Lin Fan, coldly declaring, "Lin Fan is my boyfriend, so please stay away from him." The opposing girl put on a pitiful expression, her large, watery eyes instantly turning red as she fiddled with the hem of her dress. "Sister, don't be mad. It's all my fault. I just admire Brother Fan." Ouyang Qianmu could no longer maintain her ladylike demeanor, sarcastically retorting, "You keep calling him brother. Are you planning to lay an egg? Should I build you a nest right here so you can lay one?" Lin Fan and Shirdahu were dumbfounded, having never seen the usually cold goddess like Ouyang Qianmu be so confrontational. The girl across from them let her tears fall, looking at Lin Fan with a pitiful expression. "Brother Fan, please don't be mad at your girlfriend." Ouyang Qianmu completely lost her composure, her pretty face seemingly covered with a layer of frost. "If you dare to flirt with my boyfriend in front of me again, I'll make sure your own mother won't recognize you." "So, sister, does that mean it's okay if it's not in front of you?" the opposing girl asked, sniffling. As tensions reached a boiling point, the examiner in sunglasses cleared his throat and announced, "Do either of the teams have any issues? If not, the exam is about to begin." "Examiner uncle, I have no issues," the opposing girl said sweetly, causing the examiner to feel like a herd of alpacas was stampeding through his mind. The examiner turned to Lin Fan's team, and Lin Fan shook his head to indicate there were no problems. "Let the match begin." With the examiner's command, both sides quickly summoned their beasts. Lin Fan was just about to command Xiao Qi when Ouyang Qianmu coldly ordered, "You all step back. I want to personally tear apart this green tea." Through his inside eye, Lin Fan was surprised to discover that the girl across from him had summoned a high-tier golden Biyun Silverbone Wan. The other 2 girls' beasts were also formidable, a mid-tier golden flame unicorn and a Liguang Tsuejo butterfly. Lin Fan cautioned, "Qianmu, be careful. Muiran's beast is high-level gold, and the other 2 girls have mid-level gold beasts." Ouyang Qianmu nodded silently, her eyes flickering with cold fury. Though her Zeo Storm Dragon was only at the initial gold level, it was ready to strike. In a chilling voice, she commanded, "Zeo Storm Dragon, attack the flame unicorn with nether thunder." The Zeo Storm Dragon seemed to sense its master's anger, its eyes filled with purple-black lightning. It opened its massive jaws, gathering a formidable thunder energy in its throat. Unlike ordinary lightning, this energy carried a destructive aura and was an eerie shade of purple-black. On the opposite side, the 3 opponents were equally determined. Mu Iran shouted, "Flame unicorn, dodge quickly." The other 2 girls followed suit. Biyun Silverbone Wan, use green flame. Liguang Emerald Butterfly, use paralyzing powder. The battle erupted in an instant. The Zeo Storm Dragon unleashed a thick, purple-black bolt of lightning aimed straight at the flame unicorn. The unicorn kicked its hind legs against the ground, leaping just in time to evade the attack. The Biyun's silver-boned Luan's beak glimmered with a green light as it spewed a stream of green flames. At the same time, the Liguang emerald butterfly flapped its large wings, creating a whirlwind laced with paralyzing powder. The Zeo storm dragon's eyes flashed with disdain. Without waiting for Qianmu's command, it swiftly ascended, flapping its giant wings while continuing to unleash nether thunder. The green flames roared beneath it, while the paralyzing powder was blown back by the gusts from its wings. In a twist of fate, the paralyzing powder hit the flame unicorn midair. The unicorn fell to the ground, convulsing violently. Seizing the opportunity, the Zeo storm dragon struck again with nether thunder, directly hitting the unicorn. The flame unicorn let out a harrowing wail as the impact left a charred patch, exuding an aura of destruction. The girl commanding the Liguang emerald butterfly was filled with regret and quickly ordered, "Liguang emerald butterfly, heal the flame unicorn." The emerald butterfly emitted a green glow, channeling healing energy into the unicorn. Unexpectedly, the unicorn showed no signs of recovery, and its wound remained charred. Lin Fan watched in shock, thinking, "I didn't expect Ouyang Qianmu's beast to be this strong." The nether thunder is like a game skill that prevents healing. This seemingly docile Zeo storm dragon is incredibly powerful. The Zeo storm dragon seized the moment, launching another nether thunder at the flame unicorn. This time, it struck the unicorn's head directly, causing it to collapse and lose consciousness. Seeing this, the flame unicorn's beastmaster quickly recalled it into the beast space, her face a mix of defeat and concern. With the paralysis powder from their teammates proving ineffective, the flame unicorn was forced to exit in defeat. The battle on the field shifted to the confrontation between the purple storm dragon and the combined forces of the Azure silverbone Luan and the radiant green butterfly. Equipped with a gold-level lightning pendant, the purple storm dragon already boasted maxed-out stats at the entry level of gold, with a 20 boost to all attributes, surpassing the typical mid-level gold rank. Coupled with the power of thunder, it was no surprise that it easily defeated the flame unicorn in just 2 moves. Azure silverbone Luan. Use flame whirlwind to restrict its movement. Muyu Ran decisively commanded. Simultaneously, the beastmaster of the radiant green butterfly issued an order, "Radiant green butterfly, use sleep powder." Muyu Ran turned to glance at the girl beside her, her brows slightly furrowed. "Purple storm dragon, dodge," Ouyang Qianmu said coldly. The Azure silverbone Luan flapped its wings continuously, sending blue flames snaking toward the purple storm dragon. At the same time, the radiant green butterfly flapped its large wings, releasing a cloud of purple powder toward their opponent. With a powerful beat of its 4 wings, the purple storm dragon shot skyward, climbing higher and higher. A strong air current blew the purple powder back, but the flames of the Azure silverbone Luan pursued relentlessly. "Azure silverbone Luan, dodge the sleep powder," Muyu Ran urgently warned. But it was too late. The sleep powder fell entirely onto the radiant green butterfly. In the next moment, it plummeted from the sky, falling into a deep slumber on the ground. Distracted by its teammates' plight, the Azure silverbone Luan's flame whirlwind faltered. The purple storm dragon seized the opportunity, unleashing a torrent of ghostly thunder from its mouth. "Azure silverbone Luan, dodge quickly. Continue with flame whirlwind." Muyu Ran instructed urgently. Flames roared from beneath the Azure silverbone Luan's wings, while the purple storm dragon circled in the sky, pursued by the relentless fire. The situation remained tense and evenly matched. Evading repeatedly drained the purple storm dragon's energy, slowing its speed. The flame whirlwind finally caught its tail, spreading to its hind legs, body, and wings. Losing its ability to fly, the purple storm dragon plummeted to the ground, charred black and struggling painfully to rise. Ouyang Qianmu's heart wrenched as she looked at the purple storm dragon's dire state. "Qianmu, maybe I should send Xiaoqi in," Lin Fan suggested with concern. "No need." Ouyang Qianmu replied expressionlessly, her mind already made up. In the next moment, a gentle white light radiated around Ouyang Qianmu. Secret art, celestial vault. In that instant, Ouyang Qianmu resembled a celestial being descended to earth, the white light enhancing her ethereal presence. The purple storm dragon on the field was enveloped in this light, its charred skin instantly restored, and the pain vanished from its eyes. The purple storm dragon flapped its wings, dispersing the flame whirlwind, and soared back into the air. Lin Fan activated his inside eye, carefully examining the purple storm dragon's status. The purple phantom thunder dragon, a formidable beast with dual attributes of lightning and dark, was currently at the high golden tier, with its growth potential temporarily boosted to the high stellar tier. Its intimidating body boasted incredible stats, strength, agility, defense, and spirit all reached an astonishing 180,0360 max. This dragon, capable of evolving twice, wielded 3 major skills: Nether Thunder, Dark Breath, and Shadow Blade, with its evolutionary path set to become the Purple Phantom King Dragon. Lin Fan silently invoked the power of the firmament, a mysterious force that could only be used once a month, temporarily elevating the user to the highest stage of their current level at the cost of a week of weakness. In the arena, the purple phantom thunder dragon opened its massive jaws, unleashing a more destructive nether thunder than usual. This violent energy instantly turned the tide of the battle, forcing its opponent, the Baiyun Silverbone Yuan, into a desperate scramble to dodge in midair. Seeing the unfavorable situation, Mui Ran gritted her teeth and commanded, Baiyun Silverbone Yuan, use Qing Flame. Her beast responded immediately, its beak glowing with a blue light as a fierce azure flame roared forth, heading straight for the purple phantom thunder dragon. However, the dragon advanced instead of retreating, opening its mouth to release another bolt of nether thunder against the Qing flame. The two energies clashed fiercely in midair, with violet-black lightning and azure flames locked in a breathtaking struggle. Gradually, the Qing flame succumbed to the ferocity of the nether thunder, eroded and devoured bit by bit. With a deafening explosion, the Qing flame disintegrated completely, allowing the violet-black lightning to strike the Baiyun Silverbone Yuan heavily. The proud avian beast plummeted to the ground like a kite with a broken string, letting out a pained cry. The Baiyun Silverbone Yuan lay on the ground, its feathers charred and skin exposed, struggling weakly but unable to rise. Meanwhile, the purple phantom thunder dragon roared triumphantly in the sky, declaring its victory. The audience erupted in cheers and applause. Amazing! Lin Fan's team is full of powerhouses. A flawless victory, 3 in a row. That was incredible. The purple phantom thunder dragon majestically circled in the air, like an unbeatable king. Its sharp dragon eyes locked onto Mui Ran, silently warning of the impending punishment. Ouyang Qianmu spoke coldly. I told you, I'd beat you so badly your own mother wouldn't recognize you. Before the words finished, the purple phantom thunder dragon had already shot down like an arrow. Mui Ran's face turned ashen, and she screamed in terror, No, no, please don't. But it was too late. The dragon's claws had already grabbed her hair tightly. In the next moment, Mui Ran was tossed high into the air, helplessly spinning. The dragon seized the opportunity, its thick tail whistling through the air, striking Mui Ran forcefully. With that blow, she flew like a kite with a broken string, landing heavily at Ouyang Qianmu's feet. Ouyang Qianmu coldly flipped Mui Ran over with her foot, showcasing her victory. Lin Fan witnessed this scene and couldn't help but shiver, silently vowing never to offend his wife. At this moment, the referee announced Lin Fan's team's victory. Ouyang Qianmu turned to Lin Fan, and the coldness on her face instantly disappeared, sweetly calling out, Brother Fan. Lin Fan quickly patted his chest and promised, Qianmu, I swear. Absolutely. Definitely. However, amidst the joy of victory, Ouyang Qianmu suddenly coughed up blood and collapsed unconscious. This sudden turn of events plunged everyone, who had just been celebrating, into panic. Ouyang Qianmu suddenly fell backward, but Lin Fan was quick on his feet. He dashed forward and caught her securely in his arms. Without a second thought, he scooped her up and rushed towards the emergency hospital. This hospital was specifically serving the exam venues during the college entrance exams, and it was particularly quiet at this time, with only a few students who had been injured at the exam site receiving treatment. Lin Fan swiftly registered Ouyang Qianmu, and the medical staff promptly took her into a ward. After a series of examinations, the doctor concluded that she was merely exhausted, with no other issues. Once the medical staff left, Lin Fan and the unconscious Ouyang Qianmu were alone in the room. Looking at her pale face on the hospital bed, Lin Fan felt a wave of heartache. He understood that this was likely a backlash from using the power of the heavens. Closing his eyes, Lin Fan called out in his mind, Yuanbao, come out quickly. In an instant, a cheerful alpaca appeared in Lin Fan's consciousness. Honorable host, your dedicated assistant Yuanbao is at your service. Would you like to make a purchase? Yuanbao asked enthusiastically. No purchase, Lin Fan replied curtly. Yuanbao's expression instantly turned impatient, crossing its front hooves over its chest. No purchase? Then why did you call me? Suppressing the urge to give Yuanbao a karate chop, Lin Fan patiently asked, Is there a way to counteract the backlash from using the power of the heavens? Yuanbao's eyes twinkled, and a smile returned to its face. You can purchase a status removal potion. Would you like to buy it? Let me take a look first. Lin Fan pondered for a moment before searching the system store interface. Soon, he found the item he was looking for. Item name, status removal potion. Price, 1 million system coins. Effect, removes all negative statuses, usable by both beastmasters and their beasts. Lin Fan marveled at the potion's powerful effects and immediately bought a bottle. He retrieved the potion from the system space, carefully propped Ouyang Qianmu up with a pillow behind her back, and gently fed her the potion bit by bit. As the potion took effect, Ouyang Qianmu's pale complexion gradually regained its color. Moments later, she slowly opened her eyes, surprised to find herself not feeling weak at all, but rather full of energy. Qianmu, how do you feel now? Lin Fan asked with concern. Ouyang Qianmu flexed her wrist and lightly hopped off the bed, confusion on her face. I feel full of energy now. How is this possible? Her attention was suddenly drawn to a glass bottle on the table. She picked it up and examined it closely. What's this? It was then that Lin Fan realized he had forgotten to put away the potion bottle and was momentarily at a loss for words. He had to concoct an explanation. This is a potion I mixed up to remove negative statuses. He was relieved he hadn't mentioned the system, as saying, I bought it from my system, would have been too unbelievable. Ouyang Qianmu's beautiful eyes flashed with surprise as she looked at Lin Fan, her voice curious. Lin Fan, you can actually mix potions? Lin Fan scratched his head, a bit shy as he replied. Of course, the last time I helped you and Sure Dahu improve your beast controlling levels, I used potions I mixed myself. Just as he finished speaking, there was a gentle knock on the hospital room door. Ouyang Qianmu got up to open it, and standing outside were Ouyang Zhen, the old principal, and Sure Dahu among others. Ouyang Zhen's eyes widened the moment he saw his daughter, his stern expression turning comically surprised as his mouth formed an O shape. Qianmu? How are you awake? Ouyang Qianmu had never seen her father so flustered. She couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh. Then she led everyone into the room. Ouyang Zhen sat on a chair, his face full of confusion. He was well aware of the severe backlash caused by the family secret technique, Tianqiang an entire week of weakness, during which one couldn't use any powers, not even walk easily. As a first-time user of the technique, Qianmu should have suffered even more severe backlash, but here she was, seemingly unscathed. Qianmu, how are you feeling now? How did you recover so suddenly? Ouyang Zhen asked eagerly. Ouyang Qianmu walked over to Lin Fan and affectionately linked her arm with his, smiling as she replied. It was Lin Fan's potion. What? Lin Fan? Potion? Ouyang Zhen looked at Lin Fan incredulously, yet hope ignited within him. If the backlash from using the secret technique could be mitigated, then aside from the time limitation, the technique would have only benefits without negative effects. On another chair, the old principal, who was stroking his goatee, was so shocked a strand fell out. He jumped up and quickly approached Lin Fan, scrutinizing this seemingly unfamiliar student. Potion? Lin Fan, you can mix potions? Lin Fan replied nonchalantly. Yeah, my family has a book on potion mixing. This statement was like a bombshell, instantly igniting the enthusiasm of the old principal and Ouyang Zhen. Ouyang Zhen also leapt from his chair and hurried to Lin Fan's side, his eyes shining with urgency. Xiao Fan, do you have more of the potion that removes abnormal conditions? Lin Fan sensed Ouyang Zhen's intent, a slight smile at the corner of his mouth as he feigned ignorance. What's up, father-in-law? As he spoke, he pulled a vial of the abnormal condition removal potion from his pocket, just purchased from the system store. The old principal eagerly took the potion, unscrewed the cap, and took a sniff. A refreshing fragrance filled the air, igniting a passionate light in the old principal's eyes. He recalled reading about such a potion in ancient texts that not only dispelled the negative effects of the secret technique, but also eliminated other abnormal conditions, and could be used by both beast tamers and their beasts. Unfortunately, the method to create this potion had long been lost. How much is this potion? The old principal asked, his voice trembling. Seeing this, Ouyang Zhen became more certain that the potion in Lin Fan's hand was a rare treasure. He immediately said, Good son-in-law, I'll buy this potion, name your price. Beside them, Sure Dahu, recalling the potion Lin Fan had once given his Thunder Rock Eagle to boost its strength, felt a burning desire too. He couldn't help but chime in. Brother Fan, actually, I want to buy one too. Lin Fan's lips curled into a slight smile as he extended his 5 slender fingers. Sure Dahu's eyes lit up, and he eagerly said, 50,000? Brother Fan, I'll take it. Hearing this, Lin Fan's face instantly darkened. Without hesitation, he lifted his foot and gave Sure Dahu's bouncy backside a hard kick, correcting him irritably. 500,000. 50,000 wouldn't even cover the cost. The old principal, hearing this, frowned and gritted his teeth, finally making up his mind. 500,000, I'll take it. No sooner had he spoken than Ouyang Zhen interjected. This is a potion that can counteract the backlash of secret techniques, and Lin Fan only has one. 600,000, I'll take it. The old principal wasn't about to back down. 700,000. Ouyang Zhen held his ground. 800,000. The old principal upped the ante. 900,000. Ouyang Zhen was unfazed. 1 million. The old principal gritted his teeth. 1,100,000. Watching the two argue heatedly, Lin Fan almost burst out laughing. He thought to himself that neither of them knew he could actually mass-produce this potion. Lin Fan winked at Ouyang Zhen, who caught on immediately and stopped bidding. In the end, Lin Fan's potion to relieve abnormal states was sold for the sky-high price of 1,100,000 to the old principal. The old principal, treating it like a treasure, carefully stored the potion in his beast space. Meanwhile, Lin Fan's phone buzzed with a notification of the 1,100,000 deposit. Looking at the huge sum, Lin Fan couldn't help but marvel at the high profit margins for middlemen. After all, the cost of this potion was only 100,000, and he had just made a net profit of 1 million from this deal. The old principal, feeling triumphant, looked at Ouyang Zhen as if to flaunt his victory. Just then, Lin Fan cleared his throat and nonchalantly said, "Actually, I have quite a few more of these abnormal state relief potions." Upon hearing this, the old principal felt as though he had been struck by lightning, as if a bucket of cold water had been poured over his head. Only then did he realize that Lin Fan had never said there was only one potion, and he had been misled by Ouyang Zhen. Realizing this, the old principal glared at Ouyang Zhen in frustration. Ouyang Zhen, seeing the old principal's constipated expression, stifled a laugh and turned to Lin Fan, saying, "Son-in-law, how many more bottles do you have?" "I'll take them all." Lin Fan asked seriously, "Are you sure?" Ouyang Zhen replied confidently, "Of course, do you think I can't afford it?" Lin Fan chuckled inwardly, thinking, "I'm actually worried you can't." Then, with a meaningful smile, he said, "I have about 100 bottles left. Are you sure you want them all, father-in-law?" Ouyang Zhen, the old principal, and Shi Dahu were all taken aback, their expressions changing dramatically. Meanwhile, Ouyang Qianmu looked at Lin Fan with admiration in her eyes. Ouyang Zhen sheepishly changed his tune. "Well, I'll start with 10 bottles." The old principal wasn't to be outdone. "Give me 10 bottles too." Shi Dahu gritted his teeth, called his father on his phone, and then said, "Brother Fan, I'll buy 1 bottle too." Without hesitation, Lin Fan transferred the 1,100,000 he had just received into the system. Seeing this, the alpaca mascot beamed like a blooming flower, eager to please. Lin Fan then took out 10 bottles of the abnormal state relief potion and handed them to Ouyang Zhen. Shortly after, Lin Fan's phone chimed again, indicating that 5 million had been deposited. Without hesitation, he transferred this 5 million into the system as well and purchased 11 more bottles of the potion. He gave 10 bottles to the old principal and the remaining 1 to Shi Dahu. 55 million was deposited again. Lin Fan was secretly delighted. The transaction had cost him a total of 22 million, making a profit of 94 million. He was determined to expand his role as a middleman and achieve even greater success. Just as Lin Fan was basking in the joy of his success, Shi Dahu's voice interrupted his thoughts. "Brother Fan, do you still have the potion to level up the beast?" Shi Dahu asked eagerly, his eyes filled with anticipation. This question was like a bolt of lightning, instantly capturing everyone's attention. Ouyang Zhen's eyes lit up as he looked at his son-in-law in surprise. "What? My good son-in-law, you can also level up beasts?" Ouyang Zhen's voice was filled with amazement. He had thought the potion to remove abnormal statuses was already incredible, and now Lin Fan had this ability as well. The old principal couldn't sit still either. His wrinkled face was full of excitement. "Lin Fan, is what Shi Dahu said true?" The old principal asked urgently, as his beast had been stuck at the platinum mid-level for a long time. This news was like rain after a drought to him. Lin Fan was secretly pleased, as Shi Dahu's inadvertent reminder was a perfect assist. He had thought the transaction was over, but there was an unexpected bonus. Lin Fan smiled warmly and said, "Yes, I do. What level of potion would you and the principal need?" Ouyang Zhen and the old principal quickly reported the levels of their beasts. Lin Fan pretended to ponder, but he had already seen through their stats with his inside eye. He opened the system store and found the potion for the initial star level upgrade, and was inwardly shocked by the price. The exorbitant price of 1 billion system coins made it temporarily impossible for Lin Fan to fulfill Ouyang Zhen's request. He tactfully explained, "I can't make star-level potions for now, and the materials are very expensive." Although Ouyang Zhen was a bit disappointed, the word temporarily gave him hope. Seeing this, the old principal quickly asked, "What about the platinum-level potion?" Lin Fan nodded in agreement. The old principal was so excited, he almost jumped up, grabbing Lin Fan as they headed out. The group went to the battle preparation area of Yoning High School. The group matches had ended, and the examination hall was empty. The old principal asked eagerly, "Lin Fan, how much is the platinum mid-level upgrade potion?" Lin Fan calculated in his mind and decided to sell it for 50 million. The old principal agreed without hesitation and transferred the money immediately. Lin Fan handed over the potion, and the old principal eagerly summoned his crystal Xian turtle. After drinking the potion, the crystal Xian turtle was enveloped in a white light. The old principal's face flushed with excitement as the upgrade glow he hadn't seen in years appeared once again. Ouyang Zhen was stunned, already envisioning a grand plan to introduce this potion to the military. Shi Dahu rubbed his hands together, his eyes shining with anticipation. "Fan, do you have any potions for upgrading to the early gold level? The individual competition is tomorrow, and I want to boost my strength just in case. Give me a bottle." Lin Fan nodded slightly, tapping the air to buy a bottle of early gold level upgrade potion from the system space, spending 4 million system coins. He walked over to Shi Dahu, handed him the potion, and whispered, "We're good buddies, so I'm giving you the lowest price." Upon hearing this, Da's face lit up with gratitude. He quickly took out his phone and transferred the money to Lin Fan without hesitation. He then summoned his Thunder Rock Eagle and fed it the gold level upgrade potion. In an instant, a dazzling white light enveloped the Thunder Rock Eagle. When the light faded, its size had noticeably increased, successfully advancing to the mid-gold level. The speed of this upgrade was astonishing, faster than a rocket. Da nodded in satisfaction, his eyes filled with joy. Time quietly slipped by, and soon it was 5 p.m. Seeing that it was getting late, Lin Fan bid farewell to Da. He summoned Xiaoqi, lightly leapt onto its back, and flew towards home. On the way, Lin Fan checked his assets. The money from selling status removal potions combined with the upgrade potions now amounted to an impressive 118 million. Thinking of this, he couldn't help but hum a little tune, feeling quite pleased. Before long, Lin Fan arrived downstairs at his apartment complex. He deftly jumped off Xiaoqi's back and quickly walked into his home. At this time, Lin Ning was busy in the kitchen, and the aroma had already filled the entire room. "Xiao Fan, you're back," Lin Ning said, peeking out from the kitchen with an apron on. "Get ready to eat." "Okay, sis," Lin Fan replied, then summoned Xiao Qing and Xiao Qi before heading to the bathroom to wash his hands. By the time he came out, the food was already on the table. Just as Lin Fan sat down, Lin Ning asked, "Xiao Fan, that girl in your team seems to have a special relationship with you?" She said this while picking up a piece of green vegetable and putting it into her bowl, her eyes examining Lin Fan's face. Lin Fan, who was in the middle of eating braised ribs, heard this and accidentally sprayed rice all over Xiaoqi across from him. Xiaoqi disdainfully wiped its face with a napkin while Lin Fan awkwardly responded, "Sis, Qian Mu is my girlfriend." "Oh," Lin Ning replied, though she felt an inexplicable sense of loss, as if something important had slipped away. Forcing a smile, she said, "Bring her over sometime so I can meet her." Lin Fan nodded and continued eating, the atmosphere turning a bit silent. After dinner, Lin Fan returned to his bedroom. Meanwhile, in an abandoned factory, a man in black clothes looked down at Song Zhong, who was kneeling on the ground. Song Zhong no longer appeared weak, but his face was full of fear. The man in black said coldly, "You're such a failure, wasting the blood of the heavenly demon gifted by the organization." As he spoke, he kicked Song Zhong hard, sending him rolling 2 meters away. Song Zhong painfully crawled back to the man's feet, clutching his pant leg and pleading, "I'm sorry, I didn't expect Lin Fan to be so strong. Please give me another chance. Next time, I can definitely take him down and uncover his secrets." The man in black snorted, thought for a moment, and then said, "Get up. I'll give you one more chance." Song Zhong stood up and followed the man in black through the maze-like corridors deep inside the factory. They finally stopped at a heavy metal door equipped with a complex electronic lock. The man in black expertly entered the code, and the door slowly opened with a resounding thud. Song Zhong held his breath, stunned by the sight before him. A massive tiger dominated the center of the laboratory. It was enveloped in a blood-red aura, and its tumtor-long fangs glinted coldly. The fierce glare in its eyes made Song Zhong involuntarily take a half-step back. "Make a pact with it," the man in black ordered coldly, his voice devoid of emotion. Song Zhong took a deep breath and, without hesitation, took out a small knife he carried with him. He cut a wound on his palm, letting the blood drip from his fingertips. He picked up the contract and unfurled it in front of the giant tiger. The tiger let out a low growl, seemingly understanding Song Zhong's intention. The moment the contract was completed, a barely perceptible smile flashed in the man in black's eyes. He squinted slightly, a meaningful curve forming at the corner of his mouth. The scene shifts to Lin Fan's bedroom. Xiao Qing, clutching a bag of spicy snacks, looked at Lin Fan with her big, watery eyes as she munched away. "Master, let me participate tomorrow," she said coyly, her voice full of anticipation. Lin Fan didn't answer immediately but turned to Xiao Qi, asking, "Xiao Qi, what do you think?" He asked not because he was ignoring Xiao Qing, but because he wanted to give Xiao Qi more opportunities, as she had fewer chances to participate in battles. Xiao Qi, also holding a bag of spicy snacks, chewed slowly. After a moment of thought, she replied, "Let Sister Qing go. I think it would be better for her to participate tomorrow." In fact, Xiao Qing had already bribed Xiao Qi with half a box of spicy snacks, so this response was expected. Lin Fan nodded in agreement. He recalled Xiao Qi's skillful performance in battle today and felt a sense of satisfaction. As night fell, a new day was about to begin. The next morning, after breakfast, Lin Fan rode Xiao Qi to the examination venue. After completing the personal information check, he headed to Yoning High School's waiting area. Before long, the old principal, Ouyang Qianmu, and others also arrived one after another. By 8 o'clock, the audience seats were packed. The chief examiner from yesterday stood on the stage and began announcing the rules for today's exam. Today's exam will involve the 10 groups that advanced yesterday, with a total of 30 candidates participating. The machine will automatically match opponents, and each candidate is limited to using one beast in battle. The battle will take place in the main arena. After the announcement, the chief examiner returned to the judges' table. Soon, a broadcast echoed throughout the venue. Attention all candidates, the individual competition is about to begin. Please return to your school's waiting area to prepare for the exam. The announcement was repeated twice to ensure everyone heard it. Lin Fan's attention was drawn to the large screen in front of Yongning High School's waiting area. The screen displayed individual competition first match main arena. Yongning High School's Shi Dahu versus 3rd High School's Wang Fuguei. Lin Fan patted Shi Dahu on the shoulder, encouraging him. Good luck. Shi Dahu puffed out his chest, full of confidence. Don't worry, Fan. I see them as nothing more than paper tigers. He spoke while proudly pinching his barrel-like waist. The old principal, seeing this, kicked Shi Dahu on his round bottom and shouted, "Get to the main arena quickly." Shi Dahu rubbed his backside, not daring to delay any longer, and hurried towards the main arena. At the other end of the arena, his opponent, Wang Fuguei, had been waiting for some time. A stern-faced female examiner stood in the center of the field. She said expressionlessly, "I am your examiner. Do either of you have any questions? If not, the exam will begin." Wang Fuguei responded briefly, "No questions." Shi Dahu's gaze lingered on the female examiner as he swallowed nervously, saying, "No questions." The female examiner glanced at Shi Dahu and announced, "Then the exam begins." The female examiner announced the start of the match and then stepped aside. Wang Fuguei summoned his majestic beast, the star steel armored lion. He looked across at Shi Dahu, who had yet to summon his beast, and asked, "Shi Dahu, why haven't you summoned your beast yet? Are you planning to forfeit?" Shi Dahu gave a mysterious smile and replied, "Fuguei, my bird is quite large. Just give me a moment to bring it out." Wang Fuguei was left speechless by the comment and immediately commanded his star steel armored lion to attack. As the star steel armored lion charged forward, Shi Dahu's expression turned serious. He raised his hand and summoned his Thunderrock Eagle. The audience erupted with excitement, recognizing him as the Little Chubby from Lin Fan's team yesterday. They cheered, "Go Little Chubby. You're amazing, Little Chubby." The star steel armored lion's claws were about to strike Shi Dahu when the Thunderrock Eagle appeared just in time, capturing the lion with its sharp talons. Shi Dahu praised, "Well done, Thunderrock Eagle," and ordered, "Throw it down from the sky." Following the command, the Thunderrock Eagle lifted the star steel armored lion high into the air and released it. The lion crashed to the ground, creating a deep crater with a cloud of dust. Wang Fuguei anxiously shouted, "Star steel armored lion, get up quickly." The star steel armored lion struggled to rise from the pit, its body aching as if it had fallen apart. Seeing this, Wang Fuguei felt slightly relieved and immediately commanded, "Star steel armored lion, use steel missile." The lion's neck glowed with a silver-white light, launching a barrage of tiny missiles at the Thunderrock Eagle. Shi Dahu shouted, "Thunderrock Eagle, dodge with agility." The eagle deftly maneuvered in the air, avoiding every missile. With a confident smile, Shi Dahu ordered, "Thunderrock Eagle, it's our turn to attack. Get behind it and target its weak spot." The eagle swiftly glided behind the star steel armored lion and launched a thunder bomb at its vulnerable area. Seeing this, Wang Fuguei quickly yelled, "Star steel armored lion, use iron body." Internally, he cursed Shi Dahu for his unsportsmanlike tactics. The lion's body shimmered with a metallic sheen, and the thunder bomb had no effect on its reinforced area. Shi Dahu was stunned and exclaimed, "Wow, an iron defense. Thunderrock Eagle, grab it and throw it into the air again." Watching from the waiting area of Yongning High School, Lin Fan covered his face, thinking to himself how relentless Shi Dahu was. The Thunderrock Eagle once again seized the motionless star steel armored lion, soared into the sky, and prepared to repeat its aerial tactic. Seeing the opportunity, Shi Dahu commanded, "Keep attacking its underbelly." The Thunderrock Eagle immediately sprang into action, launching one thunderous blast after another at the falling star steel armored lion, whose belly was exposed. The first thunderbolt hit the target's underbelly accurately, but the initial attack seemed ineffective due to the lion's steel body. The second blast hit the same spot again, and a flicker of pain flashed in the lion's eyes. "Whoa, this guy's really sneaky." An exclamation erupted from the stands, as male spectators collectively winced, feeling a phantom chill. The steel defense was faltering, and the third and fourth blasts followed in quick succession. The lion's eyes bulged, and it crashed heavily to the ground, frothing at the mouth, unable to rise again. Wang Fuguei sighed deeply, looking at the incapacitated lion with a face full of grievance, while Shi Dahu grinned, pleased with his victory. The female referee announced Shi Dahu's win, casting a peculiar glance his way. Both sides retrieved their beasts, and Shi Dahu returned to the waiting area of Yongning High School. "Fan, wasn't my battle spectacular?" Shi Dahu boasted proudly. "You're really sneaky. Who taught you that?" Lin Fan frowned in disdain. "Wasn't it you, Fan, who taught me well? Get lost, who taught you that?" Soon, Lin Fan's name flashed on the big screen. Main arena for the third individual match, Yoning High School's Lin Fan versus Second High Sujan. Lin Fan flexed his wrists and stepped into the main arena from one side. Sujan entered from the other. The referee was the same woman from the first match. As for the male referee with sunglasses from yesterday, Lin Fan guessed he might have injured his back and been sent to the hospital. Any issues from either side? If not, let's begin, the female referee announced. No issues, Sujan replied. None, Lin Fan said calmly, summoning Xiaoqing. The massive form of Xiaoqing appeared on the field, exuding an extraordinary presence far beyond that of a typical beast, even in its heavenly Tao Azure Dragon form. The audience erupted in cheers. Go Lin Fan. You're amazing. Look, he changed his beast. Is that a dragon? Wow. On the other side, Sujan began to summon his beast. Lin Fan activated his inside eye, identifying it as a high-rank golden ice armored tiger, with attack attributes maxed out. Lin Fan, I'll break your legend, Sujan declared, eyes blazing with determination. If you weren't facing me, you might have gone further, Lin Fan replied with a slight smirk, casually twirling his fingers. But unfortunately for you, you're up against me. Xiaoqing, use Thunder Domain to immobilize the opponent's beast. Above the ice-armored tiger, lightning rapidly converged, forming a massive electric net. Seeing this, Sujan quickly commanded, Ice-armored tiger, hurry, get out of the lightning zone. The ice-armored tiger surged forward, trying to escape the thunderous area. However, Xiaoqing's Thunder Domain was not so easily evaded. The armored ice tiger charged forward like the wind, trying to escape the thunderous domain above, but found the flickering lightning even faster. Sujan frowned, realizing that at this rate, the ice tiger would exhaust itself before Xiaoqing could even make a move. He decisively ordered, Ice Tiger, use Ice Fang on the opponent. The giant tiger sprang into action, lunging toward Xiaoqing. Its gaping maw revealed two exposed fangs glinting with a biting cold. Facing the fierce attack, Lin Fan remained calm, a faint smile playing on his lips. Xiaoqing, dodge. Xiaoqing's eyes narrowed slightly as it gracefully stepped back, causing the ice tiger's ferocious strike to miss, its fangs snapping at empty air. Lin Fan's eyes gleamed with determination. Xiaoqing, Heavenly Thunder Punishment, finish it. Suddenly, lightning erupted around Xiaoqing, filling the entire Thunder Domain with flashes and roars. Countless bolts of divine thunder cascaded down like a waterfall, causing the ice tiger to tremble in terror under the overwhelming power. Quick dodge, Sujan shouted urgently, but it was too late. The Heavenly Thunder Punishment struck the ice tiger with full force. The arena was illuminated as if it were daylight by the intense lightning. When the thunder subsided, the ice tiger lay charred and unable to continue fighting. The audience erupted into deafening cheers. Wow, is this the Thunder King? This green Jiao is incredible. Lin Fan, you're the best. Sujan watched the rain of divine thunder fall, his legs trembling involuntarily as he muttered in a shaky voice. I lost. This Lin Fan is terrifying. The female referee announced Lin Fan's victory. Amidst the cheers, Lin Fan calmly left the arena and returned to the waiting area for Yoning High School. The old principal greeted him warmly, beaming with pride. Lin Fan, your beast is terrifying. Lin Fan waved it off nonchalantly. It's nothing. Yet, inwardly, he thought, after spending so much money, if I couldn't crush my opponent, I'd really have to question my life choices. The big screen showed that the next match was Ouyang Qianmu's. She faced a mid-level gold beast master and secured victory with the powerful attacks of her purple phantom flying dragon. Lin Fan, Ouyang Qianmu, and Shi Dahu all advanced successfully, leaving the old principal elated, practically walking on air. In previous years, Yoning High School's performance was far from this good, usually getting mostly eliminated in the group stage. With the first round of individual matches concluded, the advancing candidates celebrated joyously, while those eliminated trudged toward the stands, defeated. The military officer in charge took the microphone and announced solemnly, the first round of individual matches is over. The second round will begin in half an hour. There will be 7 matches in the second round, with one person advancing automatically to the next round. Hearing this, each candidate secretly hoped to be the lucky one, as it would allow them to progress further in the martial exam, providing more options when choosing a university. However, Lin Fan was indifferent. Whether he advanced automatically or not made no difference to him. The half hour passed quickly. The big screen displayed the new matchups, and Lin Fan saw he was scheduled for the first match. He flexed his wrists and stepped onto the arena. Mou stood in the waiting area, his expression as grim as iron, cursing inwardly. He had never expected to face such a formidable opponent like Lin Fan in the round of 16. Damn, it looks like he'll have to reveal my trump card earlier than planned, Mou thought, gritting his teeth as he stepped onto the arena. The female examiner glanced between the two contestants and asked routinely, do either of you have any questions? If not, the match will begin shortly. Lin Fan and Mou shook their heads in unison, signaling their readiness, and the atmosphere grew tense. At Lin Fan's command, Xiao Qing emerged, eliciting a roar from the audience. Cheers filled the air. Go Qingjiao! Lightning King! Lin Fan, you're the best! Hearing these nicknames, Xiao Qing's serpentine face twisted slightly in annoyance, thinking, I'm a girl, not some lightning king. That's such an awful name. Not to be outdone, Mou quickly summoned his own beast. Lin Fan, using his eye of insight, scanned it and was shocked. Wow, a platinum-level wind thunder inferno leopard. Lin Fan, you're strong. Mou said with a serious tone and a determined look. I planned to save my trump card for the finals, but I didn't expect to face you so soon. Lin Fan smirked slightly and replied calmly. True. If you hadn't met me, you might have made it to the finals. Unfortunately, now that you've encountered me, this is as far as you go. Mou retorted. Though you're strong, my wind thunder inferno leopard is not to be underestimated. We'll see who prevails on the battlefield. Before the words had fully left his mouth, Lin Fan had already commanded, Xiao Qing, transform. Instantly, Xiao Qing's body shimmered with a green light, rapidly shrinking. When the light faded, a girl clad in a green dress and wielding a green sword stood on the field. This transformation left Mou stunned. He had witnessed Lin Fan's Suzaku transformation yesterday and was shocked to see another beast capable of transforming today. Before he could recover, Lin Fan issued an attack order. Xiao Qing, enhanced heavenly thunder punishment. With her sword pointed at the wind thunder inferno leopard, Xiao Qing's blade crackled with electricity. In the next moment, a powerful bolt of heavenly thunder punishment struck. The leopard, unable to react in time, was hit squarely and collapsed with a charred forehead. Get up, wind thunder inferno leopard. Mou shouted anxiously, but Xiao Qing wouldn't let her opponent catch a breath. She glanced arrogantly at the struggling leopard and unleashed another enhanced heavenly thunder punishment. Thunder roared as countless bolts rained down from Xiao Qing's sword, striking the leopard one after another. The mighty beast finally succumbed, its eyes rolling back as it lost consciousness completely. Seeing Lin Fan secure another victory brought immense joy to the old principal's heart. However, when he glanced at the upcoming match information on the big screen, his smile froze. Qianmu versus Shidahu. Both were students from Yongning High School, and regardless of who won or lost, the school would lose a spot in the next round. The principal's heart tightened with concern. As Ouyang Qianmu and Shidahu entered the arena, the tension became palpable. The female examiner routinely asked, do either of you have any questions? If not, the match will begin shortly. No. Ouyang Qianmu replied succinctly. No issues, Shidahu echoed promptly. Shidahu shed his usual playful demeanor, his expression becoming uncharacteristically serious. He looked directly at Ouyang Qianmu and earnestly declared, Sister-in-law, I will give it my all. Ouyang Qianmu was equally unyielding, her gaze intense. I won't hold back either. The battle was about to commence. Ouyang Qianmu raised her delicate hand, summoning the purple phantom dragon. Its roar was deafening, echoing throughout the arena. Not to be outdone, Shidahu called forth his thunder rock eagle, and the two formidable beasts faced off in the sky. In the waiting area of Yongning High School, the old principal turned to Lin Fan with a conflicted expression. Lin Fan, who do you think will win? Lin Fan, stroking his chin thoughtfully, calmly analyzed. I think Qianmu has a better chance. Although Shidahu's Thunder Rock Eagle has advanced to mid-tier gold, it doesn't have maximum attribute values. In contrast, Ouyang Qianmu's Purple Phantom Dragon, although only at the initial gold tier, has full attribute values and benefits from my gold-level Thunder Inscription Pendant, which boosts its combat power beyond mid-tier gold. The battle was on the brink of ignition. Ouyang Qianmu was the first to issue a command. Purple Phantom Dragon, take to the skies and use Nether Thunder. The Purple Phantom Dragon spread its four wings, soaring upward instantly, black lightning gathering in its mouth and shooting towards the Thunder Rock Eagle. Seeing this, Shidahu quickly reacted. Thunder Rock Eagle, serpentine maneuver, use thunder bombs. The Thunder Rock Eagle deftly dodged in midair while continuously launching thunder bombs in retaliation. The two beasts engaged in an aerial dance, evading each other's attacks while seeking opportunities to strike. Despite the Thunder Rock Eagle's speed, the Purple Phantom Dragon, enhanced by the Thunder Inscription Pendant, proved superior. Suddenly, the Purple Phantom Dragon seized a gap in the Thunder Rock Eagle's left turn, unleashing three Nether Thunders in a triangular formation. The Thunder Rock Eagle dodged too, but the third struck its rear squarely. The Thunder Rock Eagle let out a piercing cry, its tail feathers blown clean off, leaving a bare, smoking rear. Ouyang Qianmu seized this rare opportunity, commanding, Great chance, Purple Phantom Dragon, use Dark Breath. The Purple Phantom Dragon's mouth filled with dark mist, quickly coalescing into a black sphere that it fired at the Thunder Rock Eagle, still wailing from its rear-end injury. Caught off guard, the Thunder Rock Eagle took the full brunt of the dark breath. Instantly, its condition worsened from losing tail feathers to becoming entirely featherless, its body charred, ultimately transforming into a comical bald eagle. Shidahu stood in shock, unable to believe his beast had suffered such devastation. The Thunder Rock giant eagle eventually couldn't maintain its flight posture and plummeted from the sky. Its massive body hit the ground heavily, kicking up a cloud of dust. It struggled to stand, but ultimately rolled its eyes and collapsed completely. Dahu sighed deeply, raised his hands, and conceded, "I give up." The female referee immediately announced, "In this match, Ouyang Qianmu wins." Retrieving the Thunder Rock giant eagle, Dahu curiously asked, "Sister-in-law, what terrifying skill is that?" Gently stroking her violet netherstorm dragon, Ouyang Qianmu explained, "Dark breath. Once it injures an opponent, the power of darkness continues to worsen the injuries." After speaking, she returned the violet netherstorm dragon to her beast space. Dahu sighed internally. Brother Fan is incredibly strong, and even his wife is so impressive. The subsequent battles ended quickly. Yongning High School was left with only two candidates, Lin Fan and Ouyang Qianmu. The old principal silently prayed that they wouldn't face each other in the third round of the top 8 matches. The big screen soon displayed the third round match information. In the first match, Ouyang Qianmu faced a player from First High School and won easily. In the second match, it was Lin Fan's turn, with his opponent already waiting in the arena. The female examiner routinely asked, "Do either of the candidates have any issues? If not, the match will begin shortly." Lin Fan shook his head to indicate no objections. At that moment, his opponent spoke up, "Lin Fan, you are Lin Fan, right? I've watched your previous matches, and your beast is really strong." He stroked his chin with a curious expression. Lin Fan impatiently replied, "Cut the nonsense. Let's get it over with quickly." He smirked slightly and summoned Xiaoqing, eager to finish the battle and rest. However, the opponent suddenly raised his arm and shouted, "Examiner, I forfeit." The female examiner was stunned. In her many years of experience, she had never encountered such shamelessness. The audience showed disdain, with some even dropping their glow sticks. Lin Fan was incredulous. "Seriously? That's it?" The opponent sneered, "Of course. Back when I was 3, I drove cars. At 8 I flew planes. At 9 I wrestled with Russian bears. And at 12 I discussed life with Indian wild men. Do you know what I learned?" Lin Fan mocked. "You learned to brag?" The opponent smirked, "Shallow. I learned that as long as I concede quickly, you can't hit me." Lin Fan was furious, waving his hand. "Damn it, Xiaoqing, strike him." The female examiner quickly intervened. "Stop. He's already forfeited," Lin Fan urged. "Then hurry up and announce the result." The female examiner snapped back to reality. Oh, Lin Fan wins this match." As the opponent exited the arena, he shouted, "Lin Fan, I'm leaving. I hope today's battle leaves a deep impression on you, and you'll remember me forever." Lin Fan yelled, "Get lost." He recalled Xiaoqing and left the arena without looking back. Both Lin Fan and Ouyang Qianmu advanced to the top 4, and the old principal felt it was the proudest moment of his tenure. The next 2 battles concluded swiftly. However, the information that appeared on the big screen afterward left everyone in the Yongning High School waiting area utterly surprised. The showdown between Lin Fan and Ouyang Qianmu was about to begin, and the old principal's face once again showed a pained expression. Despite not wanting to witness this scene, he realized that with Lin Fan's strength, the top martial arts exam title seemed within reach. This title would not only bring fame to Lin Fan, but also honor to Yongning High School. With a mischievous grin, Lin Fan said to Ouyang Qianmu, "Qianmu, before we go on stage, I have a little surprise for you." Ouyang Qianmu frowned slightly, curious. "What surprise?" Acting mysterious, Lin Fan replied, "Of course it is." Before he finished, he quickly pecked Ouyang Qianmu on the lips, and then turned to run towards the arena. "You rascal." Ouyang Qianmu's face turned crimson, and she stomped her foot in frustration before chasing after Lin Fan. The two of them, one chasing and the other running, soon reached the center of the arena. The female examiner saw this and asked, "Are both candidates ready? If there are no issues, the match will begin shortly." "No problem," Lin Fan answered decisively. Unexpectedly, Ouyang Qianmu showed no intention of competing. Her mind was entirely on Lin Fan, hoping he could conserve his strength for the finals and compete for the top title. She raised her hand and told the female examiner, "I concede." This sudden concession caused an uproar. The audience was in shock, and the female examiner was momentarily stunned. Before she could react, Ouyang Qianmu had already run to Lin Fan's side, linking her arm with his as they walked off the stage. The female examiner regained her composure and had to announce Lin Fan as the winner. The audience exchanged bewildered glances as the anticipated intense showdown turned into a display of affection, leaving them both amused and bemused. On the judges' panel, the other judges gave Ouyang Zhen strange looks. Yet, Ouyang Zhen, for once, wore a smile, a rare hint of pride crossing his usually stern face. On the way back, Lin Fan enjoyed the soft touch on his arm. Ouyang Qianmu, blushing, whispered in his ear, "Lin Fan, if you win the top martial arts exam title, I'll grant you one wish." Lin Fan was delighted and asked eagerly, "Really? Any wish?" Not that one. Ouyang Qianmu quickly denied, her face turning even redder. Anything but that. Which, that are you referring to? Lin Fan pretended to be clueless, a mischievous smile on his face. Ouyang Qianmu was so embarrassed she wished she could disappear, muttering softly, that one. We'll save it for our wedding day. She then pinched Lin Fan's waist in mock anger. Lin Fan inhaled sharply, then laughed. You dare to attack your husband. Let's see how I deal with you. He feigned to grab Ouyang Qianmu. The two of them playfully returned to the waiting area of Yongning High School. Lin Fan sat down and began to focus on the matches in the arena. The next match was the final, and the winner would be his opponent. Lin Fan carefully observed a beast tamer named Yi Tian on the field. He noticed that Yi Tian's beasts didn't seem to be exerting their full strength, instead appearing to toy with his opponent's beasts. This discovery made Lin Fan more cautious, realizing that the upcoming final would likely be a tough battle. In the end, Yi Tian shook his head, seemingly losing interest in toying with his opponent. With a casual command, he had his beast defeat the opponent's beast in one move. The referee announced Yi Tian as the winner, advancing him to the finals. Yi Tian's gaze then locked onto Lin Fan in the waiting area of Yongning High School. Lin Fan squinted his eyes, and their gazes clashed intensely, as if invisible sparks were flying between them. Next was the match for third place between Ouyang Qianmu and Yi Tian's previous opponent. Ouyang Qianmu emerged victorious, securing the third place. Half an hour later, the announcement echoed across the venue. The finals are about to begin, featuring Lin Fan from Yongning High School and Yi Tian from 3rd High School. The audience erupted in cheers, eagerly anticipating this ultimate showdown. Time flew by, and the half-hour passed quickly. The announcement came again, calling the contestants to the stage. As Lin Fan was about to head to the arena, Ouyang Qianmu suddenly grabbed his arm. She stood on tiptoe, gave Lin Fan a light kiss on the lips, and her cheeks flushed a deep shade of red. After they parted, Ouyang Qianmu whispered, "Good luck." Lin Fan responded with a confident smile and strode towards the arena. Yi Tian was already waiting on the field. Seeing Lin Fan, he couldn't resist a taunt. Lin Fan, even for a competition, you're getting lost in romance. Aren't you afraid of being drained? Lin Fan looked at Yi Tian, amused. Although Yi Tian was powerful, his appearance left much to be desired. About 5 feet 3 inches in height, at least 200 pounds, a square face like a brick, wild hair, eyes so small they were almost closed, and most notably, a mole near his mouth with a long black hair swaying in the wind. Suppressing his laughter, Lin Fan replied calmly, "You're ugly, just stop talking." Yi Tian couldn't stand comments about his appearance and immediately bristled. "Your beasts are all females. Aren't you afraid of being drained?" Lin Fan, "You're ugly." Yi Tian shouted, "I'm strong." Lin Fan, "You're ugly." Yi Tian, "I'm the strongest in our school." Lin Fan, "You're ugly." Yi Tian, "Damn, can you say something else?" Lin Fan, "And short." Nearby, a female examiner struggled to contain her laughter. To maintain professionalism, she cleared her throat and said, "If there are no issues, we will begin the finals." "No issues," Yi Tian said, his face twisted with anger. "No issues, but he's still ugly," Lin Fan added. Yi Tian nearly exploded with rage, but after taking a deep breath to calm himself, he summoned his beast. Lin Fan squinted, using his insightful eye to carefully observe Yi Tian's beast. Beast panel. Name, Desert Spirit. Attribute, Earth. Current level, Platinum Intermediate. Growth limit, Diamond Advanced. Strength, 1885. Agility, 1902. Defense, 1820. Spirit, 1860. Evolution potential, 1. Skills, Quicksand Inferno, Sand Transformation, Great Sandstorm, Sand Manipulation. Evolution path, Desert Lord locked. Carried items, none. Lin Fan pondered silently. Although Yi Tian was not much to look at, his beast was indeed formidable. Xiaoqing's lightning attacks would be less effective against an Earth-type beast, but Xiaoqi could definitely put up a fight. However, with a slight smile, Lin Fan made an unexpected decision: would summon Xiaoqing. Lin Fan waved his hand and summoned his beast, Xiaoqing. A flash of green light streaked across the arena, and Xiaoqing's massive form appeared, drawing gasps and whispers from the audience. What is Lin Fan doing? He's up against an Earth-type beast. Using a Thunder-type to fight an Earth-type? That's asking for trouble. Lin Fan doesn't seem like someone who would act so recklessly. The audience was abuzz with confusion over Lin Fan's choice. Ouyang Zhen watched with a frown, thinking to himself, what is Lin Fan planning? Any Beastmaster knows that Earth-types are immune to thunder attacks. In the waiting area of Yongning High School, the old principal clenched his fists nervously, beads of sweat forming on his forehead, worried about Lin Fan's situation. Yi Tian initially thought Lin Fan would summon a Vermilion Bird, which could pose some threat. Although fire-type attacks are weakened against Earth-types, the Vermilion Bird's ability to fly would still be a challenge. But now, with Lin Fan summoning this Thunder-type dragon, Yi Tian thought Lin Fan was courting disaster. Is that it? I thought you were something special. Didn't you study? Yi Tian couldn't resist taunting. Lin Fan's lips curled into a slight smile as he calmly replied, "You're ugly, don't talk too much." As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Fan commanded, "Xiaoqing, transform." A brilliant green light flashed, and to everyone's astonishment, a young girl wielding a long sword appeared in the arena, replacing the massive dragon form. Yi Tian, clearly provoked by Lin Fan's words, quickly ordered, "Sand Spirit, use Quicksand Inferno." Instantly, the entire arena began to transform into a sea of quicksand. Xiaoqing's feet began to sink into the shifting sands. Lin Fan remained unfazed, directing calmly, "Xiaoqing, activate Thunder Domain, cover the entire arena." The green sword in Xiaoqing's hand crackled with thunder energy, and a vast thunder domain spread rapidly from the center of the arena, enveloping the entire area. Seeing this, Yi Tian sneered, "Sand Spirit, use sand form, merge with the quicksand." The sand spirit's body disintegrated into countless grains of sand, eventually disappearing into the quicksand. "Sand Spirit, take him down," Yi Tian shouted. Under the sand spirit's control, the quicksand on the ground quickly formed into sharp sand spears, launching towards Xiaoqing. "Xiaoqing, fly with the sword," Lin Fan instructed just in time. Hearing this, Xiaoqing tossed the sword forward. The sword expanded in the air, and with a graceful leap, Xiaoqing landed steadily on the sword, soaring into the sky. "What the heck?" Yi Tian was dumbfounded. "Is this some kind of fantasy? Sword flying? And it's actually real." The audience erupted. "Look, is that some kind of magic? Mom, she's flying. Pinch me, am I dreaming? Damn, that really hurt." In the judges' booth, the judges were equally stunned. Ouyang proudly declared, "See that? That's my son-in-law's beast, impressive, right?" The other judges looked on with envy, their eyes burning with admiration for Lin Fan. They wished they had daughters to offer him, knowing that having a son-in-law like him would mean a promising future. Seeing the fiery looks in the judge's eyes, Ouyang face instantly turned cold. He sternly declared, "That's my son-in-law, Ouyang son-in-law, so don't even think about it." On the stage, Xiaoqing soared through the air on his sword, effortlessly dodging the spear attacks formed by the Sand Sea Spirit. The arena was still a swirling mass of sand, making the Sand Sea Spirit's whereabouts hard to track. Yi Tian shook off his shock and sneered, "Lin Fan, so what if your beast can fly? It still can't handle my Sand Sea Spirit." He then commanded, "Sand Sea Spirit, unleash a great sandstorm and send it to its doom." In an instant, the arena was engulfed in swirling sand, forming a massive sandball. Yi Tian shouted again, "Lin Fan, are you not going to surrender? You have no chance." The audience watched the terrifying sandball and murmured among themselves, "This great sandstorm is too terrifying. Lin Fan is probably going to lose. Lightning has no chance against Earth." Lin Fan chuckled and quickly ordered, "Xiaoqing, unleash the maximum power of heavenly thunder punishment, and show them what absolute power means." Around Xiaoqing, a massive amount of lightning energy gathered, with dozens of heavenly thunder punishments merging together. At this moment, Xiaoqing resembled a thunder god in the sky, causing the audience to gasp in amazement. Yi Tian mocked, "Trying to break the rules? Maybe in your next life." The fused super heavenly thunder punishment struck the great sandstorm, and the sandball instantly turned into lightning stones under the extreme heat, scattering across the ground. The thunder punishment didn't lose momentum and struck the arena directly. One bolt after another covered the entire stage, leaving the Sand Sea Spirit with nowhere to escape from the extreme heat, forcing it to solidify in frustration. Although the Sand Sea Spirit had lost its attack power and didn't fall, it could no longer continue the battle. Yi Tian had no choice but to concede. Lin Ning watched in shock from the audience, realizing her brother understood that sand melts at 1800 C and that temperatures exceeding 30,000 C turn it into lightning stones. The audience stood up excitedly, cheering, "Amazing! Lin Fan is the coolest. A genius." The female referee announced Lin Fan as the winner. Lin Fan recalled Xiaoqing and returned to the waiting area of Yongning High School. The old principal was so thrilled that he gave Lin Fan a bear hug, nearly squeezing the life out of him. Half an hour later, after the arena was cleared, the chief examiner approached the stage. He announced the results. Ouyang Qianmu won third place and received a bronze medal. Yi Tian took second place and received a silver medal. Lin Fan claimed first place, receiving a gold medal and a trophy. Lin Fan raised the trophy high, and the audience erupted into even louder applause and cheers. "The journalists can enter now." The chief examiner's shout rang out like a starting gun, instantly igniting the atmosphere on site. A swarm of reporters charged towards the event like ravenous beasts, their cameras gleaming ominously in the sunlight. In this fierce battle for news, the rivalry between two veteran reporters, Lao Fan and Lao Zhang, was particularly intense. Lao Fan gave it his all, even tripping Lao Zhang and snatching his shoe. "Damn it! Lao Fan, you're going too far." Lao Zhang yelled in anger, but Lao Fan was already striding away, taunting, Lao Zhang, I'm one step ahead. This year's hottest news is mine. Unwilling to be outdone, Lao Zhang quickly got up, decisively took off his other shoe, and hurled it at the back of Lao Fan's head. The shoe hit its mark, but Lao Fan seemed unfazed, continuing his sprint. Barefoot, Lao Zhang gritted his teeth and chased after him. On the field, Lin Fan, the top scorer of the Imperial Beast Martial exam, naturally became the focus of attention. Reporters rushed towards him, eager to uncover news that could elevate their careers. After all, life's most glorious moments are said to be the wedding night and achieving top honors. In comparison, the second and third places were merely Lin Fan's backdrop. Despite being barefoot, Lao Zhang's incredible speed got him to Lin Fan first. Ignoring his disheveled appearance and muddy clothes, he eagerly began the interview. Hello, Lin Fan. I'm a reporter from Yongning TV. Could you tell us why your beast can transform at the platinum stage? Lin Fan stroked his chin, pretending to be deep in thought. Maybe. It's because I'm uniquely gifted. Sensing an opportunity, Lao Zhang quickly followed up. Then why can your beast fly with a sword? Does your beast practice cultivation? Lin Fan replied with a nonchalant smile. Maybe it ate too many spicy strips. This exchange left Lao Zhang feeling quite defeated. He had hoped for sensational news, but received only flippant answers. Nearby, Ouyang Qianmu couldn't help but chuckle, covering her mouth to stifle her laughter. Thinking on his feet, Lao Zhang shifted the topic to gossip. Lin Fan, are you and Ouyang Qianmu in a romantic relationship? Just as Lin Fan was about to answer, other journalists surged forward, surrounding the pair with a barrage of questions, including one about Lin Fan's preferred underwear color. Annoyed, Lin Fan waved them off and left the field with Ouyang Qianmu, heading back to the waiting area at Yongning High School. In the waiting area, the recruitment officers from the 4 major academies had been waiting for some time. The representative from Xuanwu Academy quickly took the lead, eagerly bringing over a chair and meticulously wiping it with his own suit before setting it before Lin Fan. Seeing this, the other representatives couldn't help but curse inwardly. Damn, the old Turtle Academy beat us to it. The Xuanwu Academy representative, pleased with himself, glanced at the others and warmly invited, Lin Fan, please have a seat. Lin Fan sat down with a commanding presence, while the Zhuke Academy representative seized the moment, retrieving a bottle of vintage spring water from the beast's space. He opened it and handed it to Lin Fan. Lin Fan, you must be thirsty after speaking on stage for so long. Have some water. Lin Fan glanced sideways at the admissions officer from Suzaku Academy and said casually, I actually don't like drinking water. The Suzaku Academy representative immediately flashed a flattering smile and quickly asked, then, Lin Fan, what would you like to drink? I can get it for you right away. Lin Fan thoughtfully stroked his chin and replied seriously, I like to drink milk. As soon as he said this, the admissions officer from the White Tiger Academy's eyes lit up. With a wave of his hand, several models in tight uniforms stepped forward. Lin Fan couldn't help but swallow nervously, his eyes lingering on the models. However, he quickly felt the sharp gaze of Ouyang Qianmu beside him and shivered. Lin Fan, are you serious about this milk? Ouyang Qianmu asked coldly. The models each reached behind them and produced various brands of milk, including Yulamai, Wangzai, and Waha. Lin Fan breathed a sigh of relief and casually picked up a Waha, inserted a straw, and started drinking. At that moment, the Azure Dragon Academy's representative pulled a cigarette from his pocket, handed it to Lin Fan, and lit it for him. Lin Fan took a deep drag, exhaled a ring of smoke, and lazily asked, so what's up? The Suzaku Academy representative eagerly stepped forward and sincerely said, Lin Fan, we at Suzaku Academy are offering a great deal. If you join us, we promise to double your scholarship every year, increase your monthly basic beast resources tenfold, waive all tuition fees, and arrange for a star-level professor to personally tutor you. As he spoke, he waved a form in front of Lin Fan. Not to be outdone, the Xuanwu Academy representative retrieved a thick booklet from his beast space and handed it to Lin Fan. Lin Fan, take a look at what Xuanwu Academy has to offer. It's definitely better than this Sparrow Academy. Lin Fan flipped through the booklet quickly. The first page bore the signature of the Xuanwu Academy's dean, but he went straight to the list of conditions. The offer from Xuanwu Academy was even more generous. A scholarship 5 times larger, a 20-fold increase in monthly beast resources, a gifted beast with star potential, and the top-tier mentor team, among other benefits. After reading, Lin Fan nodded and said, not bad. Just as the White Tiger Academy representative was about to speak, Lin Fan interrupted, let's do it this way. Whoever can meet the conditions in this booklet, stay. If you can't, leave. He then passed the Xuanwu Academy's booklet around for others to see. After reviewing the booklet, all 4 representatives agreed there was no problem. Lin Fan added, I have 2 more conditions. What are they? They all asked in unison. First, I need 2 additional admission spots, Lin Fan said, looking around slowly. And then, Lin Fan didn't answer directly, instead rubbing his thumb and finger together. The representatives understood immediately, and each called their academies for approval. After a while, each returned with a carefully folded slip of paper. Lin Fan unfolded each one, and in the end, signed his name on the Azure Dragon Academy's application form. Seeing Lin Fan's final choice, the representative from Azure Dragon Academy felt relieved. The other representatives were puzzled. Lin Fan then unfolded the slip from Azure Dragon Academy, revealing it read, 1 billion Yinxia currency. The other representatives left dejectedly. Lin Fan, who are you giving those 2 spots to? I need to report it, the Azure Dragon representative asked. Ouyang Qianmu and Shi Dahu, Lin Fan replied. Hearing these names, the Azure Dragon representative felt the 1 billion Yinxia currency was well spent, recognizing Ouyang Qianmu's talent and considering Shi Dahu as a bonus. The issue with the school was resolved. In the evening, Lin Fan returned home on Xiaoqi. Xiao Fan, you're back. Which academy are you planning to apply to? Lin Ning asked from the kitchen without turning her head, skillfully flipping the spatula in her hand as the aroma of cooking filled the air. Qinglong Academy, I guess. They offered better conditions. Lin Fan replied wearily, summoning Xiaoqing and Xiaoqi as he settled on the sofa. The 2 beasts calmly settled in the living room. Sis, I'm planning to go out tomorrow. Lin Ning paused slightly. Didn't you just finish your exams? Why are you going out? I'm just looking to gain some battle experience for Xiaoqi. Lin Fan gently stroked Xiaoqi's head, his eyes flickering with determination. All right, just be careful. Lin Ning sighed, transferring the cooked dishes onto plates. Don't worry, sis. I'm the top scorer in the martial arts exam after all. Lin Fan grinned, a glint of confidence in his eyes. After dinner, Lin Fan returned to his room. Seeing a billion in his account on his phone, he smiled and drifted off to a pleasant sleep. The next morning, Lin Fan quickly finished breakfast and headed out of the city. He planned to collect more crystal cores, as house prices in Qinglong Bay City were much higher than in Yongning City. Even though he had over $1 billion, which could buy several villas in Yongning City, it might not be enough for a decent house in Qinglong Bay City. Outside the city, Lin Fan sat on Xiaoqi's crimson back, his eyes sharp as an eagle's, scanning the undulating terrain below for targets. Unbeknownst to him, 2 people had been discreetly tailing him, maintaining a distance that made them hard to detect. Xiaoqi, attack that golden tier Thunder Rat King. Lin Fan suddenly pointed to a rapidly moving figure on the ground. Xiaoqi's wings flapped vigorously, and 2 scorching flames shot towards the Thunder Rat King like meteors. The Rat King didn't even have time to scream before being incinerated into a charred husk by Xiaoqi's flames. Lin Fan directed Xiaoqi to land and skillfully retrieved the crystal core from the husk, wiping it clean with his sleeve before storing it in his system space. In the next moment, a sense of danger surged through him. Instinctively, he leapt several meters forward from his crouched position, quickly diving to the ground. A sharp wind attack struck where he had just been, creating a deep crater and sending dirt flying in all directions, some of which landed where Lin Fan had been. Standing up from the ground in a disheveled state, Lin Fan brushed off the dirt and warily scanned his surroundings. 2 men in black outfits, accompanied by their large beasts, appeared in his line of sight, exuding a menacing aura. Who are you? Lin Fan squinted, his face cold, his heart racing. If not for his quick reflexes, he would have been obliterated by now. We're here to send you on your way. One of the men sneered, raising his hand to signal their beasts to attack Lin Fan once more. Activating his inside eye, Lin Fan's pupils flashed with light as he processed the information it provided. He cursed inwardly. These 2 were from the Song family, and they were diamond-tier beast tamers, far more powerful than himself. Without hesitation, Lin Fan flipped onto Xiaoqi's back, gripping its mane tightly, and ordered, Xiaoqi, fly forward at full speed. Damn, the kid's trying to escape, one man exclaimed in surprise. Escape? Let's see him try. After him. The other man sneered, and the 2 immediately pursued Lin Fan on their beasts. Xiaoqi's flight speed was incredibly fast, its fiery wings leaving trails in the air, but the speed of the diamond-tier beasts was no joke either. The distance between Lin Fan and his pursuers remained unchanged, the tense chase continuing across the wilderness. After flying for some time, Lin Fan's eyes lit up as he spotted a deep, bottomless cliff ahead. His heart eased a little. Xiaoqi could fly across, while the beasts of the men on the ground couldn't fly and would be unable to cross this natural barrier. Reaching the cliff, the 2 men saw Xiaoqi carrying Lin Fan over, and their faces turned grim. Damn it! The kid's getting away, one of the men cursed, clenching his fists in frustration. Twin Wind Tiger, attack! The other man ordered his beast, unwilling to give up, launching a final attack in Xiaoqi's direction as the wind howled through the air. Xiaoqi maneuvered skillfully in the sky, his speed dizzying Lin Fan. However, despite his agility, Xiaoqi struggled against the fierce assault of the diamond-tier beast. A powerful attack struck Xiaoqi's wing, disrupting his flight. Off balance, Xiaoqi and Lin Fan plummeted from the sky like a kite with a broken string, plummeting into the abyss below. This kid won't survive that. One of the pursuers sneered. Don't be careless. We need to search the area. We must find them, dead or alive, the other cautioned. The two men retracted their beasts and cautiously descended the cliff. Thud, thud. Two heavy thuds echoed, stirring up a cloud of dust. Lin Fan shook his dizzy head and struggled to get up from Shao-Chi, surveying his surroundings. He was stunned by what he saw. An eerie clearing with unknown statues arranged neatly, layers of dust indicating it had been deserted for ages. Astonishingly, above him was a calm lake, with fish swimming freely, yet not a drop of water fell. Lin Fan frowned and rubbed his chin, baffled by this defiance of logic. If Newton existed in this world, he'd be turning in his grave, he mused wryly. Thankfully, Shao-Chi's body had cushioned his fall. Cursing the relentless Song family, Lin Fan gritted his teeth. Those bastards from the Song family keep messing with me, thinking I'm easy prey. Once I get more power, I'll wipe them out. Realizing the temporary safety of this hidden place, Lin Fan turned his attention to the critically injured Shao-Chi. Blood was gushing from his wound, the situation dire. Yuan Bao, do you have any potions to quickly heal a beast? Lin Fan urgently asked in his mind. The alpaca Yuan Bao lazily appeared. 5 million system coins for a super healing potion. Buy it. Lin Fan responded without hesitation. After deducting 5 million coins, a bottle of emerald green potion materialized in Lin Fan's hand. He quickly opened it and carefully administered it to the ailing Shao-Chi. The potion worked wonders, healing Shao-Chi's injuries visibly, restoring him completely within minutes. Once recovered, Shao-Chi warily surveyed the area, then spoke. Master, there are other beasts here. Lin Fan immediately became alert, scrutinizing his surroundings again. However, he only saw the statues, no sign of any beasts. Are you sure, Shao-Chi? I don't see anything, Lin Fan questioned. Shao-Chi shook his head firmly and pointed with a wing toward a large statue. Master, there's a strong scent of blood behind that statue. Behind the statue, the black flame golden crow, who had been meditating, trembled. It had sensed Lin Fan's arrival, but hoped to remain hidden until they left. However, it had overlooked the powerful scent of its own blood, exposing its presence. Cautiously approaching the statue, Lin Fan discovered a man seated in meditation. Instinctively, he activated his inside eye, revealing a panel. Name, Black Flame Golden Crow. Attribute, Fire. Current level, High King Tier. Growth limit, High King Tier. Strength, 13,000. Agility, 13,200. Defense, 12,500. Spirit, 12,800. Evolution opportunities, 0. Skills, Scorching Firestorm, Great Sunblaze, Flame Barrier. Evolution path, Black Flame Golden Crow. Carried items, none. Seeing the panel, Lin Fan's heart skipped a beat. He could barely handle a diamond tier opponent, let alone a high king tier beast. Having just escaped one danger, he now faced another. Scanning the small space, Lin Fan realized there was nowhere to run. He speculated that this might be the beast's lair, yet the dust suggested otherwise. Perhaps it had also stumbled upon this place, like him. Recalling Shao-Chi's mention of the blood scent, Lin Fan guessed the beast was injured. He quickly summoned Shao-Chi, ready to fight if necessary. Shao-Chi and Shao-Chi stood protectively in front of Lin Fan, eyes fixed on the meditating Black Flame Golden Crow. However, the Black Flame Golden Crow merely observed Lin Fan calmly, showing no aggression. At that moment, the alpaca Yuan Bao suddenly spoke in Lin Fan's mind. The Black Flame Golden Crow is gravely injured and seems close to death. Lin Fan frowned slightly and asked in confusion, How do you know? Yuan Bao gave a sly smile, as if his plan had succeeded, and explained, It's simple. If you want to acquire this ability, just upgrade the Eye of Insight. The Eye of Insight can be upgraded. Lin Fan's eyes widened in surprise, and he angrily demanded, Why didn't you tell me earlier? If Yuan Bao had a physical form, Lin Fan would have strangled the sly creature. He urgently asked, What features does the upgraded Eye of Insight have? Yuan Bao replied earnestly, The 2.0 version of the Eye of Insight can perceive and discern a target's weaknesses and status, among other things. Upon hearing this, Lin Fan excitedly shouted, Then hurry up and upgrade it for me. He was financially comfortable at the moment and didn't mind spending money. The thought of the powerful features of the 2.0 version of the Eye of Insight, which could detect opponents' weaknesses in battle, filled Lin Fan with joy, as if he could already see an invincible future. Alright, deducting 50 million system coins, upgrading the Eye of Insight. As soon as Yuan Bao finished speaking, Lin Fan felt a searing sensation in his eyes. The feeling was excruciating, alternating between intense pain and a tingling sensation like thousands of ants crawling over his eyes, and then, as if being roasted by fire. Lin Fan shut his eyes tightly, and after a long while, 2 streams of blood tears slowly flowed from his eyes. The 2.0 version of the Eye of Insight upgrade is complete. Yuan Bao's voice sounded again. Seriously, are you trying to give me the fiery eyes of a deity? Lin Fan complained in frustration, angrily questioning. Yuan Bao stifled a laugh and said leisurely, "Oh, host, you just don't understand. As the saying goes, when heaven is about to place a great responsibility on a person, it first tests their will and exhausts their body." Shut up. Were you the Supreme Lord Lao in your previous life? And I'm the Monkey King? Damn it. Lin Fan was furious. Why didn't you tell me this would happen during the upgrade? Yuan Bao feigned innocence and asked. Well, you didn't ask, did you? Lin Fan threatened. If you don't give me a satisfactory explanation, I won't top up next time. Hearing Lin Fan's threat to stop spending money, Yuan Bao panicked and quickly tried to appease him. No, don't be like that. How about I give you a sacred beast contract ticket as a gift? Would that work? Only then did Lin Fan nod in satisfaction. That's more like it. Yuan Bao muttered under his breath. Damn, how did I end up with a host like this? What did you say? Lin Fan asked alertly. Nothing, you misheard. Yuan Bao quickly covered up. Here's the sacred beast contract ticket. Keep it safe. I'm going back to sleep now. With that, Yuan Bao disappeared from Lin Fan's consciousness space. Lin Fan slowly opened his eyes and raised his sleeve to wipe the blood from his face. He activated the Eye of Insight again, scanning the black flame golden crow. The 2.0 version of the Eye of Insight was indeed extraordinary, displaying more detailed information, including status, beneath the basic panel. Seeing the black flame golden crow's status, Lin Fan was overjoyed. This was like a godsend. A king-level crystal core was going to make a fortune. No wonder the black flame golden crow hadn't attacked him. It couldn't even protect itself. With a mischievous smile on his face, Lin Fan approached the black flame golden crow. He purchased a kitchen knife from the system store, gripping it tightly in his hand. The black flame golden crow, noticing this, showed a fierce expression and glared, shouting, "Human, what do you intend to do? I'm warning you. I am a high-ranking king beast. Don't bring trouble upon yourself." Lin Fan remained unfazed, secretly amused. Go on, keep pretending. Lin Fan pressed his lips together and calmly stared at the black flame golden crow. His voice was cool and unwavering. You're seriously injured now, aren't you? I'm not in the mood for killing today, so you'd better leave. The black flame golden crow's expression shifted slightly. A hint of surprise and doubt flickered in his eyes. But he quickly regained his composure, pretending to be unfazed as he replied. You don't have to pretend to be tough. I bet even moving is difficult for you right now. If you had the strength to kill, I'd already be dead, wouldn't I? Without showing any emotion, Lin Fan pressed a cleaver against the black flame golden crow's neck and said quietly, "Seems like you understand your situation well." The black flame golden crow glanced at Lin Fan, gritted his teeth, and closed his eyes in despair. His voice was filled with unwillingness and a sense of tragic dignity. Humph, to think that I, who once lived so gloriously, would end up dying at the hands of a mere platinum-level beast master like you. Go ahead and do it. Watching the black flame golden crow bravely face his death, a bold idea suddenly flashed through Lin Fan's mind. He thought to himself, a king-level beast is far more valuable than a king-level crystal core. With that thought, Lin Fan slowly moved the cleaver away from the black flame golden crow's neck. Feeling the cold touch leave his neck, the black flame golden crow opened his eyes, looking at Lin Fan with suspicion. Lin Fan crossed his arms and gave a meaningful smile. I see you're smart and have great potential. Our meeting here must be fate. If you become my beast, I won't kill you. The black flame golden crow glanced at Lin Fan with an expression full of pride. Dream on. How can a mighty beast king like me become the beast of a mere platinum-level beast master? But in the next moment, his eyes revealed a hint of sadness as he sighed. Even if I become your beast, what difference does it make? I'm on the brink of death. Lin Fan nonchalantly remarked. If I don't want you to die, it won't be easy for you to do so. You? A platinum-level beast master? The black flame golden crow questioned. Lin Fan shrugged. Well, believe it or not, it's up to you. At worst, I'll just take a king-level crystal core and still come out ahead. The black flame golden crow fell silent, pondering deeply. Finally, he seemed to make a difficult decision in his heart. Given the current situation, there was no other option, so he decided to take a chance on this young man. Kid, are you sure you can heal me? The black flame golden crow finally asked. Of course, Lin Fan replied confidently. Then go ahead, the black flame golden crow said. Lin Fan shook his head. You're dreaming. Sign the contract first. Otherwise, if I heal you, I'll be in danger. The black flame golden crow nodded, understanding Lin Fan's concern. Lin Fan took out the sacred beast contract voucher from his system space, which was recently given to him as compensation, and placed it on the black flame golden crow. He bit his own finger and let a drop of blood fall onto the contract voucher. As the blood touched the voucher, it transformed into a hexagram magic array and quickly embedded itself into the black flame golden crow's body. With the disappearance of the array, the contract was complete. Lin Fan and the black flame golden crow felt a subtle connection in their minds. The black flame golden crow's eyes suddenly showed a look of astonishment. He felt as if the shackles on him were broken, and he could evolve to a higher level of life. This, I feel my potential has increased. What's happening? The black flame golden crow asked in surprise. Lin Fan's lips curled into a self-satisfied smile as he explained, I have the bloodline talent of a divine beast master, and that was a sacred beast contract voucher. So, your potential has been elevated to that of a divine beast. What? A divine beast master? The black flame golden crow's expression changed dramatically, eyes wide as he stammered. Kid, you say you have the bloodline of a divine beast master? You're not lying. The black flame golden crow had heard of the divine beast master bloodline. In the history of beasts, this bloodline had only appeared once. The woman who possessed it was a nightmare for beasts. But back then, the black flame golden crow was only a high-level diamond beast, so he didn't know much. Now, looking at the young man before him, he was utterly shocked. Lin Fan casually scratched his ear and said, why would I lie to you? Can't you feel the changes happening to your own body? Shao Qi, transform. As soon as he finished speaking, flashes of blue and red light appeared, and Shao Qi instantly transformed into graceful young girls. This scene left He Yin Jinwu wide-eyed and incredulous. Platinum level, and they can already transform? Without a trace of their original form? He Yin Jinwu was too shocked to speak. In his understanding, beasts usually had to reach the diamond level to transform, and even then, they would retain some features of their original form. Lin Fan patted the still-stunned He Yin Jinwu and said casually, all right, don't be so surprised. Just remember, as long as you stick with Brother Fan, you'll eat 9 meals a day. He Yin Jinwu snapped back to reality and pointed at Shao Qi and Shao Qi, asking, kid, do both of your beasts have sacred beast bloodlines? At this moment, he looked like someone seeing the wonders of the world for the first time. Lin Fan shrugged and calmly replied, yes, don't be surprised. You now have a sacred beast bloodline too. And by the way, my name is Lin Fan, not Kid. You can call me Master. Master. He Yin Jinwu's mouth was slightly open, his face full of embarrassment. As a king of the beast world, this was the first time he had called someone master, and it made him feel awkward. Lin Fan nodded in satisfaction and said, I haven't given you a name yet. How about we call you Hazy? Hey, Hazy. He Yin Jinwu's face twisted in reluctance. Isn't that a dog's name? Can we change it? Lin Fan pondered for a moment. Then let's call you Old He. He Yin Jinwu wanted to protest further, but Lin Fan interrupted him. No more changes. I'm going to treat you now. If we keep arguing, I might just have to put up a headstone for you. With that, Lin Fan ignored He Yin Jinwu's constipated expression and purchased a bottle of abnormal status removal potion and a super healing potion from the system store. He handed the abnormal status removal potion to He Yin Jinwu first. He Yin Jinwu hesitated for a moment before tilting his head back and drinking it. The effect was immediate. Lin Fan, through his inside eye, saw the continuous bleeding status in Old He's status bar disappear. Master, this potion is amazing. He Yin Jinwu exclaimed in delight. Lin Fan then handed the second super healing potion to He Yin Jinwu. This time, He Yin Jinwu drank it down without hesitation. After consuming the potion, the wound on He Yin Jinwu's abdomen healed at a visible pace, leaving no scar behind. He Yin Jinwu felt completely rejuvenated. His back no longer ached, his legs didn't hurt, and even his long-term constipation was cured. He marveled at his fully restored body, feeling as if he had been reborn. Master, your potion is truly miraculous. Black Flame Golden Crow stretched its limbs, feeling the newfound strength coursing through its body, eyes sparkling with delight. It quickly knelt on one knee and said respectfully, thank you, Master, for saving my life. From now on, I vow to follow you to the death. Lin Fan reached out to help Black Flame up, nodding in satisfaction. Black Flame continued, Master, over the years I've accumulated quite a few crystal cores and materials. How about we go to my old nest and offer them all to you? Lin Fan waved his hand, a fierce determination flashing in his eyes. There's something more important now, he said, his voice low and resolute. Black Flame, it's time for revenge. Let's start with those 2 Song family experts who were chasing me. Lin Fan recalled Shao Qi and Shao Qi into his beast space and said coldly, if people don't provoke me, I won't provoke them. If they do, I'll wipe them out. Black Flame, come with me to kill 2 people. Hearing this, Black Flame's eyes gleamed with excitement. All right, Master, who are we going to kill? Lin Fan glanced at him, frowning slightly. Why are you so excited? Black Flame quickly composed itself. No, nothing. Master, let's go. Black Flame swiftly transformed into its beast form, and Lin Fan climbed onto its back. With a powerful flap of its wings, they broke through the lake's surface and soared into the sky. Lin Fan took one last look at the mysterious lake, making a mental note that it might hold more secrets. Lin Fan directed Black Flame towards the cliff. Suddenly, his gaze fixed on 2 figures. It was the 2 Song family experts. Black Flame, fly towards those 2, Lin Fan commanded. Black Flame accelerated instantly, reaching the sky above the 2 experts in the blink of an eye. Hey, Why did it suddenly get dark? One of the Song family experts wondered. Dark, my foot. Look, isn't that Lin Fan sitting up there? That brat's alive, the other expert shouted, looking up. Black Flame asked eagerly. Master, are these the two you want to kill? The two experts on the ground quickly summoned their beasts, but failed to notice their trembling. Lin Fan, I can't believe you dare show up in front of us. You're asking for death, one expert taunted. Lin Fan watched them coldly, as if looking at two corpses. Black Flame, use the Great Sun Flame, he ordered calmly. In an instant, a violent fiery energy gathered in Black Flame's beak, so intense even Lin Fan could feel the heat waves. The next moment, a terrifying blaze poured down like a waterfall. Holy crap, dodge! The expert who spotted Lin Fan shouted, leaping onto his two-headed wind tiger. The Great Sun Flame blasted the spot where they had stood, scorching the ground with its searing heat. The expert and his beast, unable to react in time, were reduced to ashes, their crystal core obliterated. The other expert's two-headed wind tiger managed to avoid a fatal hit, but lost a leg, limping away on 3 legs. Black Flame, feeling ashamed for not taking out both diamond-level nuisances in one strike, prepared to unleash the Great Sun Flame again. Wait, Lin Fan suddenly ordered. Lin Fan's command was as clear as thunder, prompting the Black Flame Golden Crow to abruptly retract the blazing flames it was about to unleash. This sudden action caused it to let out a loud burp. Old Black, follow him, but don't attack, Lin Fan instructed in a calm tone, squinting his eyes. Although the Black Flame Golden Crow didn't understand Lin Fan's reasoning after all, a diamond-level ant could be easily crushed with a single blow. It followed the command without hesitation, displaying complete obedience to Lin Fan's orders. On the ground, the two-headed Gale Tiger carried the expert from the Song family at full speed. In the sky, the Black Flame Golden Crow, with Lin Fan aboard, pursued relentlessly. The chase went on for a long time until the two-headed Gale Tiger came to a halt, with no path left ahead. The Song family expert leaped off the tiger's back, frowning and glaring venomously at Lin Fan in the sky. Demon eyes. Two-headed Gale Tiger, he shouted fiercely, his eyes bloodshot. In an instant, the two-headed Gale Tiger was enveloped in a dark, malevolent aura. Its eyes turned blood red, its body shifted from white to black, and the previously burned leg regrew flesh. Sharp bone spurs protruded from its limbs, and a dark curved blade emerged from the tip of its tail. Well, I thought only Song Zhong joined the demon organization, but it seems your entire Song family is involved, Lin Fan remarked, looking at the demonized two-headed Gale Tiger with a touch of regret. Humph. The Song family expert clenched his fists and shouted angrily. Lin Fan, just you wait. Our Song family won't let you go. The demonized two-headed Gale Tiger roared towards the sky, lunging at the Black Flame Golden Crow. Old Black, use the Great Sun Flame, but hold back a bit. I want its core, Lin Fan ordered calmly. The Black Flame Golden Crow precisely unleashed a weakened Great Sun Flame, striking the two-headed Gale Tiger. The flames consumed the demonized beast's body, leaving only a pitch-black core behind. On the ground, the Song family expert fell to his knees, spitting out a mouthful of black blood. Lin Fan directed the Black Flame Golden Crow to land and gracefully dismounted. He picked up the pitch-black core, carefully wiping it with his sleeve, discovering that it was inherently black, not scorched by the flames. The Black Flame Golden Crow transformed into human form after landing and walked with Lin Fan towards the Song family expert. At that moment, the expert drew a dagger from somewhere, intending to end his own life. Old Black, stop him, Lin Fan said calmly. The Black Flame Golden Crow flicked its fingers, sending a precise flame to the expert's hand holding the dagger. The dominant flame instantly charred his arm, melting the dagger into molten metal. The Song family expert clutched his charred arm, writhing in agony on the ground, letting out a harrowing scream. Lin Fan approached the expert, speaking coldly. Stop wailing. He kicked the still-crying expert and bluntly asked, where's the Song family? A flicker of malice crossed the expert's eyes as he clung to his charred arm, remaining silent. Not talking. Lin Fan narrowed his eyes, a playful smile curling his lips. Old Black, turn his other hand to charcoal too. Under Lin Fan's command, the Black Flame Golden Crow flicked its fingers, and a scorching flame shot out instantly. In the blink of an eye, the other hand of the Song family expert was burned into a blackened charcoal, emitting wisps of smoke. Lin Fan. The veins on the expert's forehead bulged as he gritted his teeth, forcing out each word. Even if you kill me, you'll never know. Lin Fan smirked with a playful glint in his eyes. Oh? Is that so? He turned to the Black Flame Golden Crow, his tone flippant. Old Black, why don't you turn his brother into charcoal too? Seeing the Black Flame Golden Crow slowly raise its finger, the expert's pupil shrank, and his face turned ashen. I'll tell. He hastily changed his tune, his voice filled with terror. Lin Fan rolled his eyes with a sigh. Tisk, TSK, you should have said so earlier and saved yourself the trouble. Just as the expert was about to reveal the location of their base, Lin Fan suddenly interrupted him. He gestured for the black flame golden crow to revert to its original form, then picked up the expert and stood on the crow's broad back. You guide old black, Lin Fan ordered curtly. Guided by the expert, the black flame golden crow soared into the sky, swiftly heading in the direction of the Song family. After flying for an unknown amount of time, a large complex of villas finally came into Lin Fan's view. The expert, trembling, pointed to indicate that this was the Song family's location. Lin Fan narrowed his eyes, and with a cold, ruthless kick, he sent the expert plummeting from the crow's back. Old Black, use the great sun flame, he commanded coolly. The black flame golden crow immediately unleashed a searing flame that incinerated the falling expert to ashes in an instant. The black flame golden crow descended slowly, carrying Lin Fan to the largest villa. With the crow now in human form, Lin Fan walked boldly into the villa. Stop! Two guards blocked their path, demanding harshly, "Who are you to trespass on Song family grounds?" Lin Fan replied impassively, "Go fetch the Song family head and tell him Lin Fan is here." "How dare you?" one guard shouted angrily. "Do you think you can meet our family head just like that? You're looking for trouble." Lin Fan frowned slightly, his tone icy. "Old Black, send him on his way." Obeying the command, the black flame golden crow flicked a flame from its fingers, enveloping one of the guards in an instant. Within moments, the guard was reduced to a charred husk. Witnessing this, the other guard's face turned pale, and he wet himself as he scrambled away into the depths of the villa. Unperturbed, Lin Fan and Old Black strolled leisurely into the villa, their eyes taking in the luxurious decor. Lin Fan mused that the Song family certainly lived lavishly, but it was a shame it would all soon go up in flames. Suddenly, a booming voice rang out. "Lin Fan, you really have a death wish, coming here of your own accord." Lin Fan looked up to see an older man with a bald spot, accompanied by a group of black-clad beast masters, approaching. Activating his inside eye, Lin Fan discovered the older man was a high-ranking diamond-level beast master. The surrounding black-clad beast masters were also formidable, with the weakest at a high platinum level, and the leader at an early starlight level, comparable in strength to his father-in-law, Oyangjun. Despite the powerful lineup, Lin Fan felt no fear with the black flame golden crow by his side. Not even divine intervention could stop him from destroying the Song family today. The older man looked down at Lin Fan with disdain in his voice. "Lin Fan, you worthless fool. How dare you cause trouble in my Song family? A mere platinum-level nobody. Don't think that just because you topped the Beast Master exam you can do as you please. We don't consider you a threat at all." "Oh." Lin Fan's lips curled into a mocking smile. "I'm here. So what are you going to do about it? Today, you won't leave the Song family alive," the older man declared, pointing at Lin Fan with contempt in his eyes. "That's my promise." Lin Fan chuckled coldly, retorting without backing down. "I'll return those words to you." Lin Fan raised an eyebrow upon hearing his name spoken by the opponent. The leading black-clad beast master of the Starshine rank stepped forward, expressionless, and said, "Young man, I advise you not to be too reckless. If you join our Tianma organization, I can guarantee your survival." These words unsettled the bald, old man nearby. He had a deep-seated grudge against Lin Fan, and if Lin Fan joined the Tianma organization, how could he seek revenge? The old man opened his mouth to speak, but was met with the icy stare of Guardian Li, which chilled him to the bone, rendering him silent. Lin Fan crossed his arms over his chest, a playful smile on his lips. "What's a young man without a bit of recklessness? I've heard of your Tianma organization's reputation. It's best if such a cult is destroyed sooner rather than later, to stop harming others and yourselves." "Courting death," Guardian Li said coldly, and with a wave of his hand, a flash of black light appeared. A massive spider materialized out of thin air, its body instantly tearing the Song family's main villa apart, reducing it to ruins. "My villa!" the bald old man cried out in anguish, watching his luxurious home turn to rubble. The spider's 8 blood-red eyes fixated on Lin Fan, exuding a terrifying pressure of the Starshine rank. Lin Fan frowned, feeling a metallic taste in his throat, but he resisted the urge to cough up blood. The black flame golden crow immediately stepped in front of Lin Fan, dispersing the spider's pressure with a wave of its hand. Lin Fan sighed in relief and activated his insight eye to scan the spider's stats. After reviewing them, he clicked his tongue in disdain. "You think this thing can take me down?" The loud crash of the main villa's collapse drew the attention of the Song family. Hundreds of their beast masters surrounded the area from all directions. Lin Fan stood his ground, a slight smile on his lips, thinking this was the perfect chance to eliminate them all at once. The bald old man, seeing this, was overjoyed and shouted, "Song family beast masters, summon your beasts and kill Lin Fan." "Yes," the Song family beast masters responded in unison, their voices deafening. In an instant, lights flashed around Lin Fan, and beasts of various types appeared. Unperturbed by the display, Lin Fan calmly said to the black flame golden crow beside him, "Old Black, time to transform. Lin Fan glanced around at the various beasts with a calm expression and said, "It's our turn to put on a show." As soon as the words left his mouth, the black flame golden crow transformed from its human form into its beast form, its body rapidly expanding. Lin Fan leaped gracefully onto the back of the black flame golden crow. The enormous wings spread wide, and the black flame golden crow took to the sky with Lin Fan. A powerful gust of wind swept through, sending the weaker Song family beast tamers and their beasts flying backward like fallen leaves. In the sky, the black flame golden crow appeared as a ruler overlooking the world, gazing down at those below with disdain. Sensing the situation slipping out of control, Protector Li quickly ordered, "All members of the Tianma organization, summon your beasts." The members responded immediately, and a variety of beasts appeared in the arena. However, as the king-level aura emanated from the black flame golden crow, the beasts on the ground began to tremble. The once fierce blood demon black patterned spider now retreated timidly, its 8 legs shaking as if ready to flee at any moment. Some of the weaker beasts were so terrified they lost control. Protector Li and the other beast tamers hurried to calm their beasts, trying to stabilize the situation. Lin Fan commanded calmly, "Old Black, rain of heavenly fire." The black flame golden crow flapped its massive wings, and the sky turned from pale blue to fiery orange. Countless flames descended like raindrops, rushing towards the people below. The scene turned into a hellish inferno, with screams and cries filling the air as the Song family's beast tamers and their beasts were struck by the heavenly fire. The Song family's villa complex erupted in flames, burning intensely. All targets hit by the fire were reduced to ashes, without exception. Protector Li, with a furrowed brow, ordered all Tianma organization members' beasts to enter a demonic state. Instantly, waves of dark energy surged from the ground. Various beasts, tainted by the dark energy, had their eyes turned blood red and became violently frenzied. However, the power gap was too vast, and even in their demonic state, the Tianma organization's beasts could not withstand the terrifying attacks of the black flame golden crow. Their resistance was ultimately futile. Lin Fan gave a cold command, "Old Black, Sunfire Flames, send those Tianma organization people to their end." The black flame golden crow gathered a violent surge of fiery energy in its mouth, unleashing sunfire flames downward. The first target was the blood demon black patterned spider. Despite its body doubling in size and reaching a high star level after demonic transformation, it was engulfed in flames when struck in the abdomen by the black flame golden crow's attack. Compared to other beasts, its only distinction was that it took slightly longer to burn to ash. The Tianma organization's beast tamers launched a fierce counterattack, but the black flame golden crow ignored all their skills, enduring every attack. To their despair, not a single feather was lost. The level difference was too great, and sheer numbers could not bridge this gap. With several more sunfire flames descending, the Tianma organization members and their beasts were reduced to ashes. The rain of fire continued to pour from the sky, reducing the Song family's beast tamers from hundreds to just a few dozen. Meanwhile, in the Yongning City Law Enforcement Department, a subordinate hurriedly reported to Minister Zhang, "Minister Zhang, our enforcement officers report an anomaly in the direction of the Song family in the southern city." "What?" Minister Zhang set down his freshly brewed tea. "Quick, gather the team and come with me." The middle-aged man in his 40s rushed towards the Song family's location with his team, filled with anxiety about the unknown situation they were about to face. Lin Fan rode the black flame golden crow, surveying the scene below from high above. He quickly noticed a group of people in blue uniforms riding various beasts, rushing towards him. Recognizing the uniforms from memory, he identified them as the standard attire of the law enforcement team responsible for overseeing beast tamers. Suddenly, a commanding voice pierced the air, "Halt! Stop what you're doing right now." Minister Zhang was the first to arrive outside the Song family villa complex, his voice carrying an authoritative tone. However, upon seeing the scene before him, he gasped in shock. The Song family villas had turned into an inferno, with charred bodies scattered across the ground, both human and beast. Even more terrifying, fiery rain continued to fall from the sky, engulfing the entire villa complex in a horrifying spectacle. Minister Zhang scrutinized the figure on the black flame golden crow and was startled to realize it was Lin Fan. He shouted again, "Is that you, Lin Fan? Stop immediately." Lin Fan glanced indifferently at Minister Zhang's data panel, assessing internally, just a high-ranking platinum beast tamer. Ignoring Minister Zhang's warning, he continued directing the black flame golden crow to launch a fierce attack. At that moment, an older man with a balding head noticed the law enforcement team outside the villas. His smoke-blackened face broke into a joyous, almost tearful smile. He desperately ran towards Minister Zhang with his beast. As he ran, he shouted hoarsely, "Minister Zhang, save me. Lin Fan has wiped out my entire Song family, and I don't even know what we did to offend him." He cried out for justice while wiping away tears and snot. Lin Fan squinted, giving a cold order. Old Hay, send that balding old man to his end. In an instant, a violent flame formed in the mouth of the black flame golden crow, roaring towards the running old man. In the next moment, the searing flames consumed both the man and his beast, reducing them to ash without even a scream, leaving charred remains scattered on the ground. Once confirming that all the Song family beast tamers were eliminated, Lin Fan nodded in satisfaction and commanded the black flame golden crow to land outside the villa complex. As soon as they landed, Minister Zhang and the other law enforcement officers surrounded Lin Fan. Minister Zhang's eyes burned with intense hatred, thinking to himself, the Song family used to send him substantial bribes every year, and now that Lin Fan had wiped them out, he had lost a lucrative source of income, fueling his resentment. Pointing at Lin Fan, Minister Zhang sternly declared, Lin Fan, you violated Article 233 of the Beast Tamer Management Law by deliberately killing other beast tamers. You must come with us to the Law Enforcement Department for investigation. The black flame golden crow, now in human form, immediately stepped in front of Lin Fan, eyes cold with a warning. Lin Fan scanned the surrounding law enforcement team with disdain, internally assessing. The strongest one here is Minister Zhang, and the others are merely gold-level beast tamers. He calmly retorted, are you sure you can take me? Minister Zhang's face showed signs of caution, his tone icy as he threatened. Do you intend to oppose the Yinxia Empire? Lin Fan retrieved an officer's certificate from his beast space and handed it to Minister Zhang. Upon opening it, Minister Zhang saw Lin Fan's military rank clearly displayed. This was the officer's certificate personally awarded to Lin Fan by the Rhinan Kingdom for his efforts in resisting the beast tide. Minister Zhang looked Lin Fan up and down, a cold gleam flashing in his eyes. He barked, you dare forge an officer's ID. That's an additional crime. Lin Fan was seething with anger. If it weren't for the fact that the other party was the law enforcement team of the Yinxiao Empire, he would have summoned the Black Flame Golden Crow to send them to hell immediately. Suppressing his anger, Lin Fan calmly took out his phone and dialed a number. On the other end, Ouyang Zhen's slightly impatient voice came through. Hello, son-in-law, what's up? I'm in a meeting. Father-in-law, I'm in a bit of trouble, surrounded by the law enforcement team, Lin Fan said calmly, as if discussing the weather. Ouyang Zhen asked puzzledly, did you do something wrong? I wiped out the Song family. Lin Fan replied as nonchalantly as ever. What? You're joking, right? Ouyang Zhen was incredulous. Lin Fan affirmed. I really wiped out the Song family, and they're connected to the Tianma organization. Whoa! Ouyang Zhen exclaimed in shock. Wait there, where are you? I'll be right over. At the Song family villa complex. After hanging up, Lin Fan crossed his arms and looked provocatively at Minister Zhang. 5 minutes later, a rumbling sound pierced the sky. Ouyang Zhen, clad in an imposing military uniform, landed before the Song family villa complex on a flying beast. He surveyed the chaotic scene, momentarily stunned. Lin Fan hadn't lied. He really had uprooted the Song family. Ouyang Zhen was even more puzzled. Lin Fan was only at the platinum level, while the head of the Song family was a diamond-level expert, along with other skilled members. How did Lin Fan manage it? Shaking his head, Ouyang Zhen decided not to delve into it for now. The immediate task was to resolve the current crisis. He strode purposefully toward Lin Fan. Minister Zhang was momentarily shocked at the sight of Ouyang Zhen in military attire, but quickly regained his composure. Ouyang Zhen stared coldly at Minister Zhang, his tone dripping with sarcasm. Minister Zhang personally leads the entire law enforcement team to arrest my son-in-law. Quite the spectacle. Minister Zhang shot back. Your son-in-law wiped out the entire Song family. Shouldn't I arrest him? Just as tensions were about to boil over, the sky was filled with the roar of engines. Numerous armed helicopters hovered above, and countless fully armed soldiers descended around the Song family villa complex like raindrops. Simultaneously, the ground shook as various military vehicles roared in, more soldiers pouring out like a tide, encircling the law enforcement team. Leading them was a female officer, about 20 years old. She had a beautiful face with captivating phoenix eyes on her fair doll-like face. Her military uniform accentuated her graceful figure, exuding both a commanding presence and feminine allure. Ouyang Zhen coldly stated, the Song family is connected to the Tianma organization. You can't take Lin Fan away. Minister Zhang's face turned pale at the sight of the overwhelming number of soldiers. This matter involved the Tianma organization, far beyond his capacity as a mere enforcement minister. Ouyang Zhen's icy gaze swept over Minister Zhang, as if trying to freeze him in place. Minister Zhang, clinging to his last shred of dignity, gritted his teeth and said, Lin Fan is under my jurisdiction. Why can't I take him? At this moment, the female officer elegantly retrieved a document from her briefcase and handed it to Minister Zhang. As Zhang read it, his face turned ashen. The document detailed evidence of various bribes he had received, with the Song family's bribes being the most substantial. The female officer sneered, Minister Zhang, you wanted to arrest Lin Fan because he cut off your financial ties with the Song family, didn't you? Minister Zhang opened his mouth to argue, but was cut off by a gesture from the female officer. Arrest him, she ordered coldly. Two soldiers darted forward like lightning, firmly restraining Minister Zhang's arms. At this moment, Zhang deeply regretted his actions. Had he known Lin Fan had such powerful backing, he wouldn't have dared provoke him. Losing the Song family was merely losing a source of income, but now, he feared even for his life. The soldiers gradually disappeared from sight, taking Minister Zhang away. Ouyang Zhun turned to face Lin Fan, a kindly smile on his face. He gently patted Lin Fan's shoulder and said, "Son-in-law, let me introduce you. This is Rin Qingqing, the granddaughter of Rin Onghua." Upon hearing Rin Onghua's granddaughter, Lin Fan couldn't help but recall the time when Rin Onghua wanted to introduce his granddaughter to him, a trace of awkwardness flashing across his face. He quickly composed himself, extending his right hand with a polite smile. Rin Qingqing also extended her hand, and they exchanged a brief handshake and greetings. Ouyang Zhun's gaze shifted towards the direction of the Song family's villa complex, his brow furrowing slightly as he asked, "Son-in-law, was that you're doing over there?" Lin Fan flashed a mysterious smile and joked, "Father-in-law, I won't hide it from you. I'm actually an immortal from the heavens, come down to experience tribulations." Ouyang Zhun's expression darkened at this, and he lifted his leg as if to kick Lin Fan, who deftly dodged. Shaking his head helplessly, Ouyang Zhun said seriously, "All right, let's get to business. How did you find out about the connection between the Song family and the demon organization?" Lin Fan retrieved the crystal core of the two-headed Gale Tiger from his beast space and handed it to Ouyang Zhun. After examining the crystal core carefully, Ouyang Zhun nodded in confirmation. This is indeed the crystal core of a demonized beast. Lin Fan took back the crystal core and calmly explained, "This was left behind by the demonized beast of the Song family's beast master. I also discovered members of the demon organization in the Song family." Upon hearing this, Ouyang Zhun immediately made a decision. "I'll lead a team to search inside." He glanced back at the Song family's villa complex, where the fire had begun to subside. With a wave of his hand, Ouyang Zhun personally led the soldiers in to conduct a search. As soon as they entered the Song family's villa complex, the strong smell of charred remains assaulted them, causing Ouyang Zhun to frown. The scene inside was even more shocking than it appeared from outside. Charred bodies were everywhere, whether of beasts or beast masters, not a single one intact. The villa complex was reduced to ruins, and the remaining structures were on the verge of collapse. Ouyang Zhun and the soldiers searched through the charred beast corpses for crystal cores. For the weaker beasts, the crystal cores had burned along with their bodies into ash, crumbling at the slightest touch. Outside the villa complex, Rin Qingqing looked at Lin Fan with admiration and said, "Lin Fan, I never expected someone so young to be so impressive. My grandfather often mentions you." Lin Fan scratched his head modestly and replied, "It's nothing much. How has Mr. Rin been lately?" "He's doing well," Rin Qingqing replied. "My grandfather said he'd like to have you over for a meal at our house." Lin Fan, remembering he still had to visit the Black Flame Golden Crow's lair, politely declined. "I'm afraid I can't today. Please thank Mr. Rin for me. I'll definitely visit another day." Rin Qingqing nodded and suggested, "All right, let's exchange numbers, and we can arrange it by phone." They then swapped contact information. At that moment, Ouyang Zhun returned with the soldiers from the Song family's villa complex. Approaching Lin Fan, he reported with some frustration, "Son-in-law, we found 1-starry beginner-level demonized crystal core and 5-diamond intermediate-level demonized crystal cores inside. The other cores were incinerated along with the beasts." Lin Fan glanced at the Black Flame Golden Crow beside him, which gave him an embarrassed smile, thinking, "I guess I just used a bit too much force." Lin Fan extended his hand, looking suspiciously at his father-in-law, Ouyang Zhun. "Father-in-law, where's the crystal core? You wouldn't be thinking of keeping it for yourself, would you?" A hint of embarrassment flashed across Ouyang Zhun's face. Indeed, he had considered it, but then he realized that Lin Fan was his son-in-law. If his son-in-law grew stronger, his daughter would be safer. He took out the crystal core and explained seriously, "Of course not. This demonized crystal core can't be used directly. I need to register it with the military first. After purification, I'll give it to you." The energy contained in a demonized crystal core is greater than that of a regular one of the same level, but only the military has the purification equipment. Lin Fan stroked his chin, pondering for a moment. Ouyang Zhun had helped him, and he was his father-in-law. These crystal cores could be seen as a gift. Besides, in the future, Ouyang Zhun would need to buy potions from him to enhance his beast's strength. With a sincere expression, he said, "In that case, I'll give these crystal cores to you, father-in-law." Ouyang Zhun felt warmth in his heart, looking at Lin Fan with more affection. "How can I accept this?" he said, feigning reluctance. "We're family. No need to be formal," Lin Fan replied with a smile. "Then I won't refuse." Ouyang Zhun accepted gladly and even wanted to invite Lin Fan back for a meal, but Lin Fan politely declined. Lin Fan rode the Black Flame Golden Crow to its lair, while Ouyang Zhun and Rin Qingqing escorted Minister Zhang back to the military. About an hour later, Lin Fan reached his destination. Old Black, where are we? Lin Fan surveyed the surroundings, noting the magma enveloping the area and a magnificent ancient palace standing ahead on the open ground. Master, this is the main vein of the Yin-Yang volcano, and outside is the Black Moon Forest, the Black Flame Golden Crow explained. Lin Fan nodded, following the Black Flame Golden Crow into the palace. The interior was intricately decorated, with a throne carved with a golden crow standing out prominently. The pillars supporting the palace emitted a golden glow, with lifelike engravings of golden crows. Old Black, you sure know how to live in style, Lin Fan remarked with a meaningful smile. The Black Flame Golden Crow scratched its head awkwardly. Not really, not really, it said, leading Lin Fan towards the treasure vault. Old Black, you're a king-level beast. Don't you have any followers? Why isn't there a single beast around? Lin Fan asked, looking around curiously. The Black Flame Golden Crow, recalling past events, replied with a sorrowful expression, Master, it's a long, sad story. I originally organized a beast tide to attack Yongning City, but an old man suddenly appeared and nearly wiped me out. I barely escaped to that cave. Lin Fan pondered, recalling the mysterious black-clad figure who had saved him twice. As they reached the entrance to the treasure vault, the Black Flame Golden Crow infused a stream of flame energy, and the massive door swung open. Lin Fan peered inside and was instantly stunned. Lin Fan quickly stepped into the treasure vault and headed straight to the area where the crystal cores were piled. Activating his inside eye, he surveyed the scene before him. The crystal cores were stacked like small mountains, with the black iron level being the most common. However, in the corner, a king-level crystal core shone with a dazzling light. Jackpot, Lin Fan thought to himself, delighted. This was much faster than hunting beasts himself. He couldn't help but marvel at the Black Flame Golden Crow, truly worthy of being a king-level beast, with such a stockpile that he could cultivate another king-level beast. With a wave of his hand, Lin Fan collected all the crystal cores into his beast space. Without counting them, he moved directly to the next area, the materials section. Here, ordinary materials piled up like mountains, and there was no shortage of high-end rare materials either. Lin Fan accepted everything, putting it all into his collection. The Black Flame Golden Crow watched Lin Fan's actions, its eyelids twitching. It thought to itself, this master is practically a bandit. Others might take a feather from a passing goose, but he takes everything. Lin Fan seemed to sense the Black Flame Golden Crow's thoughts, giving it a satisfied look and patting its shoulder, as if saying, that's right, I am Lin the Bandit. Next was the pill section, where Lin Fan was just as indiscriminate in his acquisitions. The last area contained only a solitary box on a table. Lin Fan opened the box and took out a broken stone tablet, covered in cracks. Using his inside eye, Lin Fan received the information. Name, Fragmented Stone Tablet Map 17. Effect, could contain treasure or danger, or even be sealing some powerful figure. Frowning, Lin Fan asked, Old Black, where did you get this? The Black Flame Golden Crow pondered for a moment and replied, I found it in a secret realm when I was still a star-level beast. A secret realm? Lin Fan mused, then stored the stone tablet in his beast space. The treasure vault had been emptied, and Lin the Bandit was content. He turned to the Black Flame Golden Crow and said seriously, Old Black, I have a task for you. Stay here and gather the previous underlings to form a beast army for me. Upon hearing this, the Black Flame Golden Crow's face turned pale. Master, you've taken all the resources. With what am I supposed to build an army? Lin Fan glanced at it and said calmly, if you don't have any, go take some. You can attack other beast clans and recruit more underlings. A fiery gleam flashed in the Black Flame Golden Crow's eyes as it seemed to have an epiphany, muttering to itself, take, right? Why didn't I think of that? Although I can't attack human cities, I can definitely take from other beast clans. Master has truly enlightened me. Having given his instructions, Lin Fan summoned Shao Qi and rode it, flying towards home. The Black Flame Golden Crow watched Lin Fan leave, then transformed into a giant golden crow, beginning its own journey of conquest. When Lin Fan reached his doorstep, he knocked, but got no response. He took out his key and opened the door, only to be stunned by the scene before him. The living room was a mess. The dining table lay broken in half on the floor, and his slippers were neatly dissected, with the soles and uppers perfectly separated. Most shocking of all was a large hole in his bedroom door, as if something had been forcibly smashed through it. Just then, he heard a faint sound coming from the bedroom. Frowning, Lin Fan drew a kitchen knife from his system space and stealthily approached the bedroom. He flung the door open, ready to strike with the knife. Meow. Lin Fan froze on the spot. A pure white kitten stood gracefully on his bed, surrounded by shredded bedding. Looking at the culprit, Lin Fan couldn't help but shout, Are you a husky, or what? The white cat nonchalantly licked its paw and lounged on the ruined bedding. Lin Fan was about to explode with anger. He put away the knife and lunged forward, grabbing the kitten by the scruff of its neck. The little creature struggled fiercely but couldn't escape Lin Fan's grip. At that moment, the front door opened, and Lin Ning walked in with a basket of groceries. Seeing the disaster in the living room, she was so shocked that she dropped the basket. Peering through the open bedroom door, she saw Lin Fan with his back to her. Xiao Fan, are you crazy? Lin Fan turned around, still holding the squirming kitten. Sis, it wasn't me. It was this little troublemaker, he said, pointing accusingly at the culprit. The siblings exchanged glances, and after a long pause, Lin Ning finally spoke. Wasn't it supposed to be in the cage? Lin Fan shrugged, indicating he had no idea. Sis, where did you get this cat husky from? I went to pay the phone bill today, Lin Ning said, rubbing her temples and glaring at the mischievous cat. Uncle Lu said he had a few cats, and this one was the most lively. He wanted to give it to you as a pet. Uncle Lu gave it to you? Lin Fan asked incredulously. Lin Ning nodded in confirmation and then started tidying up the living room. Lin Fan immediately activated his inside eye, and the kitten's attribute panel appeared. Name, young white cat. Attributes, metal wind. Current level, none. Growth limit, stellar high tier. Base attributes, strength 10, agility 10, defense 8, spirit 8. Evolution count, 6. Skills, none. Evolution path, adult white cat requires 10 metal essence. Hidden evolution path, heavenly white tiger requires 20 wind essence, 20 metal essence, 10 black iron cores. Special note, contains a trace of the sacred beast heavenly white tiger's bloodline, with a bloodline concentration of 20. With proper nurturing, it can grow into a heavenly white tiger. Status, angry. Weakness, scruff of the neck, fire. Likes, eating fish snacks, catnip, destroying things. Dislikes, being grabbed by the scruff. Seeing this information, Lin Fan's eyes lit up, and a meaningful smile appeared on his lips. The white kitten, noticing his sudden and strange expression, seemed to have 3 large question marks hovering above its head. Lin Fan opened the system store and typed catnip into the search bar. The first item immediately caught his eye, and he quickly clicked on the item description. Enhanced catnip appeared on the screen, priced at 10,000 system coins. The description read, a feline beast's favorite, capable of making them blissfully happy. If your beast is a feline, this is a must-buy. Without hesitation, Lin Fan clicked purchase and retrieved the enhanced catnip from the system space. The little white cat beside him caught a whiff of the scent, and its eyes turned into crescents. Lin Fan placed the catnip and the little white cat on the bed, then re-entered the system space to buy a sacred beast contract ticket. At this moment, the little white cat was sprawled over the catnip, looking utterly blissful. Lin Fan carefully placed the sacred beast contract ticket on the little white cat. He bit his finger, letting a drop of blood fall onto the ticket. The blood instantly fused with the ticket, and a 6-pointed star magic array appeared out of thin air, merging into the little white cat's body. Suddenly, a tender female voice echoed in Lin Fan's mind. Wow, is this heaven kitty is so happy. Lin Fan gently rubbed the little white cat's head, his voice carrying a hint of authority. From now on, you'll be called Xiaobai. Stick with Brother Fan, and there will be endless catnip. Xiaobai nuzzled against Lin Fan's hand, responding cheerfully. Okay, Xiaobai loves catnip the most. After completing the contract, Lin Fan began working on leveling up Xiaobai. He summoned Xiao Qing and Xiao Qi, asking them to help their sister tidy up the room. Then he shouted in his consciousness space, Yuan Bao, come out. I need you. Yuan Bao appeared lazily, grumbling. What is it? I was sleeping. I want to add money. Lin Fan glanced at Yuan Bao, speaking in a faint tone. Hearing the words, add money, Yuan Bao's demeanor changed instantly, beaming with a smile. Master, how much would you like to add? I'll do it right away. Lin Fan said disdainfully. You should be an alpaca. You change faces faster than a dog. Yuan Bao continued to flatter. As long as you add more, whatever you say I am, I am. Lin Fan, speechless, took out 10 platinum-grade initial stage crystal cores from the beast space. Yuan Bao quickly collected the crystal cores, confirming the transaction. With the system coin balance replenished, Lin Fan embarked on his shopping spree. He bought enough potions for Xiao Bai to upgrade to the maximum value of the platinum initial stage, spending a total of 37 million system coins. He retrieved various potions from the system space and fed them to Xiao Bai in order. When Xiao Bai advanced to the silver initial stage, Lin Fan paused. He suddenly remembered that if he didn't let Xiao Bai transform first before upgrading directly to the platinum initial stage, he might end up sleeping on the street tonight. Yuan Bao, transform Xiao Bai for me, Lin Fan commanded. Sure, deducting 50 million system coins, transforming target, Heavenly Dao White Cat, Yuan Bao responded. A burst of white light flashed, and Xiao Bai's body quickly shrank, eventually becoming a little girl around 10 years old. At this moment, Xiao Bai looked incredibly adorable, her porcelain doll-like face prompting Lin Fan to gently pinch her cheek. Xiao Bai continued sipping the potion, her body undergoing astonishing changes with each gulp. Her petite frame gradually elongated, and her soft contours grew fuller. When the last drop of the potion slid down her throat, The cute little girl who once stood before Lin Fan had transformed into a graceful young woman. Lin Ning was busy in the living room, unable to ignore the waves of beast upgrading emanating from Lin Fan's bedroom. Her face was filled with confusion, but as an ordinary person, she knew she had no right to question it. Shaking her head, Lin Ning continued tidying up the living room, speculating about what her brother had gone through to become so mysteriously unpredictable. Lin Fan, satisfied with Xiaobai's new form, purchased a platinum-grade metal inscription pendant from the system store and carefully put it on her. Still, he felt something was missing. After pondering for a moment, an idea struck him, and he reopened the system store to choose a weapon for Xiaobai. After much comparison, he finally selected a platinum-grade metal long knife. Once Xiaobai was equipped with the new weapon, Lin Fan activated the insight eye to carefully examine Xiaobai's attribute panel. Name: First-class Heavenly Dao White Tiger Humanoid. Attributes: Metal Wind. Current level: Platinum Initial Stage. Growth limit: Divine Beast Sacred Beast 1 Stage. Strength: 200, 050, 0800. Agility: 200, 0500. Defense: 200, 0500. Spirit: 200, 0500. Evolutions available for skills: Gung Metal Claw, Swift Shadow Kill, Gung Metal Rage. Hidden Evolution Path: Second Class Heavenly Dao White Tiger Locked, Diamond Initial Stage Evolution. Carried items: Metal Inscription Pendant Platinum Grade. Increases all attributes by 25. Gung Metal Swift Shadow Knife Platinum Grade. Strength 800. Note: contains part of the Sacred Beast Heavenly Dao White Tiger's bloodline, with an 80 bloodline concentration. If nurtured properly, it can grow into a Heavenly Dao White Tiger. Status: Normal. Weakness: Abdomen, Fire. Likes: Catnip, Destruction. Dislikes: being attacked on the backside. Current health: 100. Lin Fan walked out of the bedroom with Xiaobai, who was still clutching the catnip plant, clearly under the strong effects of the enhanced version. Xiao Fan, this is? Lin Ning asked in surprise, looking the young woman up and down with curiosity. Sis, this is Xiaobai, my new beast companion. Lin Fan explained awkwardly, scratching his head. It's the little white cat from earlier. Lin Ning nodded thoughtfully and then suggested, Xiao Fan, the table broke today, let's eat out. Lin Fan agreed readily, as he had something he wanted to discuss with Lin Ning. They chose a buffet restaurant downstairs, and after getting their food, Lin Fan began. Sis, I want to go to Qinglong Bay City tomorrow and plan to buy a house there. Why go so early? School hasn't started yet, Lin Ning inquired curiously. I want to get familiar with Qinglong Bay City first. Besides, school starts in 2 months, Lin Fan explained. All right, I'll go with you tomorrow, Lin Ning agreed without hesitation. Meanwhile, Xiao Qing, Xiao Qi, and Xiaobai were already feasting, their plates piling up higher and higher, leaving the server collecting dishes dumbfounded at how much these 3 beautiful young women could eat. After finalizing their plan to head to Qinglong Bay City the next day, the Lin siblings also began enjoying their meal. Having devoured 2/3 of the buffet's offerings, Lin Fan contentedly patted his stomach, burped, and left the restaurant with the group, satisfied. Onlookers stared at them as if they were monsters, and the buffet owner sternly instructed the staff to never let these people in again. Back home, Lin Fan called Ouyang Qianmu and Shi Dehu to inform them of his departure from Yongning City to Qinglong Bay City the next day. After handling these matters, Lin Fan lay on his bed and drifted off into a pleasant dream. The next morning, sunlight streamed into the room through the gaps in the curtains. Lin Ning gently nudged Lin Fan, who was still asleep, and said softly, Xiao Fan, wake up, it's time for us to get going. Lin Fan slowly opened his eyes, stretched, and kicked off the blanket as he prepared to get up. Suddenly, he noticed Lin Ning's cheeks turning rosy. Looking down, he quickly pulled the blanket back over himself, offering an awkward smile. Xiao Fan, I'll go check if there's anything we forgot, Lin Ning said, her face flushed, as she quickly left Lin Fan's bedroom. In the living room, Lin Ning poured herself a glass of warm water and sat on the sofa to calm her nerves. She murmured to herself, Xiao Fan has really grown up. Before long, Lin Fan emerged from the bedroom, fully dressed, and looked perplexed at the piles of luggage. Sis, why do we have so much luggage? Aren't we just going to Qinglong Bay City? If we've bought a house there, we should just stay. Lin Ning nodded, the redness on her face having faded. Lin Fan efficiently stored the luggage in the beast space and began contemplating their travel options to Qinglong Bay City. Though planes were fast, they weren't safe due to the occasional presence of high-level monsters at high altitudes. High-speed trains, while slightly slower, offered greater safety. Despite the risk of tracks being damaged by monsters in the wild, Lin Fan felt confident in handling any ground-level threats. After weighing the options, he purchased 2 high-speed train tickets to Qinglong Bay City on his phone. At 8:30 in the morning, the Lin siblings sat in the crowded waiting room. As a prominent figure in Yongning City, having topped both the academic and martial exams, Lin Fan was frequently greeted by passersby. Lin Fan, it's been a while. A scholarly-looking man wearing glasses approached quickly and warmly said, "Congratulations on being the top scorer in both the academic and martial exams." Lin Fan looked up and recognized Mr. Wu Wang, the teacher who had previously accompanied them on a training exercise. After exchanging a few pleasantries and discovering they were both headed to Qinglong Base City, they marveled at the coincidence. At 9:20, it was time to board. Standing at the station entrance, Lin Fan took one last look at the scenery of Yongning City. As the high-speed train doors opened, the Lin siblings boarded the carriage. Sitting by the window, Lin Fan gazed outside in a daze. Lin Ning gently placed a hand on her brother's shoulder and asked softly, "Xiao Fan, are you feeling a bit reluctant to leave Yongning City?" Lin Fan nodded and replied quietly, "Maybe we won't come back in the future." As the train slowly began to move, the scenery outside started to recede. Lin Fan yawned, pulled out the small table from the back of the seat in front, and leaned on it. "Sis, I'm going to take a nap. I got up too early this morning, and I'm a bit tired." Lin Ning gazed at Lin Fan tenderly, her eyes filled with affection. Before long, the sound of even breathing came from Lin Fan. Lin Ning chuckled softly and gently draped her coat over the sleeping Lin Fan. Suddenly, Lin Fan was awakened by an urgent need to use the bathroom. He quietly explained the situation to Lin Ning before getting up and heading to the restroom. After taking care of his needs, Lin Fan hummed a tune happily as he prepared to return to his seat. Just then, a conversation from the neighboring compartment caught his attention. Thanks to his contract with the king-level Black Flame Golden Crow, Lin Fan's senses were greatly enhanced. He pressed his ear against the partition, listening intently. "Boss, we're all set on our end. We've got people in every car." Hearing this, Lin Fan's brow furrowed, sensing trouble. He cursed the persistent presence of the Tianma organization in his mind, but knew he had to stay calm. He discreetly summoned Xiao Qing and left the restroom, acting as if nothing was amiss. The surrounding passengers noticed Lin Fan and Xiao Qing emerging from the restroom together, and whispers began to spread. Young people these days, they really play around. "Yeah, but that guy is really handsome. Don't you know? That's Lin Fan, the top scholar in both civil and martial exams from Yongning City. The girl in the green outfit has such a great figure." Ignoring the murmurs, Lin Fan returned to his seat with Xiao Qing. Lin Ning asked curiously, "Xiao Fan, weren't you just going to the restroom? Why did you summon Xiao Qing?" Lin Fan leaned in close to Lin Ning and whispered, "Sis, this train isn't safe. If anything dangerous happens, Xiao Qing will protect you." Upon hearing this, Lin Ning's brow furrowed slightly, a hint of coldness flashing in her eyes before she quickly concealed it. The high-speed train continued its rapid journey eastward, approaching a long tunnel. Suddenly, a violent jolt shook the train, causing items from the luggage rack to fall. Lin Fan's eyes flashed with caution, and in the next moment, he lunged toward Lin Ning, shielding her beneath him. A heavy suitcase landed hard on Lin Fan's back. "Xiao Fan," Lin Ning exclaimed, tears welling up in her eyes. "Sis, I'm fine," Lin Fan said. But before he could finish, the train shook violently again. Bang! Screech! The train tilted to the side, and thanks to the tunnel walls, it didn't completely overturn. Even so, the compartment was in chaos, with many passengers injured by falling objects and shattered glass. Under Lin Fan's protection, Lin Ning was unharmed, but Lin Fan's head hit the sidewall of the train. He rubbed his aching head and slowly stood up, brushing off the glass shards. The train now leaned at a strange angle against the tunnel wall. Inside the compartment, chaos reigned as passengers cursed, shouted, and cried out in pain. "What the hell happened? It hurts so much. Attendant, attendant. Oh no, my leg." Just then, the train's intercom suddenly crackled to life. The train's announcement suddenly echoed through the carriage, shattering the silence. "Attention passengers, due to an unexpected track break ahead, the train's engine has derailed and overturned. The train is unable to continue its journey. Please remain calm as our maintenance team is en route. We sincerely apologize for this incident." Lin Fan heard this and furrowed his brows. He knew all too well that this was no accident but a scheme by the Tianma organization. The carriage erupted in a chorus of complaints and frustrations from the passengers. "Damn it, I've got a big deal to close. If I'm late, who's going to be responsible? My dad just wants to see me one last time before he dies. If I'm late, I won't get to see him. Damn, what bad luck to run into something like this. I'm waiting to get home and inherit my fortune." The angry outbursts echoed throughout the carriage. Lin Fan grew increasingly wary, understanding that a derailed train in the wilderness would be difficult to fix quickly. Worse still, if they encountered any beasts, everyone would be in grave danger. At that moment, the carriage shook violently again, triggering a wave of terrified screams. Then, a cold male voice came over the announcement system. "Everyone on this train, get off immediately. We've planted bombs on this train, and I will detonate them in 5 minutes." Lin Fan instantly recognized the voice. It was the same one he had overheard from the other side of the restroom partition earlier. Chaos erupted in the carriage as passengers frantically rushed towards the doors. However, the deformed doors remained immovable despite their desperate efforts. Lin Fan, along with Lin Ning and Xiao Qing, pushed their way to the front of the carriage. He shouted, "Quiet!" His loud command momentarily subdued the clamor. A flash of green light appeared in Xiao Qing's hand, and a jade-colored long sword materialized out of thin air. Without hesitation, she swung the sword at the door, slicing it cleanly in half. Leading Lin Ning and Xiao Qing, Lin Fan was the first to step off the train and into the dark tunnel. They cautiously followed the panicked crowd towards the tunnel's exit. Lin Fan kept a vigilant eye on the people around him, aware that members of the Tianma organization were likely among them. When they finally emerged from the tunnel, the sight before them was chilling. Dozens of men dressed in black had surrounded the exit, with over 10 trucks parked nearby. One of the black-clad men stepped forward, accompanied by a massive toad-like beast. Lin Fan immediately realized that the earlier tremors had been caused by this creature. The man in black announced mercilessly, "We are the Tianma organization. If you don't want to die, line up and get on the trucks." As soon as he finished speaking, the toad beast let out a deafening roar and jumped twice on the ground, causing another round of tremors. Many of the more timid passengers were so frightened that their legs turned to jelly, their bodies trembling uncontrollably, and some even burst into tears. The lead man in black pulled a remote control from his pocket and pressed a button. Instantly, a massive explosion erupted from the train in the tunnel behind them. The man laughed heartily, his laughter filled with cruelty and triumph. Lin Fan narrowed his eyes and quietly activated his inside eye, carefully assessing the formidable toad beast across from him, already calculating a plan of action. Lin Fan's gaze swept over the attribute panel of the soul-splitting stone toad, a slight curve forming at the corner of his mouth. This platinum-level high-tier toad, with dual earth and poison attributes, boasted 2,300 strength, 1,900 agility, 2,100 defense, and 2,000 spirit, making it a formidable opponent. Its skills included poisonous tongue entanglement, crushing mountain, toxic skin, and venomous spray. Despite having no evolutions, it was a challenging adversary. Lin Fan calculated that although his three beasts, Xiao Qing, Xiao Qi, and Xiao Bai, were only at the initial platinum level, their strength, bolstered by a series of advanced equipment, was comparable to that of a diamond-level beginner. Within the platinum tier, they were nearly invincible. Quickly deciding, Lin Fan summoned Xiao Qi and Xiao Bai. He instructed Xiao Qi to eliminate the members of the Tianma organization hidden among the passengers, while Xiao Qing was to continue safeguarding Lin Ning. With tasks assigned, Lin Fan prepared to confront the Tianma organization ahead with Xiao Bai by his side. "Xiao Fan, where are you going?" Lin Ning grabbed Lin Fan's arm, her eyes filled with worry. Lin Fan turned, speaking firmly. "Sis, I'm going to deal with those bastards up front." Lin Ning wanted to dissuade him, but seeing her brother's resolute gaze, she instinctively said, "Be careful, don't overdo it." She resolved that if Lin Fan was in danger, she would step in to rescue him immediately. Lin Fan moved with Xiao Bai to the front of the crowd. The leading man in black scrutinized them with a frown, suddenly asking, "Are you Lin Fan?" Lin Fan looked at him disdainfully and retorted, "Did your eyes grow in your pants? Or have you never watched TV?" The man in black was furious. "What are you being so arrogant for? You're just a mere platinum-level beastmaster. I advise you to surrender, or you'll die today." A cold glint flashed in Lin Fan's eyes as he replied, "Everyone who has said that to me has ended up the same way." "What? They're all dead." Meanwhile, the Tianma organization members hidden among the passengers began to surround Lin Fan. Xiao Qi had already targeted those who showed no fear and sprang into action. With a swift flick of its fan, Xiao Qi moved agilely through the crowd, each sweep claiming the life of a Tianma member. Murder!" The passengers screamed in terror. "Quiet," Lin Fan commanded sharply. "The ones being killed are all accomplices of those people up front." His voice was powerful, instantly quelling the panicked crowd. Xiao Qi's cleanup was nearing completion. Just as Lin Fan turned around, he heard a whooshing sound behind him. The man in black had already ordered the soul-splitting stone toad to attack. Lin Fan swiftly turned back, only to see a long, dark green tongue darting towards him. Lin Ning's heart tightened at the sight. Her eyes flashed green, with a jade-green vine sword in her hand, ready to intervene at any moment. However, just as the tongue was about to reach Lin Fan, Xiao Bai sprang into action. A gleaming white long knife appeared out of thin air in Xiao Bai's hand. Without hesitation, she swung it forward, slicing the incoming long tongue into two precise segments. The severed tongue of the stone toad of lost souls quickly retracted into its mouth, while the other half fell to the ground with a thud, bouncing twice. The stone toad of lost souls, now missing half its tongue, was in agony, clutching its mouth with its short forelimbs and bouncing frantically on the ground. Seeing this, Lin Ning breathed a sigh of relief, and the vine sword in her hand vanished as the green glow in her eyes faded. Lin Fan cast a cold glance at the struggling stone toad of lost souls and said calmly, "Xiao Bai, send it to the afterlife." Before he finished speaking, Xiao Bai had already disappeared from where she stood. In the next instant, she reappeared in front of the stone toad of lost souls, her white blade flashing as a massive wound split open its abdomen. Dark green blood gushed out, spilling its innards everywhere, the corrosive liquid eating into the ground and leaving deep pits. Xiao Bai vanished like a ghost, reappearing instantly by Lin Fan's side. This was Xiao Bai's swift shadow kill, not a spatial skill, but sheer speed so fast it left barely a trace. The man in black watched in terror as his stone toad of lost souls was severely injured in an instant. His legs trembled, and he stammered, "St, stone toad of lost souls, chew. Quick, demonize." Immediately, an ominous black aura began to emanate from the stone toad of lost souls. Its frog eyes turned blood red, and its damaged abdomen started to heal. Its body suddenly swelled to twice its size, turning as black as ink. The demonized stone toad of lost souls glared at Xiao Bai with blood-red eyes and let out a thunderous roar. Next, it opened its foul-smelling mouth wide, spewing a large amount of viscous dark green liquid straight at Lin Fan and his companions. Lin Fan quickly ordered, "Xiao Qi, use the glazed fire tornado to sweep away that liquid." Xiao Qi, having already dealt with the hidden members of the Tiamat organization, was on standby on Lin Fan's other side. Upon hearing the command, she immediately unfurled her folding fan, channeling a massive amount of fire energy into it. A tornado infused with glazed fire formed instantly, sweeping towards the incoming liquid. As the dark green liquid met the glazed fire tornado, it was immediately engulfed. The Vermilion Bird's innate, true fire-glazed fire raged, nearly incinerating the liquid to ash. However, a small glob of green liquid was flung from the edge, hurtling towards a passenger. The passenger, a man in his 40s wearing gold-rimmed glasses, looked more like a middle-aged thug than a scholar. Seeing the incoming green liquid, he cried out in terror, collapsing to the ground and trembling all over. Lin Fan cursed under his breath. "Damn, what an unlucky guy." Then he commanded, "Xiao Qi, incinerate that glob with glazed fire." In response, Xiao Qi swung her fan, sending a white flame shooting like an arrow straight at the dangerous green liquid. White flames clashed fiercely with green liquid in the air, and the struck green liquid fell to the ground, instantly igniting into a raging fire. The middle-aged man, still shaken, patted his chest as he stood up, his legs trembling on the damp ground beneath him. Lin Fan decisively commanded, "Xiao Bai, Xiao Qi, take care of that demonized toad." The two pets nodded in agreement, their coordination seamless. Xiao Bai's long sword gathered a golden glow, unleashing a blast of metallic fury from its tip. Xiao Qi, waving a folding fan, summoned a white light, releasing the fierce flames of Nanming Lihua. The two attacks intertwined in the air, their power immense, carving deep grooves into the ground as they passed. The combined assault hit the Duanhuan giant toad with precision. A piercing wail echoed as the toad's body exploded into fragments, the remains consumed by the intense flames of Nanming Lihua. The leader in black fell to his knees, coughing up black blood, a fleeting look of despair crossing his eyes before he passed out. Witnessing this, the other members of the Tianma organization felt a surge of fear, realizing Lin Fan's terrifying power was beyond their capability. Lin Fan coldly ordered, "Xiao Bai, Xiao Qi, leave no one alive. Send them to their end." With that, he turned towards Lin Ning. A brutal slaughter ensued, with none of the Tianma organization's members surviving, all falling to Xiao Bai and Xiao Qi in the end. Xiao Qi set all the bodies ablaze, reducing them to ashes. The ordinary passengers present had never witnessed such a bloody scene and were overcome with nausea, their eyes filled with awe as they looked at Lin Fan. Lin Ning gently caressed Lin Fan's face, her eyes full of affection. At that moment, the train conductor hurried over with 6 others, including Wu Wang. The conductor bowed respectfully to Lin Fan, requesting his protection for the passengers through the perilous night. Lin Fan nodded in agreement, much to the conductor's delight, who thanked him repeatedly. Wu Wang adjusted his glasses, admiringly saying, "Lin Fan, I never expected you to be so powerful. Truly worthy of being the top martial arts candidate." Lin Fan modestly waved his hand in response. He discreetly activated his insightful gaze, discovering that aside from himself, only Wu Wang had reached the initial gold level, while the others were bronze and silver-ranked beast tamers. As night fell, Lin Fan and Wu Wang took positions to guard each side. Lin Fan left Xiao Qing with his sister and brought Xiao Bai and Xiao Qi to the outermost perimeter. Gazing at the stars, his thoughts drifted far. Suddenly, a scream pierced the night, jolting Lin Fan back to reality. He glanced towards the source of the sound, muttering to himself, "What a misfortune." The middle-aged man who had narrowly avoided being hit by green liquid earlier in the day was now caught in the jaws of a ghostly wolf. Its teeth sunk deep into his right leg, dragging him backward. His screams were heart-wrenching. "Help! I don't want to die." His pants were soaked with blood, leaving a horrifying trail on the ground. The sudden attack threw the other passengers into a panic. Screams erupted as the crowd surged away from the ghostly wolf, their eyes wide with terror. Lin Fan acted swiftly. "Xiaobai, go save him." Before his words had fully left his mouth, Xiaobai launched into a swift shadow attack. In an instant, she appeared beside the ghostly wolf, her blade flashing, and the wolf's head fell. Xiaobai then picked up the injured man and returned to Lin Fan. Lin Fan frowned at the man's blood-soaked pants and called out loudly, "Is there a doctor or nurse here? We have an injured man who needs urgent care." Two passengers hurried over, identifying themselves as doctors. They examined the wound, but shook their heads in unison. "The wound is too large. Simple bandaging won't help." "Yes, without stitching, he'll bleed to death. Unfortunately, we have no tools here." The middle-aged man had already lost consciousness, his face as pale as paper. Lin Fan made a decisive order. "Xiaobai, take him. We're going to find Xiao Qing." Upon reaching Xiao Qing and Lin Ning, Lin Fan immediately instructed, "Xiao Qing, use the light of healing." Xiao Qing's hands glowed a soft green as she touched the man's injured leg. The green energy flowed into the wound, visibly healing and scabbing over. The man slowly regained consciousness and weakly introduced himself. "My savior, my name is Sun Chenghai." He attempted to sit up to express his gratitude, but was too weak. "Thank you for saving me twice today. I will repay this debt someday." Lin Fan looked at Sun Chenghai and suddenly asked, "Did you not eat today?" Sun Chenghai looked surprised. "How did you know?" "I haven't eaten all day, but it's all right. I'm not hungry." Just as Lin Fan was about to respond, a chilling wolf howl pierced the night. He suddenly remembered that ghostly wolves hunt in packs and regretted overlooking this fact. He instructed Xiao Qing to protect Lin Ning at all costs and hurried off with Xiao Bai to the perimeter. The scene before them was terrifying. A massive, blood-red ghostly wolf led a pack of smaller wolves. The giant red wolf snarled at Lin Fan, its gaping maw exuding a nauseating stench. Hundreds of spectral wolves surged forward like a tidal wave, encircling the passengers. Lin Fan activated his inside eye, locking onto the blood-red spectral wolf king. The data panel instantly appeared. Name, mutated spectral wolf king. Attributes, fire type, beast type. Current level, high tier platinum. Growth potential, high tier diamond. Strength, 2250 agility, 2300 defense, 2100 spirit, 2180. Evolution opportunities, 1. Skills, flame jet, death cross claw, bite, flame tail strike. Evolution path, infernal spectral wolf king. Mutated items carried, none. Status, normal. Weakness, abdomen. Likes, creating wolf pups. Dislikes, rainy days. Current health, 100. Lin Fan sighed in relief, thinking, it's just a high tier platinum beast. At that moment, the mutated spectral wolf king howled towards the sky, its sound waves vibrating the surroundings. The wolf pack responded, charging into the panicked crowd of passengers. Screams and cries of despair echoed as people scattered like headless chickens. 6 beast tamers, including Lin Fan, struggled to maintain the extensive defense line. Apart from Wu Wang, the others were merely at the bronze and silver levels, barely able to protect themselves. Only Lin Ning remained calm amidst the chaos. The mutated spectral wolf king targeted Lin Fan and lunged. A glint of coldness flashed in Lin Fan's eyes as he softly commanded, "Xiao Bai, send it to the afterlife." A white light flared in Xiao Bai's hand, and the Gungjin flash blade was instantly unsheathed. With a swift motion, it appeared directly in front of the Wolf King. A nimble slide, and the blade tip pierced precisely into the Wolf King's abdomen. Using the momentum of the Wolf King's attack, the blade sliced open the entire abdominal cavity. Blood gushed out, and its innards spilled onto the ground. Xiao Bai stood up and charged again at the Wolf King, which had crashed heavily to the ground. The Wolf King's howls grew weaker as its life rapidly ebbed away. Xiao Bai swung its blade, decisively severing the Wolf King's head. Meanwhile, 2 golden tier spectral wolves lunged at Lin Fan. He smirked, executing a similar slide beneath the wolves. With precise movements, he grasped their vulnerabilities. A sharp crack sounded twice, and the 2 spectral wolves collapsed, twitching and foaming at the mouth. Lin Fan smiled contentedly, thinking, with just this much skill, they dare challenge me? With the support of Xiao Qing, Xiao Bai, and Xiao Qi, my combat power rivals that of low-tier platinum. And with the contract of the king-level Black Flame Golden Crow, my strength has soared even more. I seldom need to act myself with my beasts around. The wolf pack, hearing their leader's dying howls, began to waver. Seeing the Wolf King decapitated, the higher-level spectral wolves were filled with fear, their desire to flee growing stronger. A high-tier golden spectral wolf howled, and the pack retreated from the crowd like a receding tide, scattering in all directions. Once the wolves had distanced themselves from the people, Lin Fan decisively ordered, "Xiao Qi, use regular fire attacks. They're tonight's dinner." Since the pack of netherworld wolves had moved away from the group, Lin Fan finally felt at ease to let Shao-Chi unleash its fiery attack. After the high-speed rail was destroyed, these wolves served as perfect food. Shao-Chi tossed its folding fan into the air, and a fierce burst of fiery energy lit up the dark night like the sun. The pack howled in pain and fled wildly, but the torrent of flames quickly engulfed them all. When the last high-level golden netherworld wolf fell, the crisis was finally over. The passengers stared in shock at the scene, as the aroma of roasted meat filled the air. Lin Fan couldn't help but swallow. The two surviving beast masters arrived, with Wu Wong covered in blood and the other beast master missing his right arm. Only a few hundred passengers remained. Sighing, Lin Fan instructed Wu Wong to organize the passengers to transport the roasted wolf carcasses for food. He left Shao-Chi to guard the site and collect the crystal cores, then set off with Xiao Bai to find his sister. As soon as Lin Ning saw Lin Fan, she hugged him tightly, her eyes moist. Lin Fan blushed at the unexpected softness, awkwardly patting his sister's back. After a long moment, Lin Ning released him, wiping her tears away. Just then, the train conductor approached Lin Fan to express his gratitude. "Mr. Lin Fan, if it weren't for your intervention, everyone on this train would have surely perished." The train conductor bowed deeply to Lin Fan, his eyes filled with gratitude and respect. He solemnly said, "To express our thanks, I will report this matter in full to the management and present you with a large banner." Lin Fan waved his hand, a sly smile playing on his lips. "No need for the banner. How about exchanging it for a cash reward?" The conductor was momentarily stunned, staring at Lin Fan in disbelief. Seeing this, Lin Fan chuckled and explained, "I'm not one for empty honors. Money is more practical." Snapping out of it, the conductor quickly assured him, "Mr. Lin Fan, rest assured, I will definitely apply for a significant bonus for you." The two got along well, with Lin Fan affectionately patting the conductor on the shoulder and calling him brother, while the conductor respectfully referred to Lin Fan as elder brother. Just then, Wu Wong returned with the passengers, carrying the roasted Yuming wolves. Each person had a roasted wolf in front of them, emitting a tempting aroma. The surviving passengers bowed deeply to Lin Fan. Their eyes filled with gratitude. Had it not been for Lin Fan's intervention, they might have met a grim fate. However, as they looked at the roasted wolves, many passengers showed a hint of resentment. Several of them had lost loved ones in the earlier attack. At this moment, they seemed to vent their grief on the food, tearing into the wolf meat with fervor. Lin Fan took out a kitchen knife from his system space and skillfully sliced the Yuming wolf meat in front of him. The meat of this beast was exceptionally firm, and even without seasoning, it was incredibly delicious. After eating his fill, Lin Fan let out a satisfied burp and wiped his mouth. As night fell, the siblings sat huddled together. Lin Fan instructed Shao Qing and the beasts to take turns keeping watch, then rested his head on Lin Ning's shoulder and fell into a deep sleep. Lin Ning gently moved her brother's head onto her lap, gazing tenderly at his sleeping face. She stayed awake all night, vigilantly watching over Lin Fan, fearing any further mishaps. The next morning, the noise woke Lin Fan. Rubbing his sleepy eyes, he saw repair workers fixing the broken railway tracks. By around 10 o'clock, the tracks were finally repaired. A brand new high-speed train arrived, and the Lin siblings resumed their journey to Qinglong Bay City. After a day and night of traveling, the train finally reached Qinglong Bay City at 8 in the morning the following day. Lin Fan, holding his sister's hand, disembarked from the train, receiving thanks from people along the way. Exiting the station, Lin Fan marveled at the bustling Qinglong Bay City. Towering skyscrapers lined the streets, and beast tamers were everywhere. Lin Fan's inside eye was constantly active, revealing that nearly 60% of the pedestrians were beast tamers, with beast shops lined up one after another. Compared to Yoning City, this place was like a different world. As Lin Fan was lost in thought, he heard a car honking behind him. Turning around, he saw it was none other than the unfortunate Sun Chunghai. Sun Chunghai got out of the car with a beaming smile, warmly saying, "Benefactor, where are you headed? Would you like a ride?" Lin Fan gladly accepted the offer. Having a guide was perfect for someone new to the city. Once in the car, Lin Fan asked with interest, "Where can I buy a villa around here? I'm thinking of purchasing one." Upon hearing this, Sun Qinghai's smile broadened like a blooming chrysanthemum. "Benefactor, when it comes to buying houses, I'm an expert. I'll take you there right away." The wheels spun rapidly, leaving a blurred shadow on the bustling street. Inside the car, Sun Qinghai and Lin Fan were having a lively conversation, their camaraderie filling the space. Before they knew it, the car slowly stopped in front of a towering skyscraper, the prominent Hyrun Real Estate sign gleaming with a metallic luster. Sun Qinghai adjusted his glasses and, with a beaming smile, said, "Brother, you go ahead and have a look around. I'll head to the underground garage and come up shortly." Lin Fan nodded in agreement, pushed open the car door, and looked up at the imposing building, exclaiming, "Impressive." He took his sister Lin Ning's hand and stepped into the luxurious reception hall. Having spent the previous night on the streets and tired from a long high-speed train journey, the Lin siblings' clothes appeared somewhat disheveled. The hall was quiet in the morning, with scarcely any other clients in sight. Sales manager Wang Xiaoli glanced at the modestly dressed siblings and internally dismissed them as mere window shoppers. Nonetheless, Wang Xiaoli forced a professional smile and approached them. Hello, sir, I'm Wang Xiaoli, the sales manager at Hiron Real Estate. What kind of property are you interested in? Lin Fan replied calmly. I'd like to see the villas near Qinglong Academy. Do you have any available? Upon hearing this, Wang Xiaoli was even more convinced they were just there to look around. Qinglong Academy was located in the heart of Qinglong Bay City, where property prices were astronomical, with even standard homes costing $1 million per square meter. She politely suggested, Sir, I recommend looking at properties in other locations. Lin Fan frowned slightly and repeated, I only want to see the villas next to Qinglong Academy. Wang Xiaoli couldn't help but remind him, the minimum price for properties near Qinglong Academy is $1 million per square meter. Are you sure, sir? Her eyes were filled with disdain. Lin Ning gently tugged her brother's arm and whispered in his ear, Xiao Fan, these prices are too high. Maybe we should reconsider. Although Lin Ning spoke softly, Wang Xiaoli overheard her. Her disdain grew, and she completely abandoned any thought of making a sale. In her eyes, while the siblings were attractive, they clearly couldn't afford a property here. Just then, a bald middle-aged man strode into the hall. He sported a thick gold chain around his neck, wore exaggerated sunglasses, and was dressed in designer suits, exuding confidence. Xiaoli, Brother Biao is here to support you today, Zhang Biao said, suavely stroking his bald head. Wang Xiaoli immediately greeted him enthusiastically. Before leaving, she deliberately raised her voice to the sales department. Xiaoyang, show these two who want to buy a villa near Qinglong Academy around. Her tone was dripping with sarcasm. Lin Fan narrowed his eyes slightly, silently watching Wang Xiaoli's retreating figure. Moments later, a young woman with a few freckles, appearing to have just entered the workforce, emerged from the sales department. She politely introduced herself to the Lin siblings. Hello, I'm Yang Ro. I'll be showing you around. Yang Ro, with a hint of innocence on her face, spoke gently. Lin Fan nodded in agreement and followed her toward the real estate near Qinglong Academy. Not far away, Zhang Biao wrapped his arm around Wang Xiaoli, his hands wandering over her body with a lecherous grin on his face. Xiaoli, today I'm planning to buy a villa within the third ring, he boasted. Wang Xiaoli snuggled up to Zhang Biao, speaking coyly. Brother Biao, you're so much better than those two poor souls over there. She pointed toward the Lin siblings. Following her gesture, Zhang Biao's face immediately showed scorn. Some people can only dream of it. They probably won't be able to afford a villa in their lifetime. Better buy a toilet in the fifth ring to live in. Zhang Biao raised his voice deliberately, ensuring the Lin siblings heard his mockery. Hearing these harsh words, Lin Fan turned around. His face darkened as he looked at Zhang Biao. He discreetly activated his eye of insight, scrutinizing the bald man's profile. Lin Ning also turned, unintentionally catching Zhang Biao's eye. A flicker of greed appeared in Zhang Biao's eyes as he boldly approached the Lin siblings. Who would have thought a pauper like you would have such a pretty girl with him? He sneered, looking Lin Fan up and down. How about you come with me? Zhang Biao didn't finish his sentence before reaching toward Lin Ning's chest. Lin Fan swiftly grabbed Zhang Biao's wrist. With a crack, Lin Fan's eyes turned icy as he yanked hard, tearing Zhang Biao's arm off in an instant. A piercing scream echoed around, and blood gushed from Zhang Biao's severed limb, splattering all over Wang Xiaoli's face. Wang Xiaoli was terrified, screaming for security. Instantly, a group of security guards surrounded Lin Fan. He glanced around coldly, full of disdain. To him, they were just a bunch of silver-level beast tamers. Even star-level ones were easy for him to handle. You're finished, kid. Do you know who I am? Zhang Biao snarled, his eyes filled with venom. Lin Fan responded calmly. Say one more word, and you're a dead man. Damn it, kid, listen, Zhang Biao said, sweating but still vicious. My brother-in-law is the president of the Ghost Fire Guild. You're done for. Lin Fan clenched his fist, ready to strike, but Lin Ning grabbed his arm, whispering, Xiao Fan, don't kill anyone in public. Lin Fan narrowed his eyes, looking at Zhang Biao as if he were a dead man. Meanwhile, Lin Ning was also calculating how to deal with Zhang Biao. Just then, Sun Qinghai hurried to the scene. Seeing the security surrounding Lin Fan, he ran over quickly. Whoa, brother, what happened here? Sun Qinghai asked, looking at the bloodstains and Zhang Biao's severed arm in confusion. Before Lin Fan could speak, Zhang Biao interrupted angrily. Sun Qinghai, on your turf, this kid did this to me. Are you going to give me an explanation today? Wang Xiaoli snapped out of her panic and hurried to defend Zhang Biao. Her voice trembled slightly and her eyes flickered as she said, Mr. Sun, here's what happened. Brother Biao saw these two just looking without buying, so he couldn't help but say a few words. Who knew this person would end up hurting Brother Biao's arm like this? After speaking, she gave Yang Ro a look, hinting for her to back her up. Yang Ro struggled internally. She knew that Wang Xiaoli was her direct superior, and telling the truth would surely cost her the job. However, her conscience ultimately overcame the lure of self-interest. Taking a deep breath, she mustered the courage to say, "Mr. Sun, the truth is that Zhang Biao tried to harass this young lady, and this gentleman stepped in to stop him. Moreover, Zhang Biao and manager Wang were repeatedly disrespectful." Lin Fan nodded slightly, his gaze lingering on Yang Ro with interest. Seeing this, Sun Qinghai didn't hesitate to believe Lin Fan. After all, Lin Fan had saved his life twice, and he was well aware of Zhang Biao's character. "Brother, leave this to me," Sun Qinghai assured, patting his chest, then sternly ordered the security, "Throw Zhang Biao out." The security guards immediately acted, dragging Zhang Biao away. He screamed hysterically, "Sun Qinghai, just you wait. My brother-in-law won't let you off." Both he and his dislocated arm were tossed outside. Sun Qinghai paid no heed, merely instructing someone to clean up the blood on the floor. He turned to Lin Fan, beaming, "Brother, I didn't think things through today. Pick any house you like, and it's yours." In his heart, Lin Fan had already sentenced Zhang Biao to death. If that so-called Ghostfire Guild dared to provoke him, he wouldn't mind taking them out. Regaining his usual composure, he chuckled, "I can't possibly accept such a generous gift. There's no such thing as generosity here. Without you, I would have been wolf food long ago," Sun Qinghai insisted. "Refusing would be a slap in my face, and I'd be quite upset." "Then I'll graciously accept," Lin Fan replied with a smile. At that moment, Wang Xiaoli was filled with regret, wishing she had known about Sun Qinghai and Lin Fan's close relationship earlier. She would have treated Lin Fan like royalty. Determined to salvage the situation, she bit her lip and approached. "Sir, I'm sorry," Wang Xiaoli began, but Lin Fan cut her off. "Brother, this manager of yours, well, she's not quite up to the mark," Lin Fan remarked, giving Wang Xiaoli a meaningful glance. He never forgot a slight, and he certainly remembered her earlier jibes at him and Lin Ning. "Don't worry, brother," Sun Qinghai assured Lin Fan with a smile, then turned his sharp gaze to Wang Xiaoli. "You're fired, and I'll make sure you're blacklisted in the entire Qinglong base city." Hearing this, Wang Xiaoli collapsed to the floor. She quickly crawled to Lin Fan's feet, clinging to his leg and begging for forgiveness. Lin Fan kicked her away in disgust, brushing off his pant leg disdainfully. "Get out," Sun Qinghai commanded with authority. Wang Xiaoli tried to speak, but the security guards had already grabbed her, tossing her out just like Zhang Biao. Finally, Lin Fan pointed to Yang Ro, acknowledging her. "This young lady is quite commendable. Yang Ro, from now on, you're the sales manager." As soon as Sun Qinghai finished speaking, Lin Fan's intentions became clear. Yang Ro's face was full of surprise. She had simply answered questions honestly and unexpectedly landed the sales manager position. Realizing this was all thanks to the young man in front of her, who was about her age, Yang Ro felt a strong surge of gratitude and bowed deeply to Lin Fan. Led by Yang Lu, the Lin siblings continued to tour the properties near Qinglong Academy. Ultimately, Lin Fan chose a 5-acre estate just 5 kilometers from the academy. With a generous gesture from Sun Qinghai, this luxurious estate, worth 200 billion, now belonged to the Lin family. After signing all the contracts, Lin Fan, holding the property deed, joyfully headed to their new home with Lin Ning. Wang Xiaoli, who had been kicked out by security, hadn't left. Instead, she hid in the shadows with a sinister expression, closely watching the Lin siblings' movements. Seeing them drive away, she quickly hailed a taxi to follow them. Upon arriving at the estate, the sight was far more impressive than the model. The grandeur of the estate far surpassed the Song family's villa complex. The difference was like night and day. Lin Ning gazed at the luxurious building before her, feeling as if she were dreaming. "Xiao Fan, I feel like today is a dream," she exclaimed. Just 2 days ago, they were living in a cramped apartment, and now they had suddenly moved into a grand villa. Lin Fan gently held his sister's hand and smiled. "Sister, we'll be living here from now on." Then, he summoned the 3 beasts, Xiao Qing, Xiao Qi, and Xiao Bai, and the family began to settle into their new home. After Lin Fan and the others entered the villa, Wang Xiaoli left and called Zhang Biao on the phone before heading to the hospital where he was. "Brother Biao, you have to help me. I've lost my job," she said, putting on a pitiful act and crying on Zhang Biao's lap. Zhang Biao's severed arm had been bandaged, but due to the delay, it couldn't be reattached. This left him a one-armed bald man, which only intensified his hatred for Lin Fan. "I have to kill that brat and humiliate him in front of his girl," Zhang Biao growled, pounding the bed with his remaining hand. Wang Xiaoli continued her report. "Brother Biao, I followed them today and found out their villa is near Qinglong Academy." Hearing this, Zhang Biao immediately pulled out his phone and called his brother-in-law. As night fell, after dinner, Lin Fan returned to his bedroom. At 11 p.m., he quietly opened Lin Ning's door, saw his sister was asleep, and then tiptoed back to his room, climbing out the window. However, Lin Ning wasn't really asleep. She opened her eyes when she sensed Lin Fan's movements, quickly donned a black robe, and silently followed him. Lin Fan pondered for a moment. Although he didn't know Zhang Biao's exact location, he guessed Zhang Biao might be receiving treatment at a hospital near Hailuan real estate. Considering Zhang Biao's significant blood loss, if he didn't receive medical attention soon, he might die before Lin Fan could act. With this in mind, Lin Fan decisively set off, leaving the estate and heading towards Hailuan real estate. Just then, he noticed some commotion ahead and quickly hid behind a large tree, alert and ready. 3 vans sped by, and Lin Fan peeked out from behind a tree, squinting toward the direction the vehicles were headed straight toward his family estate. Swiftly and silently, he followed the suspicious convoy. Sure enough, about 200 meters from the villa, the convoy came to a halt. Holding his breath, Lin Fan hid behind a massive tree trunk, observing the scene. The door of the leading vehicle slowly opened, and a graceful woman stepped out first, followed by a man with a sullen expression. Lin Fan instantly recognized them as Wang Xiaoli and Zhang Biao, whom he had encountered earlier that morning. One by one, nearly 30 people emerged from the 3 vans, all dressed in matching black uniforms, their expressions vigilant. Lin Fan discreetly activated his Eye of Insight, quickly scanning each person's profile. Most were gold-level beast tamers, but one individual caught his special attention, a mid-tier, diamond-level beast tamer. This was a burly middle-aged man with a thick beard and an imposing presence. The others all seemed to defer to him, even Zhang Biao, who bowed and scraped in his presence. Vice President Zhang, I'm counting on you today, Zhang Biao said obsequiously, his voice dripping with flattery. Rest assured, the president's task will be completed, Zheng Wu replied dismissively, a hint of greed flashing in his eyes. Is that kid's girl really as beautiful as you say? Absolutely, Zhang Biao vowed, pounding his chest. No woman I've ever seen comes close to her beauty. Lin Fan heard this exchange clearly, his gaze turning icy. Anyone who has designs on my sister must die, he thought to himself as he slowly emerged from behind the tree. Who's there? Zheng Wu, ever alert, spun around, barking sharply. The other beast tamers, alert to the sound, quickly surrounded Lin Fan's position. The one sending you to your end, Lin Fan replied, his voice cold as ice. Zhang Biao squinted to get a better look, then quickly told Zheng Wu. Vice President Zheng, that's the kid. Zheng Wu studied Lin Fan with interest, his eyes full of disdain. Kid, I hear your girl is quite the looker, he mocked. If you hand her over to me, I might consider leaving you with a whole corpse. He laughed loudly, and the others joined in the mockery. Unfazed, Lin Fan slowly raised his right hand. In an instant, 3 differently colored magic arrays appeared, and then Xiao Qing, Xiao Qi, and Xiao Bai, 3 stunningly beautiful girls materialized before him, like celestial maidens descending from the heavens. Seeing this, Zheng Wu's eyes burned with even greater desire. However, before he could take a closer look, Lin Fan coldly commanded, Xiao Bai, take care of the ones around us. Before the words had fully left his mouth, a white light flashed in Xiao Bai's hand, and the Gongjin's swift shadow blade was unsheathed. Her figure vanished like a specter from sight, and when she reappeared, several beast tamers were already clutching their throats and collapsing lifelessly to the ground. Witnessing the white-clad girl claim 5 lives in mere seconds, Zheng Wu finally grasped the gravity of the situation. He barked, everyone, summon your beasts. Kill that kid now. At this moment, Zheng Wu realized something was amiss. He quickly dropped his disdainful expression, a hint of caution flashing in his eyes. With a wave of his hand, a magic formation appeared in midair, shimmering with golden light. With a low growl, Zheng Wu's earth-splitting demon ape materialized out of thin air, its massive body rippling with muscles. The other beast masters from the Ghostfire Guild, seeing this, hurriedly summoned their own beasts. In an instant, the scene became fantastical, a kaleidoscope of lights and variously shaped beasts appearing, exuding an overwhelming aura. Lin Fan remained calm, activating his Eye of Insight to closely examine the earth-splitting demon ape summoned by Zheng Wu. Information flooded into his mind. Name, Earth-splitting demon ape. Attribute, Earth. Current level, mid-diamond. Growth limit, high diamond. Strength, 3400 agility, 2900 defense, 3100 spirit, 2850. Evolution opportunities, 0. Skills, Earth-splitting punch, mountain-cleaving punch, savage charge. Evolution path, Earth-splitting demon ape locked. Carried items, none. Status, normal. Weaknesses, eyes, abdomen, prone to rage. Likes, swinging sticks, eating bananas. Dislikes, parallel lines. Current health, 100. Lin Fan frowned slightly, calculating in his mind. The mid-diamond stats were significantly higher than those of the initial diamond level, so he could only have Xiao Qing and Xiao Qi attack its weaknesses. Narrowing his eyes, he gave a firm order. Xiao Qing, attack the ape's eyes. Xiao Qi, circle around it, and seize the opportunity to strike its abdomen. Following the command, Xiao Qing was the first to act. A green light flashed in her hand, and a cyan longsword appeared out of thin air. With a quick push off the ground, she shot up like an arrow, her sword aimed directly at the demon ape's eyes. Meanwhile, Xiaoqi, not to be outdone, unfurled a folding fan, dashing towards the demon ape with the speed of the wind. Earth-splitting demon ape, swat her away and protect your eyes with the other hand. Zheng Wu shouted. The demon ape responded immediately, its right hand swinging down like a massive axe towards Xiaoqing, while its left hand swiftly covered its eyes. Xiaoqing furrowed her brow, tossing her cyan sword into the air and stepping onto it, narrowly avoiding the deadly strike. On the ground, Xiaoqi seized the opportunity, his fan slicing through the air like lightning, slashing the demon ape's abdomen with a schlick sound. Though the wound wasn't large, it was enough to infuriate the beast. In pain, the earth-splitting demon ape flew into a rage, kicking out at Xiaoqi, unable to dodge in time. Xiaoqi was hit squarely in the chest by the powerful kick, sending him flying like a broken kite, crashing heavily into a large tree before falling to the ground. Xiaoqi! Lin Fan exclaimed in shock, rushing to his side. Xiaoqi struggled to get up, clutching his chest, a mouthful of blood spilling forth, his face turning as pale as paper. Master, I'm sorry, Xiaoqi said weakly, full of guilt. Without hesitation, Lin Fan purchased a super recovery potion from a system store, swiftly opening it and bringing it to Xiaoqi's lips. As the potion took effect, Xiaoqi's complexion visibly improved, and his spirit was restored. Lin Fan used the Eye of Insight again to confirm Xiaoqi's health was back to 100, finally breathing a sigh of relief. He gently stroked Xiaoqi's cheek, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth with his sleeve. Just then, Xiaobai suddenly appeared in front of Lin Fan, holding a pile of crystalline cores. Master, Xiaobai has completed the task, she said proudly, opening her palm to reveal the cores taken from the Ghostfire Guild's Beastmasters and their beasts. Only then did Lin Fan notice the bodies of Ghostfire Guild members and their beasts strewn about the ground, evidence of Xiaobai's quiet efficiency in eliminating them while they were distracted. Lin Fan nodded and put away the crystal core obtained by Xiaobai, then commanded, Xiaobai, Xiaoqi, go support Xiaoqing. On the battlefield, the enraged, earth-splitting demon ape was locked in combat with Xiaoqing, and the situation was critical. The arrival of Xiaobai and Xiaoqi turned the tide. Xiaobai, with incredible speed, harassed the demon ape, flickering like a phantom. Xiaoqi soared into the air, raining down meteor-like fire blasts on the ape. Xiaoqing danced through the air with his sword, unleashing continuous heavenly lightning strikes. The demon ape found itself besieged on all sides. It tried to attack the airborne Xiaoqi and Xiaoqing, but was held back by Xiaobai on the ground. The Gungjin's swift shadow blade left bloody marks on the ape's body, its fur falling off and skin charred. It wished it had more arms to handle this multi-front assault. Zheng Wu ordered the demon ape to use its earth-splitting fist, but the berserk creature ignored him. Frustrated, Zheng Wu summoned his remaining 5 beasts. Lin Fan activated his inside eye and quickly assessed that the strongest among them was only at a high platinum level. Go attack that guy directly, Zheng Wu commanded, pointing at Lin Fan. Lin Fan smirked, flexing his wrists in preparation for battle. Lin Ning, perched in a tree, was about to assist but was stunned by the unbelievable scene unfolding before her. As the platinum-level beasts lunged at Lin Fan, he slid beneath one, grabbing it from below. With a crack, the beast let out a piercing scream and writhed in agony on the ground. The 2 beasts following it met the same fate, quickly subdued by Lin Fan. Of the remaining 2 beasts, one hesitated to advance. Lin Fan moved to attack, but was surprised to realize it was female as he slid toward it. Just as he stood up, the beast flashed a defiant grin and lunged at him. Lin Fan furrowed his brows slightly and lifted his right leg, delivering a fierce roundhouse kick directly at the oncoming beast. The immense power exploded instantly, sending the beast flying several meters like a kite with a broken string, crashing heavily into a large tree. After hitting the ground, it spat out a mouthful of blood and immediately lost consciousness. Huh, you dare to act tough with me. Lin Fan spat in the direction of the beast, his face full of disdain. This scene left Zheng Wu like he had been struck by lightning, frozen in place. He was utterly shocked. Is this even human? With one kick, he sent a platinum-level beast flying several meters, and out of 5 platinum beasts, he's left for crippled. What kind of monster have I provoked? Fear surged over Zheng Wu like a tidal wave as he cast a vicious glance at Zhang Biao and Wang Xiaoli. The two were also dumbfounded, especially Zhang Biao, who as a beast tamer, knew all too well the power gap between humans and beasts. Even with reinforcement, it shouldn't be this terrifying. Meanwhile, the battle involving Xiaoqing, Xiaoqi, and Xiaobai was nearing its end. The earth-splitting demon ape was covered in wounds inflicted by Xiaobai, its blood drenching its body, leaving it almost hairless, a bald ape. Xiaoqing used the heavenly thunder punishment. Xiaoqi used the southern bright glaze fire. Xiaobai used the Gungjin fury. Lin Fan issued 3 consecutive commands. The 3 girls understood instantly and swiftly retreated from the demon ape. Xiaoqing pointed her long sword at the ape, as violent lightning enveloped the entire blade. In the next moment, a heavenly thunder punishment shot out from the sword tip. Xiaoqi tossed her folding fan into the air, its surface unfolding as fierce flame energy gathered, unleashing the pure white southern bright glaze fire. Xiao Bai's long knife gleamed with golden light, the vast Gongjin power flowing through the blade as she swung it forward, sending the Gongjin fury roaring. The three attacks fused in midair, a golden blade entwined with the southern bright glaze fire, encased in a raging heavenly thunder punishment. This terrifying combination attack struck the earth-splitting demon ape with a boom, splitting it in two before it could even scream. The heavenly thunder punishment and southern bright glaze fire surged into its body, lightning rampaged, and the glaze fire burned. Moments later, its bisected corpse turned to ash. With the battle over, Lin Fan ordered Xiao Bai to deal with the beasts whose eggs he had crushed, then walked over to Zheng Wu. The only beast left in front of Zheng Wu was filled with fear of Lin Fan. At this moment, Zheng Wu was kneeling on the ground, coughing up blood, barely alive. Except for the beast that had escaped earlier, all his beasts were decimated, the immense mental shock leaving him in this half-dead state. Lin Fan cast a cold glance at the kneeling Zheng Wu, then ordered Xiao Bai to send him and the beast to the afterlife. Xiao Bai's efficiency was high, accomplishing the task swiftly. Don't come over. Zhang Biao looked at Lin Fan approaching him, the fierce look on his face replaced by sheer terror. He was so scared he couldn't even speak properly. Lin Fan's mouth curled into a cold smile as he grabbed Zhang Biao's collar, pulling him close. I heard you wanted to mess with my sister? No. Zhang Biao's words were cut off as Lin Fan delivered a vicious knee strike to his groin. Zhang Biao's eyes bulged, and his remaining arm immediately clutched the injured area. Lin Fan shoved the writhing Zhang Biao away and turned to give an order. Xiaoqi, incinerate them directly. Leave no trace. Xiaoqi nodded in agreement. After Xiaoqi incinerated Zhang Biao, Wang Xiaoli, and the other members of the Ghostfire Guild, Lin Fan recalled the three girls back into the beast space and turned towards the manor villa. After Lin Fan left, Lin Ning gracefully leaped down from the tree, her gaze falling on the charred marks on the ground. She sighed softly, and a faint green glow appeared between her slender fingers. With a gentle wave of her wrist, soothing green energy flowed towards the scorched earth. In no time, lush grass broke through the soil, completely covering the blackened traces. Once finished, Lin Ning teleported silently back to her bedroom. For the next 5 days, Lin Fan's life was leisurely and pleasant. He spent his days chatting animatedly on the phone with Ouyang Qianmu and enjoyed rare moments of peace, shopping for ingredients, and fishing with Lin Ning during his free time. On this particular morning, Lin Fan was sound asleep on his spacious 5-meter-long bed. Suddenly, a loud male voice from outside the manor's villa broke the morning calm. Lin Fan, come out. The call repeated several times, finally waking Lin Fan. He rubbed his sleepy eyes, yawning and grumbling inwardly about being disturbed so early. Reluctantly, Lin Fan went to the window and glanced outside the manor, spotting a young man standing at the gate. He sighed, got dressed, and headed towards the entrance. The young man looked Lin Fan up and down and asked, Are you Lin Fan? Yawning, Lin Fan replied irritably, Who are you? It's not polite to disturb someone's sleep, you know. The young man wore a leather jacket and had a buzz cut, standing next to a motorcycle, embodying the image of a spirited youth. I'm Sun Wudi. The young man introduced himself, patting his chest. Lin Fan, uninterested, responded dismissively. That's quite a name. With that, he turned to head back to the villa to continue sleeping. Wait. Sun Wudi called out as Lin Fan started to leave. I want to challenge you. Ignoring him, Lin Fan continued towards the villa, wondering where this overly dramatic kid came from. In desperation, Sun Wudi climbed over the manor's iron gate and caught up with Lin Fan, grabbing his arm. Listen, Lin Fan, I want to challenge you, he said determinedly. Lin Fan shook off his grip and glared at Sun Wudi, as if he were crazy. Are you nuts? I don't even know you. He frowned, warning impatiently. Keep this up, and I'll have you sent to a mental hospital. Sun Wudi crossed his arms, looking proud. My dad is always praising you, and I don't agree. So, I want to defeat you to prove myself. Who's your dad? Sun Qinghai. Lin Fan discreetly activated his insight eye to scan Sun Wudi's profile. The data surprised him slightly. The seemingly ordinary young man had platinum-level initial strength. Sun Qinghai was just an ordinary person, yet his son possessed such outstanding talent. However, this level of strength still meant nothing to Lin Fan, as any of his beasts could defeat Sun Wudi with a single move. Go back, Lin Fan said dismissively, waving his hand. Don't waste my time. You can't beat me. With that, he ignored Sun Wudi and returned to the villa to catch up on his sleep. Noon. Lin Fan stretched his limbs and lazily sat up from the bed. He licked his dry lips and suddenly remembered that Ouyang Qianmu still owed him a promise. After freshening up, he picked up his new fishing gear and a small folding stool, deciding to continue his fishing adventure today. Humming a cheerful tune, Lin Fan stepped out of the villa. only to find Sun Wudi still waiting outside. The young man, upon seeing Lin Fan, rushed over excitedly. Lin Fan. Fight me. Lin Fan frowned, feeling helpless toward this persistent guy. He set down his fishing gear and said in a calm tone, "Let's go outside. I'll have a match with you. If you lose, leave me alone and don't bother me again." Sun Wudi was overjoyed to hear this and walked towards the field outside the estate. On the open ground outside the estate, Sun Wudi eagerly summoned his beast. Lin Fan activated his inside eye, carefully scanning the beast's attribute panel. Kangia Thunder Python, Thunder type, Platinum initial stage. Its attributes were quite impressive, with a hidden evolution path leading to the Peijun Thunder Spirit Dragon. Lin Fan nodded to himself, thinking that a family capable of casually giving away a villa estate worth 200 billion was indeed extraordinary. Lin Fan raised his hand to summon, and a green magic array appeared as Xiao Qing materialized beside him in human form. Her phoenix eyes narrowed slightly as she sized up the Kangia Thunder Python across from them. A bloodline-derived pressure emanated from Xiao Qing, and although she was still a Heavenly Dao Azure Jiao, she already possessed 75 of the Heavenly Dao Azure Dragon bloodline. This pressure caused the Kangia Thunder Python to tremble uncontrollably, an innate suppression of higher bloodlines over lower ones. Sun Wudi looked at his trembling beast in confusion, trying unsuccessfully to calm it. Kangia Thunder Python, use Thunder Strike. Sun Wudi commanded, determined to prove his strength at this moment. Despite its trembling body, the Kangia Thunder Python obeyed its master's command, gathering thunder power in its mouth. A lightning bolt as thick as a thigh shot towards Xiao Qing. She remained motionless, a green light flashing in her hand as a cyan long sword appeared out of thin air. With a casual swing, she effortlessly sliced the powerful lightning bolt apart. Sun Wudi was dumbfounded, unable to believe what he had just witnessed. His Kangia Thunder Python, capable of battling platinum midstage beasts, had its attacks so easily neutralized by this young woman. Seeing this, Lin Fan calmly ordered, "Xiao Qing, Heavenly Dao Thunder Punishment, go easy." Lin Fan glanced at Sun Qinghai's son, thinking to himself that aside from being a bit immature, the kid had no real quarrel with him. He turned to Xiao Qing and instructed, "Go easy on him." Xiao Qing nodded slightly, and the Jiu Xiao Qingming sword was instantly surrounded by crackling lightning. The sword tip unleashed a bolt of heavenly thunder punishment. Even though it was restrained, the power was still astonishing. In a flash of electricity, the Kangia Thunder Python fell to the ground, charred and unconscious. Sun Wudi watched as his beast was defeated in a single strike and immediately felt dejected. He sighed softly, "I lost." Lin Fan replied calmly, "All right, don't bother me again." He signaled to Xiao Qing to use the light of healing on the Kangia Thunder Python, then turned and walked towards the estate villa. Under the effect of the light of healing, the Kangia Thunder Python's injuries quickly healed. It slowly opened its eyes, no longer intimidated by Xiao Qing's bloodline pressure, and nuzzled its owner's arm for comfort. Sun Wudi petted his beloved beast, secretly making up his mind. He suddenly knelt down and shouted at Lin Fan's back, "Lin Fan, please accept me as your disciple." Lin Fan ignored him and continued walking towards the pond inside the estate. He leisurely set up a small stool and began fishing. Soon, Lin Ning came over with a fruit platter, puzzled, and asked, "Xiao Fan, so this is where you are. Why is that young man kneeling outside our estate?" Lin Fan speared a piece of watermelon and replied while chewing, "That's Sun Qinghai's son. For some reason, he insisted on challenging me. Xiao Qing took him out with one move, and now he wants to become my disciple. So are you just going to let him kneel there?" Lin Ning pressed. Lin Fan casually popped a grape into his mouth and said indifferently, "Ignore him. He'll probably head home soon." Meanwhile, at the headquarters of the Ghostfire Guild, the guild leader Qiu Yun was furious. He slammed the table, shattering it, and roared, "It's been 5 days, and there's still no news of my brother-in-law and the vice guild leader?" The subordinates around him trembled with fear. Qiu Yun, constantly questioned by his wife about her brother's whereabouts and overwhelmed by guild affairs due to vice guild leader Zheng Wu's disappearance, was increasingly irritable. He scanned the room, finally locking eyes with one of his subordinates. The leader's subordinate felt a chill in his heart and stood out, trembling. He stammered, "Your brother-in-law and the vice president were last seen when they went to find that kid." Upon hearing this, Qiu Yun flew into a rage and kicked the subordinate, sending him flying. The subordinate landed heavily on the ground, his chest deeply caved in, and after spitting out a mouthful of blood, he died on the spot. With a ferocious expression, Qiu Yun roared, "Useless bunch. Find out who that kid is and where he lives." Qiu Yun walked to the window, and the other subordinates, relieved, quickly dragged away the body and hurriedly fled from the headquarters of the Ghostfire Guild. They were well aware of the leader's violent temper and feared becoming the next victim. The members of the Ghostfire Guild immediately started asking around for Lin Fan's name and location. In the evening, inside the Lin family's villa, Lin Fan was enjoying a chicken leg with great relish. Lin Ning reminded him, "Xiao Fan, That young man is still kneeling outside the estate. Lin Fan waved his hand nonchalantly and wiped his mouth, saying, he'll probably leave by midnight. Don't worry about him. After dinner, Lin Fan, patting his full stomach, swaggered into his bedroom. As night fell, the sound of thunder rolled in. Lin Fan walked to the window and saw dark clouds gathering, concealing the moon, with lightning occasionally tearing through the night sky. A torrential downpour began. Lin Fan noticed Sun Wudi still kneeling outside the estate, his clothes soaked through. Shaking his head, Lin Fan drew the curtains and lay down on his 5-meter-long bed. The next day, Sun Wudi remained in the same spot. On the third day, his lips were pale, and his face was ashen, yet he persevered. That evening, after dinner, Lin Fan went to the window again. Seeing Sun Wudi still there, he climbed out and walked towards him. Sun Wudi, seeing Lin Fan approaching, was so excited that he tried to stand up, but his legs were numb from kneeling too long. He exclaimed excitedly, Lin Fan. Oh no, master. Have you agreed to take me as your disciple? Touched by Sun Wudi's determination, Lin Fan nodded and said, yes. Before he could finish speaking, Sun Wudi fainted on the ground. Lin Fan picked up Sun Wudi and ordered his beast to follow. Due to the immense size of the Kanjia thunder python, it had to wait outside. Lin Fan placed Sun Wudi on the living room sofa and summoned Xiao Qing for healing. Under Xiao Qing's healing light, Sun Wudi gradually regained consciousness. What Lin Fan didn't know was that this scene was witnessed by the lurking members of the Ghost Fire organization. Sun Wudi slowly opened his eyes to see the concerned faces of Lin Fan and Xiao Qing. He weakly attempted to sit up, but Lin Fan gently pressed his shoulder to keep him down. Don't move, you're too weak right now. I'll go make you some food, Lin Fan said, getting up and instructing Xiao Qing to watch over Sun Wudi before heading to the kitchen. Before long, a series of alarming noises erupted from the kitchen: bangs, crashes, and booms. The sounds grew louder, and black smoke seeped through the kitchen door. Sun Wudi and Xiao Qing exchanged worried glances, wondering what could have exploded. Upstairs, Lin Ning was startled and rushed down barefoot. She frowned at the smoky kitchen, puzzled. Qing'er, what's going on in the kitchen? Xiao Qing awkwardly covered her face and stammered. Master's cooking. The explosions ceased, and Lin Fan emerged from the smoke-filled kitchen with 2 bowls in hand. His face was smudged with soot, except for his bright white teeth that stood out in stark contrast. He cheerfully placed the bowls in front of Sun Wudi and proudly said, Wudi, give it a taste. It's my first time cooking. Lin Ning dashed into the kitchen, and upon seeing the mess, she held her forehead in despair, silently vowing never to let Lin Fan near the kitchen again. Sun Wudi looked at the contents of the bowls, both charred and unappetizing, and asked cautiously, Master, what are these? This one's porridge, and that one's spicy stir-fried cabbage, Lin Fan introduced with pride. Sun Wudi hesitated for a moment and then stammered, Master, I'm not that hungry right now. Just some water will do. Lin Fan frowned slightly, displeased. Seeing this, Sun Wudi's heart skipped a beat. Bracing himself as if facing a dire fate, he picked up a spoon, closed his eyes, and swallowed a mouthful of the blackened porridge. Instantly, he felt transformed, nearly fainting, but managed to force a smile. Don't just eat the porridge, have some cabbage too. Lin Fan pointed to the charred cabbage. Trembling, Sun Wudi picked up a piece of cabbage, and as soon as he tasted it, he shouted, Water! I need water. His face turned beet red, as if he were breathing fire. At that moment, Lin Ning peeked out from the kitchen and asked, Xiao Fan, where's the pepper extract I just bought? What pepper extract? The one in the oil can. I plan to use it to spray on the crops outside for pest control tomorrow. I thought it was chili oil. Upon hearing this, Sun Wudi fainted on the spot. When he woke up again, Sun Wudi's lips were swollen like sausages. Lin Fan smiled awkwardly. Master, Sun Wudi mumbled with his swollen lips, looking utterly defeated. I want to go home. Lin Fan glanced at the pitch-black night outside and shook his head. It's already dark out. Stay here tonight and head back in the morning. Hearing this, a warmth surged in Sun Wudi's heart. His master finally showed some concern for him. However, Lin Fan's next words were like a bucket of cold water dousing his hopes. And since you're so weak, you should finish the porridge to regain some strength. Holding back his tears, Sun Wudi took mouthfuls of the porridge Lin Fan had made. He silently vowed never to touch porridge and cabbage again in his life. After settling Sun Wudi, Lin Fan went upstairs to sleep, feeling satisfied. The next morning, Lin Ning was already busy preparing breakfast in the kitchen. Lin Fan yawned as he came downstairs to the living room. Good morning, master. Sun Wudi greeted tiredly, with dark circles under his eyes. Lin Fan looked at him suspiciously. Why do you have dark circles? Didn't sleep well? I'm just not used to the bed. It's a minor issue. Sun Wudi tried to appear calm, though he had spent the entire night running to the bathroom, practically living beside the toilet. Lin Fan turned on the TV to check the morning news from Qinglong Bay City. Most of the reports were mundane. A new type of beast had been successfully bred with tender meat. A new flu virus had appeared, and experts were urging people to wear masks. Just as he was about to change the channel, a report caught his attention. Early this morning, a relic was discovered in the southwest area of our city. Experts have been dispatched to the site. Citizens are advised not to panic. The relic is not yet open to the public, and its danger level is unknown, so beast tamers should not venture there recklessly. The screen showed numerous experts exploring the perimeter of the relic, surrounded by guards and law enforcement officers in blue uniforms. Lin Fan thoughtfully stroked his chin. At the breakfast table, Lin Fan, munching on a bun, said to Lin Ning, "Sis, I'm planning to go out for a few days." Lin Ning frowned slightly. You haven't even started school yet. Where are you going? There was a report about a relic on the news just now. I'm planning to check it out. Is it dangerous? Lin Ning asked, worried. It's not dangerous. You can ask Woody. Lin Fan looked at son Woody beside him, who quickly nodded in agreement. All right, but be careful. You're my only brother, Lin Ning advised with concern, secretly deciding to follow him. After breakfast, Lin Fan saw son Woody off at the manor villa. Master, I want to go with you, son Woody said earnestly. Lin Fan thought for a moment, but declined. Since the relic wasn't officially open yet, he could sneak in quietly with the help of his system, and taking son Woody along would only complicate things. Once son Woody left, Lin Fan returned to the villa, planning to set off that night. Deep into the night, Lin Fan quietly climbed out of the window. Lin Ning, sensing the movement, quickly dressed in black and followed him silently. Using his phone's navigation, Lin Fan rode Shaoqi to the Rainbow District. Due to the appearance of the ruins, all residents of the Rainbow District have been evacuated, and the entire area is tightly surrounded by guards and law enforcement. As night falls, Lin Fan flies overhead on Shaoqi, surveying the scene below. His enhanced vision allows him to see far into the darkness, quickly pinpointing the entrance to the ruins. Lin Fan has Shaoqi land a bit away from the Rainbow District, then enters the system's consciousness space. Yuanbao, come out, he calls out in his mind. Seriously, waking me up in the middle of the night, are you crazy? Yuanbao appears wearing a nightcap, yawning and looking displeased. What's with your attitude? Lin Fan frowns and questions. Spit it out, or I'm going back to sleep, Yuanbao replies grumpily. Lin Fan suppresses the urge to lose his temper, calming himself down. Is there a way to get past the tight security unnoticed? He asks. Yuanbao thinks for a moment and says, you can buy an invisibility potion, but it only lasts for 5 minutes. Lin Fan does a quick calculation, figuring that if he runs at full speed, 5 minutes should be enough. Get me a bottle, he says decisively. Friendly reminder, the invisibility potion only hides your body. Your clothes and other items won't become invisible, Yuanbao says with a mischievous grin. So, you're saying I have to run naked? Lin Fan blushes. That's right. You did this on purpose, didn't you? Lin Fan curses, but still deducts 10 million system coins and retrieves the invisibility potion from the system space, drinking it in one go. Instantly, Lin Fan's body starts to vanish. He clenches his fist to confirm his invisibility. After storing his clothes and the potion bottle in the beast space, Lin Fan begins to move. Now stark naked, with the cool breeze brushing against him, he runs at an extreme speed, faster than 10 Usain Bolts combined. Did the wind pick up? A guard feels a gust brush his face and asks his companion in confusion. No, you must be imagining things, the companion replies, shaking his head. Following the route from memory, Lin Fan weaves through the streets and finally reaches the entrance of the ruins. Late at night, aside from the guards at the entrance, the interior of the ruins is deserted. He boldly enters the ruins, and the invisibility effect wears off, revealing his bare body. Meanwhile, Lin Ning has been hiding not far from the entrance, waiting for Lin Fan to appear. She witnessed Lin Fan's sudden disappearance earlier and, although puzzled, deduced that his target must be the ruins. Now, she just needs to wait patiently to spot Lin Fan again. At the sight of Lin Fan, Lin Ning's face instantly turned red. She quickly covered her eyes with her small hands, but left a tiny gap to secretly observe Lin Fan's movements. Lin Fan swiftly retrieved clothes from his beast space, dressed quickly, and proceeded deeper into the ruins. As he ventured further, Lin Fan felt a sharp pain in his arm, heightening his alertness. He immediately activated his insight eye to carefully examine his arm. What he saw startled him was in a state of radiation, with his life value dropping to 97 and continuing to decline. Yuanbao, do you have anything to treat radiation? Lin Fan asked through his consciousness. You're really annoying, just spit it out already, Yuanbao replied impatiently. Lin Fan sighed, and took out 10 platinum-tier crystals from his beast space. I was going to pay, but never mind. Go back to sleep. Seeing this, Yuanbao's attitude changed instantly. Oh, esteemed host, Yuanbao is at your service. What's with the sudden politeness? Lin Fan sneered. Whatever you say, I'll top up your account right now, Yuanbao said obsequiously, then displayed a successful recharge of 3 billion system coins. You can purchase super iodine tablets and quantum radiation protection suit. I'll take one of each. Sure, deducting 12 million system coins, The super iodine tablets and quantum radiation protection suit have been placed in your system space. If you need anything, just let Yuanbao know. Lin Fan gave Yuanbao a disdainful glance and exited the consciousness space. He quickly retrieved the items, and after taking the iodine tablets, the pain gradually subsided. The quantum radiation protection suit was light and comfortable, automatically sealing seams once worn, allowing for free movement. Secretly following, Lin Ning saw Lin Fan change his outfit and, after some thought, activated a green protective shield around herself. Lin Fan continued deeper without discomfort. Along the way, he discovered several corpses dressed in expert attire. These bodies were gruesome, with bulging eyes, decaying faces, and exposed gums as if they were zombies. Lin Fan frowned, meticulously searching each body, only finding identification documents. He placed the documents back, silently hoping that these sacrifices would be remembered someday. Ahead, a forest appeared, with trees towering at least several hundred meters high. Lin Fan quickly slipped into the forest and hid behind a large tree. Hiding behind the tree, Lin Fan held his breath, observing the strange scene before him. Surrounded by unfamiliar trees and plants, it felt as if he had stepped into a new world. Suddenly, his gaze was drawn to an unusual creature, a massive rhino with 3 heads and 6 legs, lounging leisurely right in front of him. The bizarre rhino emitted a steady breathing sound, and the single horns on its 3 heads glinted sharply in the sunlight. Lin Fan felt a surge of caution, knowing this was no ordinary creature. Silently, he activated his inside eye to carefully scan the panel of this 3-headed rhino. Name: Scarlet Flame Electro Rhino. Mutation attributes: Fire, Lightning. Current level: King Stage. Growth limit: Unknown, originally Diamond High Stage. Strength: 8,500 Agility, 8,000 Defense, 9,000 Spirit, 8,000. Evolution count: 0. Skills: Flame Burst, Thunder Burst, Frenzied Stomp, Rhino Charge. Carrying items: None. Status: Sleeping, continuous genetic mutation, loss of shapeshifting ability. Weakness: Prone to rage, eyes. Likes: Sleeping. Dislikes: Being disturbed while sleeping. Current health: 100. Lin Fan gasped, feeling a sense of impending doom. He had just entered the forest and already encountered a king-level beast, and its situation was highly unusual. Originally, its growth limit was only at Diamond High Stage, but it had already broken through to the King Stage. Such an anomaly was unsettling. He stroked his chin in thought, speculating that this might be related to its continuous genetic mutation status. This mutation was even more outrageous than his system, with its growth limit becoming unknown. Who knew if it could eventually surpass even the divine beast level? Lin Fan concluded that this relic must hold significant secrets. But the immediate pressing issue was how to pass by the Scarlet Flame Electro Rhino without a sound. Invisibility potions were clearly useless. His quantum radiation-proof suit couldn't turn invisible, and removing it would expose him to lethal radiation, likely resulting in a fate like the corpses outside, riddled with decay from radiation exposure. Looking around, Lin Fan's gaze fell on the giant tree he was hiding behind, and inspiration struck. He leapt up, gripping the rough bark with his fingers, and clung steadily to the trunk. This tree was remarkably thick, like a natural wall. With each step he climbed, he left behind 5 distinct fingerprints on the trunk. When he reached a sturdy branch about 100 meters high, Lin Fan steadied himself and gathered all his strength in his legs. Taking a deep breath, he leapt forward, landing firmly on another branch opposite him. He cautiously glanced down to find the Scarlet Flame Electro Rhino still resting quietly, and he sighed in relief, grateful that his plan had worked. However, Lin Fan didn't notice the giant dark green python above him on the tree trunk, its forked tongue flicking as its cold eyes locked onto him. Just as Lin Fan was about to continue, the python launched an attack. A foul stench filled the air as it lunged at Lin Fan with its jaws wide open, like an arrow released from a bow. In the nick of time, a mechanical voice echoed in Lin Fan's mind. Warning: host is under mortal threat. Activating VIP 6 privilege, protective shield, remaining uses this month. 1. As soon as the words finished, a pale blue shield enveloped Lin Fan. The python bit down hard on the shield, but it didn't cause any damage. Instead, its fangs shattered from the intense impact. However, the sudden force was so great that Lin Fan, encased in the protective shield, lost his balance and plummeted straight down from the high branch. Bang! The moment the protective shield vanished, Lin Fan was left dizzy and disoriented. As he staggered to his feet, it felt as if thousands of gold ingots were rushing through his mind. Looking up, he saw the giant anaconda that had attacked him staring intently at him. Lin Fan quickly activated the Eye of Insight to check the anaconda's stats. Shock crossed his facete was yet another beast at the early king level, with an unknown growth limit. This was just like the red fire electric rhino he had encountered earlier. Lin Fan couldn't help but wonder if his Eye of Insight was malfunctioning. How could such high-level beasts be so common? At that moment, a deafening roar suddenly erupted from behind him. Lin Fan spun around to see the red fire electric rhino had awakened from its slumber, its 6 eyes fixed intently on him. Without a second thought, Lin Fan turned and ran. The red fire electric rhino roared again, its 6 sturdy legs thundering as it pursued him relentlessly. The ground shook violently under the beast's charge, and glancing back, Lin Fan saw the rhino closing in. Despite its massive size, the beast's speed was impressive, keeping pace with Lin Fan. After running for about 10 kilometers, Lin Fan's heart sank at the sight before him. A horde of small beasts, roughly 30 in number, appeared ahead. Lin Fan quickly used the Eye of Insight to scan each beast. The results shocked him further. Even the weakest among them was at the mid-stellar level, while the leader matched the early king level of the red fire electric rhino behind him. Lin Fan furrowed his brow, realizing the dire situation. Trapped between the beast horde and the red fire electric rhino, he felt like the filling in a sandwich. The beasts ahead also noticed the approaching rhino and charged toward him. In this critical moment, Lin Fan frantically searched for an escape route. Suddenly, his face lit up with relief. There was a river a few hundred meters to his right. Without hesitation, Lin Fan executed a perfect pivot to the right and sprinted toward the river. With a leap, he plunged into the water. Behind him, the red fire electric rhino and the beast horde collided, two engaged in their own battle to pursue Lin Fan. The red fire electric rhino, with its formidable strength, easily pierced through stellar-level beasts with its sharp horn, their cries cut short as they fell. Lin Fan glanced at the chaos on the shore, grateful for his timely escape. One hit from that rhino, and he might have met his end. Not daring to linger, Lin Fan swam swiftly to the opposite bank. This area was too strange. Who knew what terrifying creatures might lurk in the river? Once on land, he pressed forward. After walking for an unknown length of time, Lin Fan suddenly felt a sharp pain underfoot, as if he had stepped on something. He lifted his foot and picked up the object that had pricked him. It resembled a beast core in shape, but was transparent, and Lin Fan sensed no energy from it. Just then, a hard object was pressed against Lin Fan's lower back. Lin Fan instinctively wanted to throw a punch, but he managed to restrain himself just in time. This eerie place made him extremely cautious, unwilling to act rashly. "Who are you?" A voice as cold as ice came from behind, devoid of any emotion. Lin Fan frowned slightly. Since entering the ruins, he hadn't seen a single living soul. Those experts clearly couldn't be here. Could it be another treasure-hunting beastmaster? But in such a highly radioactive environment, the chances of anyone else surviving were slim to none. Seeing that Lin Fan didn't answer, the object pressed against his back applied more pressure. Feeling a sharp pain in his waist, Lin Fan had no choice but to raise his hands and say cautiously, "Don't get excited. My name is Lin Fan." "Lin Fan? What kind of thing is that?" The cold voice spoke again, this time with a hint of confusion. "I'm not a thing." Lin Fan couldn't help but shout, his anger flaring. "Then what kind of thing are you?" "I'm not a thing at all." Lin Fan felt he was about to explode. Was this person an idiot? Just then, Yuan Bao's voice suddenly echoed in Lin Fan's mind. "Warning. The host is in mortal danger. Activating VIP 6 privilege, Shield of Protection, remaining uses this month, 0." As soon as the words fell, a light blue protective barrier enveloped Lin Fan entirely. In the next moment, an orange beam struck the shield with great force. Thanks to this barrier, Lin Fan avoided injury. Seizing the opportunity, he quickly dashed forward a few steps, increasing the distance between himself and the person behind him. Turning swiftly, Lin Fan saw a girl in her 20s standing before him. She had a fair, oval face, bright phoenix eyes, a high-nose bridge, and cherry-like lips. Her hair was tied in a neat ponytail, and she wore a set of futuristic armor, holding a similarly advanced-looking rifle. Lin Fan couldn't help but think it was a pity, so young and beautiful, yet seemingly foolish. He immediately activated his insight eye to scan the girl's panel. Bloodline quality, none. Robot strength, 11,000. Agility, 10,000. Defense, 9,900. Spirit, 0. Special abilities, none. After seeing the panel, Lin Fan was stunned. This wasn't a human at all, but a robot. Yet, how could a robot be crafted so realistically, indistinguishable from a real person? "Yuan Bao, how do I deal with this king-level robot? Is there any way?" While the protective shield was still active, Lin Fan quickly entered his consciousness space, urgently calling out. Yuan Bao appeared in Lin Fan's consciousness space with a serious expression and said, "Host, you can purchase the LM reset chip to reset the robot's data." "Hurry, get me one. How do I use it?" Lin Fan asked anxiously. At this moment, orange beams continued to strike the protective shield, and Lin Fan was frantic, knowing that once the shield disappeared, he would be dead. 500 million system coins deducted. Item has been placed in system warehouse, Yuan Bao replied. Place the LM reset chip on the robot's chest area, and it will automatically integrate into the robot. With the method understood, Lin Fan took the LM reset chip from the system space. The chip was only the size of a coin, appearing quite unremarkable. The protective shield moved with Lin Fan, keeping him safe. Finally, Lin Fan breathed a sigh of relief and collapsed to the ground. He cautiously tapped the robot's forehead, startled by the sudden sound, and jumped aside warily. Ding-dong, robot reboot complete. Data reset complete. Please perform iris lock. A mechanical voice emanated from within the robot. Lin Fan walked slowly toward the robot, a hint of curiosity flashing in his eyes. Suddenly, a series of notification sounds rang out. Iris detected, initiating binding. Binding successful, host locked. This familiar process reminded Lin Fan of the time he first bound with the system, and he felt a sense of surprise. The robot quickly knelt on one knee and respectfully said, "Hello, Master. Please give me a name." Lin Fan stroked his chin, deep in thought. After a moment, he decided, "From now on, you'll be called Lon." "Yes, Master." Lon responded. Lin Fan extended his hand to help it up, his gaze falling on the laser rifle in Lan's hands. He took the weapon, examining it closely, and then removed the magazine. "Wow," Lin Fan exclaimed. The magazine contained a crystal core, half of which was already transparent. This discovery made him recall the transparent crystal core he had found earlier, and he realized that this laser rifle used crystal cores of corresponding levels as its energy source. He remembered seeing similar weapons while defending Yongning City, but those cannons could only withstand attacks from gold-level crystal cores at best. Nodding in satisfaction, Lin Fan returned the laser rifle to Lon. His eyes then shifted to the armor on Lan's body, and he asked curiously, "Lon, this armor you're wearing seems quite special." Lon knelt again and respectfully replied, "Master, this armor is the K-28 energy armor, also powered by crystal cores." Lin Fan waved his hand dismissively. "Stop, from now on, don't kneel every time you speak." He helped Lon up again. "Understood, Master," command recorded. Lon responded expressionlessly. Seeing Lan's stiff expression, Lin Fan felt a bit uneasy and added, "In the future, when you speak, show some expression, don't always be so expressionless." "Understood, Master," command recorded. This time, a hint of a smile appeared on Lan's face. Lin Fan continued to inquire, "Lon, are there other robots here?" Lon maintained the smile and replied, "Yes, Master. Would you like me to summon them?" Lin Fan pondered for a moment. Since he was now Lan's master, summoning other robots shouldn't be an issue. Besides, with a few more LM reset chips, he could have a new group of subordinates. With this thought, Lin Fan nodded. Lon immediately raised her wrist, issuing a command to the device on it. "Dawn Guard Unit, assemble at my location." She then stood obediently by Lin Fan's side. Just as Lin Fan was about to ask about the source of radiation, a cloud of dust rose in the distance. Dozens of figures charged toward them at an incredible speed, arriving in front of Lon in the blink of an eye. These robots knelt uniformly on one knee, awaiting Lan's instructions. Lin Fan's mouth twitched slightly, and he then activated his inside eye, scanning the panels of these robots. Apart from differences in levels, their equipment was basically the same as Lan's. This sudden development filled Lin Fan with anticipation for what would happen next. "Captain, the Dawn Guard Unit, consisting of 29 members, has reported for duty." The lead male robot respectfully saluted Lon, his eyes glinting with a metallic sheen. Lon nodded slightly, then turned to Lin Fan with a hint of pride in her voice. "Master, these are all the robots from the Dawn ship." Lin Fan keenly caught the key information about the Dawn ship and furrowed his brow, about to ask a question. However, the male robot who had just reported interrupted, pointing at Lin Fan and asking, "Captain, what is this thing?" Lon reacted with lightning speed. "How dare you?" she shouted angrily, delivering a powerful punch that sent the disrespectful robot flying, the sound of metal clashing echoing through the air. "That is the master, not a thing." Hearing this exchange, Lin Fan's expression darkened instantly, and his mouth twitched a few times. He silently calculated, deciding to reset these 29 robots as soon as possible to ensure they would obey his commands. He quickly glanced at his system currency balance, which was nearly 400 million. Lin Fan rapidly calculated. One LM reset chip costs 50 million system coins, so 29 chips would require 1.45 billion. This meant he needed to recharge another 1.1 billion system coins. With this in mind, Lin Fan took out 20 high-level crystal cores shimmering with platinum light from his beast space. "Yuanbao, come out. I need to recharge," he called loudly as his consciousness instantly entered the system space. Yuanbao appeared immediately, his face full of an ingratiating smile. "Honored host, Yuanbao is at your service. How much would you like to recharge?" 20 platinum high-level crystal cores, Lin Fan replied coolly. "All right, congratulations on your successful recharge. 1.2 billion system coins have been credited to your account," Yuanbao announced excitedly. "Congratulations, host, on accumulating 2 billion system coins in total recharges. You have become a VIP level 7 user, granting you the privilege of protection 3 for a month, usable 3 times, with 2 uses remaining this month. Additionally, you receive a mythical beast lottery once a month. The new feature, Commanding the Beast Legion, is now available. You are 7.6 billion away from reaching VIP level 8. Keep it up. At this moment, Lin Fan was only concerned about resetting the robots, temporarily setting aside the new features and the lottery. Yuanbao, give me 29 LM reset chips, he said with great gusto. Just as Yuanbao was about to deduct the money, Lin Fan suddenly remembered something and interrupted. Wait a minute, I just realized. When I first recharged 1 million consecutively, you gave me a 20 discount. Where did my discount go for all these recharges? Yuanbao immediately showed an embarrassed expression, his eyes flickering, unable to speak for a while. Lin Fan instantly understood, his anger boiling over. Did you pocket it yourself? If you don't give me an explanation today, I won't recharge anymore. No, don't do that, host. Yuanbao panicked as soon as Lin Fan threatened to stop recharging, quickly saying, how about this, host? I'll give you a treasure that you'll definitely be satisfied with. What treasure? Lin Fan's anger subsided slightly, his curiosity peaked. With a wave of Yuanbao's hoof, a projection with a glass pod device appeared in front of him. This is the rapid incubation device, Yuanbao explained. Any egg drawn can hatch within a day in here. Yuanbao said with a pained expression, this is really good. How come I never noticed it in the system store before? Lin Fan slightly smirked and replied softly, it's not for sale, so it's no wonder you couldn't find it. Yuanbao glanced at Lin Fan and said with a heavy heart, all right, I'll take it then, and let's not dwell on the past. Lin Fan nodded in satisfaction and reminded, don't forget my discount this time. Yuanbao quickly announced the transaction result. The rapid incubation device and 29 LM reset chips have been placed in the system warehouse, with a 5 discount on this purchase, deducting 1,377,500,000 system coins. With that, Yuanbao vanished swiftly, as if staying any longer would mean losing even his shorts to Lin Fan. Lin Fan exited the consciousness space and retrieved the 29 LM reset chips from the system space. He turned to Lon and commanded, Lon, have them all stand ready. Yes, master. Lon responded, and then ordered the 29 robots. Attention, form up. The robots rose from their kneeling positions and lined up in formation. Lin Fan took the LM reset chips and placed one on each robot's chest. Under Lan's command, the robots remained perfectly still, their eyes fixed on Lin Fan. Once the reset was complete, Lin Fan recorded his iris in front of each robot to finish the recognition process. As for naming them, he simply went from Lin 1 to Lin 29. After dealing with the robots, Lin Fan turned to Lon. Lon, you didn't finish telling me about the radiation source earlier. Lon answered seriously, Master, the source of the radiation is the Dawn spacecraft. This answer piqued Lin Fan's interest. Lon, take me to this Dawn spacecraft, he ordered. Yes, Master. Lon responded, and then commanded the newly recognized robots, form a formation to protect the Master. The 29 robots quickly formed a defensive formation, surrounding Lin Fan at the center. Lon stood at the forefront of the formation, leading the team toward the Dawn spacecraft. Lin Fan activated his insightful eye, scanning the Dawn Guard unit. Besides Lon, he discovered 3 initial-level King robots Lin 1, Lin 2, and Lin 3, while the others were of the star level. Lin 1 still bore a red mark from Lan's slap on his face. Lin 1, how far are we from the Dawn? Lin Fan asked. Reporting to Master, we are 11 kilometers away from the Dawn spacecraft, Lin 1 immediately replied. And what are you doing here? Hunting, replenishing crystal cores. Lin Fan nodded thoughtfully, speculating about the origins of the Dawn Guard unit, which could utilize beast crystal cores as an energy source. Along the way, they encountered several waves of beasts. With the combined efforts of Lon and the Dawn Guard unit, none of the beasts survived. Lon collected all the crystal cores, and the King level and Star level cores made Lin Fan's eyes light up with desire. Finally, a massive spacecraft appeared before Lin Fan's eyes that was the legendary Dawn. The spaceship towered 100 meters high, and Lin Fan couldn't help but marvel at the technological wonder before him. He followed the Dawn Guard unit to the hatch at the base of the ship, where Lon placed her right hand on the door, causing it to silently slide open. Lin Fan quickly stepped inside with the guards, his eyes scanning the structure of the first level. Suddenly, a piercing mechanical voice blared from above. Alert! Alert! Unknown life form detected, initiating purge protocol. The alarm echoed repeatedly, sending a shiver down Lin Fan's spine as he instinctively dove to the side, a blue shield enveloping him instantly. In the next moment, a missile whistled through the air, striking the spot where Lin Fan had just been standing. The explosion was deafening, and 2 energy-armored robots were instantly blown apart, their remains dissolving quickly to reveal the core mechanical components inside, which were also corroded into nothing. Even the floor of the ship was eaten away, leaving an ever-growing crater. Quick! Protect the Master! Lon ordered urgently. The remaining 27 robots scanned their surroundings warily, forming a protective circle around Lin Fan. He cursed under his breath, grateful that he had just upgraded to VIP level 8. as the missile would have been fatal otherwise. A laser beam precisely pierced the alarm device, sending up black smoke and abruptly silencing the warning. Lin Fan exhaled deeply, looking with a mix of relief and regret at the spot where the dissolved robots once stood, lamenting the 95 million system coins lost. Lon, what kind of missile was that? Lin Fan asked, frowning. Antimatter Automatic Cruise Missile Mini, Lon replied succinctly. Lin Fan stroked his chin, contemplating taking more of these powerful weapons on his way out. Are there more scanning devices up there? Lin Fan asked again, realizing he had used up his last protective shield for the month and needed to be more cautious. Yes, Lon answered decisively. Take them up and clear out all the scanning devices. Understood. Lon immediately led 10 Dawn Guard robots up the passage to eliminate the remaining scanners. Seizing the moment, Lin Fan entered his consciousness space and opened the mythical beast lottery interface. With one chance left, he rubbed his hands together and clicked to draw. The wheel spun rapidly before slowing to a stop, and Lin Fan opened his eyes to see the pointer land on, "Thank you for participating." Curse that "thank you for participating," Lin Fan muttered, frustrated that his intuition had been correct. What annoyed him even more was that the "thank you for participating" slot hadn't turned black, meaning he could encounter it again next time. Glancing at his account balance, he still had 200 million system coins. Despite the lingering disappointment, the substantial balance tempted him to try his luck once more. Lin Fan stared intently at the rapidly spinning lottery wheel, his brow furrowed. As the system deducted 1 billion coins, the wheel's speed gradually slowed, and the pointer moved over the small sections. Just as it seemed it would land on, "Thank you for participating," again, Lin Fan cursed inwardly. However, at the last moment, the wheel shifted slightly, and the pointer stopped on the words "Zhu Ganglai." As the section dimmed, an egg appeared out of thin air in Lin Fan's system space. He couldn't help but recall the first time he drew the Monkey King and secretly speculated that at this rate, he might just gather the entire journey to the West team. After exiting the consciousness space, Lin Fan quickly retrieved the rapid incubation device, the Monkey King's stone, and the pig's egg from the system space. The surrounding robots, including Lin E, noticed the suddenly appearing device, but, despite their puzzled expressions, remained silent. Skillfully, Lin Fan opened the glass hatch of the incubation device and carefully placed the stone and egg into 2 of the 8 slots. After closing the lid, he returned the device to his beast control space, thinking that by this time tomorrow, the Monkey King and the pig should be born. Satisfied with the series of actions, Lin Fan flexed his wrist. Just then, Lon led 10 robots from the Dawn Guard unit through the passage. She jogged over to Lin Fan and reported solemnly, "Master, all the scanning devices above have been cleared. Lead the way," Lin Fan ordered succinctly. "Yes." Lon responded immediately. As the group passed through the first 3 levels, Lin Fan found nothing noteworthy, only some fuel and energy cells for the robots. Upon reaching the innermost part of the 4th level, they discovered a laboratory, but the door was tightly shut, with a card-shaped slot on it. "Lon, can you open it?" Lin Fan inquired. "I don't have the authorization," Lon replied. Lin Fan frowned in thought for a moment before deciding on a more forceful approach. "Lon, blast this door open for me." With that, he stepped back and left the task to the robots. Under the robots' relentless assault, the laboratory door eventually yielded a hole the size of a dog door. Lin Fan raised an eyebrow at the door's sturdiness. After all, the lasers fired by Lon and her team were at least stellar level. What material could make this door so resilient? Lon was the first to crawl through the opening, with Lin Fan following closely behind. The other robots remained on standby outside. Inside the laboratory, it was pitch dark, with only a sliver of light seeping through the hole. Lin Fan noticed several buttons on the wall with unfamiliar text. Activating his inside eye, he scanned the text on the buttons. The first was to activate the power supply, the second to deactivate it, and the third was a countdown to self-destruct. Cautiously pressing the button to activate the power supply, Lin Fan instinctively kept his distance from the wall buttons. In an instant, the laboratory was brightly lit, revealing an array of instruments that left Lin Fan stunned. He and Lon approached the central workbench, where he picked up the top sheet of paper. As he read its contents, Lin Fan was utterly shocked. To Lin Fan, the words on the paper seemed like an enigma, but he noticed that the rifles on the blueprints were identical to the weapons carried by Lon and the others. Activating his inside eye, the obscure text transformed into familiar Chinese characters. Lin Fan read through the pages with visible joy. However, after the initial excitement, he slapped his forehead in frustration and sighed deeply. Despite acquiring these valuable blueprints, he had no knowledge of the craft and couldn't put it into practice. Carefully storing the blueprints in his beast space, Lin Fan began to closely examine the various instruments in the laboratory. He approached a device against the wall and frowned. Inside the instrument was a pale green liquid, in which a baby was submerged, with a thin tube extending from the top to the baby's mouth. Once again, using his inside eye, he discovered that the baby was dead, yet the body showed no signs of decay. Looking around, he found similar situations in other devices. Male and female corpses, just like the baby, were dead but not decomposed. Lin Fan turned to Lon beside him and asked, Lon, do you know what this is? Lon replied seriously, I'm not sure. Our Dawn Guard unit is only allowed on the first 3 levels of the spaceship. We can't go beyond the 4th floor without orders. With this answer, Lin Fan scratched his head and continued to inspect other instruments. This time, the green liquid contained not humans, but precise electronic components. Lon offered an explanation. Master, the core parts of our bodies are made from these electronic components. Lin Fan raised an eyebrow as a bold idea crossed his mind. He suspected that robots like Lon might be a fusion of humans and electronic components. He gently pinched Lan's arm, finding the texture indistinguishable from that of a real person, which strengthened his suspicion. Master, why did you pinch me? Lon asked, puzzled. Lin Fan smiled awkwardly and explained, I wanted to see if your material is the same as mine. Suddenly, red light beamed from Lan's eyes, scanning Lin Fan. Startled, Lin Fan quickly stepped back. Lon explained, Master, I just scanned your body composition. You are a carbon-based life form made of carbon and water, while our Dawn Guard unit is primarily sulfur-based. Lin Fan fell into thought. According to Lan's explanation, his previous assumption might be incorrect. Those humans in the instruments might not be used for making robots. Shaking off his chaotic thoughts, he decided to set the issue aside for now. There should be more interesting discoveries upstairs, he thought, leading Lon through a crawl space and continuing to explore the upper levels. Meanwhile, at 3 a.m., outside the Lin Fan Manor Villa, 10 vans lined up grandly at the entrance. Xiao Yun was the first to get out, his eyes cold as he gazed inside the manor. Following him, dozens of subordinates filed out, ready for action. Bang! Xiao Yun kicked open the manor's gate with a heavy thud that echoed sharply through the night. His eyes blazed with fury as he waved his hand and commanded harshly, Get in there and bring me that Lin Fan kid. Dozens of his men surged into the manor like a tide. Moments later, they returned one by one, empty-handed. One of them knelt on one knee, trembling as he reported, President, we searched the entire villa and manor. Xiao Yun's eyes turned cold. He grabbed the man's collar and demanded, What's the result? The villa is empty. Damn it. Xiao Yun cursed furiously and kicked the subordinate several meters away. The man struggled briefly before falling lifeless. The other men, witnessing this, trembled, not daring to make a sound. Xiao Yun surveyed the luxurious manor, seething with anger. He gritted his teeth and muttered, I don't even live in such a nice villa, and you think you deserve it? He then ordered, Set it on fire. Burn this villa down. His men sprang into action, and soon, roaring flames engulfed the entire manor. Still fuming, Xiao Yun led his men away, heading straight for the Sun family. Meanwhile, Lin Fan and his group had reached the 9th floor of the Dawn spacecraft. This level was starkly different from the others, with no divisions and a notably low temperature. Rows of neat server boxes were submerged in liquid nitrogen, and a massive screen stood at the center, connected by countless wires. Lin Fan approached the central screen and noticed a box beneath it. Curiously, he pulled it closer and examined it carefully. An electric cable connected to the screen was revealed. Suddenly, the box opened automatically. Warning, unknown soul intrusion. Yuan Bao's voice echoed in Lin Fan's consciousness. The next moment, a soul invaded Lin Fan's mental space. Haha, after 10 years, I can finally be reborn, the soul exclaimed excitedly. Lin Fan entered his consciousness space and saw a soul with 4 arms laughing wildly, its demeanor extremely arrogant. Achoo! Lin Fan suddenly sneezed. Whoa, is it thundering? The soul stopped laughing and muttered to itself. Lin Fan swaggered up to the soul. As soon as it looked up and saw him, it shrank into a ball, its arrogance vanishing. In its eyes, Lin Fan's soul energy was immensely powerful, capable of annihilating it at any moment. Please, don't kill me, the soul stammered. Lin Fan asked in confusion, Who are you? My name is Lunbyra, a scientist from the planet Sajira. Did you create those robots and crystal core energy devices? Yes. Then why is your soul in that box? Lin Fan transmitted his soul into a special box through the 9th level unit. Inside the box was a stone slab capable of nurturing souls, which became Lin Fan's sanctuary. In the realm of consciousness, a timid Lunbala was answering Lin Fan's questions. Lin Fan glanced at Lunbala coldly and declared with authority, You have 2 choices, submit or vanish. Without hesitation, Lunbala chose to submit. 10 years ago, on the brink of death, he had opted to store his soul in the box to survive. Now, he was even less willing to give up the chance to live. Lin Fan's plan was to use Lunbala's expertise to create crystal core energy equipment for himself. He commanded, Lunbala, return to the box for now. After all, it wasn't wise to let Lunbala's soul linger in his consciousness space for too long. Yes, master. Lunbala's soul instantly disappeared from Lin Fan's consciousness space and returned to the box. In truth, Lumbala was eager to retreat to the box, as Lin Fan's overwhelming soul energy terrified him. He knew that Lin Fan could obliterate him with a mere thought. Once, Lumbala had entertained thoughts of taking over Lin Fan, but now he was just grateful to have escaped unscathed. Lin Fan exited his consciousness space and focused on the stone slab and Lumbala's soul inside the box. He picked up the slab and activated his inside eye. Information appeared. Name: Fragmented Stone, Slab Map 17. Effect: could point to treasure, imply danger, or even indicate the location of a sealed powerful figure. Lin Fan retrieved another stone slab he had acquired earlier from his beast space and compared the two. Although they couldn't be directly pieced together, their identical material confirmed they were from the same complete slab. After storing the box in his beast space, Lin Fan led Lon and others to scour the spaceship for resources. Meanwhile, outside the Sun family estate, 10 vans came to a slow stop. 2 patrolling security guards immediately became alert, gripping their batons and shouting, "Hey, what are you doing here? Leave at once." Qiu Yun and his men disembarked from the vehicles. He signaled to 2 of his subordinates, who understood and approached the guards with their hands on the knives at their waists. "Who are you? Stay back." The guards' words were cut short as Qiu Yun's men swiftly closed the distance and slit their throats. Blood gushed through their fingers as the guards' eyes widened and their lips moved in vain before they collapsed lifelessly. Qiu Yun spat on the ground and led his men boldly into the estate. The guards inside noticed the disturbance and rushed to surround Qiu Yun's group. The head guard shouted, "Who are you to dare trespass on the Sun family estate? Are you courting death?" As soon as he finished speaking, he summoned a platinum-level lightning wind leopard, which roared at the intruders, baring its sharp fangs. Qiu Yun looked at the head guard and his beast with disdain and said coldly, "Bring out Sun Chenghai and Sun Wudi. You're not worthy of talking to me. Insolence. Do you really think you can meet our master?" The head guard glared angrily at Qiu Yun, shouting harshly. He then ordered, "All guards, summon the beasts. Prepare for battle." In an instant, the estate was ablaze with light as various beasts appeared at the call. Qiu Yun, undeterred, immediately commanded, "All members of the Ghostfire Guild, summon your beasts." In no time, beast masters from both sides summoned their battle companions, and the estate became a tense battleground, ready to explode at any moment. The beasts' attacks were overwhelming, shaking the ground and awakening Sun Chenghai and Sun Wudi from their sleep. The two rushed out of the villa, witnessing the chaos unfolding in the estate. Sun Wudi acted decisively, summoning his Kanjia Thunder Python and charging toward the center of the estate. Meanwhile, Sun Chenghai quickly took out his phone and dialed an emergency contact. The battle was imminent, and the strength of the Ghostfire Guild members clearly outmatched the Sun family's guards. The guards were steadily pushed back, suffering heavy casualties. Qiu Yun watched coldly, suddenly noticing Sun Wudi's figure. With a wave of his hand, Qiu Yun summoned a high-level diamond scarlet flame blood sandpiper. "Go capture that kid," he ordered coldly, pointing in Sun Wudi's direction. The scarlet flame blood sandpiper shot forth like a blinding red light, heading straight for Sun Wudi. The Kanjia Thunder Python sensed the danger and bravely shielded its master. However, the disparity in strength was evident, and the scarlet flame blood sandpiper easily swatted the Kanjia Thunder Python aside with a single wing, then grabbed Sun Wudi, flying back toward Qiu Yun. The Kanjia Thunder Python could only writhe in pain on the ground, its eyes fixed on the direction where Sun Wudi was being taken, powerless to help. Sun Wudi was thrown roughly at Qiu Yun's feet, hitting the ground hard and coughing up blood. Qiu Yun looked down at him, placing a foot on Sun Wudi's hand, and asked coldly, "Where's Lin Fan?" "Screw you, I don't know any Lin Fan." Sun Wudi gritted his teeth, struggling to stand. Qiu Yun increased the pressure on his foot, his tone growing colder. "I know you're Lin Fan's disciple. I'll ask you one last time. Where's Lin Fan? If you don't answer, you'll lose this hand. Let me up if you dare." Sun Wudi glared at Qiu Yun defiantly, spitting out each word. Qiu Yun sneered, pressing down harshly with his foot and twisting his heel. A sickening crack sounded, the noise of bone breaking accompanied by Sun Wudi's agonized scream piercing the night air. At that moment, a middle-aged man who resembled Sun Chenghai appeared above the estate, riding a mid-level starlight flying beast. This was Sun Chenghai's emergency contact, his elder brother, Sun Chengshan. "Stop!" Sun Chengshan shouted angrily as he saw the chaos below. Qiu Yun glanced at Sun Chengshan in the air, disdainfully shouting, "Sun Chengshan, you can't settle this today. Ghostfire Guild members, keep attacking them." Sun Chengshan saw Sun Wudi, bloodied and pinned under Qiu Yun's foot, and his eyes widened as he roared, "Qiu Yun, if you have any problems, come at me. Release my nephew." Qiu Yun arrogantly replied, "This kid, I'm taking him today. That's final." "Arrogant." Sun Chengshan's eyes widened with rage. He shouted, "Our beast-controlling powers are on par. Where do you get the confidence to be so arrogant?" Qiu Yun, unfazed by the words, increased the pressure underfoot, causing Sun Wudi's screams to pierce the night once more. Casually, Qiu Yun pulled out a hand, scratched his ear, and wore a mocking smile. Oh, don't flatter yourself. I just didn't want to deal with you before, that's all. Before he finished speaking, Qiu Yun raised his hand again, and a flash of red appeared as another beast materialized. He kicked Sun Wudi aside, and the scarlet flame bloodwood eagle landed, its sharp claws firmly pinning Sun Wudi's body. Qiu Yun shifted his gaze to Sun Qingshan in the sky and coldly commanded, Blood Shadow Demon Flame Centipede, take him down for me. The Blood Shadow Demon Flame Centipede moved upon command, its massive body arching into a half-arc on the ground, aiming at Sun Qingshan. In an instant, it shot out like a flaming red arrow, heading straight for Sun Qingshan. Seeing this, Sun Qingshan's heart tightened, and without hesitation, he shouted, Luminous Storm Crane, quick, evade it. The Luminous Storm Crane carried Sun Qingshan forward at high speed, narrowly avoiding the fierce assault of the Blood Shadow Demon Flame Centipede. Qiu Yun glanced dismissively at the sky, a slight smirk on his lips, and then ordered again, Blood Shadow Demon Flame Centipede, use fire poison in their direction. The Blood Shadow Demon Flame Centipede twisted eerily in midair, its head targeting Sun Qingshan's position, spewing foul-smelling green flames from its mouth. Sun Qingshan, sweating profusely, never imagined that a non-flying beast could so deftly change direction and launch an attack in the air. He quickly shouted, Luminous Storm Crane, use storm feathers to disperse those flames. The Luminous Storm Crane flapped its wings rapidly, creating gusts of wind mixed with metallic sharp feathers, meeting the oncoming fire poison. However, when the fire poison touched the metallic feathers, they instantly melted into residue. Worse still, the wind only fueled the green flames, making them burn even more fiercely. A piercing crane cry echoed through the sky as the Luminous Storm Crane was hit by the fire poison, plummeting with Sun Qingshan in tow. With a thunderous crash, the Luminous Storm Crane slammed into the ground, crushing several battling beast tamers and creating a large pit in the estate's ground. In the pit, the Luminous Storm Crane continued to cry in pain as the fire poison spread over its body, with its feathers corroding into blackened remnants, the corrosion still ongoing. Though Sun Qingshan fell on the Luminous Storm Crane, he miraculously escaped serious injury. He struggled out of the pit, heart aching at the sight of the continually wailing crane. With no other choice, he had to retract it. Qiu Yun retracted the Blood Shadow Demon Flame Centipede and looked down at Sun Qingshan with disdain. Sun Qingshan, do you understand the gap between us now? Today, I'm taking the boy with me. Sun Qingshan, unwilling to accept this, questioned, wait, what did Wudi ever do to offend you? Qiu Yun replied calmly, he didn't offend me. Qiu Yun's gaze was as piercing as ice as he spoke coldly. But his master offended me. Sun Qingshan looked puzzled. What master? He thought to himself, when did Sun Wudi have a master, and how did he not know? Qiu Yun sneered and explained, his master is Lin Fan, who killed my brother-in-law and my brother. He pointed at Sun Wudi on the ground and proposed a deal to Sun Qingshan. If you tell me where Lin Fan is, I'll give this kid back to you. Sun Qingshan frowned deeply, hesitating, just as Sun Qianghai came running over. Seeing his son lying on the ground, his face was filled with pain. Wudi, listen to your uncle, Sun Qingshan said helplessly to Sun Wudi. Just tell him where Lin Fan is. However, Sun Wudi stubbornly glared at Qiu Yun and gritted his teeth. No way, I won't say it even if it means my death. Qiu Yun shrugged, his tone threatening. You see, then I'll take him away, and whether he lives or dies is out of my hands. Sun Qianghai looked at his son, his fists clenched so tightly that his nails dug into his flesh. He hated his own inability to protect his son, and even more so his inability to become a beastmaster. In this world where strength reigns supreme, the weak are as insignificant as ants, and resistance only leads to being crushed. Ghostfire Guild, let's go. Qiu Yun ordered, and the guild members put away their beasts and gathered around him. Two members roughly picked up Sun Wudi and shoved him into a van. Qiu Yun put away his beast and got into the first van. Before leaving, he left a final warning. I suggest you find out where Lin Fan is. If you find him, tell him to come to the Ghostfire Guild to find me. Also, if you call the police, you better prepare a coffin first. The 10 vans sped away, leaving the Sun family estate in ruins, with the guards dead or injured and the Sun brothers standing in shock. Haizi, what on earth is going on? Sun Qingshan demanded, frowning. Sun Qinghai sighed and explained, last time I traveled back on the high-speed train, Lin Fan saved me twice. Wudi became his disciple yesterday. As he spoke, tears rolled down his cheeks. Can you contact Lin Fan? I can. Then contact him quickly. Wudi's life is at stake. Lin Fan is my benefactor and Wudi's master. I can't send him to his death. Sun Qingshan was furious. Isn't Wudi your son? He was so angry he could grind his teeth to dust. He grabbed the phone from Sun Qinghai's pocket. Sun Qinghai tried to stop him, but was pushed to the ground. Meanwhile, aboard the Dawn spaceship, Lin Fan contentedly surveyed the empty cabin. Apart from the ship's body, he had stored all resources, including the missiles from their racks, into his beast space. During the resource collection, Lin Fan learned from Lunbala that the external radiation was caused by a substance called the Advanced Gene Sequence Recombination Agent. This agent not only caused the radiation, but was also the root cause of Lunbala's death. Having completed the resource gathering, Lin Fan exited the spaceship. Lon led the Dawn Guard troops, escorting him towards the exit they had come from, preparing to leave this dangerous place. With the Dawn Guard escorting him, Lin Fan's return journey was much more composed, no longer the frantic escape from mutated beasts it had been before. Seeing her brother protected by these robots, Lin Ning finally relaxed. She quickly teleported repeatedly, intending to reach home ahead of him. Once they reached the no-radiation zone, Lin Fan put all the Dawn Guard units back into his beast space. He purchased an invisibility potion and relished the thrill of being invisible again. After leaving the Rainbow Zone, he quickly dressed, summoned Xiaoqi, and sped towards the Manor Villa. At 6 in the morning, Lin Fan returned to the Manor Villa on Xiaoqi. However, the sight before him made his mind spin. The villa was billowing with black smoke. Without waiting for Xiaoqi to land, he leapt from the air and sprinted towards the villa, shouting, "Sis! Sis!" At that moment, Lin Fan's mind was consumed with concern for his sister's safety. Suddenly, he heard a weak voice, "Xiao Fan." Lin Ning appeared, her face covered in soot, looking frail. In fact, she had returned to the manor before Lin Fan, and was equally puzzled by the villa's sudden state. To avoid arousing Lin Fan's suspicion, she had deliberately smeared some soot on her face. "Sis, are you alright? Have some water first." Lin Fan felt slightly relieved and quickly went to support Lin Ning's arm. He took a bottle of water from his beast space, unscrewed the cap, and helped her drink. Seeing her condition improve, he asked, "Sis, what happened? How did our home end up like this?" Lin Ning made up an excuse. "Xiao Fan, I don't know either. I saw fire inside and hurriedly escaped." Frowning, Lin Fan took out his phone from the beast space to inquire about the villa from Sun Chunghai. As soon as the phone powered up, a call from Sun Chunghai came through. Lin Fan answered, but before he could speak, an unfamiliar and anxious voice said, "Are you Lin Fan?" "Yes, who are you?" "Isn't this Sun Qinghai's phone?" Lin Fan asked, puzzled. "I'm Sun Qinghai's older brother. Sun Wudi was taken by the Ghostfire Guild. Please, you have to save Wudi," Sun Qingshan pleaded, his voice filled with despair. Upon hearing the words, Ghostfire Guild, Lin Fan glanced at the charred remains of the villa and immediately understood the situation. "Hello? Say something," Sun Qingshan urged anxiously when Lin Fan fell silent. "Send me the address of the Ghostfire Guild," Lin Fan replied coldly, then hung up the phone. The Ghostfire Guild was courting disaster. He had only been away for a short while, and his home had been burned down. Fortunately, Lin Ning was unharmed. Otherwise, Lin Fan might never forgive himself. Soon, he received the address from Sun Chunghai. "Sis, I have to go out for a bit. Wait for me here," Lin Fan said softly to Lin Ning. "Xiao Fan, where are you going?" Lin Ning asked with a frown. "To the Ghostfire Guild." "What for?" "To get revenge." "Then I'll go with you." "No, you stay here and wait for me." After Lin Fan finished speaking, he decisively summoned the Dawn Guardian troops. Mechanized soldiers emerged from the void, lining up neatly. "Lon, lead the team to protect my sister," Lin Fan ordered. "Yes, master." Lon responded promptly, saluting before turning to command. "Dawn Guardians, form up." The robots quickly formed a tight protective circle, placing Lin Ning securely at the center. Lin Fan felt somewhat relieved, but Lin Ning was worried. How could she protect her brother with so many layers of robots? Meanwhile, outside the headquarters of the Ghostfire Guild, Sun Wudi hung from a thick pillar, bloodied and battered. Qiu Yun, holding a whip, struck him harshly again. "You brat, tell me, where's Lin Fan?" Sun Wudi coughed up a mouthful of blood, his face twisted yet defiant. "Come on, kill me. Want to know where my master is?" "Keep dreaming." A cold glint flashed in Qiu Yun's eyes as he grabbed Sun Wudi's leg and twisted it forcefully. With a sickening crack, bone pierced through flesh. Sun Wudi's eyes bulged with pain as he spat out a large mouthful of blood, gritting his teeth. "I'll kill you," before passing out. Qiu Yun sneered, ordering someone to splash a bucket of pungent alcohol on him. The intense sting jolted Sun Wudi awake, and Qiu Yun grabbed his other leg, threatening. "Still not talking? You won't keep this leg either." Gasping for breath, Sun Wudi spat out, "Go to hell." Just as Qiu Yun prepared to strike again, a loud boom echoed as the main door of the Ghostfire Guild headquarters was blasted open, knocking out an unlucky member. Lin Fan and the Sun brothers strode in. Qiu Yun halted and scrutinized Lin Fan. The Sun brothers, seeing the terrible state of Sun Wudi, cried out in anguish, "Wudi!" Lin Fan held back tears, his voice trembling slightly. "Qiu Yun, let Sun Wudi go, and we'll settle this." Qiu Yun agreed nonchalantly. The Sun brothers quickly rescued Sun Wudi, with Sun Changshan carrying him towards Lin Fan. Sun Wudi struggled to speak. "Master, I..." Lin Fan gently patted his shoulder, whispering, Woody, I know. I'll send them to their graves soon. With those words, son Woody fainted again. You guys take Woody to the hospital first, leave the rest to me. Lin Fan gestured. The Sun brothers didn't hesitate, rushing son Woody to the hospital. Lin Fan activated his eye of insight, scanning Chiu Yun. His brows furrowed, clearly having discovered unexpected information. Lin Fan's heart tightened at Chiu Yun's identitia high-level starry beastmaster. This meant he certainly possessed a beast at the high starry level. Lin Fan calculated silently. The Black Flame Golden Crow was far away in Yongning City, forming a monster army, and even if summoned, it couldn't arrive in time. Lan and the others were staying back to protect his sister, leaving him to rely solely on Shao Qing, Shao Qi, and Xiao Bai. A glint flashed in Lin Fan's eyes. With the system's potions and weapon enhancements, if he could elevate one of them to the initial starry level, perhaps he could defeat Chiu Yun's beast. The key was time. Fortunately, the vast reserves of crystal cores in the Black Flame Golden Crow's treasury were untouched, precisely for such emergencies. Go, capture that kid for me. Chiu Yun ordered sharply. Around him, members of the Ghost Fire Guild summoned their beasts, surrounding Lin Fan. Lin Fan's lips curled slightly. Chiu Yun hadn't attacked directly, but commanded his subordinates to deal with him, giving him the opportunity to recharge. He swiftly summoned Shao Qing, Shao Qi, and Xiao Bai, giving rapid-fire instructions. Shao Qing, stay put. Xiao Bai, use your speed to eliminate the opposing beastmasters. Shao Qi, target the surrounding beastmasters and beasts from afar, and be careful not to hit Xiao Bai. Shao Qi and Xiao Bai obeyed. Shao Qi launched the glazed fire fan, emitting a torrent of white Nanming glazed fire towards the Ghost Fire Guild's beastmasters. Xiao Bai activated Shadow Kill, vanishing in an instant, and with the Gungjin's swift Shadow Blade, swiftly took down the 4 or 5 enemies at the forefront. Shao Qing looked at Lin Fan, puzzled as to why she was the only one on standby. Lin Fan interrupted her impending question, explaining, Shao Qi and Xiao Bai are just buying time. The real boss hasn't made a move yet. We need to seize this chance to boost your power. Chiu Yun is beyond your current level. With that, Lin Fan entered his consciousness space, urgently calling out, Yuan Bao, come out quickly, I need to recharge. Yuan Bao appeared with a smile. Honorable host, how much would you like to recharge? How much system currency is needed to go from Platinum Initial Stage to Starry Initial Stage? Lin Fan asked, racing against the clock. Yuan Bao pondered for a moment, then earnestly replied, 2 billion. And what about Starry level pendants and weapons? How much? Lin Fan continued, making final preparations for the intense battle ahead. Simply upgrading to the Starshine Initial Stage isn't enough. Lin Fan understood that to remain undefeated at the same level, he needed matching pendants and weapons. Yuan Bao patiently explained. A Starshine level pendant costs 1 billion system coins. The Platinum level weapon you previously purchased can be upgraded to Starshine level, which requires 5 billion system coins. The whole package costs 8 billion, but I can give you a 5 discount, so it's only 7.6 billion system coins. Lin Fan frowned slightly, muttering to himself. The pendant and weapon are so expensive. This price is enough to upgrade almost 2 Starshine initial stage beasts. Yuan Bao glanced at Lin Fan and remarked, be grateful. This kind of equipment can't be bought even if others want to spend money on it. Without hesitation, Lin Fan took out 6 high-level diamond cores, 10 mid-level diamond cores, and 30 low-level diamond cores from his beast space. The cores instantly disappeared from his hand. Yuan Bao beamed and announced, congratulations to the host. The recharge of 8 billion system coins is complete. Your total recharge has reached 10 billion system coins. Congratulations on becoming a VIP level 8 user. He then introduced a series of new privileges. The protection privilege increased to 5 times a month, 3 of which have been used this month, a free myth level beast lottery once a month, and the activation of a new feature, beast skill host sharing. Yuan Bao added, you're 29.6 billion short of VIP level 9, keep it up. Lin Fan was thrilled with the additional 2 protection privileges, meaning even if Chiu Yun summoned his beast, he would have enough time to respond. As for the Beast Legion and skill sharing feature, he decided to deal with Chiu Yun first and then explore them slowly. Yuan Bao, buy the whole package, quickly, Lin Fan urged. Yuan Bao quickly responded. All right, deducting 7.6 billion system coins, the purchase of the full set upgraded to Starshine Initial Stage is successful. Items have been placed in the system warehouse, please retrieve them. The Nine Heavens Green Sword has successfully advanced to Starshine level. Lin Fan exited the consciousness space and took out the potion and pendant from the system space. Shao Qing appeared dejected. Master, I can't use my Nine Heavens Green Sword. I feel like I can't control it. Lin Fan, having anticipated this, handed Shao Qing a bottle of Platinum Initial Stage Enhancement Potion. You upgrade first. Shao Qing drank it in one go, and a dazzling green light burst from its body, its aura rapidly rising. Platinum Mid-Stage achieved. Meanwhile, Chiu Yun frowned as he observed the battlefield. He initially thought Lin Fan, at his age, could at most be a diamond-level beast master, with several diamond-level experts in the Ghost Fire Guild besides the vice president to handle him. However, the cooperation between Xiao Qi and Xiao Bai made him uneasy. Although the aura of the two beasts showed as platinum level, their explosive attack power was on par with high-level diamond. When he noticed the advancement glow suddenly emanating from Lin Fan's position, Qiao Yun finally took action. Qiao Yun raised his hand, and a blood-red magic circle flashed in the air. As the light of the circle flickered, his most powerful beast, the blood shadow flame centipede, was summoned. Lin Fan's peculiar behavior made Qiao Yun wary, prompting him to decide against holding back and to strike directly to eliminate the young man. Blood shadow flame centipede, use your fire poison and attack that boy. Qiao Yun commanded sharply, pointing directly at Lin Fan's location. The massive blood shadow flame centipede immediately sprang into action. Its enormous body lifted slowly from the ground, and a ball of green flame energy quickly formed in its mouth. In the next instant, this lethal fire poison shot toward Lin Fan like an arrow. As the green flame approached, Lin Fan's eyes remained calm and unfazed. With the two new protective measures he had gained, he felt fearless. Just then, Xiao Qing noticed the green flame heading toward Lin Fan and instinctively wanted to shield him. Xiao Qing, keep drinking, don't worry about it, Lin Fan said, holding her shoulder and giving her a confident look. Xiao Qing had always obeyed Lin Fan's commands without question. Hearing his words, she immediately refocused on consuming the potion. Just as the green flame was about to reach Lin Fan, a blue protective shield suddenly appeared out of nowhere, firmly blocking the fire poison a meter away. The fire poison hit the shield, creating only a slight ripple before dissipating completely. Qiao Yun witnessed this scene with disbelief written all over his face. His blood shadow flame centipede was a high-tier star-level beast. How could Lin Fan, a platinum-level beastmaster, possibly withstand it? Keep attacking. Qiao Yun snapped out of his shock and ordered again. He refused to believe that the mysterious shield could last indefinitely. The blood shadow flame centipede continued to spew fire poison from its mouth, with green flames pouring down on Lin Fan like rain. However, all the attacks were effortlessly neutralized by the blue shield. Qiao Yun's gaze pierced through the shield, observing the situation inside. His heart nearly leaped out of his chest inside the shield. Xiao Qing's aura was rapidly ascending, with flashes of azure light signaling her advancement. Platinum high tier, diamond initial tier, diamond mid tier. Qiao Yun muttered in disbelief. What the heck? Is this even human? Qiao Yun frowned and thought for a moment, then raised his hand again. For magic circles of different colors appeared simultaneously in the air, summoning 4 more beasts. Quick! Attack together! Qiao Yun shouted at the newly summoned beasts. The combined attacks of the 5 beasts formed a torrent of violent energy, continuously bombarding the system's shield. Yet, these attacks were like pebbles thrown into the sea, unable to stir even the slightest ripple. As long as the shield was up, Lin Fan stood invincible, like a war god, unaffected by any assault. Meanwhile, Xiao Qing had finished drinking the final bottle of Diamond High-Tier Evolution Potion. Her aura grew increasingly terrifying, her level skyrocketing to the initial star level. Lin Fan nodded in satisfaction, watching as Xiao Qing downed the full attribute potion for the initial star level in one go. He then activated his inside eye, carefully examining Xiao Qing's attribute panel. The human-shaped beast, whose name is unknown, is a 2-clawed Azure Dragon with dual attributes of thunder and wood. Currently, it is at the early star shining level. It possesses 85 of the bloodline concentration of the sacred Azure Dragon, with a growth potential 1 tier higher than ordinary divine and sacred beasts. Its attributes are astonishing. Strength is at 95405 2005 2018 202000 max, while agility, defense, and spirit are each at 75405 2005 2018 max. It has 3 evolutions remaining. This beast has mastered several powerful skills. A passive skill called Eastern Guardian that permanently increases all base attributes by 10. Active skills include Heavenly Thunder Punishment, Thunder Barrier, Thunder Domain, Revival of Withered Trees, and Woodstorm. Its evolution path is locked as the 3-clawed Azure Dragon. It carries 2 Star-Shining level pieces of equipment, a Thunder Inscription Pendant that boosts all attributes by 35, and the 9 Heavens Azure Sword that adds 2,000 strength. It has a distinct personality. It enjoys spicy snacks and accompanying Lin Fan, but dislikes having its reverse scale touched. Currently, its status is normal, with health at 100. The moment the blue protective shield vanished, the Azure Dragon beast sprang into action. It raised its hand and conjured a grid of densely packed lightning, effortlessly blocking the combined attack of 5 opposing beasts. The powerful energy exploded on the thunder barrier with deafening noise, yet failed to shake it in the slightest. Go, Xiao Qing, show them what the power of investment looks like. Lin Fan patted the beast's shoulder, his tone calm. Xiaoqing nodded in agreement and soared into the air. Unlike during the Platinum period, Xiaoqing can now fly with ease. Holding the Nine Heavens Azure Sword, a massive Azure Dragon phantom appeared behind it, exuding an overwhelming pressure. This sight intimidated everyone present, causing the Beastmasters of the Ghostfire Guild to retreat, with some of their beasts even losing control. Xiao Qi and Xiao Bai gazed enviously at Xiao Qing in the sky. Qiu Yun furrowed his brow, sensing Xiao Qing's pressure was no weaker than his own blood shadow demon flame centipede. Who exactly is Lin Fan? Why is his beast so terrifying? He pondered silently. Xiao Qing pointed the Nine Heavens Azure Sword at Qiu Yun and commanded in a deep voice, Thunder Domain, form. Instantly, the sky above the Ghostfire Guild was engulfed in rolling thunder, with a dense electric grid replacing the original clouds. Faced with this terrifying scene, the members of the Ghostfire Guild trembled in fear. Lin Fan looked at them and boldly declared, I'll give you a choice. Submit or die. Lin Fan was contemplating. These Beastmasters have decent talent and are quite young, perfect for forming his own force. He had already planned to have the soon-arriving Shirdahu take the lead, while Sun Wudi had a different role. A brief silence fell over the scene. The crowd's gaze shifted between Qiu Yun and Lin Fan, weighing their options. Finally, one member spoke up. I surrender. With that, he led his beast towards Lin Fan. This action triggered a chain reaction, with a large number of Ghostfire Guild members choosing to surrender. Seeing this, Qiu Yun was furious, cursing, Damn it, you traitors. However, some loyal members chose to stand by Qiu Yun. The first member to surrender no longer feared and shouted at Qiu Yun. You've always treated us harshly. We've been wanting to leave for a long time. Lin Fan watched this first defector with interest, silently assessing his value and potential. The person had a rather distinctive appearance. Long, jet black hair tied up in a neat ponytail, and a row of shiny studs lined up on his right ear, glistening under the light. His face was youthful and full of energy, appearing to be around 25 or 26 years old. Lin Fan calmly glanced at the young man before him and asked in a composed manner, What's your name? In response to Lin Fan's question, the young man's confidence seemed to dissipate instantly. His voice trembled involuntarily as he stammered, I'm Meng Liang. Noticing Meng Liang's nervousness, Lin Fan softened his tone slightly. There's no need to be afraid. Just manage them for now. Meng Liang took a deep breath, trying to calm himself down. All right, I'm not scared, just a bit excited. Lin Fan silently activated his Eye of Insight, closely observing Meng Liang. To his surprise, this young man had already reached the diamond level in strength. Lin Fan inwardly assessed. To have nurtured a beast to this level in his 20s is indeed impressive. With the situation becoming clear, Lin Fan softly called out, Xiao Qi, Xiao Bai, come back. At his command, the two beasts swiftly returned to his side. Just then, Xiao Qing in the sky suddenly stirred. Its body trembled slightly, as if gathering some formidable power. The next moment, Xiao Qing's voice resonated in everyone's ears. Heaven's thunder punishment, strike. In an instant, the sky lit up with flashes of lightning, and a series of thunderous punishments descended from the clouds, heading straight for Qiu Yun. The first to be hit were the 5 beasts summoned by Qiu Yun. Apart from the Blood Shadow Demon Flame Centipede, the other 4 beasts couldn't evade in time and were struck down instantly. Electric currents ravaged their bodies, causing them to convulse uncontrollably before quickly losing consciousness. Those members of the Ghostfire Guild who chose to continue following Qiu Yun and their beasts were not spared either. Under this fierce assault, they were almost completely wiped out. Although Qiu Yun narrowly avoided the first wave of thunder punishment with the protection of the Blood Shadow Demon Flame Centipede, his beast wasn't entirely unscathed. The centipede's rear was struck by lightning, leaving it charred. Witnessing this astonishing scene, those Ghostfire Guild members who had surrendered in time couldn't help but gasp, whispering among themselves, Phew, it's a good thing I surrendered, or I'd be on my way to the afterlife. This is terrifying. They felt relieved for making the right choice, knowing they might have ended up like those unfortunate ones on the other side. Qiu Yun glared at Lin Fan, with eyes full of hatred and malice. If looks could kill, Lin Fan would have died hundreds of times. He gritted his teeth and shouted, You will all die. His trembling finger pointed at Lin Fan, and then swept over the surrendered Ghostfire Guild members. Suddenly, Qiu Yun pulled out a sharp dagger from his pocket and, without hesitation, sliced a cut on his own wrist. Blood gushed out, but he seemed indifferent, quickly forming a complex seal with his hands. Secret art, blood mist, he muttered. With Qiu Yun's incantation, the blood from his wrist began to vaporize, turning into a red mist that drifted toward the Blood Shadow Demon Flame Centipede. This massive beast absorbed the blood mist, its eyes turning blood red, and its entire body gradually enveloped in a blood-colored fog. Its aura surged dramatically, becoming increasingly terrifying. Lin Fan frowned, once again activating his Eye of Insight to carefully examine the Blood Shadow Demon Flame Centipede status. Name, Blood Shadow Demon Flame Centipede. Attributes: Fire, Poison. Current level: Star High Tier. Growth limit: King Mid Tier. Strength: 1050070003500. Agility: 1065071003550. Defense: 1020068003400. Spirit: 1027568503425. Evolution opportunities: 1. Skills: Fire Poison, Toxic Spray, Flame Fong, Berserk Blaze. Evolution path: Bone Flame Demon Centipede locked. Carried items: none. Status: Secret Art Blood Mist. All attributes 50. Continuous life drain. Weakness: Water. Preference: Lava. Dislike: Rainy days. Current health: 75. After reading the status information, Lin Fan muttered to himself, another secret art. A hint of gravity flashed in his eyes as he realized the upcoming battle would likely be even more difficult. The last time I encountered a secret technique was when Ouyang Qianmu used his Celestial Vault technique. Now, seeing it again with Qiu Yun, Lin Fan felt a chill in his heart. Qiu Yun was clearly desperate, willing to risk the backlash of using such a powerful secret technique. Lin Fan recalled the dire state Ouyang Qianmu was in after using his technique. If one couldn't defeat their opponent within the critical time, they could at best fall unconscious, or at worst, lose their life. The battle was ever-changing. The power of the Blood Shadow Flame Centipede was now comparable to a mid-tier king-level beast, while Xiaoqing was at a disadvantage in every aspect except strength. Qiu Yun's face was deathly pale, blood mist wafting from the wound on his wrist, yet his eyes still gleamed with fierce determination. Blood Shadow Flame Centipede, use furious flames. Qiu Yun ordered through gritted teeth. The centipede let out an earth-shattering roar, its body enveloped in raging flames. The fire formed a massive vortex, spiraling towards Xiaoqing in the air. Xiaoqing, dodge quickly, Lin Fan called out urgently, frowning. Xiaoqing swiftly evaded, but the fiery vortex pursued relentlessly. Gradually, Xiaoqing found herself trapped within the flames. Thunder Barrier, defend. Xiaoqing's calm voice rang out. For thunder barriers instantly formed around her, holding back the encroaching flames. Under the intense heat, sweat poured from Xiaoqing's forehead, only to be evaporated in an instant. Seeing Xiaoqing cornered, Qiu Yun commanded again, go, Blood Shadow Flame Centipede. Use Flame Fangs for the final strike. The centipede coiled and charged at Xiaoqing, its sharp mandibles wide open. Heavenly Thunder Punishment, strike. Xiaoqing gritted her teeth, releasing the Heavenly Thunder Punishment once more, attempting to knock down the centipede. The thunder did strike, leaving a charred mark on the centipede, but it wasn't enough to bring it down. However, it did slightly alter the centipede's attack trajectory. Though not directly bitten, Xiaoqing was still sent flying by the tremendous impact. The centipede's sharp leg blades sliced across her abdomen, leaving a deep, bone-revealing wound. Xiaoqing fell like a kite with a broken string, her thunder barriers shattering, and her green dress ripping apart in the flames. Lin Fan's heart twisted with pain as he followed Xiaoqing's falling arc, catching her steadily. Ugh, Xiaoqing coughed up a mouthful of blood, her face turning ghostly pale. Weakly, she lifted her delicate hand to gently touch Lin Fan's cheek, tears streaming from her beautiful eyes. Master, is Qinger about to die? Life was rapidly slipping away, her mind clouded with dizziness, and her abdominal wound still bleeding profusely. Sister Qing, Xiaoqi and Xiao Bai rushed to Lin Fan's side, gasping at the sight of the gaping wound on Xiaoqing's abdomen. Lin Fan held Xiaoqing's hand tightly and said with determination, Xiaoqing, don't worry, you'll be okay. With that, he closed his eyes, entering his consciousness space. In the realm of consciousness, Lin Fan urgently called out, Yuan Bao, give me a super recovery potion now. Before he finished speaking, a system notification sounded, deducting 5 million system coins and placing the potion in the system warehouse. Yuan Bao's figure appeared in the consciousness space with a mysterious smile, hinting, actually, you can also possess secret techniques. Lin Fan was puzzled, but Yuan Bao urged him to save the little green snake first. Exiting the consciousness space, Lin Fan quickly took out the potion and carefully administered it to the unconscious Xiaoqing. The effects were immediate. Xiaoqing's pale face regained its color, and the wound on its abdomen healed visibly. At that moment, Qiu Yun, witnessing this, immediately commanded, Blood Shadow Demon Flame Centipede, use your fire poison attack. The giant centipede opened its mouth, spewing a green flame directly at Lin Fan's location. A blue protective shield appeared just in time, blocking the deadly strike. Realizing it was the last protection of the month, Lin Fan re-entered the consciousness space. He eagerly inquired about the secret technique, and Yuan Bao quoted a price of 100 million system coins. Lin Fan agreed to the purchase without hesitation, only to be shocked that it was a one-time consumable. Despite his reluctance, the urgent situation left him no choice but to use it. After consuming the blood-red secret technique potion, Lin Fan felt a surge of warmth throughout his body. He quickly mastered its use, and a blood-red mist enveloped him and the little green snake in his arms. Qiu Yun, witnessing this spectacle, widened his eyes in disbelief and exclaimed, "Isn't that my blood mist secret technique?" At this moment, Xiaoqing was fully healed, its abdomen smooth and unscarred. Lin Fan, holding the rejuvenated Xiaoqing, surrounded by the blood mist, faced Qiu Yun with a confident smile. Lin Fan gently set down Xiaoqing and activated the Eye of Insight to carefully examine her panel. With the enhancement of the secret technique, Xiaoqing's attributes were now on par with the Blood Shadow Flame Centipede, and her strength surpassed the opponent's by over 2,000 points. As the protective shield disappeared, a blood mist swirled around Xiaoqing, and she took to the air once again. Qiu Yun shouted in shock, "Lin Fan, who are you? How can you use my family's secret techniques?" Lin Fan glanced at him coldly and replied calmly, "The one who's sending you to your end. Let me show you how to defeat magic with magic." He then commanded, "Xiaoqing, use the heavenly thunder punishment." The nine heavens Qing Ming sword in Xiaoqing's hand glinted, its tip pointing directly at the blood shadow flame centipede. A bolt of lightning transformed into a roaring electric dragon, hurtling towards its target. The centipede instinctively arched its body, attempting to dodge. However, with the blood mist secret technique enhancing Xiaoqing's attributes, her strength far surpassed the centipede's. Although it barely avoided a critical hit, its tail was struck by lightning, emitting a burnt smell. The injured centipede howled in pain as it plummeted to the ground. Xiaoqing followed closely, her sword aimed downward. Qiu Yun urgently ordered, "Use the fire poison." The centipede slightly adjusted its posture in midair, opening its mouth to unleash a stream of green flames towards Xiaoqing. With disdain flashing in her eyes, Xiaoqing sliced through the fire poison attack with her sword. The green flames split and dispersed to the sides. Seizing the opportunity, Xiaoqing accelerated, swinging her sword again to carve a striking wound on the centipede's abdomen. Green blood gushed out, raining down to the earth. The centipede crashed heavily onto the ground, kicking up clouds of dust. Lin Fan activated the Eye of Insight once more, noting that the centipede's life force had dwindled to just 15. Despite the severe injuries and continuous drain from the secret technique, the creature's vitality was tenacious. However, its fate was sealed. "Xiaoqing, finish it off," Lin Fan ordered decisively. The nine heavens Qing Ming sword in Xiaoqing's hand unleashed another thunderous electric dragon. This time, the centipede was unable to evade, taking the fatal blow heated. The lightning exploded on its body, shattering the armor on its back. The centipede struggled briefly before falling still. Lin Fan watched as the centipede's health dropped from 15 to 0, marking its complete demise. Qiu Yun spat out a mouthful of blood and collapsed unconscious. Lin Fan instructed Xiao Qi to cremate all the bodies, then led the group to Qiu Yun's side. He extended a finger to check Qiu Yun's breathing, confirming he was still alive. Meng Liang, Lin Fan turned and instructed, "Have 2 people guard Qiu Yun. I'll take him with us later." "Understood," Meng Liang responded, signaling 2 former members of the Ghostfire Guild to lift the unconscious Qiu Yun. Lin Fan did not immediately execute Qiu Yun, intending instead to hand him over to Sun Wuti. After all, Qiu Yun had caused Sun Wuti much grief, and this was a fitting opportunity for revenge. With the battle concluded, it was time to clean up the battlefield. After collecting the beast cores from the fallen creatures, Lin Fan turned to Meng Liang behind him. "Meng Liang, do you know where the Ghostfire Guild stores its resources?" Lin Fan asked, his eyes gleaming with anticipation. Hearing this, Meng Liang trembled with excitement. As a minor leader under Qiu Yun, he had never imagined he would be entrusted with such an important task. The new boss seemed approachable, and this was a perfect chance for him to prove himself. "I know. I'll take you there." Meng Liang stepped forward quickly, making a respectful gesture, his face plastered with a sycophantic smile. He jogged over to the unconscious Qiu Yun, swiftly searching him and soon finding a set of keys. Lin Fan nodded in satisfaction, silently praising the young man's attention to detail. He then followed Meng Liang into the Ghostfire Guild's office building. The elevator descended slowly, and a clear ding sounded as they reached the second basement level. Meng Liang led Lin Fan through a long corridor to a heavy door. Skillfully, he inserted the key, turned the lock, and with a click, the door swung open. Lin Fan's gaze was immediately drawn to the scene before him. Piles of crystal cores were neatly categorized by rank, and next to them were rows of orderly iron shelves, filled with wooden boxes containing materials for beast evolution. Although it wasn't as plentiful as the Black Flame Golden Crow's treasury, it was enough to satisfy Lin Fan. He quickly activated his inside eye, scanned the crystal cores, and only took those of platinum grade and above, leaving the rest for his subordinates to develop. He also took only half of the beast evolution materials, preparing for future endeavors. As Lin Fan was about to leave, his attention was caught by a safe in the corner. After asking Meng Liang if it could be opened without damage and learning that only Qiu Yun had access, Lin Fan frowned in thought and decided to use force. He bent down, grabbed the handle of the safe, braced the box with his left hand, and exerted a strong force. With a crack, the safe door fell open. Inside was an egg, its white surface entwined with blood-red patterns. Lin Fan activated his insight eye again, astonished to discover it was a blood shadow fiery centipede egg. Although its growth potential was only up to the initial king stage, it was still an extremely rare find. He concluded that this was likely the offspring of Qiu Yun's blood shadow fiery centipede. Lin Fan stood in front of the safe, playing with the egg of the blood shadow demon flame centipede in his hand, his brow slightly furrowed. He couldn't fathom why Qiu Yun would hide such a precious egg here, but he quickly dismissed the question. This egg would be the perfect gift for Shirdahu, he mused. Although that kid's chicken is sufficient for now, it might not hold up later. After storing the egg in his system space, Lin Fan and Meng Liang left the Ghost Fire Guild warehouse. As they walked down the street, Lin Fan suddenly asked, Meng Liang, how do I go about forming a guild? Meng Liang thought for a moment and replied, you need to go to the Guild Administration Bureau. Your strength should be at the diamond initial stage, and you need at least 5 members in your guild. Lin Fan nodded, calculating in his mind. He had no issues with strength. Even though Lao He wasn't around, Xiaoqing had already reached the Starlight initial stage. As for members, the original Ghostfire Guild members who had just surrendered numbered 30 to 40, more than enough. He decided to register the guild as soon as he dealt with the hospital matters, and he already had a name in Mind Tianxiu Guild. Since he had crossed into this world, he intended to make a grand impression. Lin Fan instructed Meng Liang to call over 5 subordinates, and the 7 of them squeezed into a Ghostfire Guild van, shoving the unconscious Qiu Yun into the back seat before driving towards the hospital where Sun Wudi was located. Upon arrival, Lin Fan left the 5 subordinates in the car to guard Qiu Yun, while he and Meng Liang headed straight to Sun Wudi's ward. Pushing open the door, the scene inside was startling. Sun Wudi was wrapped head to toe in bandages, with only his eyes, mouth, and nose visible resembling a mummy. Sun Qinghai's face trembled with emotion upon seeing Lin Fan return safely. Sun Qingshan stammered, Where's Qiu Yun? Unconscious in the car downstairs, Lin Fan replied calmly, leaving the Sun brothers in shock. Without waiting for their reaction, Lin Fan purchased a bottle of super recovery potion from the system store and began administering it to the unconscious Sun Wudi. As the first drop of the potion entered his system, Sun Wudi's eyelids fluttered and he slowly opened his eyes. Master, Sun Wudi began, but Lin Fan interrupted him. Finish the potion first. After consuming the bottle of super recovery potion, Sun Wudi was instantly revitalized, waving his limbs on the hospital bed, though his bandage-wrapped form made him appear comically absurd. The Sun brothers and Meng Liang, who witnessed the entire process, were dumbfounded. They knew full well the severity of Sun Wudi's injuries, with at least half of his bones shattered. Yet Lin Fan had healed him with just 1 potion. Such miraculous means were awe-inspiring. Meng Liang's resolve to follow Lin Fan grew stronger. With such terrifying strength and an array of extraordinary methods at such a young age, the future looked boundless under his leadership. The Sun brothers exchanged a glance, seemingly making a decision in their hearts. They bowed in unison to Lin Fan, and Sun Qinghai spoke. Brother, from now on, our Sun family is with you. The Sun brothers quickly realized that Lin Fan was like a golden dragon about to take flight. They knew that if they didn't seize the opportunity to align themselves with him now, it would be too late once he fully rose to power. Lin Fan was caught off guard by the sudden allegiance from the Sun brothers. On the hospital bed, Sun Wudi was so excited by his father and uncle's words that his stiff arms kept tapping the bed's edge. Lin Fan hurriedly stepped forward to help them up, saying, What are you doing, brothers? Sun Qinghai, with a serious expression and sincere tone, said, Brother, you saved my life twice, avenged Wudi, and now you've healed his injuries. I am sincerely impressed by your strength. Meng Liang mentioned you're forming a guild, and our Sun family is willing to give you our full support. Sun Qingshan nodded in agreement. Lin Fan considered this. Having the Sun family join was indeed beneficial. Although Sun Qinghai was an ordinary person, he was wealthy. Sun Qingshan was quite powerful, having reached the mid-tier of the Starry Realm, and could deter troublemakers when Lin Fan wasn't around. He smiled and replied, Since you have this intention, I won't refuse. After removing Sun Wudi's bandages, the group left the hospital. The medical staff behind them whispered in amazement about Sun Wudi's miraculous recovery, but Lin Fan and the others paid no mind. In the van, Sun Wudi noticed Qiu Yun unconscious in the back seat and was immediately filled with rage. Lin Fan held him back, signaling him not to act rashly. The vehicle soon drove to the outskirts, where they dragged Qiu Yun out and threw him to the ground. Sun Wudi kicked Qiu Yun a few times, but there was no response. Then, Lin Fan's eyes lit up with an idea, and he whispered something to Sun Wudi. Hearing this, Sun Wudi's lips curled into a sinister smile before he unbuckled his belt. The sound of water splashing was heard as a warm liquid poured down on Qiu Yun's face. His fingers twitched slightly, and he instinctively opened his mouth to breathe, only to choke and cough violently. He struggled to sit up, turning his head to cough, his mouth filled with a salty taste. Dazed, Qiu Yun focused his gaze on Lin Fan and the others. Sun Wudi grinned wickedly and asked, "Do you recognize me?" Qiu Yun looked in horror at the lively Sun Wudi. Puzzled, wasn't this guy beaten to the brink of death by him? How was he now standing energetically before him? Seeing this, Lin Fan gestured for them to handle it themselves, as Qiu Yun was now a broken man. He returned to the van alone, leisurely enjoying a lollipop, as if detached from the situation. Outside the van, Qiu Yun's screams echoed. "Lin Fan, just kill me. The people behind me won't let you off," Qiu Yun shouted hoarsely. However, Lin Fan remained unfazed, continuing to focus on his lollipop, seemingly oblivious to the desperate threat. Life and death no longer matter. If you're not convinced, let's fight. Lin Fan's voice was cold and unforgiving, and Qiu Yun's screams gradually weakened under his assault. After the battle, Lin Fan summoned Shao Qi and ordered it to cremate Qiu Yun's remains. Once everything was settled, the group got back into the van and headed towards the Guild Management Bureau. Inside the van, Lin Fan rubbed his hands together and turned to Sun Shanghai, saying, "Brother, my manor villa was burned down by Qiu Yun. You see." His tone carried a hint of helplessness, clearly troubled about his living situation. Sun Shanghai quickly understood Lin Fan's implication and pulled out a set of keys from his pocket, handing them to him. "No worries, I have another regular villa under my name. You can stay there for now. I'll have someone start repairs on the burned manor as soon as possible." Lin Fan flashed a simple smile. "I feel a bit embarrassed," he said, though he swiftly pocketed the keys. The van stopped in front of the Guild Management Bureau, and Lin Fan led the group into the lobby. A staff member approached with a smile, asking, "Hello, sir. How can I assist you today?" "I want to register a guild," Lin Fan replied succinctly. The staff handed him an application form and a pen, which Lin Fan quickly filled out. They were then taken to a spacious area for a strength assessment. The space was divided into different zones, each equipped with a testing device. "Sir, please summon your beast," the staff member instructed. Lin Fan nodded, and a green magic array appeared, summoning Shao Qing. The staff member was momentarily surprised to see a beast capable of taking shape and became more respectful. "Shao Qing, use Wood Storm," Lin Fan commanded. Shao Qing raised its hand and gathered a massive ball of wood element energy, launching it at the testing device. The large screen displayed Starshine Initial Level. After the test, Lin Fan returned to the Management Bureau to complete the registration process. With Starshine Initial Level Strength, the Tianqiu Guild was approved as a level guild. Once the paperwork was done, Lin Fan appointed Meng Liang as the acting vice president, instructing him to manage the guild and deciding to use the former Ghostfire Guild's premises. Then, Lin Fan, along with the Sun brothers and Sun Wudi, returned to the newly acquired villa. Throughout the entire process, Lin Fan demonstrated decisive action and adaptable problem-solving skills, efficiently handling everything from dealing with foes to arranging accommodation and registering the guild. After returning to the manor villa, Lin Fan walked straight to where Lin Ning was. Outside the manor, the three members of the Sun family stared in shock at the ruins before them, astonished by Qiu Yun's ruthless methods. Seeing her brother safe and sound, Lin Ning finally felt relieved. "Sis, come with me." Lin Fan gently took Lin Ning's hand and said softly, "We're going to the new villa. Old Sun will handle the repairs here." Lin Ning nodded in agreement and followed Lin Fan closely. Lan led the Dawn Guard unit behind them, dressed in high-tech armor and carrying advanced rifles, which left the Sun family trio in awe. "Master, who are these people?" Sun Wudi quickly stepped forward, pointing at Lan and the others. Lin Fan replied calmly, "These are robots I found in a newly discovered ruin." The Sun family trio gasped in shock, as the revelation hit them like a bolt of lightning. Lan and the others were indistinguishable from real humans. Without Lin Fan's explanation, they would never have guessed they were robots. Lin Fan already had a plan in mind. First, he would settle his sister, then head to the black market in Qinglong Bay City to sell crystal nuclei and materials for funds. With Lumbira now under his command, those equipment blueprints could finally be put to use. He intended to build a lab for Lumbira to mass-produce robots like Lan and crystal core weaponry. "Old brother, take us to the new villa. I need to get my sister settled first," Lin Fan said to Sun Shanghai, bringing Lan and the others back into his beast space. "All right, let's head out." Sun Shanghai agreed with a nod. Lin Fan summoned Shao Qi, and together with Lin Ning, they rode on it. The Sun family trio mounted their flying beasts. The two groups flew toward the new villa, one after the other. During the journey, Lin Fan entered his consciousness space, pondering a problem. Lumbira was currently only a soul without a physical body. Even if a lab were built, he couldn't manipulate physical objects. This issue needed resolving urgently. Yuan Bao, come out. I need you. Lin Fan called out loudly. Yuan Bao appeared lazily. What's up, host? Do you have any bodies for sale? Lin Fan asked directly. Yuan Bao looked confused, full of question marks, then gave a peculiar look. Young man, let's not go there. Realizing the misunderstanding, Lin Fan's cheeks flushed as he quickly explained. I mean, I have a soul here and want to help him rebuild a physical body. Do you have any solutions? After a moment of thought, Yuan Bao replied. The host can purchase a blank embryo. A blank embryo? What's that? Lin Fan asked with curiosity. Lin Fan was well acquainted with the concept of embryos, but the term blank embryo was completely foreign to him. Yuan Bao explained earnestly. A blank embryo can perfectly integrate with a soul body. Once combined, the embryo will automatically grow within 24 hours, ultimately taking on a form that matches the soul body closely. Lin Fan's eyes lit up at the thought, realizing it was practically tailor-made for Lunbala, especially with his 4 arms. How much does this cost? He asked eagerly. 5 billion system coins, Yuan Bao replied calmly. Lin Fan glanced at his system balance, which showed 4.9 billion. Scratching his head, he tentatively asked, Can I get one for 4.9 billion? No, Yuan Bao replied firmly. You're so stingy. Lin Fan muttered in frustration, then pulled out a mid-grade gold crystal core to recharge his account. As soon as his balance hit 5 billion, he immediately purchased the blank embryo. Now Lunbala's physical form is secured, Lin Fan thought with relief as he exited the consciousness space. At that moment, Shao-Chi was following a flying beast, slowly descending to the location of their new villa. Lin Fan handed the keys to Lin Ning, saying, Sis, I have to head out again. Why do you need to go out again? Lin Ning asked with a slight frown. Lin Fan hugged his sister's arm, pleading, I want to sell some materials and crystal cores. Don't worry, sis, I'll be back soon. Unable to resist her brother's charm, Lin Ning reluctantly nodded. All right, just be careful. Lin Fan promptly summoned the Dawn Guard unit, instructing Lon to lead them in safeguarding the villa. The robots quickly took their positions, ready to defend. With this team in place, Lin Fan felt a bit more at ease. After watching Lin Ning enter the villa, Lin Fan turned to Sun Changhai. Hey, do you know where the black market is? Being new to Qinglong Bay City, he wasn't familiar with the area, but he knew that every city had its shadowy transactions that took place in the black market. Yeah, the black market isn't far from here. I'll take you there. Sun Changhai agreed with a nod. The group headed towards the black market. Along the way, Sun Changhai received a phone call and, looking anxious, hurried off with Sun Chengshan. The task of guiding Lin Fan to the black market then fell to Sun Wudi. As they walked and talked, Lin Fan was surprised to learn that Sun Wudi was also a freshman at Qinglong Academy this year. Soon, they arrived at the entrance to the black market. Compared to Yongning City, the black market in Qinglong Bay City was significantly larger, with more than a dozen guards at the entrance. Lin Fan discreetly activated his insight eye and discovered that all these guards were at the platinum level. In Yongning City, a platinum-level expert could serve as a high school principal, but here they were merely guards. This stark contrast highlighted the difference between a big city and a small town on the outskirts. With mixed emotions, Lin Fan and Sun Wudi stepped into the black market of Qinglong Bay City. The black market was bustling with noise as vendors from stalls on both sides shouted energetically, their calls overlapping one another. Lin Fan wasn't particularly interested in these familiar scenes. His eyes scanned the bustling crowd with only one goal in mind: finding a reputable crystal core purchasing store. Wudi, do you know which is the biggest shop in this black market? Lin Fan turned to Sun Wudi beside him, his eyes filled with anticipation. Without hesitation, Sun Wudi replied, Treasure Pavilion. It's the most reliable and largest store in the black market. The name, Treasure Pavilion, stirred a ripple in Lin Fan's mind. He furrowed his brows, searching his memory. Suddenly, an image surfaced: a store with the same name in the black market of Yongning City. This coincidence sparked a bit of curiosity in him. With Sun Wudi leading the way, Lin Fan soon arrived at the entrance of Treasure Pavilion. As he pushed open the door, a familiar fragrance greeted him, identical to that of the Treasure Pavilion in Yongning City. This similarity deepened Lin Fan's curiosity further. Hello, gentlemen. Is there anything you would like to purchase? A sweet-faced woman approached them, her face adorned with a professional smile. Lin Fan calmly replied, I would like to sell some crystal cores and materials. All right, please follow me. The sweet woman gestured invitingly, guiding Lin Fan towards the elevator. Sun Wudi decided to browse around the first floor and did not follow. The elevator ascended slowly, stopping at the 8th floor. The sweet woman led Lin Fan down a long corridor and stopped in front of a door, gently knocking on it. Come in. A cool female voice came from inside. The sweet woman opened the door and respectfully said, Boss, this gentleman wishes to sell crystal cores and materials. Understood, you may leave. The woman inside the room looked up, her gaze falling on Lin Fan. Upon seeing her face, Lin Fan was momentarily stunned. Wan, Sister Wan? He asked uncertainly. The woman before him was the spitting image of Jiang Wan from the treasure pavilion in Yongning City, though she appeared slightly younger. The woman stood up and walked over slowly, a professional smile on her lips. You've mistaken me. My name is Jiang Qing. Jiang Wan is my elder sister. Lin Fan discreetly activated his inside eye, scanning Jiang Qing's profile. The data left him astonished. Name, Jiang Qing. Occupation, cultivator. Current level, early fusion stage. Strength, 4,900. Agility, 5,120. Defense, 4,885. Spirit, 5,030. Techniques, cold moon water spirit technique. Skills, multiple water arrows, water mirror shield. This profile completely overturned Lin Fan's understanding of this world. He had assumed it was purely a world of beast tamers, yet there were cultivators as well. What surprised him even more was that the cultivator's data profile was so similar to that of a beast tamer. By beast tamer level conversion, Jiang Qing's strength was equivalent to the early stage of the starlight level. Lin Fan fell into deep thought, his gaze unintentionally lingering on Jiang Qing. Noticing this, Jiang Qing waved her hand gently in front of him, a slightly awkward expression on her face. Snapping back to reality, Lin Fan quickly said, I'd like to sell some crystal cores and materials. His tone carried a hint of embarrassment, feeling apologetic for his earlier lapse. Lin Fan forced a smile and then asked Jiang Qing, what level of crystal cores and materials are you looking to sell? He retrieved a high-level starlight crystal core from his beast space and handed it to Jiang Qing. This particular core was a remnant from the Blood Shadow Demon Flame Centipede, previously owned by Qiu Yun. Jiang Qing took the crystal core and examined it closely, her face showing a hint of surprise. She looked Lin Fan up and down again, thinking to herself, he doesn't look older than 20, yet he has a high-level starlight crystal core. Either this young man has reached a high level himself, or he must have the backing of some powerful organization. At this moment, Lin Fan shifted his consciousness into the system space to inquire about the price of a high-level starlight crystal core from Yuan Bao. He remembered that last time, if he hadn't known the system's purchase price for crystal cores, Jiang Wan nearly shortchanged him by $1 billion. Yuan Bao replied that the system's purchase price for a high-level starlight crystal core was $5 billion. With the answer in mind, Lin Fan exited the consciousness space. Jiang Qing spoke up. Little brother, this crystal core is high-level starlight. Our treasure pavilion is willing to purchase it for $7 billion. All right, Lin Fan agreed without hesitation. The price was $2 billion higher than the system's offer, making Lin Fan suspicious that Yuan Bao had been cheating him out of some money again. In fact, Lin Fan misunderstood Yuan Bao. Crystal cores below the diamond level are relatively common, and their market purchase prices are generally lower. However, crystal cores above the diamond level are extremely difficult to hunt, rare in the market, and hard to come by. Additionally, given Lin Fan's age, Jiang Qing couldn't be sure whether he was the offspring of a powerful organization, so she naturally offered a higher price. Lin Fan then took out 10 mid-level starlight crystal cores, 18 low-level starlight crystal cores, and 47 high-level diamond crystal cores from his beast space, piling them on the ground. He also retrieved various evolutionary materials, stacking them into a small mountain nearly as tall as a person. Jiang Qing was stunned, staring at the pile of crystal cores and materials on the ground. She pointed at the heap, unable to speak coherently. Even though she had dealt with countless customers, she had never encountered someone selling items like Lin Fan. Jiang Qing even wondered if Lin Fan had raided someone's treasure vault. Take a look and calculate the total, Lin Fan said calmly. In reality, he only brought out a portion of the high-level crystal cores, while all the materials were laid out. These materials were of little use to Lin Fan as he didn't need them to evolve his beasts. A single potion could do the job quickly and efficiently. All right, sure. Jiang Qing nodded and began to tally the items one by one. She didn't call other employees to help because the transaction was substantial, and she was worried about their integrity, fearing they might offend Lin Fan. At this point, Jiang Qing was certain Lin Fan was definitely from a powerful organization. Otherwise, he couldn't possibly own so many materials and crystal cores. Lin Fan leisurely sat on a nearby sofa, poured himself a cup of tea, and savored it slowly. His expression remained calm, as if everything was perfectly ordinary. After finishing a cup of tea, Lin Fan leaned back on the sofa, yawning as he closed his eyes. Exhaustion from a sleepless night overwhelmed him, and he decided to take a short nap while Jiang Qing was still busy calculating the crystal cores. Soon, the sound of his steady breathing filled the room. Jiang Qing glanced at Lin Fan on the sofa. He was reclining, his handsome features sharply defined like a sculpture, and his tall, lean physique exuded masculinity. Her heart skipped a beat, and her cheeks flushed slightly. He's really handsome, she marveled inwardly, then wondered. But why does he look so much like my master? Meanwhile, Lin Fan, dreaming, found himself in a playful scene of hide and seek with Ouyang Qianmu and Lin Ning, who were dressed in black silk. Time passed. and Jiang Qing finally finished tallying all the materials piled on the floor. Noticing Lin Fan still asleep, she tiptoed closer and leaned in for a better look. Suddenly, sensing someone watching him, Lin Fan's eyes snapped open, and he quickly sat up. This sudden movement startled Jiang Qing, causing her to fall to the ground, her face turning crimson. Are you done calculating? What's the total? Lin Fan asked, looking at Jiang Qing on the floor. Yes, I'm done. Jiang Qing replied awkwardly, slowly getting to her feet. Are you okay? Lin Fan noticed Jiang Qing's flushed face and asked with a puzzled frown. Oh, it's nothing. Jiang Qing waved her hand dismissively. The total is 429.5 billion Yinxia coins. She quickly walked over to the pile of materials, picked up a small notebook, and handed it to Lin Fan. Take a look, this is the inventory. If everything's in order, we can proceed with the transaction. Lin Fan took the notebook and carefully reviewed it. The crystal cores had a total value of 64.3 billion, with each diamond high-tier core priced at 1 billion, each starshine initial tier core at 12 billion, and each starshine mid-tier core at an impressive 38 billion. Lin Fan inquired about the prices and found that Jiang Qing's offer was slightly higher than the system's buyback price. The materials section totaled 365.2 billion, ranging from starshine high-tier to black iron initial tier materials. Lin Fan noticed a golden-grade material called waterfire crystal stone, priced at an astounding 1 billion per unit, comparable to a diamond high-tier core. After confirming everything was correct, Lin Fan nodded in satisfaction and gave Jiang Qing his account number. Moments later, his phone notified him of the transaction, but the amount was 430 billion Yinxia coins, 5 billion more than expected. Sister Qing, did you transfer 5 billion extra? Lin Fan asked, puzzled. The blush on Jiang Qing's face had faded as she smiled and said, Lin Fan, consider the extra 5 billion a gift from your sister. Remember to visit my store again next time you have items to sell. Sure, Lin Fan replied. After completing the transaction, Jiang Qing personally escorted Lin Fan to the first floor. As Lin Fan and Sun Wuti bid farewell to the treasure pavilion, Jiang Qing waved them off, her eyes filled with curiosity. She watched Lin Fan's departing figure and couldn't help but wonder why this young man bore such a striking resemblance to her long-lost master. The black market was bustling as Lin Fan leisurely strolled through it with Sun Wuti. With over 400 billion in his pocket, this immense sum would not only solve the urgent needs of the Runbar laboratory, but also help Xiao Qi and Xiao by level up. As he thought about the Sunahatch Monkey King and Old Pig, Lin Fan secretly looked forward to the big plans for the night. Suddenly, a familiar figure caught his eye, and Lin Fan stopped to observe. It was Wu Wang, crouched in front of a stall, intently examining a fiery red plant in his hand. Lin Fan tapped him on the shoulder, and Wu Wang turned around, surprised. Hey, Xiao Fan, what are you doing here? Lin Fan smiled and explained that he was there to sell items, then curiously asked Wu Wang about his purchase. Standing up, Wu Wang showed him the plant. I'm looking for a 200-year-old red leaf grass. My blazing flame wolf has reached the peak of the gold high tier and just needs this plant to evolve into a platinum tier skyfire wolf. Lin Fan was secretly amazed that in just a few days, Wu Wang had advanced from a low tier to a high tier gold level. Clearly, his background was not ordinary. Lin Fan borrowed the plant and used his insight eye to examine it closely. Instantly, he couldn't help but chuckle. This was no rare red leaf grass. It was just a regular plant dyed with red ink. Lin Fan turned to the vendor and asked for the price. The vendor arrogantly replied, What plant? This is 200-year-old red leaf grass. 8 million Yinxia currency, take it or leave it. Lin Fan frowned slightly, silently cursing the unscrupulous merchant. He gently rubbed the leaf, and red dye stained his fingertips. Boss, it seems your red leaf grass is losing its color, Lin Fan said with a slight smile, his tone calm. The vendor panicked upon seeing this, hurriedly packed up and fled, casting an angry glare at Lin Fan as he left. This sudden turn of events left Wu Wang bewildered. He looked at the vendor's hasty retreating figure, puzzled. This was supposed to be a rare 200-year-old red leaf grass, something even the treasure pavilion didn't stock. Why was the vendor so flustered, fleeing without even collecting the money? Seeing Wu Wang's expression, Lin Fan slightly smiled and said softly, Mr. Wu, this red leaf grass is fake. Wu Wang was taken aback by this and incredulously took the red leaf grass from Lin Fan's hand. After examining it closely, he frowned slightly. It looks fine to me, Lin Fan calmly replied. Try squeezing the leaf with some force. Following Lin Fan's suggestion, Wu Wang pinched the leaf of the red leaf grass with his thumb and forefinger. Instantly, his fingertips were stained with a bright red color. Mr. Wu, it's just ordinary grass that absorbed red ink, Lin Fan explained, with a hint of helplessness in his voice. Wu Wang's brow furrowed deeply. If it weren't for Lin Fan's reminder, he would have almost been deceived. Being fooled was one thing, but the real fear was mistakenly using this fake red leaf grass for the evolution of the fiery wolf, leading to a failed evolution. For a beast, the consequences of a failed evolution could be minor or severe, ranging from slight injuries to permanent damage. Sigh. Wu Wang sighed deeply, tossing the fake red leaf grass aside. He felt a bit overwhelmed. He had finally found a place selling red leaf grass, only to discover it was counterfeit. Yet, he urgently needed to evolve the fiery wolf to the initial platinum stage. What could he do now? At that moment, Lin Fan had a sudden realization. Mr. Wu, the treasure pavilion might have red leaf grass. Why don't we check it out? He recalled that Jiang Qing had compiled a booklet that mentioned red leaf grass, though he couldn't remember the specific year. Wu Wang adjusted his glasses and said dejectedly, "The treasure pavilion was the first place I checked. The attendant said they were sold out." "Let's go, Mr. Wu. Maybe they have restocked," Lin Fan suggested, leading Wu Wang towards the treasure pavilion. At this point, there was no other option. Wu Wang suspected that his second brother had probably bought up all the red leaf grass from the black market. Upon re-entering the treasure pavilion, they were greeted by the same sweet attendant. She respectfully asked, "Mr. Lin, you're back again. Are you looking to sell more items?" Lin Fan waved his hand and glanced at the despondent Wu Wang beside him. He said to the sweet attendant, "No, my teacher wants to buy a 200-year-old red leaf grass. Do you have any?" "Yes, we do. Please wait a moment. I'll fetch it for you," the sweet attendant replied, quickly heading to a shelf. Hearing this, Wu Wang was surprised. Lin Fan's intuition was spot on. The treasure pavilion indeed had red leaf grass again. Shortly after, the sweet attendant returned, carrying a wooden box. Wu Wang eagerly took the box and carefully opened it to reveal a red leaf grass resting inside. Lin Fan discreetly activated his inside eye, scanning the red leaf grass in the box. He nodded to himself. This time, it was indeed genuine red leaf grass, exactly 203 years old, meeting all requirements. Wu Wang turned to Lin Fan, feeling grateful. Without Lin Fan, he would have nearly been deceived. At that moment, he wanted to see Lin Fan's reaction. Lin Fan gave a slight nod, indicating everything was fine. "How much is it?" Wu Wang asked excitedly, his voice trembling slightly. The sweet attendant maintained her smile. 10 million Yanxia coins. "All right." Wu Wang responded without hesitation, quickly pulling a black card from Qinglong Bank out of his wallet and handing it to the sweet attendant. Once the card transaction was complete, Wu Wang carefully stored the wooden box in the beast's space, his eyes gleaming with anticipation. Watching Wu Wang casually spend 10 million Yanxia currency without batting an eye, Lin Fan was secretly amazed and became even more convinced that this teacher had an extraordinary background. After the three left the treasure pavilion, Lin Fan couldn't help but pat Wu Wang on the shoulder and tease. "Mr. Wu, I didn't expect you to be a hidden tycoon. You kept it well under wraps back in Yongning City." Wu Wang's eyes flickered with a hint of nostalgia at Lin Fan's words. He pulled out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket, offered one each to Lin Fan and Sun Wudi, and lit one for himself. Exhaling a puff of smoke, he slowly began. "Actually, I'm the eldest son of the Wu family. Due to my poor aptitude, I was sent away to grow up in Yongning City when I was young." Sun Wudi suddenly interjected, "The Wu family? What's your relationship with Wuda?" "He's my younger brother," Wu Wang replied calmly. Sun Wudi took a drag of his cigarette and said disdainfully, "That guy is really bad news." Wu Wang continued, "He's always wanted to get rid of me to inherit the Wu family. If it weren't for my mother secretly sending people to protect me over the years, I might not be alive today." Lin Fan curiously asked, "Mr. Wu, so why have you returned this time?" Wu Wang took another drag of his cigarette and slowly revealed, "The family has discovered a secret realm, and it's said that there's a potion inside that can enhance beast taming aptitude. My mother told me that if I can bring back that potion from the realm, I might have a chance to become the head of the Wu family." Lin Fan suddenly understood. "So that's why you want to evolve the flame wolf quickly?" Wu Wang nodded in confirmation. Lin Fan became very interested in the secret realm. Even though he didn't need it, Qianmu Huzi and Wudi might find it useful. So he offered, "Mr. Wu, if you need any help, just let me know." Hearing this, Wu Wang's eyes lit up. With a skilled person like Lin Fan willing to help, his chances of obtaining the potion in the secret realm would significantly increase. Even if Wu Do wanted to cause trouble for him in the realm, he'd have to think twice. The three chatted as they walked, and before they knew it, Wu Wang had finished his pack of cigarettes. Before parting ways, Wu Wang promised to contact Lin Fan before entering the secret realm. After saying goodbye, Lin Fan rode Xiao Qi back to the villa. On the way, he took out a blank embryo from his system space and a box containing the shattered stone tablet and the soul of Lunbira from his beast space. He instructed Lunbira to attach itself to the blank embryo, and Lunbira, finding the compatibility high, entered the embryo without hesitation. Lin Fan nodded in satisfaction, placing the embryo back in the beast space, thinking that by this time tomorrow, Lunbira should have restored its physical form. Xiaoqi landed outside the villa, and Lin Fan saw the Dawn Guard robots patrolling the area. He summoned Xiao Qing and Xiao Bai and walked into the villa with the three women. As soon as he entered, The aroma of delicious food wafted through the air. Seeing the dishes on the table, Lin Fan's appetite was instantly whetted, as he hadn't eaten all day. Lin Ning emerged from the kitchen with the last dish, saying with concern, "Xiao Fan, come eat. You've been hungry all day." Lin Fan nodded in agreement and sat down to enjoy the meal. The table full of dishes was quickly cleared. After the meal, Lin Fan patted his full stomach and headed back to his bedroom, set his alarm for 3:30 a.m., and fell asleep immediately. At 3:30 in the morning, the alarm clock shattered the silence. Lin Fan, bleary-eyed, reached out to turn it off and forced himself to sit up. He took out the rapid incubation device from his beast space, staring in confusion at the stone and egg forms of Monkey Bro and Old Pig inside. Didn't Yuanbao say they'd hatch in 24 hours? Lin Fan muttered to himself, frowning, then closed his eyes to enter the consciousness space. "Yuanbao, get out here!" Lin Fan shouted angrily. Yuanbao appeared instantly, wearing a comical sleeping cap, looking displeased. "What are you yelling about in the middle of the night? Are you crazy? I was just dreaming of galloping with Xiaoli, and you ruined it." "Who's Xiaoli?" Lin Fan asked casually. "None of your business. Get to the point." Yuanbao impatiently urged. Lin Fan got straight to it. "Didn't you say the rapid incubation device would hatch them in 24 hours? Why are Monkey Bro and Old Pig still unchanged?" Yuanbao rolled his eyes. "Did you open the glass cover?" "No. Are you brainless?" Yuanbao scoffed. "You need to open the cover and use the contract scroll to bind them before they can hatch." Lin Fan suddenly realized, glancing awkwardly at his system currency balance of 0. "How much for the contract scroll?" "A regular one is 1,000 system currency per scroll," Yuanbao replied impatiently. Lin Fan pulled out 2 black iron primary level crystal cores to recharge, purchased 2 contract scrolls under Yuanbao's disdainful gaze, and then exited the consciousness space. He opened the incubation device and took out the stone and egg. First, he placed a contract scroll on the stone, bit his finger to draw blood. The blood seeped into the scroll, transforming into a hexagram magic array that merged with the stone. Suddenly, the stone exploded. Shards flew everywhere, embedding into the walls and shattering the window. Old Pig's egg was sent flying by the shockwave. As the dust settled, a golden-furred little monkey squatted where the stone had been, leaving Lin Fan dumbfounded. The explosion alarmed the dawn guards patrolling downstairs and Lin Ning next door. A group of people rushed into Lin Fan's bedroom. "Xiao Fan, are you okay?" Lin Ning asked worriedly, looking at the mess in the room. Lin Fan slapped his forehead, not expecting Monkey Bro's entrance to be so dramatic. He looked at Lin Ning and the guards crowding the doorway, at a loss for how to explain the sudden chaos. Lin Fan stepped aside and pointed at the newly hatched little monkey, explaining to his sister Lin Ning. "Sis, I'm fine. I just hatched a beast." Lin Ning's eyebrows furrowed slightly as she keenly sensed that this little monkey wasn't a creature of this world. She wondered where her brother had acquired it, but quickly regained her calm demeanor. "Xiao Fan, your room is such a mess," Lin Ning said gently, glancing around the chaos. "Would you like to sleep in my room tonight?" Lin Fan politely declined. "No need, sis. There are other rooms. I'll just stay somewhere else." He was considering that if he went to his sister's room, he wouldn't be able to medicate his beasts tonight. Seeing her brother's insistence, Lin Ning didn't press further. Lin Fan carefully picked up the monkey, who nestled obediently in his arms. He quickly stowed the rapid incubation device and the egg of the old pig into the beast's space, then left his bedroom for an empty room. The dawn guard returned to patrol the villa's perimeter, while Lin Ning kept an ear out for any sounds from Lin Fan's direction. Once in the new room, Lin Fan gently closed the door and placed the monkey on the bed. He pulled a pack of cigarettes from his pocket, lit one, and took a deep drag, exhaling a ring of smoke with flair. Suddenly, the monkey on the bed curiously eyed the cigarette in Lin Fan's hand and asked, "What's that? Can I have one?" "Whoa!" The unexpected question startled Lin Fan, causing him to drop the cigarette. He recalled that when he had bonded with Xiao Qing, Xiao Qi, and Xiao Bai, they could only communicate telepathically at first. Yet this newly hatched monkey could speak right away. The monkey agilely jumped off the bed, picked up the half-smoked cigarette, and imitated Lin Fan by holding it in its mouth and taking a deep puff. "Ah, refreshing," it said with a satisfied expression on its furry face. Lin Fan stood there, dumbfounded, as if turned to stone. Was this still the monkey he knew? "Brother, can I have another one?" The monkey expertly flicked away the last bit of ash and tossed the butt to the ground. Lin Fan, in a daze, handed it another cigarette and a lighter. The monkey skillfully held the cigarette, lit it, and took a satisfying drag, executing the entire sequence with ease. Lin Fan activated his insight eye to scan the smoking monkey. The monkey's attribute panel appeared. Name, Lingming Stone Monkey. Attribute, Metal. Current level, Black Iron Initial Stage. Growth limit, Super Divine Beast 1 tier. Strength, 28,262. Agility, 33,303. Defense, 27,252. Spirit, 29,272. Evolution count, 0. Evolution path, Lingming stone monkey locked. Skills, monkey steals the peach, pillar of heaven, clone technique, star shift, transformation, ashes to ashes, timing, mimicry. Carried items, none. Status, intoxicated in smoking state. Lingming stone monkey's attributes 10. Weakness, none. Likes, smoking, playing with a staff, fruits. Dislikes, smoking without a lighter. Current health, 100. Lin Fan was amazed to find that the monkey's potential was at the super divine beast level, even higher than Xiao Qing and the others. The status section amused him, smoking state. He couldn't help but imagine the monkey in future battles, dressed in a suit, wearing sunglasses, with a golden staff in one hand and a cigarette in the other, moving with style. Such a monkey would undoubtedly be the most unique presence on the battlefield. Lin Fan quietly handed the whole pack of cigarettes to Hogu, who eagerly lit one and started puffing away contentedly. Lin Fan then retrieved Lao Zhu's egg from his beast space and carefully placed the contract on its surface. He pricked his finger and let a drop of blood fall onto the contract. The blood merged with the contract and transformed into a six-pointed star formation, slowly sinking into the egg. Immediately, fine cracks spread across the eggshell like a spider web. Suddenly, a pink pig snout poked out from the top of the shell, followed by a tiny piglet with tusks jumping out. Lin Fan stared in disbelief at this peculiar creature, feeling a sense of incongruity. Before he could gather his thoughts, the little piglet suddenly shouted, "Big brother." The voice was so loud that it nearly startled Lin Fan. The little creature stood on its hind legs, striking a boxer's pose with its front legs, looking both amusing and adorable. Lin Fan helplessly patted his forehead, wondering if the system's lottery for beasts was a bit off. While other beasts respectfully called him Master, Hogu and Lao Zhu casually referred to him as Big Brother, making him suspect the system had been influenced by too much romance of the Three Kingdoms. Surveying Lao Zhu's stats, Lin Fan was surprised to find that, like Hogu, it had the potential to become a super divine beast. This revelation made him ponder whether divine beasts were truly the limit or if there was something even higher. Unbeknownst to Lin Fan, at that moment, two immense clusters of multicolored energy were gathering above his villa, drawing the attention of major figures from Qinglong Bay City. Before Lin Fan could introduce them, Lao Zhu eagerly approached Hogu to greet him. Hogu, with a commanding presence, offered Lao Zhu a cigarette, and the two new friends quickly bonded, happily blowing smoke rings together. Watching this, Lin Fan shook his head with resignation, thinking he might need to stock up on more cigarettes in the future. Ignoring the smoky antics of the monkey and pig, Lin Fan decided to first upgrade Xiao Qi and Xiao Bai to the initial star glory level. He summoned these two pets from his beast space and entered the consciousness space. Yuan Bao, Lin Fan had barely appeared when he heard a wail. "Oh man, you're back again." Yuan Bao, sporting large dark circles under his eyes, appeared before Lin Fan, looking exhausted. Lin Fan smugly announced, "I'm here to top up." Yuan Bao asked disdainfully, "Is it just a few thousand again?" No, 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 does a few thousand fit my status?" Lin Fan glanced at Yuan Bao and continued arrogantly, "Let's start with a small top-up of 100 billion. Yuan Bao instantly perked up, as if invigorated. "All right, sir, just a moment while I process your recharge." The next second, Lin Fan's phone notified him of a 100 billion deduction. The system's voice then announced the successful recharge, congratulating Lin Fan on becoming a VIP level 9 user with various privileges and gifts. Satisfied with the replenished system currency balance, Lin Fan snapped his fingers. Yuan Bao eagerly approached. "Sir, what would you like?" "What's the discount on purchases now?" Lin Fan inquired. Yuan Bao, smiling broadly, replied, "With your 100 billion system currency top-up, everything is 20 off today." Lin Fan nodded. "Get me 2 of the same packages as last time." With a wave of his hand, Lin Fan made 12.8 billion system coins vanish instantly. Yuan Bao skillfully retrieved 2 sets of potions, one for upgrading from the Platinum Initial Stage to the Stellar Initial Stage, and 2 Stellar-level pendants with fire and metal inscriptions. The items have been stored in the system warehouse, and the Li Hua Tian Fan and Gung Jingjing Dao have also been upgraded to the Stellar Initial Stage, Yuan Bao reported. Lin Fan nodded. There will be more purchases later. He then exited the conscious space and retrieved the potions from the system space. Xiao Qi and Xiao Bai's eyes lit up with excitement. Their long-awaited opportunity for an upgrade had finally arrived. Thinking of Sister Qing'er's stellar initial stage strength, both girls felt a mix of envy and excitement. In unison, Xiao Qi and Xiao Bai each gave Lin Fan a kiss on the cheek before skillfully consuming the potions. Red and white lights flickered alternately as their auras steadily rose. Platinum mid-stage, high stage, diamond initial stage, until they reached the full attribute value of the stellar initial stage. Lin Fan replaced their pendants with new stellar level ones, and then used the Eye of Insight to carefully examine their attribute panels. The detailed data showed that the two had undergone significant changes. Their strength, agility, defense, and spirit attributes had all improved remarkably, and their weapons and accessories had been correspondingly upgraded. After returning Shao Qi and Xiao Bai to the beast space, Lin Fan turned his attention to Brother Monkey and Old Pig, who were leisurely puffing away. Lin Fan looked around, bewildered by the cigarette butts littering the ground. Taking a deep breath, he once again entered the consciousness space. Yuanbao, get me 2 sets of potions ranging from Black Iron Beginner to Starshine Beginner, Lin Fan ordered decisively, secretly pleased with Yuanbao's package service that saved him the hassle of individual purchases. Yuanbao responded with a broad smile. Certainly, host. The original price is 20.65 billion system coins, but with a 20 discount, it's only 16.52 billion system coins. All items have been placed in your system warehouse for you to retrieve. Lin Fan's eyes lit up, thinking it was a great opportunity to stock up. Saving nearly 4 billion on 2 sets of potions felt like a steal. He continued to inquire. Yuanbao, any weapon recommendations for Monkey Bro and Old Pig? Like the Golden Cudgel or the Nine-Toothed Rake? Yuanbao smirked. As long as you have the money, you can buy anything. Not just the Golden Cudgel. Even the Pangu Axe is within reach. Hearing this, Lin Fan quickly opened the weapon interface of the system mall. Indeed, the Pangu Axe was listed, but the exorbitant price made him gasp 999, 999, 999 billion system points. Frowning, he noticed some weapons could be bought with system coins, while others required system points. Yuanbao, what are system points? 1 system point equals 1 billion system coins, Yuanbao explained succinctly. Lin Fan's heart sank, realizing his wealth was just the beginning. His total assets converted to just over 4,000 system points. Searching for the Golden Cudgel, Lin Fan was even more astonished. It was not only priced in system points, but also marked as a Lingming Stone Monkey exclusive weapon. Item, Rui Jingu Bang Golden Cudgel. Price, 500,000 system points. Grade, Super Divine Artifact. Exclusive, Lingming Stone Monkey. Note, the Rui Jingu Bang is a sealed super divine weapon that gradually unlocks according to the Lingming Stone Monkey's power. Lin Fan quickly calculated that 500,000 system points equaled 500,000 billion system coins. With only 855.48 billion system coins left, even with today's 20 discount, it was far from enough. Frustrated by the Golden Cudgel's price, he realized it was just for Monkey Bro, and Old Pig's weapon likely wouldn't be cheap either. After a moment of contemplation, Lin Fan decided to look for alternatives. Yuanbao, the cudgel for Monkey Bro is too expensive. Is there a cheaper option? Yuanbao pondered. The host might consider upgradable weapons similar to other beasts. I think the Wind Thunder Mysterious Iron Staff is a good choice. Lin Fan immediately searched for the Wind Thunder Mysterious Iron Staff. Item, Wind Thunder Mysterious Iron Staff. Grade, Platinum Upgradable. Price, 50 million system coins. Note, contains the power of wind and thunder, capable of continuous upgrades. Lin Fan's eyes brightened. Finally, a price within his budget. Lin Fan's gaze fell on the Wind and Thunder Iron Staff, and he nodded to himself. This weapon was not only of excellent quality, but its price also fit perfectly within his current budget. He decided that once his financial situation improved, he would definitely get a specially tailored weapon for Monkey King. With this thought, Lin Fan remembered that Old Pig also needed a suitable weapon. He asked Yuanbao, what about Old Pig's weapon? Can you recommend something for him? Yuanbao immediately replied, the 7-toothed Earth Rake is perfect for Old Pig. Without hesitation, Lin Fan purchased both the Wind and Thunder Iron Staff and the 7-toothed Earth Rake. He then instructed Yuanbao to upgrade both weapons to star level. Initially priced at 11 billion, the total cost came to 8.8 billion after a 20 discount. Lin Fan glanced at his system currency balance, which still had 76.748 billion remaining, before exiting the consciousness space. Back in reality, Lin Fan retrieved 2 sets of potions from the system space and approached Monkey King and Old Pig. Monkey King, it's time to power up, he said, opening a bottle of Black Iron initial level potion. Monkey King, with a cigarette in his mouth, took the potion and curiously sniffed it, finding it odorless. Brother, what is this? He asked. This potion will make you stronger, Lin Fan explained. Hearing this, Monkey King downed the entire bottle without a second thought. Refreshing, he exclaimed, feeling strength surge through his body. He picked up a nearby lamppost and performed an impressive staff routine, leaving Lin Fan speechless. After the performance, Monkey King noticed the pile of potions behind Lin Fan and grew excited. Brother, I want more, he said, scratching his head, his monkey face flushed with enthusiasm. Lin Fan nodded in agreement and continued to administer the potions to Monkey King. With each bottle consumed, Monkey King's aura grew stronger. After finishing the last bottle of Star Initial Level Potion, Monkey King had completed his upgrade, becoming a Star Initial Level Monkey. Lin Fan was surprised to find that Monkey King's size hadn't increased significantly, just a bit taller, around 1.6 meters. Using his inside eye, Lin Fan checked Monkey King's attribute panel and noticed a new skill called Heaven and Earth Manifestation. He speculated that this might be because Monkey King was a divine beast gifted by the system, different from the creatures like Xiaoqing with whom he had formed a contract. The star initial level Monkey King tested the weight of the lamp post in his hand, found it too light, and casually tossed it aside. Witnessing this, Lin Fan remembered he hadn't given Monkey King the Wind and Thunder Iron Staff yet. He promptly retrieved the weapon from the system space and handed it to Monkey King, who immediately practiced a staff routine in the room, clearly delighted with his new weapon. With Monkey King's upgrade complete, Lin Fan turned to Old Pig. He opened a bottle of Black Iron initial level potion and handed it to Old Pig. Having seen Monkey King's transformation, Old Pig's eyes lit up, and he eagerly swallowed the potion, bottle and all. Lin Fan couldn't help but raise an eyebrow at the sight, thinking it was reminiscent of Pigsy eating the ginseng fruit. Throughout the potion drinking process, Old Pig's level also soared to the star initial level. Like Monkey King, his size didn't change dramatically, but his appearance was exactly like the Pigsy from the TV series Lin Fan remembered. After handing the seven-toothed earth rake to Old Pig, Lin Fan suddenly realized an awkward problem: they were both completely naked. Lin Fan frowned in thought, realizing the predicament he was in. It was normal for beasts to be unclothed, but in human form, it would be inappropriate. He looked over at Sun Wukong and Zhu Beiji, deep in contemplation. At 185 centimeters tall, his clothes certainly wouldn't fit the barely 160 centimeters tall Monkey King, let alone the rotund Pigsy, whose belly might burst through the seams. With no other choice, Lin Fan entered his consciousness space again. Yuanbao, do you have any clothes for sale here? He asked. We do. How about a nano suit? Each set costs 1 billion system coins, and it comes with sunglasses, Yuanbao replied nonchalantly. That's daylight robbery. Lin Fan almost swore. The price was outrageous. With 1 billion, he could buy 366 different outfits for both the Monkey King and Pigsy. Yuanbao calmly explained, these clothes aren't ordinary. They enhance beast defense, automatically adjust to size, and repair themselves during battle. Just think, regular clothes can't withstand much, and you'd have to keep buying new ones. Trust me, they're worth every penny. After hearing the pitch, Lin Fan found some logic in it. He gritted his teeth and paid 2 billion system coins. Instantly, 2 sets of nano suits and sunglasses appeared in his hands. The Monkey King and Pigsy took the clothes and sunglasses, looking bewildered. Big brother, what is this? Can we eat it? Pigsy asked cluelessly. It's for wearing. Lin Fan helped the 2 beasts into their outfits. Nodding in approval, they did have a certain charm. He then stored them in the beast space, opened the window to clean up the cigarette butts on the floor, fearing his sister's scolding. Once everything was tidy, Lin Fan lay down and fell into a deep sleep. 7 days later, in the morning, Wu Wang called. Xiao Fan, the secret realm opens at 10 a.m. today. Where are you? I'll pick you up. Lin Fan gave him the address and hung up. After breakfast, he got into Wu Wang's car and headed straight for the Wu family. Upon arriving at the headquarters, the two walked to the entrance of the secret realm. Lin Fan was surprised to see a large crowd gathered at the entrance. Teacher Wu, isn't this secret realm owned by your family? Why are there so many people? He asked, puzzled. Wu Wang explained. Though we discovered the secret realm, the military is in charge. The Wu family can only send more people in. Lin Fan understood. After all, privately discovered secret realms ultimately belong to the state. Just then, a young man in casual clothes with a buzz cut blocked their path. Wu Da pointed at Lin Fan with a mocking smile on his face and said to the people around him, Big brother, is this the helper you brought? This kid looks like he just graduated high school. The people behind him erupted into laughter. Someone chimed in. Yeah, he doesn't look older than 20. Going into the secret realm is a death wish for him. Another added, you might not know, but I heard the eldest son of the Wu family is a total failure, growing up in some backwater town. Suddenly, a voice interjected. This kid, I feel like I've seen him somewhere. Isn't he the top scorer in the national exams this year? Being a top scorer is useless, someone scoffed. Do you have any idea how dangerous those realms and ruins are? Even diamond-ranked experts can fall there. The crowd around them began whispering and pointing. Wu Wang's face turned ominously dark, his eyes almost blazing with anger. Lin Fan gently tugged on Wu Wang's sleeve and calmly said, Mr. Wu, let's go. There's no need to stoop to their level. With that, he attempted to lead Wu Wang around Wu Da, who blocked their path. However, Wu Da was relentless, once again stepping in front of them. He feigned concern and said, Big brother, I'm just looking out for you. You've only brought this one helper. What if something happens to you in the secret realm? Despite his seemingly worried tone, the murderous intent in his eyes betrayed his true intentions. Wu Wang finally snapped, shouting, Wu Da, that's enough. Ever since he returned from Yongning City, Wu Da had been targeting him. Although his mother protected him, he had narrowly escaped death several times from Wu Da's men. If Wu Da were only after him, Wu Wang might not care, but mocking Lin Fan was something he could not tolerate. Lin Fan discreetly activated his inside eye, scanning the stats of Wu Da and his henchmen. He discovered that Wu Da was a mid-diamond level, while his henchmen were at least at the initial diamond level, with one even reaching the initial star level. In contrast, it was just him and Wu Wang on their side. However, to Lin Fan, even that star-level expert was nothing but trash. After all, Lin Fan himself was at the initial star level, with each of his beasts matching high star-level strength. Lin Fan glanced at Wu Da and said, "So, you're Wu Da?" Wu Da, seeing Lin Fan's arrogant demeanor, was immediately infuriated. All his life, others had fawned over him, and this kid's expression was infuriating. He barked, "Kid, do you even have the guts to talk to me like that?" As he spoke, he reached out to grab Lin Fan's collar. Lin Fan's lips curled into a slight smile, thinking how predictably hot-headed Wu Da was. This suited him just fine, as he had long been displeased with Wu Da. Even a time traveler wouldn't be as boastful as this second son of a family, who was bound to suffer sooner or later. Just as Wu Da's hand was about to reach Lin Fan's collar, Lin Fan's right leg shot up, delivering a vicious knee strike to Wu Da's groin. With a crunching sound, Wu Da's motion halted abruptly. His eyes bulged, and he clutched his groin, letting out a piercing scream. Wu Da's henchmen were thrown into chaos, with two rushing to support the staggering Wu Da, while the others quickly surrounded Lin Fan and Wu Wang. Despite the intense pain, Wu Da's eyes burned with a vicious light as he glared at Lin Fan. He silently vowed that not only would he eliminate Wu Wang in the secret realm, but he would also deal with this audacious kid. Lin Fan, looking at the agonized Wu Da, casually remarked, "Though your name suits you, I thought of a more fitting name. Why not change it to Wu Ho?" As for the henchmen encircling him and Wu Wang, Lin Fan didn't take them seriously at all. If they dared to make a move, he would not hesitate to annihilate them all. Wu Da was already in excruciating pain, feeling as if he was shattered below. Hearing Lin Fan's remark, he was so enraged that he fainted on the spot. At that moment, a female voice suddenly called out from afar, "Who dares touch my son?" Lin Fan turned towards the voice and saw a woman in her 50s striding briskly with a group of suited bodyguards surrounding her. Her presence was commanding, and people instinctively made way for her. "Mom, what are you doing here?" Wu Wang asked in surprise. The woman waved her hand, and the bodyguards immediately dispersed Wu Da's men surrounding Lin Fan and Wu Wang. Seeing Wu Da unconscious, they stopped their aggression and went back to check on his condition. "I was worried about you," the woman replied with concern in her voice. "These are the helpers I found for you. They'll ensure your safety inside the secret realm," she said, gesturing to the bodyguards around her. Lin Fan quietly activated his inside eye, scanning the area. The bodyguards were all at the diamond level, but what surprised him even more was that the woman herself possessed mid-star power. Wu Wang's mom is no ordinary person, Lin Fan thought to himself. At that moment, the officer in front of the secret realm's gate checked his watch and announced, "Attention! It's now exactly 10 o'clock. We are about to enter the secret realm. Please note that the teleportation location is random. Items brought out from the realm can be sold to us, but it's not mandatory. We will now begin entering in batches." The military personnel entered first, followed by members of various families, and finally the independent beast tamers. Lin Fan and Wu Wang stepped through the gate together. By this time, Wu Da had regained consciousness and glared fiercely at Lin Fan and Wu Wang's backs before leading his men into the realm. A mysterious force instantly pulled Lin Fan in, and in the next moment, he found himself in an unfamiliar forest. Looking around, he realized he was alone. "Wonder where Mr. Wu got teleported to," Lin Fan muttered to himself as he began to explore. After walking a short distance, Lin Fan spotted a piece of evolutionary material under a tree. Activating his inside eye again, he was astonished to find it was a rare, diamond-level material. With the thought of not missing out on a good opportunity, he reached out to pick it. But just as he was about to grab it, a gust of foul wind suddenly swept over him from above. Lin Fan furrowed his brow and swiftly dodged the unexpected attack. In the spot where he had been standing now lay a massive crimson serpent. Lin Fan activated his inside eye again and identified it as a mid-diamond level fire scale rock snake. Glancing at the evolutionary material behind the snake, Lin Fan understood. That material must be the key item the snake needed to evolve to a higher diamond level, explaining why it was guarding it. "No matter," Lin Fan smirked. "Just a mid-diamond level beast. Looks like I've got myself a piece of material and a mid-diamond level crystal core. What a generous deal." The fire scale rock snake glared menacingly at Lin Fan, its tongue flicking as it prepared to strike. Lin Fan raised his hand, and a golden magic array unfolded in the air. In the next second, a monkey wearing a suit and sunglasses appeared in front of Lin Fan. The monkey looked quite extraordinary, carrying a Thunderwind iron staff on its shoulder and holding a cigarette in its mouth, resembling a boss from the underworld. The monkey turned to Lin Fan and asked, "Boss, what are the orders?" Lin Fan calmly instructed, "Go knock that snake out." Monkey grinned mischievously, shouldered his wind and thunder iron staff, and swaggered towards the fire-scaled rock snake. The aura of the suit-wearing monkey's star-level power made the snake tremble all over. Forgetting the evolutionary materials it was guarding, it turned to flee. Monster, where do you think you're going? Monkey shouted, hurling his wind and thunder iron staff like a javelin. It hit the fleeing fire-scaled rock snake squarely on the head. The snake's eyes bulged, its consciousness fading, with one last thought. The sky is so blue, may there be no monkeys or staffs in heaven. Lin Fan walked over to Monkey, giving him a satisfied pat on the shoulder. Though something felt off, there was no denying Monkey's strength. Monkey casually retrieved his staff, flicked away a cigarette butt, and looked at Lin Fan with a hint of grievance. Boss, I'm out of cigarettes. Lin Fan slapped his forehead, realizing there were no cigarettes in the wilderness. He had to enter his consciousness space to ask Yuanbao, do you sell cigarettes? Extra large pack, 10,000 system coins per pack, Yuanbao replied. Extra large? Did you add gold to them? That's expensive, Lin Fan complained. Outside, 10,000 could buy over 10 cartons. Yuanbao scoffed, you don't get it. This boosts the beast's temporary combat power by 20, plus the taxes are high. Lin Fan decided to buy a pack to try. After paying, he retrieved the seemingly ordinary extra-large pack from the system space and handed it to Monkey. Excited, Monkey opened the pack, lit one, and exhaled a smoke ring blissfully. Ah, this is damn good. Does it feel different from before? Lin Fan asked. Even more satisfying. My strength has increased. Monkey replied, offering a cigarette. Boss, want one? Lin Fan politely declined, satisfied enough knowing the 20 boost in combat power was real. Monkey carefully tucked the cigarettes into his underwear pocket. Lin Fan collected the evolutionary materials and the fire-scaled rock snake's crystal core, continuing on with Monkey. This newly discovered secret realm was indeed rich in treasures. Within less than a kilometer, they had gathered several gold-level materials. Along the way, all the beasts fell under Monkey's staff. After crossing a river, Lin Fan arrived at a vast plain filled with flowers. As Lin Fan stepped into the sea of flowers, he frowned. The scent was overwhelmingly strong, almost to the point of being pungent. As he ventured deeper, a wave of heat spread through his body, making him restless. Lin Fan activated his eye of insight to check his status. When he saw the word poisoned glaring back at him, he was alarmed. He glanced at the monkey beside him, who seemed unaffected, leisurely chewing on a cigarette. To be safe, Lin Fan stored the monkey in his beast space and summoned Shao Qi. He jumped onto Shao Qi's back and quickly ascended into the air. The heat inside him grew unbearable, and an indescribable urge intensified, causing his vision to blur. Realizing the danger, Lin Fan shook his head vigorously and bit his tongue hard. The sharp pain cleared his mind a bit. He immediately entered his consciousness space and purchased an antidote for abnormal status. Without hesitation, he retrieved it from the system space, unscrewed the cap, and drank it in one go. The effect kicked in, the heat subsided, and his vision became clear again. Activating the Eye of Insight once more, Lin Fan saw that the poison status had disappeared. He was relieved, but wary. There was definitely something wrong with this flower field. Observing more closely, Lin Fan identified the flowers as passion flowers, known for their potent aphrodisiac scent. He shuddered at the thought, grateful for his Eye of Insight and the antidote, which had saved him from potential disaster. Continuing his journey on Shao Qi, Lin Fan kept a watchful eye on the ground. Suddenly, he spotted a figure leaning against a tree. Concerned it might be Wu Wang who had wandered into the flower field, Lin Fan commanded Shao Qi to land. Upon landing, Lin Fan held his breath, stored Shao Qi back into the beast space, and quickly approached the person. The figure turned around at the sound of footsteps. To his shock, Lin Fan saw a young woman, about 20 years old, with skin as smooth as porcelain and features as exquisite as a fairy. Her cheeks were flushed, adding a captivating allure. Even compared to Qian Mu, her beauty was unmatched. However, her eyes were glazed over, clearly affected by the passion flowers. She lunged at Lin Fan with alarming speed, leaving him no time to react. In an instant, he was knocked to the ground, her soft lips pressing against his. The sudden intimate contact left Lin Fan's mind blank, and the breath he had been holding escaped. The floral fragrance mixed with the girl's scent filled his senses, and he inwardly cursed the situation. The girl's actions became bolder as she pulled off her outer garment, revealing a snowy expanse tinged with enticing pink. I want, she murmured, her eyes hazy as she reached for Lin Fan's trousers. By now, Lin Fan had inhaled a significant amount of the flower's pollen. However, as a principled young man of the modern age, he knew he couldn't take advantage of someone in this state. Despite the internal struggle, his rational mind insisted. Such matters should wait until both parties are fully conscious. Once again, Lin Fan bit down on his tongue. The sharp pain shot through his body like an electric current, instantly clearing the fog in his mind. Taking advantage of this moment of clarity, he quickly pushed the girl in front of him away and summoned his loyal mount, Shao Qi. Lin Fan scooped up the still-dazed girl and leapt onto Shao Qi's back, soaring into the sky. However, The girl seemed unfazed by the cold wind at such heights, and instead clung to Lin Fan even more passionately, her fragrance continually invading his senses, making it nearly impossible for him to maintain control. This is torture, Lin Fan lamented internally. He quickly accessed the system store and purchased 2 bottles of status-removing potion. Without hesitation, he drank one, feeling the heat within him dissipate like a receding tide. Watching the girl still making advances on him, Lin Fan shook his head helplessly. He carefully pried open her cherry lips and gently poured in the other potion. As the liquid went down her throat, the redness on her face faded, and her eyes gradually regained clarity. The girl, having just regained her senses, looked at Lin Fan in confusion. A sudden gust of wind made her shiver, and she looked down to find her upper clothing missing. Ah, she screamed sharply, instinctively kicking Lin Fan. The unexpected blow sent Lin Fan flying off Xiao Qi's back, plummeting headfirst toward the sea of flowers below. 1,000 thoughts raced through Lin Fan's mind. What kind of situation is this? He thought angrily as he fell. I saved her, and instead of thanking me, she kicks me. This is absurd to the point of being ridiculous. Seeing this, Xiao Qi swooped down and caught Lin Fan just in time. Are you crazy? Lin Fan glared at the girl. I saved you, and this is how you treat your rescuer? Where? Where are my clothes? The girl stammered, her face flushed, trying to cover herself. Hearing this, Lin Fan scratched his head awkwardly, realizing he'd left her clothes behind in the flower field in his haste. I left in a hurry and forgot them, he explained sheepishly. Turn around, the girl ordered. What for? Lin Fan asked instinctively. I'm going to change. Reluctantly, Lin Fan turned his back, grumbling to himself. I didn't see anything before, and now you want privacy to change? You weren't like this a moment ago. The girl quickly retrieved a new set of clothes from her beast space and dressed. The rustling behind him made Lin Fan pretend to be calm as he looked off into the distance. Thank you. I'm Ji Shuero, she said softly after tidying up. Reflecting on the incident, she realized this man hadn't taken advantage of her. If he hadn't saved her, she might have perished in the flower sea. Plus, he had stolen her first kiss and seen her body, an intimacy she'd never experienced before. It's nothing, I'm Lin Fan, he replied with a friendly smile as he turned to face her. Ji Shuero studied Lin Fan, unable to deny his striking good looks, surpassing any man she'd ever met. You've seen everything and taken my first kiss. What are you going to do about it? She demanded, hands on hips, feigning seriousness. Lin Fan was momentarily at a loss for words. You don't want to take responsibility, do you? Ji Shuero frowned slightly. As the mayor's only daughter and the top beauty at Qinglong Academy, she had countless admirers. Yet, standing before Lin Fan, she felt as if she were the one making demands. Actually, I have a girlfriend. Lin Fan hesitated for a moment before admitting the truth. Ji Shuero's delicate face was suddenly covered with a layer of frost, her eyes as sharp as ice blades piercing towards Lin Fan. Feeling this icy gaze, Lin Fan couldn't help but shiver and hurriedly explained, I really have a girlfriend. Although Ji Shuero was as beautiful as a goddess, Lin Fan didn't know her at all, and he couldn't betray Ouyang Qianmu. Reflecting on the day's events, Lin Fan sighed inwardly, being inexplicably kissed, having to buy medicine to detoxify, and then almost getting kicked to death by the girl when she woke up. Indeed, there are too few kind people like him. Ji Shuero coldly declared, my innocence is gone. From now on you must take responsibility for me. Her tone leaving no room for argument. Upon hearing this, Lin Fan slapped his forehead, thinking that if Qianmu found out, he would surely face some severe consequences. On Xiao Qi's back, the two fell into silence, each lost in their own thoughts. Lin Fan was at his wit's end. He had intended to save a life, but somehow ended up being entangled. Ji Shuero, on the other hand, was secretly planning to investigate Lin Fan thoroughly once they left the secret realm. After flying over the flower plain, they were greeted by a barren desert. Suddenly, Lin Fan noticed a cloud of dust in the distance. Upon closer inspection, he saw a group of beasts chasing a figure riding a beast. Lin Fan commanded Xiao Qi to fly closer for a better look, and was surprised to find the fleeing beast tamer was none other than Wu Wang. Wu Wang was in a sorry state, his face covered in dirt, glasses missing, clothes tattered, and his body covered in cuts. Lin Fan speculated that Wu Wang might have been directly teleported into a group of beasts. Xiao Qi, use Stormfire feathers to attack the beast group below, Lin Fan ordered decisively. Xiao Qi flapped its wings, sending countless fiery feathers imbued with the power of a storm shooting towards the beast group. The beasts, caught off guard, were pierced by the feathers and instantly engulfed in raging flames. These were merely platinum-level beasts, with the leader only at the initial diamond level, unable to withstand the might of Xiao Qi, who was at the initial star level. Ji Shuero was astounded by this scene. Lin Fan appeared young, yet his beast-taming skills were so formidable that with a single strike, he annihilated the beast group. Although she could also achieve this, she was a star-level beast tamer. From the energy fluctuations of Shao Qi's attack, it was evident that the attack reached at least the star level. Ji Shuoro pondered, realizing Lin Fan was no ordinary person. At least in Qinglong Bay City, she had never heard of such a prodigy. Wu Wang also noticed the commotion behind him. Turning around, he saw that his pursuers had vanished, the scene behind him resembling a hellish landscape with beasts lying on the ground, consumed by white flames. He let out a sigh of relief. Lin Fan directed Shao Qi to land beside Wu Wang, leaped down from the dragon's back, and regarded the disheveled Wu Wang with concern, asking, "Mr. Wu, what happened to you?" Earlier, it was hard to see clearly from the air, but now face-to-face, Lin Fan noticed a shocking wound on Wu Wang's side. Blood was seeping through the hastily bandaged area, staining his clothes with a glaring red. When Wu Wang saw it was Lin Fan, his tense nerves relaxed instantly, and in the next moment, he slid off the back of the Chongshao Yinxing wolf like a puppet with its strings cut, fainting with his eyes rolling back. Quick to react, Lin Fan summoned a green magic circle with a wave of his hand, and Shao Qing appeared. "Shao Qing, use the withered wood revives," Lin Fan commanded in a deep voice. Shao Qing gently stroked Wu Wang's wound, and a warm, wood element energy seeped into his body like spring rain. Under the healing power, Wu Wang's pale face gradually regained color, and the wound on his side began to heal visibly. Shao Qing, now advanced to Starshine level, had healing skills that had greatly improved from her platinum days. While it couldn't match the immediate effects of a super healing potion, for Wu Wang's level of injury, complete recovery was only a matter of time. With Shao Qing's careful treatment, Wu Wang slowly opened his eyes. Seeing his master awake, the Chongshao Yinxing wolf excitedly licked Wu Wang's face, its eyes full of joy. Observing from the side, Ji Shuoro was amazed. Lin Fan not only had a powerful flying beast, but also such an outstanding healing beast. What surprised her even more was that this beast could take the form of a beautiful girl, whose looks were on par with her own. Ji Shuoro's interest in Lin Fan grew, and she couldn't help but wonder, what kind of man is this to be so mysterious and powerful? At this moment, Lin Fan was unaware of Ji Shuoro's inner thoughts. He helped Wu Wang up and asked with concern, "Mr. Wu, did you really get teleported into a group of beasts?" Wu Wang looked puzzled. "Shao Fan, how did you know?" Lin Fan pointed to Wu Wang's injuries and the beast pack behind him, explaining, "Seeing your wounds and the beast pack behind you, it wasn't hard to guess." Wu Wang sighed and recalled, "After being teleported, I ended up in the middle of that beast tribe. If it weren't for the Chongshao Yinxing wolf's speed, I might not have made it out today." He then noticed Ji Shuoro behind Lin Fan and curiously asked, "Who is this?" Before Lin Fan could speak, Ji Shuoro quickly said, "I'm Lin Fan's girlfriend." This statement made Wu Wang give Lin Fan a knowing look, while Lin Fan showed an embarrassed expression. Wu Wang stood up, stretched his limbs, and found his injuries were no longer a problem. Lin Fan then instructed Shao Qi and Shao Qing to collect the crystal cores of the beasts. This time, Lin Fan chose to walk instead of riding. Shao Qi, he explained that flying was necessary when crossing the Flower Sea plain to avoid being poisoned by the love vine. Now that they were past that dangerous area, walking was safer and allowed them to gather some valuable materials along the way. The three continued on, and Lin Fan turned to Wu Wang, asking, "Mr. Wu, do you know the exact location of the potion you mentioned?" Wu Wang shook his head. "If I knew the exact location, it would be easy to find. The secret realm is vast, and without precise coordinates, who knows how long it will take to find it. Moreover, the realm is full of dangers, and if we're not careful, we could end up in a place like the Flower Sea Plain again, with dire consequences." Wu Wang shook his head, admitting that he had no knowledge of the exact location of the secret realm, relying only on his mother's vague descriptions. Hearing this, Lin Fan frowned, realizing they would be searching blindly like headless chickens in this vast secret realm. Acting decisively, he directed Shao Qi to take flight and survey the surrounding terrain. As they journeyed on, Lin Fan made significant gains, collecting various materials in abundance. The beasts they encountered were easily dispatched by Shao Qing, the strongest among them being only at the high diamond tier. Compared to Lin Fan's star-tier beasts, which boasted power equivalent to high star-tier strength, these beasts were like fish on a chopping board. Suddenly, Shao Qi descended from above and whispered in Lin Fan's ear. Lin Fan frowned slightly, prompting Wu Wang and Ji Shuoro to inquire with concern. Shao Qi found a stone gate ahead. Lin Fan responded succinctly. The three of them then followed Shao Qi's lead. Before long, they came upon a massive stone gate embedded in the ground. The patterns on the gate were strange, and the writing unfamiliar. Lin Fan activated his Eye of Insight to scan the gate. "Damn," he blurted out, then explained to his companions that it was a tomb. Wu Wang speculated that the potion his mother mentioned might be here, while Ji Shuoro was curious about the source of Lin Fan's deduction. Lin Fan gave a vague response, earning himself a pinch on the waist that made him gasp in pain. With determination set, Lin Fan summoned Ho Gu and Lao Zhu. The appearance of these two beasts left Wu Wang and Ji Shuoro stunned. They were like two spirited youths with cigarettes in their mouths. Lin Fan gave a brief order for them to open the stone gate. Ho Gu and Lao Zhu saluted and then set to work. The two of them rolled up their sleeves and marched towards the door with determination. They pulled with all their might, but the door wouldn't budge. This scene thoroughly infuriated Monkey Brother, who scratched his head, a sly glint flashing in his eyes. He swiftly pulled out his thunderbolt iron rod, gathered his strength, and smashed it against the door with all his might. Boom! A deafening clash of metal reverberated around, stirring up thick dust from the door. As the dust swirled, everyone held their breath in anticipation. When the dust finally settled, the sight before them was astonishing. A small dent was all that marked the door, while Monkey Brother's arm went numb from the recoil, almost causing him to lose grip of his prized thunderbolt iron rod. Seeing this, Lin Fan frowned slightly and gestured for everyone to step back. He retrieved two antimatter cruise missiles from his beast space, his eyes flashing with determination. Damn it, he cursed under his breath. I refuse to believe this door can withstand antimatter missiles. Wu Wang and Ji Shuoro stared wide-eyed at the missiles in Lin Fan's hands, as if witnessing alien technology. They couldn't help but wonder, was Lin Fan planning to control the missiles by hand? At that moment, they felt their understanding of the world being constantly challenged. Once everyone had retreated to a safe distance, Lin Fan held an antimatter missile in each hand and unhesitatingly hurled them at the door. Boom! Boom! Two earth-shattering explosions echoed in succession, with thick smoke billowing, obscuring everyone's vision. Lin Fan smirked slightly and led the group towards the stone door. Although the stone door remained standing, a large hole had been corroded into it. Inside, it was pitch black, with no light whatsoever, and a nauseating moldy smell wafted out, as if it had been sealed for thousands of years. Old Pig, you go in first and scout the way, Lin Fan commanded. He knew Old Pig was a natural tank, and even if there were dangers below, he could quickly recall him to the beast space. Old Pig nodded in agreement, flicked away his cigarette butt, and jumped into the hole. Seeing that Old Pig had jumped down without any unusual sounds, Lin Fan took a deep breath and followed suit, leaping into the hole. The other beasts weren't far behind, jumping in one after another. Ji Shuoro hesitated for a moment before jumping in too. Lastly, it was Wu Wang, who gritted his teeth, closed his eyes, and jumped into the unknown darkness. Old Pig landed heavily on the ground, sprawling in a starfish position. Lin Fan, on the other hand, was lucky to land on Old Pig's soft belly and even bounced off it. Monkey Brother landed safely due to his agility, while Xiaoqing and Xiaoqi elegantly flew down. Ji Shuoro was caught securely by Lin Fan, but Wu Wang, who jumped last, unfortunately landed face first on the ground. Master, I feel my strength is being suppressed. Xiaoqing flew to Lin Fan, frowning. Master, Sister Qing is right. I feel the same way, Xiaoqi agreed, a small flame flickering at her fingertips, casting a weak light around them. Big brother, I feel it too, Monkey Brother said solemnly, stretching his limbs. Lin Fan nodded in understanding, then glanced around, noticing someone was missing. Did anyone see Teacher Wu? He asked. I'm over here. A weak voice sounded. Only then did they notice Wu Wang struggling to get up from the ground, with two streams of blood trickling from his nostrils. Lin Fan clicked his tongue at the sight, thinking how unlucky Teacher Wu was. He quickly had Xiaoqing use her healing ability on Wu Wang, finally stopping the nosebleed. Lin Fan surveyed their surroundings, realizing they were in a dimly lit passageway. With the group in tow, they cautiously advanced along the passage. Before long, another towering door loomed before them, silently conveying the depth and danger of this mysterious space. Lin Fan quickly walked up to the door and touched it. The texture was familiar, and he immediately realized that this door was made of the same material as the entrance. His brow furrowed slightly as he recalled the scene where Monkey Brother's full-force strike with the wind and thunder iron rod only left a small dent on the entrance door. In this underground passage, using missiles might just bury us all in here, Lin Fan muttered to himself, dismissing the idea of using an antimatter missile. Ji Shuoro and Wu Wang also approached, gently tapping on the door. Xiao Fan, what should we do with this door? Maybe you should try blowing it up again, Wu Wang suggested. Ji Shuoro shook her head, a thoughtful expression on her pretty face. No, you saw the power of the missile earlier. Using it underground could collapse the entire passage. We definitely need to find another way, Lin Fan agreed. At this moment, Monkey Brother came over, carrying the wind and thunder iron rod, his eyes sparkling with eagerness. Big brother, how about letting me take another swing at it? Lin Fan's mouth twitched slightly, noticing Monkey Brother's determination toward the door. Go ahead and try, he agreed, since there was no better idea at the moment. With permission granted, Monkey Brother rubbed his hands together, lit a cigarette, and started swinging the rod vigorously. 80, 80, he shouted with each swing, as the rod collided with the door, stirring up clouds of dust. After an indeterminate amount of time, Monkey Brother finally collapsed to the ground, exhausted. The door was full of tiny dents, but remained intact. At this point, Old Pig approached with his big belly, bending down to carefully inspect the bottom of the door. After a moment, he stood up, dusting off his suit with a slight smile. Big Brother, I think we can dig through from underneath. Lin Fan's eyes lit up, and he snapped his fingers. Old Pig, I didn't expect you to be so clever. I'll treat you to braised pork when we get home. It's all thanks to your good teaching, Big Brother. Old Pig replied with a goofy smile, scratching his head. I like the sound of that. I'll throw in an extra serving of Pig's Trotter's noodles when we get home. Lin Fan nodded approvingly. Ji Shuoro and Wu Wang exchanged strange looks at this conversation. Lin Fan turned to Monkey Brother, who was still on the ground smoking and sighing. Monkey Brother, come and smash these floor tiles. Monkey Brother flicked away his cigarette, and approached with his rod. After a few powerful strikes, cracks appeared in the tiles. Once the broken tiles were removed, the blue soil underneath was exposed, emitting a foul, rotting stench. The stench immediately made Lin Fan and the others, along with their beasts, gag and step back a few paces, overwhelmed by the sudden, nauseating odor. Lin Fan pinched his nose, staring disdainfully at the blue-green soil exposed in front of him. The stench was overwhelming and nauseating. Wu Wang couldn't hold it in any longer and began vomiting violently against the wall, his back arched as the retching sounds filled the air. Ji Shuoro covered her mouth and nose with one hand, her eyebrows furrowed, her voice tinged with discomfort. What is this blue-green stuff? Why does it smell so disgusting? Lin Fan shook his head, his stomach churning. Although the soil could be dug, the nauseating smell made him worry that he might pass out from the stench before finishing the task. Deciding swiftly, Lin Fan entered his consciousness space. Yuan Bao, get me 5 sets of protective suits with oxygen tanks, he called out, his voice echoing in the vastness of the space. What quality do you want? Yuan Bao asked, his voice as calm as ever. The lowest grade will do, disposable ones. Lin Fan quickly replied, pondering over what the disgusting blue-green soil could be, and decided to discard the suits after use. Each costs 10,000 system coins. Yuan Bao stated the price. All right, hurry up, Lin Fan agreed without hesitation. Deducting 50,000 system coins, 5 low-quality protective suits have been placed in the system warehouse. Please retrieve them yourself, Yuan Bao confirmed. With the transaction complete, Lin Fan exited the consciousness space. He had only purchased 5 sets, intending to return Xiao Qing and Xiao Qi to the beast space, leaving only Monkey and Old Pig with him. After retrieving the 5 protective suits from the system warehouse, Lin Fan quickly returned Xiao Qing and Xiao Qi to the beast space, then distributed the suits to the others. They hurriedly donned the suits, looking like astronauts ready for a lunar mission. Lin Fan turned to Old Pig, his tone laced with a teasing sense of solemnity. Old Pig, it's time to make a sacrifice. I'm entrusting the important task of digging the tunnel to you. Old Pig glanced at the rake in his hand, then at the foul-smelling blue-green soil, a trace of hesitation in his eyes. Boss, he began, but stopped short. I'll always remember you, my old pig. Go on, Lin Fan urged, his tone encouraging. Despite his reluctance, Old Pig bravely took up the rake and approached the blue-green soil. He began digging, one rake after another, lifting the soil, the stench growing even stronger. Through his relentless effort, he finally dug a hole beneath the gate large enough for a person to crawl through. Old Pig was the first to crawl through, with the others following closely. As they passed through the narrow passage, the blue-green soil clung to their protective suits. Once on the other side of the gate, they eagerly shed the filthy suits, taking deep breaths of the relatively fresher air. Old Pig looked sorrowfully at his rake, which had once been a gleaming 7-foot earth-splitting tool, now covered in blue-green soil, resembling a manure fork. Lin Fan frowned, realizing that without a water-type beast, cleaning the rake would be impossible. Does anyone have a water-type beast? He asked Wu Wang and Ji Shuoro. Wu Wang shook his head, while Ji Shuoro raised her hand and conjured a blue magic circle. A semi-humanoid beast resembling a mermaid was summoned. Lin Fan used his insight eye and discovered that the beast possessed high-level platinum strength. Ji Shuoro, have your beast help wash Old Pig's rake, Lin Fan requested. Ji Shuoro nodded and commanded her beast, Binger, use rapid stream. The mermaid-like beast sprayed a stream of water from its mouth, washing over Old Pig's rake. In moments, the rake was clean once again. Finally, the group had a chance to examine the space beyond the gate. The sight was astonishing. The entire area was filled with stone statues of various beasts, arranged in a circle around a central platform, all in a kneeling posture. The scene was eerily reminiscent of a mysterious ritual site, sending a chill down their spines. Xiao Fan and Wu Wang stood before the eerie cluster of statues, their eyes drawn to the central platform. Wu Wang adjusted his glasses, looking puzzled. These statues seem to be worshipping something. There must be something on that platform. Let's check it out. Lin Fan nodded in agreement, secretly hoping there might be treasure hidden there. He led the way towards the platform, with the others following closely. Suddenly, the sharp sound of a crack shattered the silence. The ground began to tremble, and the previously still beast statues started to quiver. What's happening? Lin Fan's expression changed, his brows furrowing. Wu Wang looked distressed. I think I stepped on something. Lin Fan, look at those statues. Ji Shuoro shouted urgently. All the beast statues turned, their fierce eyes fixed on Lin Fan and his group. The nearest statue launched an attack, lunging at Lin Fan. "Want to harm my big brother? You'll have to get through me first." Monkey Brother shouted, wielding his wind and thunder black iron staff. He leaped into the air, gripping the staff with both hands, and aimed a mighty strike at the statue's head. With a loud boom, the staff collided with stone. Unexpectedly, the statue's head only showed a slight crack, while Monkey Brother was knocked back by the recoil, flipping twice in the air before landing in front of Lin Fan. Lin Fan frowned, sensing something was amiss. Using his inside eye, he noticed the statues had no levels, only attributes slightly higher than mid-tier diamond in strength, defense, and agility. Checking Monkey Brother's stats, he saw that his original Starglow initial level had dropped to high-tier platinum. This tomb is problematic, Lin Fan realized. Our abilities are being suppressed. The statue charged again. Monkey Brother and Old Pig fought back, gradually gaining the upper hand. Monkey Brother's strike knocked off the statue's ear, revealing blue soil inside, emitting a familiar stench. At this point, the other statues began to swarm towards them. "Damn it, run!" Lin Fan shouted, leading the charge towards the direction without statues. Wu Wang and Ji Shuoro followed closely, with Monkey Brother and Old Pig breaking away from the fight to join them. As Lin Fan ran, he contemplated their next move, knowing the main entrance was no longer an option for escape. Gritting his teeth, he pulled out 2 antimatter missiles from his beast space, ready to risk it all. Seeing the missiles suddenly appear in Lin Fan's hands, Wu Wang and Ji Shuoro immediately realized his intention. Ji Shuoro quickly took out a hat from her beast space and put it on, while Wu Wang covered his head with his jacket. Lin Fan steadied himself, retrieved the Monkey King and the Old Pig into his beast space, and locked his gaze on the group of beast statues not far away. Lin Fan entered his consciousness space and purchased a set of protective gear from Yuanbao, putting it on. A cruel smile appeared on his face as he silently cursed the tomb builders for being so deceitful, using such disgusting materials to create so many beast statues. "Today, I'll show you what it means to be blown to bits by missiles," Lin Fan muttered under his breath. Holding an antimatter missile in each hand, he aimed at the beast statue group at the forefront and threw them. Boom, boom. The 2 massive explosions echoed through the space. The frontmost beast statues were instantly shattered, with greenish soil flying in all directions like raindrops. The materials from the explosion continued to corrode the other statues. Lin Fan disdainfully recalled how, back on the Dawn spaceship, such missiles easily obliterated 2 guards wearing star-grade energy armor. How could these statues, with merely mid-level diamond strength, withstand such power? He took out a stack of antimatter missiles from his beast space, his entire stock collected upon returning from the Dawn. One by one, he hurled them at the beast statue group, with explosive sounds reverberating continuously. The statues were blasted apart, with countless pieces of greenish soil shooting up and scattering across the space. Wu Wang crouched on the ground, retching continuously, having almost emptied his stomach outside the main gate. Ji Shuoro, covering her mouth and nose, crouched behind Lin Fan. When the last beast statue was shattered, Lin Fan clapped his hands in satisfaction. The ground before them was a miserable sight, full of large, corroded pits with statue fragments scattered everywhere. Lin Fan turned to the still retching Wu Wang and said, "Mr. Wu, stop puking. It's over." Just as Wu Wang was about to speak, a strong stench hit his nostrils, causing him to retch again. Lin Fan, wearing a protective suit with an oxygen tank, was oblivious to the foul smell outside. The 3 of them made their way to the central platform, with Ji Shuoro following closely while covering her nose and mouth, and Wu Wang struggling to stand and keep up. At the center of the platform, they discovered an unlocked treasure chest. Lin Fan opened the chest, finding a book and a seed inside. The book cover bore unintelligible text. As he reached for the book and the seed, a sudden change occurred. Snap! Snap! The mechanical sound suddenly echoed as the platform beneath Lin Fan and his companions began to descend. Ji Shuoro let out a startled cry and instinctively clung to Lin Fan's arm. Wu Wang, caught off guard by the sudden change, plopped down onto the platform in surprise. Lin Fan furrowed his brow, quickly storing the book and seeds into his beast space, preparing for whatever might come next. Boom! The platform landed heavily on the ground, stirring up a cloud of dust. Lin Fan waved his hand to clear the air in front of him, revealing an enormous coffin standing imposingly. This sight left Lin Fan momentarily stunned. The coffin was far larger than what a human would require, clearly meant for something else. Could it be for a beast? Lin Fan wondered. Even in death, it seemed, beasts demanded grandeur, indicating it must have been a creature that enjoyed life to the fullest. You two stay here. I'll go take a look, Lin Fan instructed Ji Shuoro and Wu Wang, still mindful of Wu Wang's earlier reckless move. Summoning monkey and pig, Lin Fan and his companions circled the massive coffin. It was made from an unknown dark stone, with a layer of frost at its base, adding an eerie touch. Monkey, see if you can lift the coffin lid, Lin Fan directed, eager to discover what kind of beast lay inside. Monkey nodded and leapt up, wielding his thunder iron staff to strike the coffin lid several times. The clash of metal and stone reverberated loudly in the silent space, but the lid remained unmoved, only bearing a few shallow dents. With a glimmer of inspiration, Monkey suggested, "Boss, let Pig join me up here. I've got an idea." Upon Lin Fan's approval, Pig jumped onto the coffin lid. Under Monkey's guidance, Pig used his seven-toothed rake to pry at the lid's edge. Soon, a thin crack appeared, allowing traces of blood-red mist to seep out. As the gap widened, Monkey inserted his thunder iron staff into it. Transforming into a giant ape, he firmly planted himself at one end of the staff. With immense force, the coffin lid was flung open, sending Pig flying into the air. The coffin lid was suddenly flung open, releasing a dense, blood-red mist that surged out like a tide, enveloping the now enlarged Monkey King. Lin Fan's brow furrowed slightly as he cautiously observed the strange phenomenon before him. Monkey King's eyes turned blood-red abruptly, and large patches of his fur fell away, revealing mottled skin. His face contorted into a fierce expression, glaring at Lin Fan with a low growl emanating from his throat. Suddenly, he roared furiously at the sky, pounding his chest with his fists as a wild aura emanated from his body. In the next moment, Monkey King lunged at Lin Fan like an arrow released from a bow. Lin Fan reacted swiftly, dodging the lethal attack just in time. Monkey King's fist slammed into the ground, creating a shocking crater with debris flying everywhere. At this point, the old pig, who had been thrown aside, got back on his feet. Shaking his still dizzy head, he assessed the situation and quickly trotted over to Lin Fan's side. Seeing Monkey King attacking Lin Fan, the old pig unhesitatingly placed himself in front of Lin Fan, glaring angrily at the out-of-control Monkey King. "Monkey King, he's our big brother. Are you crazy?" The old pig shouted sternly, his voice filled with shock and anger. However, the enlarged Monkey King ignored the old pig's words. He let out another ear-piercing howl, saliva dripping from his fangs, his eyes gleaming with a bloodthirsty light. Lin Fan quickly activated the Eye of Insight to scan Monkey King's status panel. When he saw the word zombified appear in Monkey King's status, his heart sank. It seems the blood-red mist from the coffin is the culprit, Lin Fan speculated silently. Monkey King lunged at Lin Fan again, his movements even more ferocious than before. Seeing this, the old pig pushed off with his legs, leaping high into the air, swinging his 7-foot rake towards Monkey King. However, Monkey King effortlessly caught the old pig midair with one hand and, with a swing of his arm, flung him away like a kite with a broken string. The old pig crashed heavily against the edge of the coffin, spitting out a mouthful of blood before falling to the ground. This blow not only angered the old pig, but also ignited his fighting spirit. With a roar, the old pig transformed into a massive, tusk-bearing boar, appearing behind Monkey King. The two behemoths clashed instantly, exchanging blows with fists, tusks, and claws. In his zombified state, Monkey King paid no heed to his own injuries, each attack deadly. While the old pig fought back valiantly, he soon bore several bloody wounds. Lin Fan used the Eye of Insight to scan the old pig's status panel again, a hint of surprise flashing in his eyes. He noticed that the old pig's status also showed zombified. At 50, not fully zombified yet, but the situation was dire. Can this thing spread? Lin Fan's mind raced with alarm. What kind of tomb is this? If this thing gets out, it could be the end of the world. Acting decisively, Lin Fan entered his consciousness space and quickly purchased 2 bottles of status-clearing potion from Yuanbao. With the potions in hand, he charged towards the fierce battle between Monkey King and the old pig without hesitation. Seizing the moment when Monkey King opened his mouth to roar, Lin Fan accurately tossed a potion into Monkey King's mouth. The bottle shattered on Monkey King's sharp teeth, and the liquid flowed entirely into his open mouth. The moment the potion entered, the previously raging Monkey King suddenly stood frozen, as if under a spell. The old pig seized this fleeting opportunity to deliver a powerful collision, sending Monkey King flying. Monkey King crashed heavily to the ground, and when he lifted his head again, his eyes were clear, and his twisted expression had returned to normal, though his lost fur had not grown back. What happened to me? Monkey King scratched his head, looking bewildered. Seeing Monkey King back to normal, Lin Fan breathed a sigh of relief, thinking, as expected from the system's product, one potion did the trick. However, the crisis wasn't entirely over. The semi-zombified old pig's eyes had begun to turn red. Lin Fan made a quick decision, shouting, "Old pig, open your mouth." The old pig struggled to respond, "Big brother." Before he could finish, a roar escaped his lips. Lin Fan seized the moment, accurately tossing the second status-clearing potion into the old pig's wide-open mouth. The moment the potion slid down the old pig's throat, its eyes went blank. In an instant, those blood-red eyes returned to their usual clarity. Lin Fan immediately activated his Eye of Insight to check the status panels of the old pig, and Brother of Monkey the zombie status had vanished. He quickly returned the two beasts to the beast space, secretly sighing in relief. However, the crisis wasn't over. Suddenly, two horrifying roars came from behind. Lin Fan whipped around to see Ji Shuoro and Wu Wang with blood-red eyes, their faces twisted as they roared like beasts. "Damn it," Lin Fan cursed, slapping his forehead. "This damn thing works on humans too." He was thankful he wore a protective suit and hadn't inhaled the eerie blood-colored mist, or the consequences would have been dire. Acting decisively, Lin Fan re-entered the consciousness space and bought 2 bottles of status-removing potion and 2 sets of protective suits from Yuanbao. He cautiously approached the zombified pair, easily subduing them, and pried open their mouths to pour the potion down. Seconds later, the blood-red hue faded from Ji Shuoro and Wu Wang's eyes, and their consciousness gradually returned. What happened to me?" Ji Shuoro asked, rubbing her sore wrist in confusion. "I just remember everything turning blood-red, and then I lost consciousness," Wu Wang said, equally perplexed. Lin Fan handed them protective suits, his tone serious. "You inhaled the blood mist and turned into zombies. Put on the suits quickly. We need to leave this cursed place immediately." "Zombies? Like in the movies?" Wu Wang's face turned pale as he hastily put on the protective suit. Lin Fan nodded in confirmation. Ji Shuero's eyes shone with gratitude. "Thank you, Lin Fan. You've saved me again." She silently resolved that she would marry no one but Lin Fan in the future. Just then, Wu Wang suddenly looked terrified and stammered while pointing behind Lin Fan. Xiao Fan, look." Lin Fan turned, and his pupils shrank. A massive bat stood upright in the coffin, its appearance chilling. Its wings were stripped of flesh, leaving only bones. Its body was covered in tattered fur and congealed dark green scabs. Its eye sockets were hollow, fangs protruding, and claws extending 3 meters. This terrifying creature was glaring at them menacingly. Lin Fan quickly used his Eye of Insight to scan the bat's panel. Name: Bone-winged bloodbat. Attributes: poison, dark. Current level: high king. Growth limit: none. Strength: 13,000. Agility: 6,000. Defense: 12,500. Spirit: 0. Evolution opportunities: 0. Skills: Blood Mist Spread, Bone Wing Strike, Destruction Claw, Shadow Fong, Blood Poison Technique, Superconductive Infrasound. Evolution path: none. Carrying items: no. Status: deceased. Zombie weakness: head preference, assimilates all creatures, dislikes sunlight. Current health 100. Seeing the bone-wing bloodbat was a king-level beast, Lin Fan didn't hesitate and started running immediately. Hearing Lin Fan's words, Ji Shuoro and Wu Wang quickly followed him in retreat. Faced with a formidable beast of king-level strength, Lin Fan had no choice but to flee. The bone-wing bloodbat's blood mist skill was particularly troublesome. Inhaling, it would slowly zombify his beast. Although Lin Fan had a potion to counteract abnormal statuses, he couldn't afford to squander it. At that moment, the bone-wing bloodbat let out an ear-piercing screech, its massive ears twitching slightly as it picked up the sounds of Lin Fan and his companions running. In the blink of an eye, the terrifying creature charged at them with astonishing speed. Seeing the dire situation, Lin Fan gritted his teeth and quickly retrieved an antimatter missile from his beast space. He aimed at the bat diving towards them and, without hesitation, launched the missile. The sight terrified Wu Wang. He was well aware of the missile's power, and at such close range, wouldn't they be blown to bits as well? Ji Shuero, witnessing Lin Fan's actions, slowly closed her eyes. She thought, was this really the end? Yet, dying alongside the person she liked seemed worthwhile. However, as Lin Fan released the missile, he immediately tackled the two behind him to the ground. A deafening explosion echoed in the air. The antimatter missile collided with the diving bone-wing bloodbat, and a massive shockwave swept across the area. The fearsome beast was blasted backward, its body instantly riddled with corrosive holes. Simultaneously, a faint blue protective shield suddenly enveloped Lin Fan and his companions. Indeed, it was the VIP level 9 bonus protection coming into play. "Xiao Fan you," Wu Wang stammered, looking at Lin Fan as if he were seeing a ghost. He had thought they were doomed, yet they were unharmed. "Get moving, don't think about it now," Lin Fan said briskly, getting to his feet. Recalling the 3 passages he saw around the coffin earlier, he decisively chose one. Ji Shuero and Wu Wang quickly got up and followed Lin Fan. At this moment, they knew that staying with Lin Fan was their only chance of survival. However, the bone-wing bloodbat, despite being blasted away, was not finished. It rose again in a bizarre posture and continued to pursue Lin Fan and the others relentlessly. Meanwhile, outside the tomb, Wu De, his 4 subordinates, and 8 soldiers in military uniforms were examining the tomb entrance. Wu Gu, there's a hole in this door. Should we go in and take a look? One of Wu De's subordinates asked, pointing at the hole in the tomb door. Wu De frowned at the dark entrance but didn't directly answer. Instead, he turned to a man in military uniform beside him. Commander Zhang, do you think we should take a look inside? It turned out Wu De had some luck in the secret realm and soon met up with 2 of his subordinates. As they proceeded, they encountered 2 more subordinates and a team of soldiers. Commander Zhang thought for a moment, nodded, and gestured to his men. A soldier promptly retrieved a rope-fixing device from his beast space and expertly secured it to the ground. The soldiers descended into the tomb entrance in sequence. Wu De decided to be the last to enter, ready to escape if danger arose. However, upon entering the passage below, everyone instinctively covered their noses and began to gag. The stench was overwhelming. After a moment of adjustment, they cautiously advanced along the dark, damp passageway, uncertain of what dangers lay ahead. The soldiers cautiously led the way, with Wu De and his men following closely behind. Soon, they reached the gate that had previously blocked Lin Fan and the others. The scene before them was unsettling. A hole had been dug under the gate, with piles of bluish soil emitting an even stronger stench than before. Commander Zhang frowned, covering his nose as he assessed the situation. From the blasted gate and the hole in the ground, it was clear someone had entered ahead of them. Yet he was puzzled. Why hadn't the predecessors simply opened the gate instead of digging a hole beneath it? Commander Zhang, how should we get inside? Wu De asked, his gaze involuntarily drifting to the nauseating bluish soil, clearly reluctant to crawl through the hole. With a serious expression, Commander Zhang replied, let's try opening the gate first. He then summoned a beast. Qianyuan Goldenhorn Bull, use Savage Charge and attack the gate. The group quickly moved to the sides, clearing a path for the summoned creature. The Qianyuan Goldenhorn Bull retreated to a suitable distance, its hooves nervously scraping the ground, nostrils flaring with hot breath. It took a deep breath and charged forward. However, in the next instant, the bull's face twisted in discomfort. It had inhaled a large amount of the foul odor. Its legs buckled, and it collapsed heavily onto the tiles, frothing at the mouth and lying motionless. Commander Zhang awkwardly observed his beast's predicament, quickly masking his embarrassment with a stern demeanor. He shot a glare at Wu De, who, seeing this, promptly closed his mouth, his pride bruised. Wu De harbored a grudge against Commander Zhang, but chose silence due to their numerical disadvantage. After retracting the Qianyuan Goldenhorn Bull, Commander Zhang summoned a King Kong Flame Bear. Learning from the previous incident, he solemnly instructed, Bear, hold your breath and use Frenzied Hammer Strike on the gate. The King Kong Flame Bear nodded in understanding, its paws igniting with fierce flames. It began pounding the gate relentlessly, sending dust cascading down. Yet, despite the prolonged assault, the gate remained unscathed. The bear stopped, looking forlornly at its bruised paws, clearly defeated by the sturdiest door it had ever encountered. Commander Zhang was stunned by the untouched gate, disbelief etched on his face. He knew the strength of his King Kong Flame Bear. It could punch through steel, let alone stone. At that moment, he realized the predecessor's reasoning. The gate was impervious to brute force. After recalling the King Kong Flame Bear, Commander Zhang pointed to the hole beneath the gate, his expression grave. This gate can't be opened. If we want to proceed, we'll have to crawl through that hole. After speaking, Lin Fan was the first to crawl into the cave, with the soldiers following closely behind. Wu De frowned as he looked at the bluish soil inside the cave, showing his disdain. He instructed his subordinates to go ahead while he gritted his teeth, pinched his nose, and finally entered. Once they crossed the gateway, the scene before them left everyone frozen in place. The ground was littered with countless large pits and fragments of stone statues of beasts, creating a shocking sight. Wu De quickly noticed 5 white protective suits by the gate, his eyes darting as he swiftly picked one up and put it on, ordering his men to do the same. Meanwhile, in the space beneath the circular platform, Lin Fan once again retrieved 2 antimatter missiles from his beast space. Holding one in each hand, he hurled them forcefully at the bone-winged blood bat pursuing them. Boom, boom. 2 deafening explosions erupted, sending the bone-winged blood bat flying once more. Lin Fan watched the grounded bone-winged blood bat with a furrowed brow. To his surprise, the terrifying creature stood up again. One of its bone wings had been shattered, and there was a large corroded hole in the center of its body, with dark green blood continuously gushing out. The bone-winged bloodbat opened its massive mouth and let out a piercing screech. Immediately, a thick red mist spewed from its mouth, quickly filling the entire space. Fortunately, Lin Fan and his companions were already wearing protective suits, preventing the mist from turning them into zombies. The trio had reached the entrance of 3 tunnels. Faced with the decision, Lin Fan hesitated, as he never liked making choices. Lin Fan, which way should we go? Ji Shuero asked, her brows slightly furrowed. Yeah, Xiao Fan, which way? Wu Wang asked anxiously, panting heavily. Lin Fan glanced back at the bone-winged bloodbat, noting the distance between it and them. With a determined look, he retrieved another antimatter missile from his beast space. Life and death, wherever the missile points, that's the way we'll go, Lin Fan decisively declared. Wu Wang and Ji Shuero exchanged glances before nodding in agreement. At this point, there was no other option. Entering any tunnel blindly could be fatal, so they decided to leave it to fate. Lin Fan placed the missile on the ground and gave it a strong push. The missile spun rapidly on the ground as the three watched intently. Gradually, the missile slowed down and finally stopped, its nose pointing toward the third tunnel. Lin Fan quickly picked up the antimatter missile from the ground and, without looking back, hurled it forcefully in the direction of the bone-winged bloodbat. He then led the other two into the third tunnel without a backward glance. A true man never looks back at an explosion. Boom! A loud explosion resounded behind them as the pursuing bone-winged bloodbat was blown away once more. At that moment, Commander Zhang and Wu De, along with others, jumped down from the central platform. The space was filled with the red mist, causing Commander Zhang's expression to change drastically. Although he didn't know what it was, inhaling it caused waves of dizziness. The bone-winged bloodbat, drawn by the sounds of their descent, charged toward them. Damn it! Wu De cursed loudly. Quick! Summon the beasts! Commander Zhang immediately ordered. In an instant, various magic arrays appeared, and an assortment of beasts was summoned by Commander Zhang and the soldiers. Seeing his subordinates about to summon their beasts, Wu De quickly held them back. Wu De shook his head, and his subordinates understood immediately. Commander Zhang and his soldiers' beasts engaged in a fierce battle with the bone-winged bloodbats. Despite their numerical advantage, these beasts, with their suppressed power, were no match for the high-level king bone-winged bloodbats. Even though the bloodbats had been severely damaged by Lin Fan, their king-level strength remained formidable. The beasts charged at the bloodbats one after another, only to be knocked away by a single strike of the bat's remaining bone wings. The battlefield was soon littered with severely injured beasts. Taking advantage of the chaos, Wu De led his men to quietly retreat, using Commander Zhang and his soldiers as a shield. Suddenly, the battle took a bizarre turn. Commander Zhang felt dizzy, and his vision was enveloped in blood red. A beast's roar pierced the air, followed by a chorus of similar cries. All the beasts' eyes turned blood red, and Commander Zhang and his soldiers were no exception. Their faces twisted as they advanced towards Wu De and his group. Wu De glanced back and was nearly scared out of his wits. The bone-winged bloodbat was leading a horde of blood-red-eyed beasts and humans in pursuit. They fled in panic, desperately running forward. By chance, Wu De chose the third passage, coincidentally heading in the same direction as Lin Fan and his companions. Inside the passage, Lin Fan and the other two relaxed slightly, seeing no sign of the bloodbats. Wu Wang gratefully said, "Xiao Fan, if it weren't for you, we'd have been dead by now." Lin Fan waved it off modestly. "No need to thank me, Mr. Wu." As they walked and talked, Lin Fan was surprised to learn that Ji Shuero was actually a senior at Qinglong Academy. Suddenly, Lin Fan gestured for silence and pressed against the wall to listen. A rustling sound came from within the wall, growing closer. Lin Fan's face changed abruptly, and he shouted, "Run!" He grabbed the two, who were still in shock, and took off. Behind them, the wall shattered, and countless black insects the size of large dogs poured out. These insects were oval like eggs, with small eyes but massive mouths that took up 2/3 of their heads, filled with sharp teeth. 6 dark, powerful legs supported their bodies, and their tails ended in a scorpion-like stinger, glistening ominously. As Lin Fan ran, he glanced back, using his insight eye to carefully observe the terrifying swarm of black insects. Lin Fan realized things were taking a turn for the worse. The black insects before him each possessed diamond-level strength, with the weakest at the initial diamond stage and the strongest reaching the high diamond stage. Even more terrifying was that these bone-dissolving corpse beetles had a growth potential up to the high king level. From the cracks in the walls, an endless stream of these beetles poured out, with the vanguard closely pursuing Lin Fan and his companions. As they ran, Ji Shuero panted and asked, "Lin Fan, what are those bugs behind us?" "Bone-dissolving corpse beetles," Lin Fan replied tersely, his brow furrowed. Wu Wang, gasping for breath, wiped sweat from his forehead despite the protective suit, and anxiously asked, "Xiao Fan, we can't just keep running like this. Do you have any plan?" Lin Fan shook his head, his expression serious. The sheer number of beetles was overwhelming, and he couldn't think of a good strategy at the moment, leaving them with no choice but to continue fleeing. Suddenly, Ji Shuero cried out and fell heavily to the ground. Lin Fan stopped immediately, seeing her inside the protective suit with her brows knit in pain, sucking in a breath through clenched teeth and clutching her ankle. He reached out to help her up, and she stood on one foot, the other hovering in the air. The brief pause allowed the leading bone-dissolving corpse beetles to close in rapidly. One beetle kicked off the ground with its hind legs, lunging toward Ji Shuero with its mouth open, displaying sharp teeth. Lin Fan reacted quickly, pushing Ji Shuero aside, his eyes flashing coldly as he raised his right leg and kicked the oncoming beetle hard. The powerful force from Lin Fan's leg sent the beetle flying back, crashing heavily to the ground. The kick struck the beetle's sharp teeth directly, breaking the upper row, scattering them all over. However, Lin Fan's right leg was also slashed by the sharp teeth, leaving a tear in his protective suit and pants, with blood seeping out. Lin Fan glanced down at his wound, then coldly surveyed the approaching swarm of beetles. He swiftly retrieved an antimatter missile from his beast space and unhesitatingly hurled it at the beetle swarm. The missile exploded among the front row, blowing them to pieces. However, the explosion also caused the surrounding walls to collapse, allowing more beetles to swarm through the gaps. Damn it, Lin Fan cursed, scooping up Ji Shuero and sprinting away. As he ran, he checked his status panel and found he was poisoned, likely from the leg wound. Fortunately, the poisoning was only at 15, not significantly affecting him, but escaping the danger was the priority. Suddenly, the wall ahead collapsed with a roar. As the dust settled, a massive, deep purple bone-dissolving corpse beetle appeared before them, like a small mountain blocking their escape route. Lin Fan and his group were making their way through a dimly lit passage when they were suddenly blocked by a massive creature. It was an enormous, bone-devouring corpse beetle, so large that it nearly filled the entire passageway. Lin Fan immediately activated his Eye of Insight to scan the beast's attributes. Information flooded into Lin Fan's mind. Bone-devouring corpse beetle king, dual attributes of poison and darkness, early king level, with all attributes above 8,000. It possessed deadly skills such as toxic skin, biting, and a venomous tail sting, with its only weaknesses being light and fire attacks. Lin Fan frowned, feeling a sense of impending doom. With the bone-devouring corpse beetle king blocking the way ahead, and a swarm of bone-devouring corpse beetles pursuing them from behind, they were trapped in a dire situation. Xiao Fan, what do we do? Wu Wang asked anxiously, his voice tinged with fear. Lin Fan didn't answer immediately, his mind racing. He had only one guardian privilege left, and even using an antimatter missile again wouldn't completely resolve the predicament. Moreover, the king-level bone-devouring corpse beetle king would likely be hard to kill in one blow. At that moment, Ji Shuero suddenly spoke, her voice filled with determination. Lin Fan, my legs can't move anymore. I'll summon all my beasts to buy you time. You all take the chance to escape. As she spoke, she raised her hand to summon her beasts. Lin Fan quickly pressed down Ji Shuero's arm, shaking his head firmly. Abandoning his teammates was something he couldn't do. Just as he was preparing for a desperate fight, Yuan Bao's voice suddenly echoed in his mind. Host, have you forgotten about the book and seed you obtained on the platform? Yuan Bao lazily reminded him. Lin Fan was taken aback, suddenly recalling the items he had acquired earlier. He swiftly retrieved the book and seed from his beast space. A miracle happened. The pursuing swarm of bone-devouring corpse beetles suddenly halted, their 6 legs kneeling in a posture of worship. Even more astonishing, the bone-devouring corpse beetle king in front also knelt down, its small eyes showing a devout expression, fixated on the seed in Lin Fan's hand. Lin Fan, look, Ji Shuero exclaimed. They seem to be worshipping. Lin Fan nodded in confirmation, once again using his Eye of Insight to closely examine the book and seed in his hands. Wu Wang let out a long sigh of relief and collapsed to the ground, clearly exhausted from the earlier tension. This unexpected turn of events brought hope to their previously desperate situation. Lin Fan realized that the items in his hands might be the key to resolving the crisis. He focused intently, preparing to uncover the secrets of the mysterious book and seed. The text on the book cover suddenly transformed into clear Chinese characters, and the 3 large words, Book of the Underworld Emperor, caught Lin Fan's eye. He carefully opened the first page, revealing a detailed image of a blood-red seed. This octagonal seed was entirely crimson, with a mysterious symbol engraved at its center. Lin Fan examined it closely and noticed a line of small text beneath the image. Blood Underworld Seed. Needs to be nourished with fresh blood, Lin Fan read aloud, his brow furrowing involuntarily. The name and usage of the seed exuded an aura of malevolence, making him wary. However, recalling the previous reverence the skeletal corpse beetles showed towards this object, Lin Fan decided to take a risk and see what it was all about. He glanced down at the wound on his leg, which was still bleeding, unsure if it was due to poison or the intense running. Taking a deep breath, Lin Fan pressed the blood underworld seed onto his wound. The blood quickly soaked the seed, but initially, nothing happened. Just as Lin Fan was puzzled, the seed suddenly emitted a dazzling red light, transforming into a wisp of blood mist that entered his wound. A miraculous scene unfolded. The wound healed at a speed visible to the naked eye, restoring to its original state in an instant, as if it had never been injured. However, a tattoo of the blood underworld seed's design appeared on Lin Fan's calf. Lin Fan, are you okay? Ji Shuero, who had witnessed everything, looked at him with concern. Xiao Fan, this, are you alright? Wu Wang hurried over to Lin Fan's side, bending down to check his calf, asking with care. Lin Fan was momentarily bewildered. The seed had somehow entered his body. I think I'm okay, he said, scratching his head before checking his status panel. To his surprise, not only had the poison state disappeared, but the words blood underworld seed had also appeared in the status bar. Although unsure whether this was a blessing or a curse, it seemed the blood underworld seed wasn't harmful to him at the moment. At that moment, the skeletal corpse beetle king opposite them suddenly spoke. Master, it rasped. Lin Fan looked puzzled. Are you talking to me? Yes, master. The skeletal corpse beetle king answered respectfully. Only then did Lin Fan realize that the fusion of the blood underworld seed with him had caused the skeletal corpse beetle king to recognize him as its master. He couldn't help but marvel at the seed's wonders. Not only could it heal wounds, but it also instantly subdued a king-level subordinate. Despite this, Lin Fan remained cautious. He purchased a contract scroll from Yuan Bao and cautiously approached the skeletal corpse beetle king. The beetle king maintained a respectful stance, kneeling with its 6 legs, eyes filled with devoutness. Lin Fan took a deep breath, preparing for the next step. Lin Fan carefully placed the contract on the grotesque face of the bone-melting zombie king. He removed his protective gloves, bit his middle finger, and smeared the blood onto the contract. To his surprise, the wound healed at an incredible speed, with only 2 or 3 drops of blood falling before it closed up completely. The bone-melting zombie king remained in a reverent kneeling position, showing no resistance. The blood and the contract merged, and a 6-pointed star array flashed before integrating into the zombie king's body. The contract was successful, and Lin Fan let out a sigh of relief, finally resolving the immediate crisis. The bone-melting zombie king affectionately rubbed its terrifyingly large mouth against Lin Fan. Turning around, Lin Fan gazed at the army of kneeling bone-melting zombies behind him, lost in thought. He pondered to himself. One is manageable, but there's no way to contract all of them. Suddenly, Lin Fan remembered that upon reaching VIP level 7, the system had unlocked a new feature called Commanding the Beast Legion. He quickly entered his consciousness space and called out loudly, Yuan Bao, come out. Yuan Bao appeared lazily, crossing its hooves over its chest, and asked languidly, what's up? Figured out the book and the seed. Huh? Lin Fan frowned. How did you know the book and seed could help me solve the problem? Yuan Bao feigned mystery. Well, some secrets can't be revealed. Growing impatient, Lin Fan rolled up his sleeves. Cut the crap, just tell me. Yuan Bao looked disdainful. What? You want to fight? Believe it or not, nobody in this world can beat me. With a cold sneer, Lin Fan, within his consciousness space, swung a kick toward Yuan Bao's head. To his surprise, Yuan Bao transformed into a cloud of mist and quickly reformed. Lin Fan was dumbfounded, blurting out, what the heck? Yuan Bao boasted. See, I told you, but you didn't believe. Lin Fan frowned impressed. So what exactly are you? Yuan Bao, displeased, replied. I'm a system spirit, not a thing. The most handsome and manly system spirit. Feigning a gag, Lin Fan then regained his seriousness. Enough jokes. How did you know about the book and seed's function? Yuan Bao shrugged. I just wanted you to try it out, so I gave you a hint. After all, if you die, I'll have to find a new host, right? I don't know the exact function though. Nearly exasperated, Lin Fan took a deep breath to calm himself. He returned to the main topic. Let's get back to business. I remember unlocking the Commanding the Beast Legion feature when I reached VIP level 7. How do I use it? Yuan Bao replied. You'll need to purchase a Legion card for that. Legion cards are magical beast storage devices, classified into 4 levels: micro, small, medium, and large. Yuan Bao carefully introduced Lin Fan to the characteristics and prices of each type. The micro Legion card can hold 50,000 beasts and costs 2 billion. The small can hold 100,000 and costs 5 billion. The medium can hold 500,000 and costs 30 billion. The large can accommodate 1 million, with an astronomical price of 70 billion. Listening to these figures, Lin Fan frowned slightly. He looked out the window, where countless bone-melting corpse beetles were gathered, clearly numbering over 50,000. He decided to ask the bone-melting corpse beetle king for an exact count. You don't have a name yet, Lin Fan observed the massive bone-melting corpse beetle king, and after a moment of thought, said, from now on, you'll be called General Bone Melt. Yes, thank you, master. The bone-melting corpse beetle king responded respectfully. Do you know the total number of bone-melting corpse beetles? Lin Fan got straight to the point. I previously counted them, and there are about 400,000 in total. General Bone Melt answered immediately. With the precise data, Lin Fan re-entered his consciousness space. Yuan Bao, get me a medium Legion card, he ordered decisively. Although the card would cost him 30 billion, with over 76 billion at his disposal, it was no problem. Besides, with an army of 400,000 bone-melting corpse beetles, he could crush any future beast tied with a single Legion card. Deducting 30 billion system coins, a medium Legion card has been placed in the system warehouse. Please retrieve it yourself. Yuan Bao quickly executed the command. By the way, how do I use this Legion card? Lin Fan suddenly realized he didn't know how to operate this new tool. Yuan Bao patiently explained. The host only needs to drop a drop of blood on the Legion card, then recite the activation spell Makapaka, and the Legion card will transform into a large door. After the beasts enter, recite Iggle Piggle to close it. What? Makapaka? Lin Fan's face darkened. Has this system been watching too much children's TV? Do I have to chant every time? Only for the first use. Yuan Bao's lips curled slightly, seemingly suppressing laughter. Hearing this, Lin Fan was slightly relieved. If he had to chant such an embarrassing spell every time, he'd want to hide in shame. After exiting the consciousness space, Lin Fan retrieved the medium Legion card from the system warehouse. The card was half the size of his palm, pure white, and without any decorative patterns. He bit his finger and let a drop of blood fall onto the card. Lin Fan approached the kneeling, bone-melting corpse beetle swarm, took a deep breath, and suddenly shouted, Makapaka. He forcefully threw the card, which shone with a dazzling red light in the air, instantly transforming into a gigantic portal. Beside him, Ji Shuero and Wu Wang were wide-eyed, completely baffled by the sudden spell and the door appearing out of thin air. Lin Fan felt his face flush, but he maintained his composure and commanded loudly to the bone-melting corpse beetle swarm. All bone-melting corpse beetles, follow my order. Enter the door. Under Lin Fan's command, swarms of bone-melting corpse beetles surged like a tide towards the massive portal created by the Legion card. The spectacle left Wu Wang utterly astonished, and he stammered in awe, seeking an explanation from Lin Fan. Lin Fan succinctly replied, technology. Wu Wang nodded, half understanding, and in his eyes, Lin Fan had transcended the realm of mere mortals. Lin Fan directed the bone-melting general to oversee the beetle's entry while he hurried over to Ji Shuero. She was curled up in pain on the ground, clutching her right leg tightly against her chest, beads of sweat dotting her forehead. Lin Fan crouched down and carefully tore open the protective suit around her right ankle. What he saw was a shocking sight of redness and swelling, with some deformation. Frowning slightly, Lin Fan quickly accessed his consciousness space and purchased a bottle of super healing potion from Yuan Bao. Retrieving the potion from the system storage, he unscrewed the cap and handed it to Ji Shuero. She removed the helmet of her protective gear and drank the potion in one gulp. Miraculously, the pained expression on Ji Shuero's face began to ease, and the swelling on her ankle receded visibly, with the deformed area gradually returning to normal. Amazed, she watched the miraculous change, stood up, and found that her injury had completely healed. Suddenly, Ji Shuero threw her arms around Lin Fan, pulled off his helmet, and kissed him passionately. Lin Fan was taken aback, thinking that since his time traveling, he seemed to always be getting kissed unexpectedly. Wu Wang, standing nearby, awkwardly cleared his throat and turned away to draw circles on the ground. After a long moment, Ji Shuero reluctantly released Lin Fan, her cheeks flushed and her phoenix eyes filled with tenderness and affection. Lin Fan scratched his head awkwardly, already contemplating how to explain all this to Qianmu. To break the awkwardness, Lin Fan hurriedly said, I'll go check on the bone-melting corpse beetle swarm. With that, he quickly headed towards the portal formed by the Legion card. Meanwhile, at the entrance of the third passageway, Wu Da and his men were hiding around a corner. The bone-melting corpse beetle swarm ahead made them hesitant to advance, while behind them, the bone-winged bloodbats led a horde of zombie-mutated beasts, cutting off their retreat. Wu Da found himself in a dilemma. One of his subordinates whispered for a plan, but Wu Da angrily slapped him away. How the hell should I know? I wish I knew what to do. Wu Da cursed under his breath. Just then, another subordinate excitedly reported, Brother Wu, those bugs seem to have disappeared. Overjoyed, Wu Da pushed his subordinate aside to see for himself. Indeed, the terrifying black beetles had vanished without a trace. Wu Da made a quick decision, ordering his men to move ahead while he covered their retreat. Meanwhile, on Lin Fan's side, the last group of bone-melting corpse beetles had also entered the portal created by the Legion card. Lin Fan blushed and shouted, Igubigu. No sooner had the words left his mouth than the door formed by the Legion card burst into a dazzling red light, rapidly contracted, and transformed into a card that gently fell to the ground. He quickly stepped forward, bent down to pick up the card, and saw that the once blank surface was now imprinted with a vivid image of the bone-corroding beetle. After carefully placing the card into the beast space, Lin Fan turned to the bone-corroding general and said, Lead the way. Following the bone-corroding general, the group embarked on a winding and tortuous passage. Time seemed to freeze, and the 2-hour journey felt like an eternity. Finally, they emerged from the tunnel to find a cliff stretching out before them. The ground beneath their feet was a strange black and red color, constantly emitting rising steam. The bone-corroding general suddenly spoke, his voice tinged with discomfort. Master, This place makes me very uncomfortable. Can you put me back into the beast space? Lin Fan nodded in agreement, his gaze scanning the panel, noting that the bone-corroding beetle's weaknesses were not only light-based, but also fire-based. With a wave of his hand, he returned the bone-corroding general to the beast space. Accompanied by Ji Shuoro, Lin Fan approached the edge of the cliff and peered down. The sight was terrifying. A vast expanse of dark red magma roared and rolled below, spewing scorching heat waves. At that moment, a commotion erupted at the tunnel's exit. Lin Fan turned around warily to see Wu De leading his men out in single file. As their eyes met, the atmosphere instantly became charged with tension. Wu De's eyes darted around, and a look of exaggerated joy suddenly appeared on his face. He spread his arms wide, as if to embrace Wu Wang, and shouted, "Brother, I never expected to see you here." Wu Wang frowned, clearly uncomfortable with this sudden display of affection. He and Wu De had never gotten along, and he was unsure of Wu De's intentions. Lin Fan watched the scene with amusement, ready to act should anything unexpected occur. Wu De grabbed Wu Wang in a hug, forcing out a few tears, and said with a sob, "Brother, I'm so happy to see you here. I was wrong before." Wu Wang pushed Wu De away expressionlessly and coldly asked, "What do you want?" Wiping his tears, Wu De feigned sincerity and suggested, "Brother, why don't we go together? It's safer with more people." Lin Fan couldn't help but chuckle at the poor acting. Wu Wang hesitated for a moment, his gaze unconsciously shifting to Lin Fan. Throughout their journey, Lin Fan's leadership had made him the backbone of the group. Lin Fan maintained a nonchalant expression. To him, Wu De was nothing more than a clown, and if he dared to make a reckless move, Lin Fan had plenty of ways to make him regret it. Seeing that Lin Fan didn't object, Wu Wang gave a slight nod, tacitly agreeing to Wu De's proposal. Wu De, seeing this, immediately exclaimed excitedly, "Great! Let's figure out a way to get to the other side." He secretly plotted to use Lin Fan and the others as cannon fodder and planned to take the treasure for himself once it was found. In his mind, given the numerical advantage, dealing with Lin Fan's group would be a piece of cake. Standing at the edge of the cliff, they looked at the ground several hundred meters away on the other side, with the raging magma between them forming a natural barrier. At this point, one of Wu De's men spoke up. "Wu, I have a flying beast. Why don't we fly over? But my beast can only carry one person at a time." Upon hearing this, Lin Fan fell into deep thought. His instincts told him that this cliff wouldn't be as simple as it appeared. Since Wu De's subordinate volunteered, it wouldn't hurt to let him scout ahead. Wu Wang was about to speak when Lin Fan placed a hand on his shoulder. Calmly, Lin Fan said, "I think it's feasible, but we don't have a flying beast. How about this? Let your man fly over first, then have his beast come back to pick up the rest." After considering for a moment, Wu De found the suggestion reasonable and agreed. The subordinate raised his hand, and a magic circle appeared out of thin air. Soon, a large butterfly-shaped flying beast with magnificent wings emerged from the circle. The beast took hold of the beast master and flew towards the other side of the cliff. As they reached halfway, an unexpected change suddenly occurred. Suddenly, the magma beneath the cliff surged violently, forming a massive wave that rushed towards the butterfly-shaped beast in the air. Wu De's subordinates on the back of the red-winged Kaiyun butterfly were terrified and quickly shouted, "Oh no! Red-winged Kaiyun butterfly, flap your wings and speed up. Avoid the magma." The beast's four wings instantly emitted a dazzling red light. The frequency of its wing beats increased sharply, and its speed suddenly accelerated. It narrowly escaped the oncoming wave of magma, allowing the beastmaster on its back to breathe a sigh of relief. However, the danger was not over. A deafening dragon's roar echoed from below the cliff, and the magma churned violently. In the next moment, an orange figure shot out from the magma like lightning, heading straight for the red-winged Kaiyun butterfly in the air. The collision happened too quickly for the red-winged Kaiyun butterfly to react. It, along with the beastmaster on its back, plummeted from the sky, directly into the raging magma below. After striking down its prey, the orange figure hovered in midair, slowly turning its gaze towards Lin Fan and his companions on the cliff. It was a western dragon, its entire body covered in orange scales, with a streamlined, powerful build. Its limbs were muscular, and its massive wings were ablaze with flames, causing the surrounding air to distort with heat. The dragon's head lacked eyes, replaced by two blazing flames. Lin Fan immediately activated his insight eye to scan the orange dragon's stats. Name, Undying Flame Dragon King. Attributes, Dark, Fire. Current level, Mid-tier King. Growth limit, High-tier King. Strength, 11,200 max. Agility, 11,200 max. Defense, 9,750. Spirit, 9,920. Evolution opportunities, 0. Skills, Immortal Magma Body Passive, Immortal in Magma Zones, Dragon Crushing Claw, Magma Explosion, Flame Flash, Fiery Breath, Flame Tail Strike, Ultra High Temperature Flame Burst. Evolution Path, Undying Flame Dragon King. Carried item, Flame Dragon Soul Spear. Status: normal, subjugated. Weakness: none. Preference: consuming magma. Dislikes: water. Current health: 100. Lin Fan frowned slightly. First, they encountered the bone-eating corpse king of initial king level, and now the mid-tier undying flame dragon king. The identity of the tomb's owner was a mystery. Why were there so many high-level guardian beasts? However, Lin Fan noticed the word subjugated in the undying flame dragon king's status, perhaps another effect of the blood nether seed within him? The undying flame dragon king flapped its wings and flew towards Lin Fan and his group. As the massive creature approached, Wu Da and his three subordinates turned pale with fear, their legs trembling uncontrollably as they backed away. Eventually, they turned and sprinted towards the passage, wishing they had more legs to carry them faster. Lin Fan cast a dismissive glance at the fleeing Wu Da and his group, his eyes filled with disdain. Xiao Fan, what do we do? Wu Wang asked nervously, looking at Lin Fan as the undying flame dragon king approached. Ji Shuoro also looked to Lin Fan, awaiting his decision. Lin Fan's lips curled into a slight smile, and he spoke calmly. Don't worry, the undying flame dragon king is not our enemy. Wu Da, along with his subordinates, hurriedly escaped into the passage and carefully lay at the entrance, eyes fixed on the scene before the cliff. He saw Lin Fan and his two companions standing still, not moving an inch. As the dragon closed in, the three appeared frozen like statues, and a mocking smile crept onto Wu Da's face. Yeah, Wu. One of his subordinates said, rubbing his hands with a regretful expression. It's a pity about that girl though. She's really beautiful. Wu, look, another subordinate suddenly exclaimed. The dragon has reached the cliff. Those three are done for now. Wu Da and his men were preparing to enjoy the spectacle of Lin Fan and his companions being torn apart by the dragon when they witnessed a scene that left them speechless. The massive immortal flame dragon king landed steadily before Lin Fan, its thick limbs suddenly bending forward, and with a thud, it knelt on the ground. Lin Fan watched the dragon calmly, while Wu Wang and Ji Shuoro beside him were wide-eyed and speechless, clearly unable to comprehend the situation. Yin Yu greets the master. The immortal flame dragon king spoke, its voice unexpectedly gentle and melodious, like a flowing stream. This stark contrast to its powerful physique surprised not only Wu Da and his men, but also caught the usually composed Lin Fan off guard. Rise. Lin Fan quickly regained his composure, responding indifferently. With a flash of orange-eared light, the immortal flame dragon king's enormous body instantly shrank, transforming into the form of a human woman. She wore bright silver armor with a large red cape, her orange-eared hair tied up with a long ribbon, her phoenix eyes sharp and bright, and a dragon-shaped faint red mark adorned her forehead. She held a flame dragon soul spear, exuding an aura of valor, like a female general. Lin Fan swiftly entered his consciousness space, purchasing a contract scroll from Yuan Bao. He approached Yin Yu, handed her the contract, and then bit his finger, letting a drop of blood fall onto it. The blood merged with the contract, forming a six-pointed star array that fused into Yin Yu's body. Yin Yu, are there other beasts in this magma? Lin Fan asked after completing the contract. Reporting to the master, within this magma are the warriors of my 10,000 Flame Dragons clan. Yin Yu respectfully replied. Hearing this, a joyful smile spread across Lin Fan's face. This was an unexpected boon, delivering him an army of 10,000. Then quickly summon them all. Lin Fan commanded. As you wish. Yin Yu responded, then soared into the air, hovering over the precipice. Her voice echoed throughout the space. Flame Dragon clan, come forth and greet the master. At her command, the magma below the cliff began to churn violently. Countless orange-eared figures surged from the magma, creating a spectacular sight. Lin Fan stood at the cliff's edge, watching this unexpected delight unfold, silently grateful that this journey into the secret realm had been the right choice. Above the lava, countless undying flame dragons hovered, their wings beating in unison, creating a magnificent spectacle. At the forefront, Yin Yu led the dragons in bowing before Lin Fan, as if they were subjects before their emperor. The regal aura emanating from Lin Fan was so overwhelming that Ji Shuoro and Wu Wang, present at the scene, could barely resist the urge to kneel. Meanwhile, Wu Da and his companions, secretly observing from the tunnel, were left utterly stunned. Lin Fan activated his Eye of Insight, scanning the undying flame dragons before him. He noted that the strongest among them had reached the high level of star glory, most were at the diamond level, and a few smaller hatchlings were only at the bronze level. Subsequently, Lin Fan entered his consciousness space and spent 5 billion to purchase a small legion card from Yuan Bao. He took out the card, pricked his finger to let a drop of blood fall onto it, and then threw it forward, shouting Makabaka. The card transformed into a large gate in midair. Lin Fan commanded, Yin Yu, have them all enter this gate. Yin Yu dutifully complied, turning to instruct her kin. Under her direction, the undying flame dragons orderly entered the gate. After completing the task, Yin Yu descended beside Lin Fan. Curious, Lin Fan asked. Yin Yu, do you know who the owner of this tomb is? He was deeply intrigued by the eerie tomb, the blood mist that could zombify humans and beasts, the mystical blood underworld seed, and the various high-level beast armies, all of which piqued his interest in the tomb's owner. With a look of reminiscence, Yin Yu replied, the owner of this tomb is known as the Undying Underworld Emperor. We all once served under the Emperor's command. Lin Fan, stroking his chin, continued to inquire. If they are called Undying, why build a tomb? How did they die? Yin Yu shook her head and explained. The Emperor did not die, but was sealed here. During a great battle 20 years ago, the Emperor was defeated and sealed in this place. Then why do you acknowledge me as your master? Lin Fan asked, puzzled. Yin Yu answered, because you possess the aura of the Emperor within you. Before being sealed, the Emperor instructed that if anyone or any beast appeared with the same aura, we should pledge our allegiance to them. Lin Fan frowned slightly, wondering how he, a human, could have the aura of a beast tribe emperor. But then he considered that it might be due to the blood underworld seed. Do you know where the Emperor is sealed? Lin Fan continued his inquiry. Yin Yu nodded in affirmation. By this time, all 100,000 undying flame dragons had entered the gate created by the small legion card. Lin Fan shouted Igobiku once more, and the gate swiftly retracted into the card, which flew back into his hand. In the tunnel, holding the legion card, Lin Fan prepared to continue exploring the mysterious tomb. Wuda greedily stared at the legion card in Lin Fan's hand, his Adam's apple involuntarily moving. Although he didn't understand its mysteries, he instinctively sensed that this small card contained unimaginable power. With an army of 100,000 beasts at his command, who in Qinglong Bay City would dare oppose him if he could obtain it? While Wuda was lost in his dreams of power, Lin Fan turned to Yin Yu. Take us to the place where the Emperor's seal is located. Yin Yu nodded in agreement, and with a flash of orange light, she transformed into the majestic form of the undying flame dragon king. Lin Fan, along with Ji Shuoro, climbed onto her back, and with a command, Yin Yu soared into the sky, speeding towards the other side of the cliff. Wuda watched helplessly as his target flew away on the dragon, stamping his foot in frustration. He turned to his subordinates, demanding to know who else had a flying beast. The three subordinates exchanged glances, and finally, a short and stout subordinate timidly raised his hand. Wuda was overjoyed until he saw the summoned ice swallow a silver-level flying beast with a wingspan of only 2 meters. Is this a joke? Wuda stared incredulously at the small bird. How is this supposed to carry 4 people? With no better options, Wuda begrudgingly sat on the back of the ice swallow. The bird grasped one person in each claw and held the stout subordinate in its beak, setting off on their absurd pursuit. Meanwhile, Lin Fan and his group, guided by Yin Yu, had already flown across the cliff. Half an hour later, they landed in a frigid land. Lin Fan looked around, surprised to find a vast range of snow-capped mountains before him. Yin Yu, what is this place? Lin Fan asked with a frown, puzzled by the strange landscape of this underground world. Master, this is Frost Cliff. My sister Xuanxue and her kin guard this place, Yin Yu explained. Lin Fan's eyes lit up at the prospect of another potential dragon army. Where is your sister? He asked eagerly. Instead of answering directly, Yin Yu let out a deafening dragon roar. Her call was answered by a group of ice-blue dragons diving down from the mountain peaks, led by none other than her sister. After landing, Xuanxue spoke coldly. Yin Yu, why aren't you staying in the magma? Why have you come here? Sister, look at the person on my back, Yin Yu indicated. Xuanxue's gaze fell on Lin Fan, instantly recognizing the familiar aura of the Emperor. Her demeanor changed immediately, and with a flash of blue light, she transformed into a blue-dressed woman resembling Yin Yu. Xuanxue, at your service, master, she said, kneeling respectfully before Lin Fan. The icy blue dragons behind Xuanxue suddenly shimmered and transformed into various human forms. Men, women, young, and old all knelt on one knee before Lin Fan, respectfully bowing. Lin Fan gracefully leaped off Yin Yu's back, striding over to Xuanxue to help her up. Everyone, rise. Lin Fan gestured to the Ice Dragon clan kneeling behind Xuanxue. At his command, they stood, their eyes filled with awe. Lin Fan quietly activated his inside eye, carefully scanning Xuanxue and her clan. Information about Xuanxue instantly appeared in his mind. Name, Xuangjing Ice Dragon King. Attributes, Dark Ice. Current level, High King. Growth limit, High King. Strength, 13,200 max. Agility, 13,200 max. Defense, 11,780. Spirit, 11,200. Evolution chances, 0. Skills, Frost Power Passive, Dragon Shattering Claw, Frost Breath, Cold Light Shadow, Super Low Temperature Freeze, Frost Dance, Ice Crystal Storm. Evolution Path, Xuangjing Ice Dragon King. Carried item, Cold Origin Sky Splitting Halberd. Status, Normal, Submissive. Weakness, None. Preference, Cold Places. Dislike, heat. Current health, 100. Lin Fan nodded in satisfaction, feeling secretly pleased. He hadn't expected Yin Yu's sister to be a high king-level beast, a notch above Yin Yu. Even more surprising was the presence of another king-level being among Shuangshue's clan, with the rest being stellar diamond-level experts. Shuangshue, how many members are there in the Ice Dragon clan? Lin Fan inquired. Reporting to the master, there are 100,000, Shuangshue answered without hesitation. Lin Fan nodded and entered his consciousness space, purchasing a contract and a small legion card from Yuanbao. He handed the contract to Shuangshue, pricked his finger, and let a drop of blood fall onto the contract. The blood fused with the contract, which then merged into Shuangshue's body. The contract was successful, and Lin Fan smiled contentedly. Master, after such a long journey, why not rest for a while at my frost cliff? Shuangshue respectfully suggested. Lin Fan agreed. Since he planned to take the entire Ice Dragon clan with him, waiting here wouldn't be ideal. A break at Shuangshue's lair seemed a better option. Shuangshue and her clan transformed back into their dragon forms. Lin Fan considered riding on Shuangshue, but found her icy back uncomfortably cold and hard. In contrast, Yin Yu's back, though warm, felt comforting in the extreme cold. Leading the way, Shuangshue flew ahead while other ice dragons surrounded Lin Fan, who rode on Yin Yu, protecting him in the center. The dragons soared swiftly, soon revealing a massive, entirely blue palace ahead. Yin Yu, your living conditions aren't as good as your sister's. Look, she lives in a palace, Lin Fan teased from Yin Yu's back. Master, I also have a palace, but it's under the magma, Yin Yu replied, nearly falling from the sky in surprise as he hurried to explain. Oh, Lin Fan responded thoughtfully. The dragons landed in front of the blue palace, where Lin Fan and his companions dismounted from Yin Yu's back. The surrounding dragons transformed into human forms, waiting respectfully by the side. Shuangshue, gather your clan members. Lin Fan commanded decisively. Although Shuangshue didn't understand the reason, she dared not disobey her master's order. She nodded slightly, then soared into the sky, letting out a thunderous dragon roar that echoed across Frost Cliff. Instantly, countless members of the Ice Dragon clan flew in from all directions, assembling around the palace. Without hesitation, Lin Fan bit his middle finger, letting his blood drip onto a small army card. Makabaka, he incanted, tossing the card into the air. It transformed into a massive portal, hovering in the sky. Shuangshue, instruct your clan to enter this portal, Lin Fan said firmly. As you command, master, Shuangshue responded respectfully, then turned to instruct a clan member of the king's initial level. Elder Yin, you are in charge of guiding the clan into the portal. Elder Yin bowed in acknowledgement and immediately began organizing the clan members to enter in an orderly manner. Shuangshue then flew back to Lin Fan's side, gesturing invitingly. Master, please follow me into the palace. Led by Shuangshue, Lin Fan and his entourage entered the palace. Lin Fan took a central seat, glancing around and silently admiring Shuangshue's taste. The only drawback was the biting cold inside. He signaled Yin Yu to come closer, using her warmth like a human furnace to fend off the chill. A few humanoid ice dragon maidservants brought drinks. Lin Fan examined the pale blue liquid in his cup and curiously asked, Shuangshue, what is this? Master, this is a unique spiritual spring of our clan. Drinking it regularly enhances strength and speed, Shuangshue explained. Lin Fan activated his inside eye, confirming Shuangshue's words were true. He realized why the Ice Dragon clan's strength and agility attributes were nearly maxed out. He drank it all in one go, feeling its cool sweetness and a sense of comfort throughout his body. Shuangshue, can you take me to see the source of the spring? Lin Fan asked with a plan in mind. As you wish, master, Shuangshue agreed happily. The group left the palace, walking for about 10 minutes until they reached the spring's source. Lin Fan gazed at the continuously flowing spring water, deep in thought about how to transport this valuable resource. Sensing Lin Fan's thoughts, Shuangshue asked, Master, are you thinking of taking the spiritual spring with you? Caught. Lin Fan felt slightly embarrassed. However, Shuangshue didn't mind. She crouched by the spring, searching for a moment before standing up with a pale blue stone in her hand. Master, this is the core of the spiritual spring, Shuangshue said, handing the stone to Lin Fan. The water itself has no special effects. It's this stone that truly works. Lin Fan accepted the stone, deep in thought. At this moment, Yin Yu also took out a similar stone from her pocket, only it was pale red. She handed it to Lin Fan, explaining, Master, I also have a similar stone with the same effects as my sister's. Lin Fan accepted the two stones handed to him by Yin Yu, a hint of satisfaction flashing in his eyes. He carefully placed the stones into his beast space, calculating how they would significantly aid in expanding his army of mythical beasts in the future. After all, relying solely on the system's potions to enhance the strength of his 600,000 strong beast army would likely bankrupt him. Moreover, Lao He was continuously expanding his ranks, and the number of beasts under his command would only increase. Having achieved his goal, Lin Fan and his group returned to the palace. Shortly after, Shuang Yin knelt on one knee and reported to Lin Fan, "Master, all members of the Ice Dragon clan have entered through the gate." Lin Fan nodded slightly, signaling Shuang Yin to rise. Upon leaving the palace, Lin Fan recited a spell, causing the gate to transform into a card that flew back into his hand. He looked at the card with satisfaction, knowing it contained the small legion of the Ice Dragon clan, and then stored it in his beast space. Yin Yu, Shuang Shui, and Shuang Yin transformed back into dragons, carrying Lin Fan and his companions away from Frost Cliff. After about an hour of flight, the three dragons suddenly descended from the sky. "Why have we stopped?" Lin Fan asked, puzzled by the desolate surroundings. Yin Yu explained, "Master, ahead lies the sealed area where flying is prohibited." Lin Fan nodded thoughtfully and dismounted from Yin Yu's back with Ji Shuoro and Wu Wang. The three dragons transformed into human form, and the six of them proceeded slowly into the sealed area. Looking up, the sky above the sealed area was filled with thunderclouds, explaining why flying was forbidden. After walking for a while, they stopped abruptly. In front of them stood a massive blood-red tree, its thick trunk wrapped in layers of chains as thick as a person. The chains crackled with dense, silver-white electricity. The trunk was entirely blood-red, and looking up, the top was obscured, with only a glimpse of the red canopy visible. Lin Fan was amazed. This was undoubtedly the largest tree he had seen in both his lifetimes. Despite being sealed, the giant tree emitted an intimidating aura. Lin Fan noticed the unusual reactions of those around him. Ji Shuoro and Wu Wang were pale, clutching their chests, with beads of sweat forming on their foreheads. Yin Yu and the others emitted red and blue glows, as if resisting something. "What's wrong with you all?" Lin Fan asked, confused, though he felt no discomfort himself. Wu Wang spoke with difficulty. "Xiao Fan, I feel an overwhelming pressure." Ji Shuoro gritted her teeth and said, "Lin Fan, I feel it too. Maybe we should leave. I feel so uncomfortable, like I'm being crushed." Lin Fan frowned, looking at Yin Yu and the other two for an explanation. Yin Yu explained, "Master, although the emperor is sealed, his body is currently without consciousness, so it continuously emits pressure." Han Shui added, "Master, you carry the emperor's aura within you, so these pressures don't affect you." As soon as she finished speaking, Wu Wang, the weakest among them, finally couldn't hold on, spitting blood and fainting. Lin Fan made a quick decision. "Yin Yu, Shuang Shui, Shuang Yin, take the two of them outside the sealed area and wait for me." After Lin Fan gave the order, Yin Yu and the other two women felt relieved as they accepted the command and left the sealed area with Ji Shuoro and the unconscious Wu Wang. Lin Fan stayed behind to continue observing the giant tree, unaware that the blood-red pattern on his leg was glowing brilliantly. As if guided by an unseen force, he reached out to touch the tree trunk. Outside the sealed area, Wu Wang gradually regained consciousness, free from the oppressive presence of the giant tree. He adjusted his glasses and looked around in confusion. Ji Shuoro and Shuang Yin were engaged in an animated conversation, with Shuang Yin growing more respectful upon learning that Ji Shuoro was Lin Fan's wife. Meanwhile, Yin Yu and Shuang Shui were lost in memories of the past. At this moment, a disheveled Wu Da and his group arrived on a tiger-shaped beast. They had faced numerous challenges along the way, attacked by a lizard beast at a cliff, nearly falling off. Two subordinates were injured while climbing, and they accidentally stumbled into a beast herd and were beaten. They barely survived to reach this place. Upon seeing Wu Wang, Wu Da was overjoyed but quickly noticed Lin Fan's absence and asked about it. Wu Wang frowned and remained silent, while Ji Shuoro coldly reprimanded Wu Da for his disrespectful words. Shuang Yan's expression turned icy upon hearing this, and Yin Yu and Shuang Shui also approached upon hearing the commotion. Recognizing Yin Yu as the dragon from the magma, Wu Da immediately became submissive. He forced a smile, explaining that he was merely concerned for Lin Fan's safety. Ji Shuoro curtly dismissed his explanation, and though Wu Da maintained a smile, he secretly held a grudge against the young woman. Wu Da's eyes gleamed with greed as they roamed over Ji Shuoro, his mind concocting a sinister plan. Her protective stance towards Lin Fan convinced him that their relationship was special, and he saw an opportunity to use her to coerce Lin Fan into handing over the treasures from the tomb, especially the card that could command an army of 100,000 indestructible flame dragons. However, the terrifying power of Yin Yu made Wu Da wary. Even with all his beast companions, he couldn't hope to match it. He pondered on how to force Lin Fan to sever his contract with Yin Yu, and then bind Yin Yu to himself. Without Yin Yu's protection, Lin Fan and his companions would pose no threat and would be at his mercy. With this thought, Wu Da grew more excited, his eyes burning with desire. He turned and signaled to his henchmen, those who had been his accomplices at the Qinglong base city for years, who immediately understood. 3 of his men limped over, feigning injuries. Neither Wu Wang nor Ji Shuoro suspected anything, given the presence of Yanyu, Shuang Shui, and Shuang Yin, 3 king-level beasts. No one expected Wu De to dare try anything. Ji Shuero anxiously watched the sealed area, worried about Lin Fan's delayed return. At that moment, Wu De stealthily approached her position. Wu De, what are you up to? Wu Wang suddenly sensed something amiss and shouted sternly. Everyone turned at the sound. Realizing the moment was lost, Wu De swiftly lunged at Ji Shuero. His right hand clamped around her neck like a vice, pulling her in front of him as a hostage. Simultaneously, he summoned a sharp dagger from his beast space into his left hand. His 3 men quickly formed a triangular formation, shielding Wu De and his captive in the center. The smile vanished from Wu De's face, replaced by a vicious, menacing look. Wu De, let her go. Wu Wang roared in anger. Yin Yu, Shuang Shui, and Shuang Yin immediately surrounded Wu De's group. Pressing the dagger to Ji Shuero's pale throat, Wu De threatened harshly. Bring Lin Fan out. All of you back off. Or she dies. Release our mistress. Or you won't leave here alive. Shuang Yan's voice was icy, her tone piercingly cold. Seeing the 3 women unmoved, Wu De grew increasingly anxious. He applied slight pressure, and a thin line of blood appeared on Ji Shuero's neck. Xiaoya, Elder Yin, let's step back for now, Shuang Shui said quickly, her heart tightening at the sight. Reluctantly, Yin Yu and Shuang Yin retreated. Wu De seized the moment to withdraw to a safe position with his men. Instantly, his 3 henchmen summoned all their beasts, 12 in total, lining them up to form a defensive barrier. Shuang Shui frowned deeply, her mind racing for a solution as the situation grew tense and dangerous. Get Lin Fan out here now. Wu De's furious shout echoed through the tomb, his eyes gleaming with greed and madness. He fixated on the 3 women in front of him, convinced they were powerful beasts tamed by Lin Fan. And don't try anything stupid, or you'll be collecting this little girl's corpse, he threatened, eager to seize Lin Fan's treasures and these beasts. Frost calmly glanced at Flame Moon and instructed, Xiaoyu, go into the sealed area and call for the master. Elder Yin and I will hold the fort here. Flame Moon nodded in agreement and rushed towards the sealed area without hesitation. Inside the sealed area, by the blood tree, Lin Fan's hand was firmly attached to the trunk. A vast power cycled between his body and the tree, continuously amplifying his strength. The blood mark on his calf had transformed from a seed into a small blood-red tree, establishing a bloodline connection with the blood tree. Suddenly, Lin Fan felt the suction on his hand vanish. As he withdrew his hand, the entire tomb shook violently, and thunder roared above. Lin Fan frowned, observing the thick chains around the blood tree contracting frantically, trying to prevent the tree from breaking its seal. Yet, the red light on the tree's trunk grew increasingly radiant, swelling and thickening until the chains shattered. An ethereal yet commanding voice resonated through the tomb. I, Yihua, the undying Nether Emperor, have returned to this world. I am supreme above all. The red light faded, and the blood tree transformed into a human form. A woman in a red gauze dress, barefoot, hovered in the air. Her figure was tall and graceful, with waist-length hair tied behind her, and a face exuding a cool aura. Her eyes, like starry rivers, were as cold as millennia-old ice. Her flawless face devoid of any expression, like a deity looking down upon all beings. The thunder above condensed into a 100-meter-long lightning dragon, crashing towards the woman with destructive force. Lin Fan felt a tingling on his scalp, utterly shaken. The woman in red looked at it with disdain, gently raising her jade hand and lightly tapping the lightning dragon's forehead. The dragon halted in front of her, then began to crack like a shattered mirror, finally dissolving into nothingness. Witnessing this, Lin Fan was overwhelmed. He knew that any of his beasts would be reduced to ashes by the terrifying lightning dragon, yet this woman in red effortlessly annihilated it with a simple gesture, her power truly intimidating. At that moment, the woman in red slowly lowered her gaze, her eyes settling on Lin Fan below. A flicker of surprise crossed Yihua's cool, composed face. She gazed at the young man before her, a whirlwind of questions stirring within her. Why did this face resemble the one who sealed her away so many years ago? Could he be the son of Tianshan? Yet, an inexplicable sense of kinship welled up inside her, fostering an unexpected closeness to Lin Fan. Yihua gracefully descended from midair to stand before Lin Fan. Instantly, Lin Fan activated his Eye of Insight, scrutinizing the mysterious woman's attribute panel. Name: Undying Nether Tree Yihua. Attributes: Dark, Wood, Space. Current level: Mid-tier level 2 Divine Beast Original level. High-tier level 1 Divine Beast, Power in Recovery. Growth limit: High-tier level 1 Divine Beast. Strength: 348,295 Defense. 336,723 Spirit. 325,749. Lin Fan's gaze swept quickly over Yihua's numerous skills and passive abilities, leaving him utterly astonished. 5 powerful passive skills, countless active skills, And that enigmatic space, attribute this was the first time he had encountered such an overwhelmingly powerful entity. Could it be that I've unsealed a true deity? Lin Fan marveled silently. His thoughts were interrupted by Yihua's cold voice. Are you the child of Tianchan? Lin Fan snapped back to attention, frowning slightly. Who is Tianchan? He truly had no recollection of this name. In both his past and present life, the only family he knew was his sister. Yihua's delicate brows furrowed. Her intuition couldn't be wrong, yet this young man seemed completely unaware of Tianchan. What is your name? She asked again. Lin Fan, he replied succinctly. This response seemed to confirm Yihua's suspicions. She recalled that Tianchan's lover was named Lin Ao, and this young man who resembled Tianchan and shared the same surname must undoubtedly be their son. But why did she feel a blood connection to him? Could it be? Have you fused with the blood nether seed? Yihua inquired tentatively. Lin Fan nodded in acknowledgement. Yes, I dropped a single drop of blood on it, and it turned into a blood mist that fused into my body. Destiny. Yihua murmured to herself, her eyes reflecting a mix of emotions. This unexpected discovery left her deep in thought, as if the gears of fate were quietly turning, intertwining their destinies. Years ago, Tianchan had sealed herself, and now her son had unsealed her. Yihuan gazed at the young man before her, pondering silently. Although she couldn't understand why this boy didn't recognize Tianchan, he had merged with her blood nether seed, making him akin to her own flesh and blood. She couldn't help but wonder how Tianchan would react upon learning this. A rare smile appeared on Yihuan's usually cold face as she gently caressed Lin Fan's cheek with her jade-like hand. Since you've merged with the blood nether seed, you are now my son, she said softly, her voice tinged with warmth. Lin Fan was bewildered by the situation, inhaling the faint fragrance from Yihuan's hand. What was happening? He had inexplicably gained a mother? Yihuan noticed the change in Lin Fan's expression and furrowed her brows again. What? You don't want to? Her tone carried a hint of authority. Lin Fan felt a chill in his heart, knowing the terrifying power she possessed. If she wished to end him, it would be as easy as flipping her hand. He quickly shook his head. No, no. Seeing Lin Fan's response, Yihuan's brows relaxed. As a first-time mother, she felt a bit awkward, contemplating what gift would be appropriate. After a moment, a red glow flashed in her hand, and a small, crimson bell appeared in her palm. Xiao Fan, this bell is for you. Yihuan took Lin Fan's hand and placed the bell in his palm. If you're ever in danger, just ring the bell, and I will be by your side. Lin Fan examined the bell carefully. It felt warm to the touch, its material unknown. Although he had suddenly acquired a mother, having such a powerful ally didn't seem like a bad deal. He carefully stored the bell in his beast space. At that moment, Yin Yu hurried over. Upon seeing Yihuan, she immediately knelt and said, Emperor, Your Majesty? Yin Yu greets Your Majesty. Tears welled in her eyes, her voice trembling. Yin Yu had already heard Yihuan's voice and witnessed the changes at the sealing site, but had been kept outside. Now, finally seeing the Emperor after 20 years, she couldn't contain her excitement. Rise, Yihuan said, her expression returning to its cool demeanor. After standing, Yin Yu turned anxiously to Lin Fan. Master, the mistress has been kidnapped. Lin Fan was momentarily confused before realizing Yin Yu was referring to Ji Xuero. What? How dare anyone touch the Emperor's daughter-in-law? Yihuan's eyes flashed with cold light, her tone filled with anger. Lin Fan observed Yihuan's reaction, thinking how quickly this newfound mother had embraced her role, already seeing him as her own son. With a wave of her hand, Yihuan enveloped Lin Fan and Yin Yu in a powerful spatial force. In the next instant, the three of them appeared outside the sealing site. Upon seeing them, Shuangxue and Shuangyan hurriedly approached and knelt. Shuangxue, Shuangyan, greet Your Majesty. Rise, Yihuan said, her face stern and cold. Tell me, who dared to take the Emperor's daughter-in-law? Daughter-in-law. The two women were momentarily stunned, then realization dawned on them. After standing, they both pointed in the direction where Wu De was located. Frost and Shuangyan caught a glimpse of terror in each other's eyes. They were all too familiar with the look on Yihua's face. Whenever Yihua displayed such an expression, the opponents invariably met a grim fate. Yihua, barefoot and hovering in the air, swiftly appeared before Wu De and his men, who were holding Ji Xuero hostage. Lin Fan followed closely behind. Yihua's gaze swept over the captive Ji Xuero, and she nodded slightly, a look of satisfaction in her eyes. She thought to herself, this woman is exceptionally beautiful and composed even in danger, just about worthy of my little Fan. Though she doesn't quite match my own beauty, she is acceptable. Wu De, facing the sudden appearance of Yihua, was filled with fear. The commanding voice of Yihua breaking the seal still echoed in his ears, as if all things in the world were mere ants in her eyes. Yet now, he had no retreat, holding Ji Xuero as his trump card. Lin Fan, hand over your magical card, and break the contract with your three beasts. Wu De demanded, suppressing his fear with a tone of madness, or I'll kill your wife right now. Lin Fan frowned, staring intently at Wu De, his mind racing to devise a plan. Little Fan, don't move, leave this to me. Ihua turned, looking at Lin Fan with a doting smile. Then, she faced Wuda and his men again, her eyes full of disdain. Ihua thought to herself. She had roamed the world for hundreds of years, having vanquished countless powerful demigod-level beastmasters and divine emperor-level beasts from the demon beast clans. Even the once invincible Tianshan could only manage a tie with her. And now, a mere insignificant beastmaster dared to threaten her son in front of her, acting as if she, Ihua, did not exist? Truly, he did not know the meaning of death. Ihua slowly closed her eyes. In an instant, the entire sealed area shifted from daylight to night. Wuda watched this sudden change, feeling his scalp tingle and cold sweat breaking out on his back. His subordinates and beasts trembled with fear, their faces etched with terror. At this moment, Wuda regretted deeply, realizing that in front of this terrifying woman who could change the world with closed eyes, he was as insignificant as an ant, likely leaving not even a trace of dust behind. But alas, there was no remedy for regret, only to pay with his life. Ihua opened her eyes, red light flashing in her gaze, dazzling like the rising sun in the darkness. Instantly, Wuda, who was holding Ji Shuero hostage, turned into a humanoid wooden statue, along with the dagger in his hand turning into wood. Witnessing this, Wuda's subordinates could no longer contain their fear. They fled, leaving behind the now wooden Wuda. Yet, after only a few steps, they were horrified to find their legs beginning to turn to wood. This transformation spread from their legs to their waists and gradually upwards to their necks. Ultimately, with faces full of fear and despair, they all turned into wooden statues. Wuda's beasts were not spared either, meeting the same dreadful fate. Lin Fan stared in disbelief at the scene before him. Wuda and his companions, along with their beasts, had all been transformed into wooden statues in the blink of an eye. This astonishing sight left Lin Fan deeply shaken, and he thought to himself, my mother's power is terrifying. This must be her, with transformation technique from her skill panel. Yihuan raised her delicate hand, and her red gauze dress fluttered without wind. Ji Shuero was enveloped by an invisible spatial force, slowly floating towards Yihuan. Ji Shuero's pretty face was filled with panic. When she had faced Yihuan's glowing red eyes, she felt a terrifying wave that made her close her eyes in despair. It wasn't until she heard the terrified cries of Wu Da's subordinates that she realized she was unharmed, while Wu Da had become a wooden statue. Before she could catch her breath, Ji Shuero was drawn by an unknown force towards the woman in the red dress. Yihuan effortlessly manipulated the spatial force, placing Ji Shuero beside Lin Fan. Instinctively, Ji Shuero threw herself into Lin Fan's arms, holding him tightly. Lin Fan gently stroked her hair with one hand and wrapped his other arm around her waist, offering comfort. Silence. Yihuan's cold voice suddenly rang out. In an instant, the space where Wu Da and the others stood as wooden statues began to twist and crack. Numerous spatial rifts appeared, rapidly expanding. Sharp spatial blades swept out from the rifts, slicing the statues into pieces before they ultimately turned to dust and vanished. As Yihuan lowered her hand, the spatial rifts disappeared, and the scene returned to normal, as if nothing had ever happened. Ahem. Yihuan cleared her throat, her gaze falling on Lin Fan and Ji Shuero, who were still embracing. They quickly separated upon hearing her, with Lin Fan awkwardly scratching his head and Ji Shuero blushing. Daughter-in-law, what's your name? Yihuan asked gently. Ji Shuero, she replied shyly, feeling secretly delighted. Lin Fan had just told her that this woman in red was her future mother-in-law. Yihuan nodded in satisfaction, pondering what gift to give. Suddenly, she flipped her palm, and a blue and white beast egg floated above it. For our first meeting, take this Xian Shui Qilin egg as a gift, Yihuan said with a warm smile. Oh, I couldn't possibly accept. Ji Shuero hesitated. You are my daughter-in-law, there's no need to be shy. Please, accept it, Yihuan insisted. Thank you, mother-in-law. Ji Shuero accepted the Xian Shui Qilin egg, holding it lovingly. Lin Fan discreetly used his insight eye to examine the egg in Ji Shuero's hands. He was amazed. His mother had casually gifted an egg of sacred beast quality. He couldn't help but wonder how many other treasures his mother possessed. Xiao Fan, now that this matter is settled, it's time for me to leave, Yihuan said as she turned and raised her hand, her spatial power enveloping the sealed land. With a rumble, the sealed land collapsed into ruins. Yihuan's formidable spatial power shattered the top of the tomb space. Her dress billowed as she flew toward the opening. Watching Yihua's figure disappear into the depths of the tomb, Lin Fan said calmly, let's go too. His tone was serene, as if he had just witnessed an ordinary farewell rather than the departure of a powerful entity. Lin Fan glanced around, calculating the gains from this journey. The Blood Nether Seed, the Emperor of the Underworld's book, for king-level beast companions, and an army of 600,000 each was enough to make other beast tamers envious. Not to mention, he had inexplicably gained a formidable godmother. These achievements were enough to propel him further on his path as a beast tamer. Ji Shuoro and Wu Wang nodded silently, following in Lin Fan's footsteps. This tomb excursion had shattered their understanding of the world. Yihua's immense power had already left them in awe, but Lin Fan's godlike abilities were even more astonishing. Ji Shuoro touched the Xian Shui Qilin egg in her arms, a gift from Yihua that filled her with joy. In contrast, Wu Wang seemed somewhat desolate. Although he hadn't gained anything tangible, the greatest threat, Wu Da, had been dealt with by Yihua, which was a blessing in disguise. However, the potion that could enhance beast taming abilities had never appeared. Perhaps it was just a beautiful myth. Yin Yu, Shuang Shui, and Shuang Yin transformed into their dragon forms, and the group rode on Yin Yu, leaving the tomb through the shattered space left by Yihua. Once outside, Lin Fan immediately released the Undying Flame Dragon Army and the Frost Crystal Ice Dragon Army. Due to the light's restraining effect on the bone-melting corpse beetle army, he refrained from summoning them for the time being. Under Lin Fan's leadership, they, along with the 200,000 strong army, began to scour the secret realm. Wherever they went, it was as if the area had been shaved clean, leaving not a speck of dust. Other explorers, upon seeing the overwhelming dragon swarm, fled in terror. Although these armies hadn't signed a contract with Lin Fan, their loyalty to him was absolute, thanks to the Blood Nether Seed's influence. Combined with the control effect of the Legion card, even if Lin Fan ordered them to collectively end their lives, they wouldn't hesitate. Soon, Lin Fan looked with satisfaction at the mountain of materials and crystal cores before him, his handsome face breaking into a joyful smile, his eyes gleaming with excitement. These were tangible wealth. Ji Shuoro and Wu Wang were speechless with shock at this mountain. Even though Ji Shuoro was the mayor's daughter, she had never seen such a vast collection of materials and crystal cores. As for Wu Wang, having grown up in Yongming City, even after returning to Qinglong Bay City, he had never witnessed resources of this scale. Lin Fan generously set aside a small portion for Ji Shuoro and Wu Wang, while he stored the rest in his beast space. Ji Shuoro accepted without hesitation. With a flick of her hand, the materials and crystal cores were stored in her beast space. She playfully planted a kiss on Lin Fan's cheek and sweetly said, "Thank you, hubby." Wu Wang adjusted his glasses, hesitating to speak. Throughout the journey, he had relied entirely on Lin Fan's protection. Without him, he might have perished long ago. Moreover, since the materials and crystal cores were collected by Lin Fan's dragons, he had contributed little. Caught in a quandary, Wu Wang didn't know what to do. Lin Fan waved his hand dismissively and said to Mr. Wu with a relaxed tone, "Take it. You're going to be the head of the family, and these will help boost your beast's strength." Wu Wang accepted without further hesitation, a determined glint in his eyes as he solemnly declared, "Then I'll take them. Xiao Fan, if you ever need my help, I won't refuse." With that, he gestured and stored all the materials and crystal cores into his beast space. Lin Fan smiled slightly, inwardly admiring Wu Wang's loyalty. He turned to face the surrendered beast tribes, his gaze sharp. Unlike the tomb, with its abnormal level distribution, the beasts in this secret realm were relatively weaker. Here, a starlight-level beast was the pinnacle of a tribe's strength, and some tribes had only a top-tier diamond-level warrior. Under the overwhelming assault of the Undying Flame Dragon and Frost Crystal Dragon armies, the resisting tribes had turned into crystal cores, while the rest chose to surrender. Before him were hordes of surrendered beasts, a vast number roughly estimated to be 400,000 to 500,000. Their strength varied greatly, with the strongest reaching starlight level and the weakest at bronze level. Standing atop Yin Yu, Lin Fan gazed down like an emperor surveying his subjects. He weighed the value of these beasts, considering whether they were worth a medium-sized legion card. Although their overall combat strength was inferior to his dragon armies, they were still superior to regular beast hordes. Given the daytime combat limitations of the bone-eating corpse beetle army, this beast force could serve as a valuable supplement. Glancing at his system currency balance of over 40 billion, Lin Fan decided without hesitation to purchase a medium-sized legion card. He bit his finger, letting a drop of blood fall onto the card, then chanted an incantation and tossed the card into the air. It transformed into a massive portal. Lin Fan's voice boomed like thunder. "You have two choices. Submit to me and enter this door, or die and give me a crystal core." His eyes exuded a commanding aura, a powerful presence emanating from within him. Hearing this, the beast tribes below all knelt in submission, none choosing death. After all, if they wanted to die, they wouldn't have surrendered in the first place. "Rise and enter the gate," Lin Fan commanded. Following his order, the beast army lined up and orderly entered the portal. With the dragons overseeing them, Lin Fan wasn't worried about any tricks. Moreover, even without a contract, the control effect of the medium-sized legion card would ensure their loyalty. At that moment, Lin Fan's stomach growled loudly, protesting its long hunger. He realized that he hadn't eaten since entering the secret realm. In the tomb, the ground was covered with nauseating green soil, and he had been too busy dealing with various dangers to think about food. Lin Fan retrieved a wind wolf carcass from his beast's base, quickly cleaned it, and skewered it on a tree branch. Sitting on Yin Yu's dragon wing, he began to roast it. Before long, the enticing aroma of cooked meat wafted through the air, intensifying his hunger. Oh no, Yin Yu, lower the flame. It's almost burnt on the outside. Lin Fan shouted urgently, his eyes fixed on the flames dancing on Yin Yu's wings. Yin Yu tried her best to control the flames, reducing their size. However, Lin Fan's demanding voice rang out again. Yin Yu, why is the flame so small? It won't cook properly inside. Yin Yu continued adjusting the flames, feeling increasingly frustrated. As a majestic dragon, this was the first time she had ever been used as a barbecue grill. Tears welled up in her eyes, but she held them back. This is just right, keep it up. Lin Fan nodded approvingly. On the ground, Ji Shuoro and Wu Wang watched Lin Fan's antics on Yin Yu's back in disbelief. The air was filled with the enticing aroma of meat, making their stomachs growl uncontrollably. Nearby, Shuangxue and Shuangyan watched Yin Yu, grateful that they were not fire-type beasts. Lin Fan carefully inspected the golden, crispy Qingfeng wolf, nodding in satisfaction. He nimbly jumped down from Yin Yu's back, patted her dragon body, and praised. Well done, let's do this again next time. Hearing this, Yin Yu was so shocked, she nearly fainted. Her limbs grew weak, and she collapsed heavily onto the ground, panting heavily. Lin Fan stuck the branch with the Qingfeng wolf into the ground, retrieved a knife and spices from his beast's space, skillfully sprinkled the seasoning on the roast, and cut off 2 pieces to hand, to Ji Shuoro and Wu Wang. The aroma and crispy appearance made them ravenous, and they eagerly accepted the meat. The 3 quickly devoured the entire Qingfeng wolf. Lin Fan wiped his mouth contentedly, patting his full stomach. By this time, the defeated beast army had entered the gate formed by the medium-sized legion card. Lin Fan chanted a spell, and the gate transformed back into a card, returning to his hand. We've scavenged everything we could from the secret realm. It's time to leave, Lin Fan said as he collected the immortal flame dragon army and the frost crystal ice dragon army into the legion cards. The group boarded Yin Yu and flew towards the secret realm's exit. As they neared the exit, Lin Fan and his companions dismounted from Yin Yu's back. To avoid causing panic, Lin Fan instructed Yin Yu, Shuangxue, and Shuangyan to take human form. Emerging from the secret realm, night had already fallen. Military personnel were registering those who came out. Suddenly, a worried voice called out. Wanger, you finally came out. Mom was worried sick. Hearing his mother Wang Jiao's call, Wu Wang waved at her. After completing the registration, Lin Fan and his group moved outside the perimeter. Wang Jiao held Wu Wang's hand tightly, looking him over from head to toe. Wu Wang adjusted his glasses and reassured her. Mom, I'm fine. He pointed to Lin Fan and introduced. This is Lin Fan. It's thanks to him that I made it back safely. Wang Jiao studied Lin Fan, a hint of surprise in her eyes. Though she had met countless people, she couldn't quite read this young man who was not yet 20. Her gaze then shifted to the women behind Lin Fan, filled with curiosity. The 3 women of Yin Yu exuded the powerful aura of king-level beasts, and even without intentionally releasing pressure, they commanded respect and awe. Wang Jiao was secretly amazed and speculated that these 3 women, dressed in ancient attire and armor, must be the beasts of the 20-year-old boy. She couldn't help but wonder who this young man named Lin Fan was, and why she had never heard of him in Qinglong-based city. With a friendly smile, Wang Jiao said warmly, You're a friend of Wanger, so I'll call you Xiao Fan. Thank you for protecting my Wanger multiple times in the secret realm. If you don't mind, please visit our Wu family. Lin Fan nodded in agreement. Wu Wang is my teacher, so it's my duty to protect him. Considering Wang Jiao's gracious invitation and her status as Wu Wang's mother, he decided to accept the invitation. Ji Shuoro glanced at the sky and said to Lin Fan, Xiao Fan, I'm heading back now. Lin Fan nodded in acknowledgement. Ji Shuoro added, See you when school starts. With that, she summoned a flying beast and departed. Under Wang Jiao's guidance, Lin Fan entered the Wu family residence. He was greeted by luxurious decor, and he couldn't help but marvel inwardly at the wealth of the Wu family. In the dining room, a 10-meter-long table was laden with a variety of delicious dishes from the sky, sea, and land. Everything was available. Lin Fan suddenly felt a twinge of regret, as he had just feasted in the secret realm and was still quite full. However, he realized his beasts hadn't eaten yet. Aunt Wang, do you mind if my other beasts join us for the meal? Lin Fan asked politely. Wang Jiao replied with a cheerful laugh. Of course not. Let them eat as they please. Lin Fan smiled slightly and raised his hand to summon 6 magical arrays. Xiao Qing, Xiao Qi, Xiao Bai, Monkey, Old Pig, and General Huagu appeared before him. General Huagu manifested in human form, appearing as a middle-aged man in purple-black armor with a tuft of hair under his chin. Wang Jiao was surprised to find that each of Lin Fan's summoned beasts was as powerful as her own. What shocked her even more was the energy emanating from the three women and the general, which far surpassed her beasts. She couldn't help but wonder, who exactly is Lin Fan, to possess such formidable beasts at such a young age? With a friend like him, Wanger's position as head of the family is surely secure. As soon as Monkey appeared, he pulled out a cigarette from his underpants, lit it, and began smoking with satisfaction. He enthusiastically asked, "Boss, want to smoke?" Lin Fan declined. "No, no, you go ahead." Old Pig, seeing this, eagerly approached Monkey and asked, "Monkey, can I have one too?" Monkey generously handed Old Pig a cigarette, and the two of them began to smoke contentedly. Wu Wang was already used to this, but Wang Jiao was stunned, having never seen beasts smoking before. General Huagu watched the smoke curling from Monkey and Old Pig's mouths, and couldn't help but swallow. Though he didn't know what it was, seeing them enjoy it so much made him curious to try. He approached Monkey and Old Pig and asked, "Could I have one of those smoking things as well?" Monkey Gu casually snapped his fingers and pulled out a cigarette from his underwear, handing it to General Huagu. The latter mimicked him, holding the cigarette in his mouth and allowing Monkey Gu to light it for him. General Huagu took a deep drag, his face instantly lighting up with satisfaction as if he were lost in bliss. This thing was like a divine artifact, not only refreshing his mind, but making him feel more powerful. Lin Fan facepalmed helplessly at the surreal scene. He decisively ordered, "All right, you guys go eat." Xiao Qing, Xiao Qi, and Xiao Bai had been eagerly awaiting this moment, their mouths watering, but they had been holding back, waiting for Lin Fan's command. Now given the go-ahead, they rushed to the dining table like hungry tigers pouncing on prey. Yin Yu, Shuang Shui, and Shuang Yin also took their seats. As they tasted human food for the first time, the enticing aromas stirred their appetites intensely. Shuang Shui picked up a small strawberry-flavored cake, took a small bite, and her eyes instantly turned into crescents, her face radiating happiness. She sincerely exclaimed, "Is this human food? It's amazing." Yin Yu used chopsticks to pick up a piece of braised pork, savoring it slowly. The taste astonished her, the perfect balance of fat and lean meat melting in her mouth, with a rich aroma swirling around, leaving her deeply enchanted. Shuang Yin curiously picked up a wine glass, gently swirling the brown liquid inside, surprised to see it bubbling. She cautiously took a sip, the sweet flavor and the fizzy sensation instantly captivating her taste buds. On the other side, Monkey Gu, General Huagu, and a third person quickly became fast friends. Monkey Gu, with a big brother demeanor, clutched a pint of beer while smoking, as the three enjoyed themselves immensely. Lin Fan sat with Wu Wang and Wang Jiao. They each poured a glass of red wine and thanked Lin Fan. "Xiao Fan, thank you so much for everything in the secret realm." Lin Fan smiled and replied, "Mr. Wu, Auntie, you're too kind." The three clinked glasses and drank together. Wang Jiao then inquired about Wu's situation. Wu Wang adjusted his glasses and calmly replied, "He's dead, not a trace left." With Lin Fan's approval, he briefly described how Wu De was turned into a wooden sculpture by a terrifying entity and shattered. Although Wang Jiao was surprised, she was also secretly relieved by the outcome. The feast went on for a long time. Xiao Qing, Xiao Qi, and Xiao Bai devoured the 10-meter-long dining table's offerings like competitive eaters, relishing the rare opportunity to eat and drink with abandon. They moved from one end of the table to the other, with dish after dish being served as if it would never end. Frost, Snow, and the three girls watched as Xiao Qing and the others devoured their food, prompting them to speed up their own eating, leaving their ladylike demeanor behind. In stark contrast, Monkey and his two companions leisurely sipped their beer, chatting and laughing. Soon, Xiao Qing and her friends patted their full bellies and sighed contentedly. Frost, Snow, and the others also put down their utensils, clearly satisfied. Monkey and his friends seemed reluctant to stop, as if they were enjoying a long-awaited reunion. Wang Jiao glanced at the mess on the table, her mouth twitching slightly. It wasn't the cost that shocked her, but the astonishing appetites of Lin Fan's beasts. The clock showed it was past 11 at night. Wu Wang suggested Lin Fan stay over and head back the next day. Lin Fan agreed, feeling the fatigue creeping in. He returned his beasts to their space and followed Wu Wang to the guest room. After closing the door, Lin Fan quickly took a shower and then collapsed onto the soft bed, soon falling into a deep sleep. The next morning, Lin Fan stretched and slowly opened his eyes. His phone showed it was already 8:30 a.m. He quickly got ready and left the guest room. After having breakfast at Wu Wang's home, Wu Wang personally drove Lin Fan back to his villa. Seeing the heavily guarded Dawn Defense Force, Lin Fan nodded in satisfaction and strode into his home. "Sis, I'm back," Lin Fan called out, but there was no response. He was surprised to find his sister not at home, wondering where she went so early. Back in his bedroom, Lin Fan lay comfortably on his bed. Before he knew it, he drifted back to sleep. When he awoke again, it was already evening. "Xiao Fan, come down for dinner." Lin Ning's voice came from downstairs. After dinner and chatting with his sister, Lin Fan returned to his bedroom. Time flew by, and only 2 days remained until the start of the school year. During this time, Lunbira successfully regained his physical form, and Lin Fan spent 200 billion to build him a laboratory, setting up various instruments brought from the Dawn ship. Lunbira promised that weapons and armor would be ready soon, though the production of Dawn robots might take a bit longer. Lin Fan specifically instructed Lunbira to prioritize the production of antimatter missiles, as he found them particularly handy. Meanwhile, under Meng Liang's leadership, the Tianxiu Guild steadily grew in membership. Ouyang Qianmu and Shi Dahu called to say they would arrive at Qinglong Bay City by 9 a.m. Lin Fan got up early, had breakfast, and Meng Liang drove him to the station. Lin Fan glanced at his phone, which showed 8:55 a.m. Just then, the sound of a train whistle filled the air, and Lin Fan felt a surge of excitement at the thought of finally seeing Qianmu and Tiger again. The train slowly pulled into the platform and came to a stop. Shi Dahu's round figure squeezed out from car 2. Lin Fan was surprised at how much weight the kid had gained in just a month. "Brother Fan, I missed you so much." Shi Dahu spotted Lin Fan on the platform and charged towards him like a runaway tank. The two embraced tightly. "Tiger, how have you been?" Lin Fan asked with a smile. "My dad found out I got into Qinglong Academy, and life's been great ever since," Shi Dahu replied proudly. At that moment, Ouyang Qianmu stepped off car 7, walking gracefully towards them. Today, she wore a pure white dress, exuding an aura of purity like a celestial being, leaving everyone around her in awe. As Lin Fan stepped out of the station, Ouyang Qianmu rushed into his arms like a gust of wind. Her eyes instantly turned red, and a faint fragrance emanated from her long hair. Lin Fan gently patted her back, feeling the warmth of their reunion. "Xiao Fan, I've missed you so much," Ouyang Qianmu said, her voice choked with emotion. "I missed you too," Lin Fan replied softly, gently wiping away the tears from the corners of her eyes. "Let's go home, Qianmu." He took Ouyang Qianmu's hand, and, together with Shi Dahu and Meng Liang, headed towards the parking lot. A brand new Rolls-Royce came into view, prompting Shi Dahu to exclaim, "Whoa, Fan, you're really something. Driving a Rolls-Royce now." Lin Fan smiled calmly. "It's nothing." He then introduced, "This is Meng Liang. By the way, I started a guild, and Dahu, I'd like you to help manage it." Shi Dahu looked a bit embarrassed. I don't know how." "No worries, Meng Liang will teach you," Lin Fan reassured him. Meng Liang immediately chimed in, saying perceptively, "Vice President, sure, I'll assist you in managing the guild." Although his position as acting vice president was taken by this chubby guy, he knew that as long as he followed Lin Fan, his future was promising. Hearing this, Shi Dahu felt motivated and resolved to live up to Lin Fan's trust. The car soon stopped in front of Lin Fan's villa. Lin Fan invited Meng Liang to stay for lunch, and Meng Liang gratefully accepted. As they entered the villa, Lin Fan called out loudly for his sister. Lin Ning came down from upstairs, and Lin Fan enthusiastically introduced, "Sis, this is my girlfriend, Ouyang Qianmu." Lin Ning warmly took Ouyang Qianmu's hand, carefully observing this beautiful girl and silently admiring her brother's taste. Ouyang Qianmu blushed slightly and said softly, "Hello, sister." Lin Fan also introduced Shi Dahu and Meng Liang. Lin Ning warmly welcomed everyone and went to the kitchen to get freshly squeezed orange juice. Ouyang Qianmu offered to help, earning Lin Ning's favor. While Lin Ning was busy in the kitchen, Lin Fan discreetly checked the profiles of Ouyang Qianmu and Shi Dahu. He was surprised to find that Ouyang Qianmu's beast mastery had reached platinum high level, while Shi Dahu had only advanced from gold mid-level to high level. Lin Fan thought to himself that Shi Dahu must have been slacking off again. He decided to use the ample time today to help both Qianmu and Dahu improve their skills. After all, future challenges awaited them. Lin Fan took out the egg of the Blood Shadow Demon Flame Centipede with a king-level initial aptitude from his beast space. The eggshell was adorned with blood-red patterns, gleaming with an eerie sheen under the sunlight. He turned to Shi Dahu, a hint of concern in his eyes. "Tiger, I'm giving you this egg. Your previous beast taming aptitude was decent early on, but it won't be enough in the long run," Lin Fan said, his tone carrying a touch of apology. Shi Dahu's eyes widened as he curiously examined the egg in Lin Fan's hand. "Brother Fan, what kind of egg is this? What's special about it?" "This is the egg of a Blood Shadow Demon Flame Centipede. Its growth potential is at the king-level initial stage," Lin Fan explained briefly, a slight smile on his lips. "Oh my gosh, Brother Fan, I love you for this," Shi Dahu exclaimed, almost tripping over his words in excitement as he lunged forward to give Lin Fan a bear hug. Lin Fan nimbly dodged, a look of disdain on his face, though warmth flickered in his eyes. He carefully handed the egg to Shi Dahu. Shi Dahu took the egg, caressing it lovingly, and even giving it a small kiss on the shell. A wave of gratitude surged in his heart. Brother Fan was indeed too good to him, gifting him such a precious egg. "All right, stop kissing it, and quickly form a contract with it," Lin Fan urged, his tone laced with a mix of exasperation and fondness. Shi Dahu nodded, taking out a contract scroll from his beast space and gently placing it on the Blood Shadow Demon Flame Centipede's egg. He bit his finger, letting a drop of bright red blood fall onto the scroll. The blood merged instantly with the scroll, forming a mysterious hexagram array that slowly sank into the egg. In the next moment, fine cracks appeared on the eggshell, and a centipede, blood red all over and about the length of a human arm, hatched. The newborn blood shadow demon flame centipede crawled to Sure Da's feet, affectionately nuzzling against his pant leg. Lin Fan quietly activated his inside eye, carefully scanning the info panel of the blood red centipede. He nodded silently, thinking this beast was indeed impressive. Meng Liang, standing to the side, was filled with envy. The blood shadow demon flame centipede was an extremely rare and powerful creature, and yet Lin Fan had just given it away so casually. He secretly hoped that he might one day receive such a gift from Lin Fan himself. Sure Dahu crouched down, gently stroking the head of the fiery centipede, playing with it affectionately. Lin Fan turned his attention to Ouyang Qianmu, pondering. Although her purple phantom storm dragon had a growth limit at the stellar high level, it still fell short of being a truly top-tier combat force. Noticing Lin Fan's gaze, Ouyang Qianmu blushed slightly, a hint of shyness on her face. Suddenly, Lin Fan recalled the armies of the Undying Flame Dragon clan and the Frost Crystal Ice Dragon clan that he had brought back from the secret realm. Both clans had growth limits at the king level, and he remembered that the Undying Flame Dragon clan had brought several eggs when they entered the portal. Although he hadn't seen the Frost Crystal Ice Dragon clan with eggs, he speculated they might have brought some too. Qianmu, do you prefer ice or fire? Lin Fan asked abruptly. Huh? Ouyang Qianmu was taken aback by the sudden question, her face full of confusion. I'm asking if you prefer ice-type or fire-type beasts, Lin Fan patiently explained. Ouyang Qianmu suddenly understood, pondering for a moment while pinching her chin. Ice-type, I guess, she finally decided. Lin Fan nodded gently, and with a wave of his hand, a blue magic circle appeared in the air. Shuangshue's figure emerged from the circle, and she respectfully greeted Lin Fan. Shuangxue greets the master. Lin Fan replied warmly. No need for formalities from now on. Just be casual like Xiaoqing and the others. Shuangxue looked uneasy, clearly uncomfortable with the sudden change. She hesitated this. Sensing her discomfort, Lin Fan reassured her. It's all right. Take your time to adjust. Shuangxue bowed again, maintaining her respectful demeanor. Yes, master. Lin Fan shook his head helplessly and then got to the point. Shuangxue, I'll be summoning all your kin soon. Help me pick an egg with high growth potential. No problem, master, Shuangxue replied. At that moment, Lin Ning in the kitchen sensed a powerful aura emanating from the living room. She almost dropped the pot she was holding and quickly rushed out of the kitchen. Seeing it was her brother's summoned beast, she breathed a sigh of relief. Returning to the kitchen, she couldn't help but marvel at her brother's rapid growth and continued focusing on cooking. Lin Fan looked around and said, let's go outside. He led everyone out of the villa, knowing that summoning an army of 100,000 ice dragons would be too much for the villa to accommodate. Outside, Lin Fan took out the Legion card of the Ice Dragon clan from his beast space and summoned the Ice Dragon army. In an instant, 100,000 ice dragons appeared in the sky, creating an awe-inspiring scene. Shuangxue soared into the air, flying toward her kin. Ouyang Qianmu, Sure Dahu, and Meng Liang were filled with shock and disbelief at the sudden appearance of the massive dragon horde. Ouyang Qianmu wondered what Lin Fan had been through to be able to summon such powerful dragons. Sure Dahu was amazed by the spectacle comparable to a beast tide, while Meng Liang secretly hoped he might be gifted a dragon by his leader. Lin Fan understood their amazement, as anyone would be stunned by such a sight. A moment later, Shuangxue returned to Lin Fan's side, holding a dragon egg that was entirely blue. Lin Fan activated his inside eye and was delighted to find that the egg's growth potential was at the High King level. He silently praised Shuangxue's keen eye, worthy of being the leader of the Ice Dragon clan. After retracting the Ice Dragon army, Lin Fan handed the dragon egg to Ouyang Qianmu and said softly, Qianmu, this Ice Dragon egg is for you. Ouyang Qianmu snapped out of her shock and took the dragon egg, feeling a warmth in her heart. Thank you, Xiaofan, she said softly. Lin Fan teased with a mischievous grin. No need for thanks between us. How about tonight? Ouyang Qianmu's face turned red with embarrassment, and she playfully punched Lin Fan, whispering, You're so annoying. Lin Fan stopped teasing Ouyang Qianmu and urged her to form a contract with the Ice Dragon egg. Ouyang Qianmu took out a contract from the beast space and gently placed it on the Ice Dragon egg. She bit her finger, allowing a drop of bright red blood to fall onto the contract. Instantly, the blood merged with the contract, forming a mysterious hexagram array. The array shimmered with a soft light, slowly merging into the Ice Dragon egg. As the array disappeared, fine cracks began to appear on the shell of the Ice Dragon egg, spreading rapidly like a spiderweb. Suddenly, the top of the eggshell was pushed open, and a small blue head emerged. The newly hatched little ice dragon fluttered its Yetophilia unfold wings clumsily, but determinedly toward Ouyang Qianmu, affectionately rubbing its little head against her cheek. A gentle smile blossomed on Ouyang Qianmu's face as she softly said, "From now on, your name will be Yining." The little ice dragon seemed to understand its master's words, its eyes narrowing into charming crescent shapes as it made a soft a woo sound, expressing its satisfaction with the name. Seeing Yining's adorable demeanor, Ouyang Qianmu felt her heart melt. With that, Qianmu and Huzi's beast-taming issues were perfectly resolved. Lin Fan turned his attention to Meng Liang, silently assessing this capable assistant. Since joining him, Meng Liang had been diligent and reliable, performing admirably. The only shortcoming was his strength, which still needed improvement. Currently, he was only at the diamond initial stage, quite a distance from the stellar high stage strength of the previous Chou Yun. An idea struck Lin Fan. Since he had already given Qianmu and Huzi high-growth potential eggs, why not gift Meng Liang a stellar high-stage beast? This would not only ensure Meng Liang's loyalty, but also assert his strength within the guild. With this in mind, Lin Fan retrieved a medium legion card from the beast space and released a stellar high-stage beast. This flying-type beast soared into the air the moment it appeared. Then, a flash of black light enveloped it, transforming it into a middle-aged man in black, appearing around 40 years old. The middle-aged man landed steadily, immediately kneeling on one knee before Lin Fan, respectfully saying, "Qi Yu, patriarch of the Qi Jiao clan, greets the master." His eyes were filled with reverence. Lin Fan nodded slightly, signaling Qi Yu to rise. Turning to Meng Liang, Lin Fan said warmly, "Meng Liang, you've been with me for some time, and I've noticed your dedication. From now on, Qi Yu will be your beast." Upon hearing this, Meng Liang's eyes lit up with joy. This unexpected surprise was so sudden that he felt fortunate for following the boss, knowing the benefits were plenty. From the powerful aura emanating from Qi Yu, Meng Liang could sense that this new beast was likely even stronger than Chou Yun's blood shadow demon flame centipede. Overwhelmed with excitement, Meng Liang knelt on one knee, clasping his fists. "Thank you, boss. From now on, no matter what, I'll never hesitate to go through fire and water for you." Lin Fan glanced at Qi Yu, who immediately understood and respectfully said, "At your command, master." Soon, Meng Liang and Qi Yu formed a contract. When Meng Liang realized that Qi Yu was a stellar high-stage beast, he was even more convinced of Lin Fan's generosity. Just then, Lin Ning's voice called from inside the villa. "Xiao Fan, where have you all been? Dinner's ready. Coming, sis." Lin Fan responded, leading everyone back to the villa. Upon entering the living room, everyone was drawn to the table laden with sumptuous dishes. Lin Fan couldn't help but swallow, thinking, when it comes to cooking, my sister is the best. Everyone sat down at the table, ready to enjoy the delicious dinner. Meng Liang and Qi Yu appeared a bit reserved. Lin Fan cheerfully patted Meng Liang's shoulder and said, "It's all right. No need to be formal. We're all friends here." With Lin Fan's reassurance, Meng Liang relaxed. When the boss gives you face, you naturally accept it. The meal was devoured completely by everyone. Lin Ning looked at the empty plates in front of her and felt secretly delighted. Her cooking was indeed well received. After the meal, Meng Liang received a phone call and left after a brief farewell. Lin Ning began to clear the dishes while Lin Fan took Ouyang Qianmu and Dahu outside the villa. After delivering the beasts, "We need to level up," Lin Fan said with a slightly mysterious smile. "Qianmu, Huzi, summon your strongest beasts." Though not fully understanding, they complied. Ouyang Qianmu raised her hand, and a purple magic circle appeared, summoning the platinum height-ear purple netherstorm dragon. It let out a dragon's roar and soared into the sky with a flap of its wings. However, when it caught sight of Frost Snow beside Lin Fan, it immediately became subdued. Though both were dragons, Frost Snow was far stronger. The purple netherstorm dragon looked terrified and hid behind Ouyang Qianmu. Lin Fan couldn't help but smile at this. Dahu then raised his chubby hand, and a brown magic circle revealed the golden high-tier Thunder Rock giant eagle, which hovered above him. Lin Fan calculated, out of the 4 beasts, aside from the Thunder Rock giant eagle, the other 3 needed to be raised to the Starlight initial tier. The Thunder Rock giant eagle, having a limit of diamond height ear, should reach its maximum, as a reward for its loyal companionship. Then, Lin Fan entered his consciousness space and summoned Yuanbao. "What's up? Need to top up?" Yuanbao asked with a cheerful grin. "Are you obsessed with money?" Lin Fan rolled his eyes at Yuanbao. Seeing this, Yuanbao's face fell. "If not, just tell me what you need." Lin Fan directly asked for the cost of the potions. Yuanbao thought for a moment and quoted the total, 7.05 billion system coins. This included a set from Black Iron Initial Tier to Starlight Initial Tier for 2.065 billion, a set from Platinum High Tier to Starlight Initial Tier for 1.9 billion, and a set from Golden High Tier to Diamond High Tier for 1.02 billion. Seeing that he still had over 11.7 billion in balance, Lin Fan promptly placed the order. The system notification sounded, "Purchase successful." 7.05 billion system coins deducted. Items have been placed in the system warehouse. Please retrieve them yourself. Yuan Bao's figure vanished from Lin Fan's consciousness, and he promptly exited the system space. Lin Fan carefully took out 4 vials of potion from the system and placed them in front of Shi Dahu and Ouyang Qianmu. Shi Dahu's eyes lit up as he pointed at the potions on the ground, asking, "Brother Fan, are these?" Lin Fan smiled and explained, "That's right. These are potions to enhance your beast-taming abilities." Shi Dahu scratched his head, looking a bit embarrassed, and said, "I feel a bit bad about this, he." Lin Fan glanced at him with mock severity. "No worries, but if you feel bad, you can always pay for them." Shi Dahu's expression changed immediately, looking as if he were in distress. Although his family had some savings, he couldn't afford so many potions even if he sold everything. Seeing Shi Dahu's expression, Lin Fan couldn't help but laugh. "Haha, just kidding." Ouyang Qianmu tugged on Lin Fan's arm and asked with concern, "Xiao Fan, these potions must have cost a lot. What if?" Lin Fan gently ruffled her hair and said indulgently, "It's fine. Your husband is rich now, and these potions are just a small token. Besides, you're my wife. Spending money on you is only right." Ouyang Qianmu felt a warmth in her heart and stood on tiptoe to plant a kiss on Lin Fan's lips, a happy smile spreading across her face. Watching this, Shi Dahu couldn't help but hiccup, feeling like he'd just witnessed another display of affection. As they parted, Ouyang Qianmu's cheeks flushed slightly. Behind her, the purple storm dragon was already impatient, drooling at the memory of the potion's taste. "Roar, roar," the purple storm dragon called eagerly. Lin Fan chuckled. "Qianmu, look, it's getting impatient." Ouyang Qianmu glanced back at the eager dragon and couldn't help but smile. Lin Fan instructed, "All right, Qianmu, Dahu, let your beasts drink the potions. The bottles are labeled with their corresponding levels, so just feed them accordingly." Ouyang Qianmu and Shi Dahu nodded in agreement, each picking up a potion to give to their beasts. Ouyang Qianmu took a bottle of platinum high-tier potion, and the purple storm dragon eagerly swallowed it whole. Immediately, a purple glow enveloped the purple storm dragon as it felt its attributes rapidly increasing, a look of satisfaction on its dragon face. Behind Lin Fan, Shuangxue was amazed to sense the dragon's aura climbing steadily, reaching the peak of platinum high-tier, though it hadn't advanced. Shuangxue couldn't help but marvel. She had a stone that gradually enhanced her strength and agility over time, but her master's potion could instantly max out a beast's attributes. She began to wonder what kind of existence her master truly was. Could he be a deity? What happened next further shattered Shuangshue's understanding of the world, making her question her very existence. Ouyang Qianmu carefully administered a bottle of platinum advanced upgrade potion to the purple nether storm dragon. As the potion went down its throat, a dazzling purple light once again erupted from the dragon's body. This time, it astonishingly advanced directly from platinum height tier to diamond initial tier in the blink of an eye. Shuangxue witnessed this scene with disbelief in her eyes. She recalled how it had taken her 3 full months to break through from platinum high tier to diamond initial tier. As the acknowledged prodigy of the Ice Dragon clan, she had never imagined such a miraculous potion existed. Amidst her shock, ripples of realization began to stir within Shuangxue. She understood that with such a magical potion, the master would undoubtedly nurture numerous holy beasts and possibly even divine beasts. She keenly sensed that Xiao Qing and the other 2 girls exuded an aura surpassing that of holy beast bloodlines. Looking down at herself, Shuangxue couldn't help but feel a bit anxious. She had reached the limits of her own talent and wondered if the master would still value her in the future. At that moment, Lin Fan, as if sensing her thoughts, turned his head and said calmly, "There's no need to worry. In the future, all of you will stand with me at the pinnacle of this world." Though his tone was calm, his words struck Shuangxue like a thunderclap, deeply impacting her. She suddenly realized that the master not only had the means to enhance their potential, but also would not hesitate to invest in his beasts. Shuangxue reproached herself for worrying unnecessarily and resolved to focus on assisting the master, dismissing her idle thoughts. With the continuous infusion of the potion, the purple nether storm dragon's level rose rapidly, soon reaching the full attribute value of the star initial tier. During this time, it underwent 2 evolutions, ultimately transforming into the majestic purple nether king dragon. Meanwhile, under the influence of the potion, Shi Dahu's Thunder Rock giant eagle smoothly advanced to the full attribute value of the diamond high tier, evolving into its final form, the Thunder Sky Phantom Clawed Eagle. Lin Fan activated his insight eye to carefully examine the panels of the 2 beasts and nodded in satisfaction. He noticed that after evolving to their highest forms, both beasts acquired numerous new skills, and the purple nether storm dragon unexpectedly gained a passive skill. After enhancing the main battle beasts, Ouyang Qianmu began administering potion to Yinin. The little creature fluttered its blue wings, sipping slowly. The purple nether king dragon watched enviously, drooling at the sight. Meanwhile, Dahu started feeding potion to his flame centipede. The levels of the two beasts began to climb rapidly, from mid-tier iron, high-tier iron, to initial-tier bronze, finally stopping at the star initial tier. Enine evolved from an ice crystal dragon to a frost crystal ice dragon, while the flame centipede transformed into its final form, the blood shadow demon flame centipede. At this point, both Ouyang Qianmu and Dahu had reached star initial tier strength, making them top tier among the freshmen and even standout figures within the entire Qinglong Academy. Seeing their delighted expressions, Lin Fan suddenly felt a twinge of regret, thinking he should have asked for more potions from Qinglong Academy. After boosting the strength of Ouyang Qianmu and Dahu's beasts, Lin Fan led them back into the villa to discuss their next plans. Lin Ning and Ouyang Qianmu were chatting enthusiastically, their conversation ranging from their first meeting with Lin Fan to wedding preparations, and even daring to imagine when they might welcome a little one. Ouyang Qianmu blushed, unable to hide her shyness. After dinner, everyone retired to their rooms. As night fell and the clock struck 10:30, Lin Fan quietly got up, tidied his clothes, and tiptoed out of the bedroom to gently knock on Ouyang Qianmu's door. Having just finished her shower, Ouyang Qianmu was about to dry her hair when the unexpected knock made her furrow her brows in curiosity. She opened the door to see who it was. "Xiao Fan, you, come in quickly." Upon seeing Lin Fan, Ouyang Qianmu's heart fluttered, and her cheeks flushed instantly. She hurriedly pulled Lin Fan inside and gently closed the door. Lin Fan's gaze involuntarily fell on Ouyang Qianmu. Her damp hair cascaded over her shoulders, with wisps of steam wafting around her. She wore a light pink nightgown that subtly revealed her graceful figure. A delicate fragrance enveloped her, causing Lin Fan to swallow hard. "Xiao Fan, have a seat. I'll just dry my hair," Ouyang Qianmu said softly, pouring him a glass of water with a gentle voice. "Qianmu, let me dry your hair for you," Lin Fan suggested after taking a sip of water. Blushing again, Ouyang Qianmu nodded shyly in agreement. Lin Fan led her to the mirror, picked up the hairdryer, and began to carefully comb through her hair. Ouyang Qianmu leaned against Lin Fan's broad chest, a look of bliss on her face. That night, the two were wrapped in each other's arms, enveloped in a garden of springtime romance, needing no words to express their feelings. The next morning, Lin Fan slowly opened his eyes. Beside him, Ouyang Qianmu lay sleeping soundly on his arm, her face radiating happiness. Lin Fan gently kissed her forehead and carefully withdrew his arm. Losing the warmth of Lin Fan's arm, Ouyang Qianmu murmured in her sleep. Lin Fan thought she had woken up, but she remained asleep, merely talking in her dreams. Lin Fan quietly got up, washed up, and went downstairs. Lin Ning had already prepared breakfast, and Dahu was sitting at the dining table. "Where's Qianmu? Why hasn't she come down?" Lin Ning asked. Qianmu said she's feeling a bit under the weather. "I'll take something up to her later," Lin Fan replied, scratching his head and making up an excuse. Lin Ning gave Lin Fan a skeptical look, sensing something was amiss but unable to pinpoint it. She set aside a portion for Lin Fan to take up to Ouyang Qianmu later. Lin Fan quickly finished his breakfast and carried the food upstairs. Opening Ouyang Qianmu's door, he found her still asleep and quietly sat by her side. As noon approached, Ouyang Qianmu slowly awoke. Seeing Lin Fan beside her, she immediately embraced him tightly, only to wince from the pain her body felt. Lin Fan gently kissed her cheek, and after a long while, Ouyang Qianmu reluctantly released him and got up to dress. Lin Fan helped Ouyang Qianmu downstairs. Lin Ning noticed something unusual about Ouyang Qianmu, casting a thoughtful glance at the pair as if she understood what had transpired. Before they knew it, the start of the school term arrived as scheduled. Early in the morning, Lin Ning got up and the kitchen was filled with a tempting aroma. She placed the last dish on the dining table and called upstairs, "Xiao Fan, Qianmu, Dahu, come down for breakfast." Lin Fan was awoken by her call, rubbed his sleepy eyes, and yawned. He glanced at Ouyang Qianmu, who was still asleep beside him, and gently said, "Honey, it's time to get up for breakfast." Ouyang Qianmu mumbled that she wanted to sleep a bit longer, but Lin Fan reminded her that today was registration day for the new school term. She slowly opened her eyes and playfully tapped Lin Fan's chest with her fist, complaining, "It's all your fault for keeping me up so late last night." Lin Fan affectionately ruffled her hair. After getting dressed, they went downstairs to find Dahu and Lin Ning already waiting at the table. Lin Fan smiled and asked his sister why she had prepared so much food. Lin Ning explained, a bit reluctantly, that she was worried they wouldn't get to enjoy her cooking once the term started. After breakfast, Lin Ning repeatedly reminded Lin Fan to take care of himself. Leaving the villa, Lin Fan summoned the flame dragon, Yin Yu. The three of them mounted the dragon and flew towards Qinglong Academy. Along the way, Yin Yu's majestic presence drew the attention of onlookers, who stopped to watch and chatter. Some recognized Lin Fan as the top scorer in the national literary exam and couldn't help but express their admiration. Upon reaching the gates of Qinglong Academy, Lin Fan didn't let Yin Yu land, as they were already surrounded by a crowd of students. The students eagerly took photos and discussed the rare dragon and the handsome Lin Fan. Some even noticed Ouyang Qianmu's beauty, comparing her to the academy's top beauty. Faced with this scene, Lin Fan felt a bit helpless. He couldn't help but wonder how students at one of the four great academies like Qinglong could be so inexperienced. With no other choice, he took out his phone and called the admissions officer. Lin Fan, came the voice on the other end. Yes, it's me. I've arrived at Qinglong Academy. Lin Fan replied calmly. Where are you? Wait for me. The officer said urgently. At the main entrance, Lin Fan replied succinctly. I can't see you. There are too many people at the gate, the officer said, looking around the crowded scene in confusion. Look up, Lin Fan shouted impatiently, his voice tinged with annoyance. The admissions officer of Qinglong Academy looked up, and his pupils contracted in surprise. Lin Fan and his companions were sitting steadily on the back of a massive fire dragon, its scales glistening brilliantly in the sunlight, surrounded by an aura of intense heat. I see you. I'll call security to evacuate the students immediately. The admissions officer responded loudly, astonished. He could sense the dragon's powerful aura and concluded it was at least a starlight-level beast. Lin Fan has reached this level in just a month, he thought, pleasantly surprised. It seems that the 1 billion Yinxia currency investment was not only worth it, but a huge gain. The principal is definitely going to promote me and give me a raise. He quickly contacted security, and soon a team arrived to orderly disperse the crowd of students. Once the area was cleared, Lin Fan gently commanded the dragon to descend. The three of them leapt off the dragon's back, and with a wave of Lin Fan's hand, the dragon disappeared into the beast's space. The admissions officer jogged over, his face filled with a smile. Lin Fan, don't mind us. Our students at Qinglong Academy are just very enthusiastic. Lin Fan rolled his eyes and replied coolly. Yes, very enthusiastic. That's right, enthusiasm is our specialty, the admissions officer joked, then asked, what's the next step? Let's head to the dormitory first, he suggested, leading the trio towards the dorm area. After escorting Ouyang Qianmu to the girls' dormitory, Lin Fan and Shi Dao followed the admissions officer to the boys' dorm. The dorm manager, a woman in her 40s, greeted them warmly. Oh, Li Dong, you're personally bringing the students? Yes, Ma Jia. Could you check the dorm assignments for Lin Fan and Shi Dao? Li Dong replied with a smile. Ma Jia quickly navigated the computer and soon found the information. Lin Fan and Shi Dao are both in room D423, the same room. Thanks, Ma Jia. Li Dong thanked her and led the two to the 4th floor. At the door of room D423, Li Dong advised, I won't go in. Call me if you need anything. With that, he left. Lin Fan and Shi Dao entered to find two other roommates already there. One was muscular with a dark complexion, while the other was slender and pale, like a scholarly type. Oh, you must be our other two roommates. Welcome, welcome, the pale, slender boy said enthusiastically in a thick northeastern accent. My name's Zhang Kuang. Feel free to ask if you need anything. Hello there, the burly boy said with a delicate gesture and a shy voice. I'm Huang Henin. Lin Fan and Shi Dao exchanged glances, their mouths twitching slightly. The contrast between their appearances and mannerisms was striking, as if they had swapped roles. Hi, I'm Lin Fan. Lin Fan introduced himself awkwardly, nodding to the two. Shi Dao followed suit. I'm Shi Dao, looking forward to being good brothers with you all. Oh my gosh, you're not the Lin Fan who scored full marks in the national literature exam, are you? Zhang Kuang leaped in front of Lin Fan, grabbing his hand and examining him from head to toe. The sudden movement startled Lin Fan, and he couldn't figure out how Zhang Kuang managed to jump 3 to 4 meters with his frail body. Brother, you're spot on. Fan is indeed the top scorer you mentioned, Shi Dao said proudly, as if he had taken the exam himself. Wow, I only heard about you before, but now I get to see you in person, and we're even in the same dorm. Zhang Kuang beamed with excitement. Lin Fan, I'm a huge fan of yours. That flaming dragon you rode this morning was so cool, Huang Hanhang said, covering his tanned face with one hand and gesturing flamboyantly with the other, looking bashful. Haha, you flatter me, my friends. I was just lucky, Lin Fan chuckled awkwardly, quickly pulling his hand away from Zhang Kuang's grip. Seeing Huang Hanhang's affectionate gaze made Lin Fan's spine tingle. He wondered if Huang Hanhang might be gay, and instinctively took a few steps back, reminding himself that he was a straight man. Now that we're all here, why don't we rank ourselves? Zhang Kuang suggested. Lin Fan and the others nodded in agreement. Since we're at the Beast Taming Academy, ranking by age is too boring. Let's rank by strength instead, shall we? Zhang Kuang continued when no one objected. Lin Fan nodded, indifferent to such matters. Since his new roommates enjoyed it, he decided to go along. Seeing Lin Fan nod, Shi Dao had no objections either. Naturally, Huang Hanhang agreed as well. I'm from Jian City, and my most powerful beast is at the high platinum level, Zhang Kuang boasted. I'm from Guangyuan City, and my beast is at the mid-platinum level, Huang Hanhang said. I'm from Yongning City, and I'm a low platinum level beast tamer, Lin Fan replied. In reality, He was already at the king level, but he didn't want to intimidate his roommates, so he made up a lower level. Both Fan and I are from Yongning City, and I'm also a low platinum level beast tamer, Sherdao said. He wasn't sure why Lin Fan downplayed his level, but he trusted there was a reason and decided not to rank himself higher. Lin Fan glanced at Sherdao, appreciating his cleverness. In that case, I'll take the lead, Zhang Kuang said, scratching his head with a grin. I'll be the eldest, Huang Hanhang second, Lin Fan third, and Sherdao fourth. With everyone nodding in agreement, Zhang Kuang checked his watch and added, it's already noon. Since this is our first gathering, as the dorm leader, I'll treat you all to drinks. Just then, Lin Fan's phone rang. He answered it. Lin Fan, have you arrived at Qinglong Academy yet? Want to grab lunch together? Ji Shuiro's voice came through the phone. I'm here, but I'm going out with my roommates, Lin Fan replied. Oh, which dorm are you in? Ji Shuiro asked. D423, Lin Fan answered. The next moment, Ji Shuiro hung up, leaving Lin Fan puzzled. Who was that, number 3? Sounded like a girl, Zhang Kuang teased. Zhang Kuang had a mischievous grin on his face, and before he could finish his sentence, Lin Fan's phone rang again. Xiao Fan, which dorm were you assigned to? Let's have lunch together. Ouyang Qianmu's sweet voice came through the phone. Dorm D423, Qianmu. I'm having lunch with my roommates, Lin Fan replied succinctly. Oh, I see, alright then. Ouyang Qianmu's tone carried a hint of disappointment. After exchanging a few more pleasantries, Lin Fan hung up the phone. Wow, third brother and other girls call? You're quite the ladies' man. Zhang Kuang raised an eyebrow, giving a thumbs up in admiration. Lin Fan scratched his head sheepishly. Not at all, not at all. Zhang Kuang leaned in closer to Lin Fan, eagerly saying, Third brother, when will you introduce me to a girlfriend too? I'll definitely do that when there's a chance, Lin Fan replied dismissively, while secretly worrying about not having told Qianmu about Jishuiro. If the two of them met, it would surely be a dramatic scene. The four of them bantered as they headed downstairs. Upon reaching the entrance of the first floor, Lin Fan noticed a large crowd of students gathered outside the boys' dormitory, creating a noisy commotion. He and Sherdao stopped, trying to peer through the gaps in the crowd. Look, isn't that Ji Shuiro, our school's top beauty? What's she doing at the boys' dorm? Look over there. That girl is just as pretty as Ji the Beauty. I wonder who Ji the Beauty is here to see. Could it be me? You? You look like a monkey. Would the beauty even notice you? That girl over there must be a freshman. I've never seen her before. She could definitely rival Ji the Beauty on the beauty rankings. I just don't know why these two goddesses are here at the boys' dorm. If my girlfriend were even half as pretty as these two, I'd be willing to live 10 years less now, 20. Listening to the chatter around him, Lin Fan's brow furrowed deeply. Great, Qianmu and Jishuiro have run into each other. What now? Third brother, I heard Jishuiro is the top beauty of Qinglong Academy. Let's go take a look, Zhang Kuang said excitedly. Brother Fan, could the other girl they're talking about be your girlfriend? Sherdao asked cautiously. Lin Fan felt overwhelmed, but he knew he had to face the situation. He took a deep breath and led his 3 roommates through the crowd. As soon as Ouyang Qianmu saw Lin Fan, her face lit up with a sweet smile. She quickly walked over to him and naturally took his right arm. Ji Shuiro saw this, and a look of surprise flashed across her face. She recognized Ouyang Qianmu and hadn't expected Lin Fan's girlfriend to be her. Unwilling to be outdone, Ji Shuiro also stepped forward and took Lin Fan's left arm. Ouyang Qianmu frowned instantly when she saw this unfamiliar woman holding her boyfriend's arm, her eyes filled with jealousy. Lin Fan's 3 roommates stood there, dumbfounded as if struck by lightning. Brother Fan, what's going on? Sherdao asked, his mouth agape in shock. Third brother. Zhang Kuang's eyes were wide with disbelief and envy. At that moment, the crowd of students erupted in surprise. Oh my gosh, what did I just see? Ji the Beauty is holding a guy's arm. I'm heartbroken. Don't stop me. I want to beat him up. Why aren't you stopping me? I want to beat him up too, go ahead. Why are these 2 goddess-level beauties both holding on to this guy? Who is he? Don't you know him? He's Lin Fan, the national top scorer in the literature exam. An excited voice rang out below the boys' dormitory at Qinglong Academy, drawing the attention of the surrounding students. Did he save the world in his past life, or something? I need to record this and post it on the Qinglong Academy forum. I can't be the only one feeling envious. No sooner had these words been spoken than a sensational post appeared on the Academy's forum. The title boldly proclaimed, Qinglong Academy's top beauty Ji Shuiro and another freshman goddess vie for the national top scorer Lin Fan, complete with photos of the scene. Within 10 minutes, the entire forum was buzzing, with comments pouring in like a tidal wave. Meanwhile, Lin Fan was still bewildered, completely unaware of the storm he had stirred up at Qinglong Academy. He looked around in confusion, seeing Ji Shuiro and Ouyang Qianmu each holding one of his hands. Xiao Fan? Shuiro? What's going on? Ouyang Qianmu's pretty face was full of confusion. Ji Shuiro turned to Ouyang Qianmu and softly asked, Qianmu, are you the girlfriend Lin Fan mentioned? Yes, I'm Lin Fan's girlfriend. Ouyang Qianmu confirmed, frowning as she looked at the two of them. What exactly is happening between you two? Ji Shuoro took a deep breath and began to recount the events that had transpired in the secret realm. When she finished, Ouyang Qianmu shot a sharp glare at Lin Fan and pinched the soft flesh on his waist, giving it a hard twist. Lin Fan inhaled sharply, awkwardly explaining, I was just afraid you'd be angry. Ouyang Qianmu huffed, scanning the growing crowd of onlookers. She decisively suggested, Shuero and I have known each other since we were kids. Since this has happened, let's find a place to eat and talk it out. There are too many people here. Hearing this, Lin Fan felt a great sense of relief. He turned to Shirdahu and said, Tiger, I'm heading out first. You three go ahead and eat. Shirdahu looked at Lin Fan with a pained expression and gave him an okay gesture. Lin Fan left the campus with the two girls and headed to a hot pot restaurant called Really Delicious. Meanwhile, the discussions on campus only intensified. In a dorm room of a third-year student, a glasses-wearing student excitedly told his roommate, Old Lou, did you see the post on the forum? The student known as Old Lou was leisurely blowing smoke rings and asked nonchalantly, What post? You don't know? You're out of the loop, the glasses-wearing student teased. Ji Shuoro, the top beauty of our academy, was fighting with a freshman beauty over a new freshman in front of the boys' dormitory. What the heck? Old Lou said in disbelief, scratching his ear as if he couldn't believe what he was hearing. The glasses-wearing student pulled out his phone, opened the forum, and showed the post to Old Lou. Old Lou zoomed in on the image to examine it closely, and the cigarette in his mouth fell to the ground in shock. Snapping back to reality, Old Lou quickly pulled out his phone and dialed a number. When the call connected, he urgently said, Yin Xiao, something's wrong. A voice on the other end cursed. Damn it, you're the one with the problem. Your whole family has issues. I didn't mean it that way, Yin Xiao, Old Lou explained. Did you see the forum? The campus beauty G is with a freshman beauty, both fighting over a guy named Lin Fan under the boys' dorm. What? Damn, came the startled exclamation from the other end, followed by a sudden disconnection. The entire Qinglong Academy was thrown into unprecedented turmoil over this unexpected event, and at the center of it all, Lin Fan sat in the hot pot restaurant with the two campus beauties, facing a conversation that was destined to be anything but ordinary. Inside the Yun family villa, a man in a white suit was holding an iPhone 88 that was billowing smoke. Yun Xian had just heard a report from his subordinate, Lu San, and in his fury, he crushed his newly bought phone into a useless piece of metal. With a dark expression, he tossed the ruined phone into the trash can, his eyes glinting dangerously. Ji Shuoro, the goddess he had pursued for 3 years, had run off to a boys' dormitory for the sake of some nobody. This realization made Yun Xian seethe with rage. He strode over to his desk, opened his computer, and logged into the Qinglong Academy's forum, quickly finding the pinned post. The photos in the post made Yun Xian's blood pressure skyrocket. Ji Shuoro and another girl were holding on to some guy named Lin Fan. Yun Xian clenched his fists, knuckles turning white. As the eldest son of the Yun family, the most prestigious family in Qinglong Bay City, how could someone like him lose to a nobody? In his fury, Yun Xian slammed his palm onto the computer, sending the expensive equipment crashing into the wall, spewing thick black smoke. He instinctively reached for his pocket, only to remember he'd already destroyed his phone. Taking a deep breath, Yun Xian picked up the landline on his desk and dialed a number. The call was quickly answered by a raspy voice. Young Master Yun. Ma Shangfei, I need you to find someone for me within a minute, Yun Xian said through gritted teeth. His name is Lin Fan. I want all his information. Understood, young Master Yun, the voice replied crisply. Yun Xian hung up the phone, massaging his temples with both hands, his face twisted with rage. In less than a minute, the landline rang again. Young Master Yun, Ma Shangfei reported, I found him. Lin Fan is the top martial arts exam scorer in Yongning City and the national top scorer in academics. He has no parents, just an older sister. He is on good terms with the Sun family in our city and has some connections with Wu Wang, the eldest son of the Wu family. Hearing this information only fueled Yun Xian's anger. He sneered, thinking, nothing special. The Sun family is nothing. I could crush them with a finger. As for the Wu family, they're just a third-rate family. Ma Shangfei, Yun Xian's voice was icy. I don't want to hear about Lin Fan being alive anymore, understand? Understood, young Master Yun, Ma Shangfei responded. Yun Xian hung up the phone and walked to the window, staring into the distance with dangerous eyes. Meanwhile, at the Jean de Xiong hot pot restaurant, Ouyang Qianmu and Ji Shuoro were sitting together, chatting and laughing. Lin Fan sat across from them, focused on adding ingredients to the pot. Ouyang Qianmu thought to herself, although Lin Fan meant well, her own husband had seen Shuoro's innocence. More importantly, Lin Fan was too capable in certain aspects, and she couldn't handle him alone. Plus, Ji Shuoro was her childhood best friend, which ended up benefiting Lin Fan. Xiao Fan. Ouyang Qianmu suddenly put on a stern face. Now that you have me and Shuero, if you dare to flirt around again, I'll make sure you regret it. That's right. Jishuero immediately agreed. If you go out and fool around, you'll regret it. Faced with the threats from the two beauties, Lin Fan waved his hands repeatedly, claiming he wouldn't dare. Their laughter filled the hot pot restaurant, starkly contrasting the gloom at the Yun family villa. That's all for today. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you wish to have another part of this recap, please give us at least 1,000 likes. Please don't forget to comment and subscribe to our channel for more content like this. Until next time.